Our protagonist is a legendary master. He destroys sects without leaving a trace. Months ago, he was a simple peddler. Kidnapped by assassins, thrown into darkness. Paralysis awakened his heightened senses. Darkness granted him near-perfect invisibility. He consumed venomous snakes. Immune to all poisons. Let the journey begin. The marketplace bustles with normal life. A man holds a bowl of food. Only this much for today's harvest? Young Bion tosses an apple. Satisfied. The market trade seems quite lucrative. He scans the surroundings, calculating silently. Must find a place to sleep. I am Big Gon, 14 years old. Big Gon, meaning moon wanderer. I am an orphan without parents. A wanderer drifting through this world. No origin and no home. Walking this lonely path alone. Is this the right direction? A massive shadow blocks his path. Cloaked in black. Looking truly terrifying. The boy trembles, looking up. Who? The man does not say anything. By the time Big Gon wakes, it is over. No family makes him an easy target. He jolts awake, scanning the void. Where am I? Who am I? My eyes are definitely open. Why is it pitch black? My vision cannot be failing. Is there truly no light here? Where is this place? Something strikes his forehead. Intense pain erupts. Agony. Paralysis has taken my entire body. Fear consumes my mind. Why this nightmare? I recall a meal. A mysterious silhouette. I encountered a stranger. Was it him? He trapped me. Who is this man? I have made no enemies. None. He seeks something. My life is useful. He struggles to find a reason. I am Big Gon, aged 14, alone. Darkness. Endless, suffocating darkness. Am I sane? Or gone mad? How much time has passed? Paralyzing fear. Crushing loneliness. Self-reflection is the only anchor left. I repeat my name. Waiting for nothing. Starvation gnaws. Hunger is agony. I will perish from hunger. He faces a choice. Starve or madness. He recalls the tall, kidnapper figure. Does he wish me dead? His eyes overflow with despair. What have I done wrong? I never provoked him. Not once. Frustration brings him to tears. Why then? This hell is entirely unjustified. Lips cracked. Blood drips. He moves. Fingers twitch. Sensation returns to limbs. Damp ground. Cold walls. A dungeon. Water drips. Thirst becomes insatiable. I must drink. I must move. I can succeed. I will try. One final thought. Survive at all costs. He crawls forward. Inch by agonizing inch. He moved inches. He stopped to breathe. Sweat soaked him. He pushed forward. Tears flowed freely. He refused to stop. Another barrier blocked his path. Why is this wall so hard? He poked the stone wall. Absolute hardness. His finger bled profusely. He crawled here. Now. Total collapse. Was it all useless? Utter exhaustion. Darkness consumed his entire body. Suddenly, a figure appeared beside Big Gon. Startled, he looked up. Who is this? The figure waited. Their gazes locked intensely. Finally, he spoke. Why be so stubborn? Closer inspection revealed his familiar face. Is this merely a weary hallucination? He struggled to keep eyes open. I laughed mockingly. Utterly ridiculous. Why cling to this pathetic existence? He sneered coldly. Give up. Peace awaits you. Big Gon hesitated. He asked defiantly. Is it truly peace? The boy questioned him firmly. Is this path truly comfortable? I do not believe so. I must survive. Whatever happens, I live. That conviction sustained his soul today. The figure squinted in disdain. Utterly meaningless. Big Gon refused to yield. Dying now? A pathetic waste. I will not close my eyes. Not without vengeance. I will survive. I shall live viciously. I will destroy my captors. The figure asked curiously. Will you truly retaliate? Obviously. That man's eyes flickered. Will he not yield? Understood. Absolutely not. Never surrender. He smiled with deep satisfaction. He vanished. Only the boy remained, trapped. He awoke, startled, as if from nightmares. Darkness blinded him. He struggled to rise. He pondered. Was that dream truly real? Or has my mind finally shattered? He exerted strength. I must survive. Rise now. The boy began searching the cold wall. Water flows here. Is that moss growth? Edibility remains unknown. But I must eat. Consumption equals survival. Eat first. Calculate later. Swallowing is easy. The taste is wretched. Hellish flavor. Yet my body feels stable. This stability is the crucial factor. Pignon rejoiced, scraping the moss frantically. It is edible. I must eat. He devoured greedily. I will survive. I must. Satiated and agile, he paced. Mind sharpening. Calculations reveal a 9-meter square chamber. Imprisonment is absolute. Someone locked me away. A strange sound echoed. He froze, terrified. Iron gates moved. Suddenly, blinding light erupted. Long darkness blinded him. He shielded eyes. That light is hope. I must move. He screamed with everything. Someone is here! A shape emerged within the blinding light. What is that? The vision confused him. Light vanished instantly. Binyong gasped, trembling, drenched in cold sweat. A scent permeated the air. Eyes widened. Is that the scent of food? The bowl held scraps. Rotten fish. Bitter tea. Leftover pork. 5 distinct scents. 5 different types of discarded waste. No single man eats 5 meals alone. Multiple captors. More than 5 men wait outside. They hold me captive for their own gain. Why lock only me in this dark void? Many share my fate. 5 guards watch us. What is their true, twisted purpose? Men could not comprehend the truth. Regardless, survival comes first. Spicy seasoning. Savory pork. Sichuan cuisine. Devour the filth. Better than eating moss. I must eat to stay alive. The taste is bearable. Bowl tossed aside. Energy returning. Strength finally flows. Daily solitude. I begin my training. 4 months of imprisonment. Once a day. The hatch opens. Food arrives. Total silence. Not a single word spoken. Trapped within this dark, suffocating cell. Pushing limits. Body failing. Constant collapse. Despair looms. Sanity hangs by a thread. Giving up is death. Time is precious. My eyes adjust to the void. The darkness recedes. Shadows begin to move. Insects thrive in this sunless abyss. Minch squinted, testing his sight. Is that a centipede? No. That is wrong. No centipede grows that long or white. It coils. It strikes his arm. Minch gasps. Fear takes hold. A serpent with crimson eyes flicked its tongue. It struck deep into his bicep. Agony gripped him. He screamed in terror. Arg! 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 His strength failed. He collapsed entirely. The venom spreads fast. What is this? Burning fever. Heart seizing. Is this poison? Teeth clenched. His hands swelled with venom. The beast lunged. Its fangs sought blood. Yet, nothing fatal occurred. Our protagonist survived against all odds. Time passed. It was time for rations. He still breathed. He grasped the bowl. Through immense pain, he forced himself up. Veins bulged. His eyes rolled back. One singular thought anchored his spirit. I must not die. The crimson serpent watched, its aggression fading. He squinted. In the dark, he saw clearly. That venom nearly ended my life. Pain turned to realization. My body is changing. He narrowed his eyes. His sight sharpened. Miraculous power. He reached toward the beast. Is this truly your doing? The snake hissed, warning him away. Fear had vanished from his heart. Survival after poisoning grants incredible strength. If I gain immunity, I need weapons. He acted. He offered his hand again. Agony reigned. Poison pulsed through his veins. Was this touch in vain? His body burned like fire. Sweat soaked him completely. He gritted his teeth, enduring everything. Yet it hurt far less than the first bite. It truly seemed effective. Quite an interesting method. Though the snake's eyes had withered in darkness, it remained a born hunter. From stalking prey to controlling victims through sound alone. Even so, it never displayed reckless ambition. Once it finished feeding, it never risked hunting the insects gathering nearby. Only it and I possessed minds within this darkness. Then suddenly, the entire space trembled. Bigon leaped to his feet. Silent hope surged. Could this vibration mean? He understood instantly. His eyes locked onto one direction. The door! It's open! Move now! Beyond it stretched an endless, pitch-black corridor. Bon advanced one careful step after another. Every 2 steps revealed another prison cell. No wonder I never sensed any trace of humans. He decisively opened each cell. Before looking inside, he tested the air with his nose. The moment he inhaled, he froze. That scent belonged to humans. It was the stench of rotting corpses. Impossible to identify precisely. Judging from the bones, they were around my age. Ahead stood a massive iron gate blocking the passage. He walked for quite some time, finding nothing but corpses, until another, enormous sealed gate appeared. The locking bar was already removed. Might as well push it open. No hesitation. He acted immediately, just as the youngster expected. The gate opened at once. At last. Living people. More than one. He could barely make out their figures. Every sense sharpened to its limit. Stay still first. Observe carefully. Looking closer, they were a young man and a young woman of similar age. He stepped forward immediately. The 2 of them jumped in shock. Bigon ignored them completely, continuing to scout the surroundings. This place looked exactly the same. The young woman could no longer hold back. Who are you? Where did you come from? He and I are the only survivors here. From her voice alone, he knew she was facing this way. Yet she could not see him through the darkness. It seemed only he was concealed by the shadows. He decided to introduce himself. My name is Bigon. I was imprisoned in a nearby cell. The 2 finally realized. Are you saying there are many places like this? They had remained sitting still, never bothering to investigate. The youngster nodded. It appears so. What's your name? She replied. I'm Gon. And he's Xianxia. That was enough for him. Nothing else mattered. He walked straight past them. Let's go. The two remained seated. Go where? There are probably many more places like this. The pair cried out in astonishment. What? Gon continued pushing open each massive gate, searching farther ahead. Follow me. The two stood there, stunned in thought. At last, the young woman reached for the young man's hand. It's too dark. Hold my hand. They agreed cautiously. All right. The next gate opened. This place held even more people. Everyone had gathered together, talking among themselves. Big Gon noticed something cruel. Unlike his section, no one here had starved to death. Instead, they had taken their own lives. This place even had more bowls and food than his. The more he thought about it, the greater his resentment grew. Were they really being treated so differently? Why would there be discrimination between different sections? Suddenly, the young woman named Gon shouted, Big Gon! These people were captured here at the same time as us. Her name is Limin, and there were quite a lot of survivors. Every one of them followed his lead. At last, they reached another gate. The youngster threw it wide open. This time, light flooded inside. The sudden brightness struck them hard. They had remained in darkness for far too long. Instinctively, they covered their eyes. Ah, my eyes. He forced himself to keep looking despite the tears. The outside world never appeared. They were still underground. They had been beneath the earth for a very long time. The only light came from burning torches. Even simple torchlight nearly blinded the entire group. Once his eyes adjusted, he finally saw a tunnel lined with torches on both sides. Before them stood an enormous structure. Yet the entire complex had been built beneath the ground. The group pressed onward. With light, moving became much easier. Big Gon opened the door to one room first. Inside was completely empty. Not a single person remained. Gon followed close behind the youngster. You were right. But what happened here? He gave no answer. Instead, he raised his eyes toward the ceiling. It looked terribly fragile. Whoever built this place rushed everything. This building existed only for appearances. Even the interior was unbelievably crude. Why? Suddenly, someone called out, Big Bon, right? He turned and saw a strange-looking girl with white hair and blue eyes. She introduced herself. I'm Li Min. From now on, I'll be taking care of you. The youngster was completely baffled. Nobody had arranged such a thing. He stared at her in disbelief. She suddenly stepped closer and even reached out to touch his face. Has it always looked like this? He was completely stunned. Focus settles on the protagonist's eyes. Those crimson irises are striking. There are no mirrors here. He recalls the white serpent. He asks anxiously, Are my eyes red? Are they truly red? He wonders if the serpent's bite caused this transformation. Standing out here is a fatal mistake. Luckily, she shakes her head. The red fades near the torchlight. It remains well hidden. He seems oblivious to the change. This must be the result of his arrival. That is a relief. They harbor no suspicions yet. He exhales. Thank the heavens. Seeing him dazed, she asks, What troubles you? He offers a vague response. Just trivial matters. Nothing more. Before he can celebrate, she strikes again. You look different from the other children. He bristles. He must ask, Different in what way? She tilts her head, smiling. It is merely my intuition. We are all terrified. Only you remain calm. As they speak, Gumion approaches. What are you two doing here? Li Min answers, discussing some trivial affairs. She narrows her eyes, staring at them intently. She continues. The others have decided to band together. What do you two intend to do? He does not understand. Regarding what, exactly? She offers an invitation. You two will join us, correct? Big Gon is cautious. He must calculate the risks. We shall see. Her expression turns sour immediately. See? You do not intend to join us? Her attitude is deeply unsettling. The protagonist frowns, speaking with gravity. I only said I would wait and observe. Stunned by his resolve, she can only nod in agreement. Very well. Seek me out if you change your mind. What about you? Li Min rubbed his chin in thought. HMPH. Agreed. Very well. I shall join you. Traveling together ensures a better survival chance. This suited both parties perfectly. A wise decision indeed. Only the protagonist noticed their long, dark isolation. They appeared deeply unstable. Even I cannot fathom it. Yet, he chose to distance himself, walking alone. From now on, I shall only observe. Time passed. Many distinct factions formed among them. One faction centered around Sogon and Songche Onu. Another led by Kang In. A group gathered around In Zeng. One led by Go San, plus one stray child. The others whispered, casting suspicious glances at Big Gon. Word is, he survived the Forbidden Zone. How did he live while others perished? Did he slaughter them all? In truth, he joined no group. Our protagonist ignored their petty chatter. He observed quietly. The world remains unchanging. I lack time for such trivial distractions. He began scanning the stone walls. This structure was clearly built recently. Yet, these mossy layers suggest ancient foundations. Someone recently reclaimed this ruin. Whoever they are, they possess vast resources. This is beyond mortal capability. Suddenly, the protagonist spotted light above. Peer closely now. Is there light above? The light intensifies. The other children cheer. Look up there. A basket falls down. What is this? Baskets hold food. Starving gluttons swarm forward. Real sustenance. Time to eat. A hand blocks them. Wait. Two others intervene. Denied. The crowd rages with fury. What is this? Move aside. She refuses firmly. Eyes gleaming. Distribute it equally. A red-haired brute emerges. Three others join him. Minds align. Each represents a faction. 4 groups remain. 4 leaders. And our protagonist. They smirk. We lead. We distribute. Wait. Remember the protagonist. No faction? He remains leaderless. Eyes widen. He declares. I demand my share. Words finish. He reaches for food. The red hair grips his wrist. Stop! The protagonist grows grim. A cold, piercing stare. The brute glares. No food without permission. We control the supplies. Arrogance beyond measure. They seek to bully him. They chose the wrong prey. He swipes the hand. Swift strike. Eye destroyed. The rest stand frozen. He dominates. Pinning the giant down. Speak again. Repeat those words. His hand tight. His throat is crushed. He cannot speak. Yet he continues to question him. Tell me again. Speak now. The others witness this. They charge forward screaming. Release him, you bastard! Let him go immediately. Does he look afraid? His face darkens. His eyes glow crimson. He digs deeper into the wound. The crowd recoils. Fear consumes them entirely. He is insane. Like a predator stalking prey. Ryogan approaches calmly. Please, release him. If you hold him, he cannot answer. Noshokmen does not yield. He challenges her. Why should I? You possess a calm temperament. He understands his situation now. Naturally, he must demand answers for Jiawu. And the rations? I ensure no one touches your portion. Right? The cowards tremble. They nod in terror. Vaughn releases him. He grants him mercy. The redhead collapses. He clutches his face. Trembling, he curses under his breath. A lethal threat follows. What was that? You desire the other eye destroyed? Speak up if you seek blindness. He cowers in silence. He curses the madman. The others receive their food. None go hungry. Noshokmen sits alone. He observes everything. This is a trial. A culling of the useless. The path is clear. It will continue until the goal. Countless children will die here. They are all future enemies. Suddenly, Guan approaches him. How have you been lately? Are you fine standing against everyone here? Your actions caused many children to leave. You saw this. Her group grew largest. She smiled with pride. You kept your distance from us lately. I thought you stopped watching us. Everyone is the same to me. You care as much as them. I still watch over you all. She eats the least among them. That is why they are loyal. She wonders if your room is dark. Do they fear you that much? 1 room. 1 basket of food. No competition. It is comfortable there. She nods. I understand now. You remember the snake. Seeking poison resistance. The bite stopped hurting. I adapted. Why not join our group today? I have already answered that question. Waiting to see what happens, right? Suddenly, the dungeon shifts around them. It is time to eat. Someone screams a loud warning. Do not climb in the basket. You will fall to your death. Is that understood? They look and feel shocked. What is this mess? Why is there so little? Scant rations. Nothing but vegetables. Only Sodagon anticipated this outcome. It has finally begun. Minsam struggles to join Sodagon's faction. He was the smallest in the group. Yet his endurance remained truly unmatched. But young Mao Sam has died. The group mourned his loss deeply. Their fury burned with pure intensity. Who committed this act? I will grant no mercy. Deep down, everyone knew the truth. Mao Sam died due to his weakness. Our protagonist watched from above. His expression remained cold and detached. He had foreseen this outcome already. Gon and Song Qianjiyu gnashed their teeth in hatred. Damn it! I will kill that murderer. Gon stared at the corpse coldly. The perpetrator's identity did not matter. A companion died. She radiated lethal intent. We must seek blood vengeance. Just as he treated the boy, this vengeance will claim more lives. The weakest link will be targeted. War has arrived. The weakest member of Goseng's group is dead. This is merely the beginning. Every night, another soul perishes. Group by group, the survivors fall. Corpses pile up. The children devolve into starving, feral demons. Food is scarce. Our protagonist consumes dried moss. Disgusting. I can never adapt to this. The starving children remain nearby. Peace will end very soon. A flickering light emerges down the corridor. He remains on high alert. Figures approach. At least 3 of them. Our protagonist realizes the truth. They are here. 1, 2, 4. They aren't lost. They came here with intent. They whisper. Are you certain this is the place? One responds. I saw him walk this way. They hunt for Gon. He seized the opportunity to take revenge. He gritted his teeth and searched wildly. Where is that bastard? Before long, he secretly rejoiced, believing he had already killed 2 enemies. Now, Big Gon. The perfect moment for revenge has arrived. The madman's eyes darted in every direction. Where is he hiding? Suddenly, his companion let out a blood-curdling scream. Ah! His entire body staggered. Something had bitten his leg. The others instantly fell into panic. Hey! What's happening? What is happening? Before they understood a single thing, that man collapsed. Dead on the spot. The one-eyed man roared a warning. Something is here. Stay on your guard. Yet before he finished speaking, another man crashed down lifeless. Even the one-eyed man screamed in terror. 4 had entered. Only 2 remained. Beyond the burning torch, endless darkness swallowed everything. Where are you? You're about to die, yet you still won't stop shouting. Where the hell are you? You filthy rat! His last companion never sensed the figure emerging from the shadows behind him. In an instant, Big Gon locked his hand around the man's throat. The one-eyed man spun around. He saw the young boy choking his companion without mercy. The boy looked utterly terrifying. Eyes blazing. Brows tightly furrowed. One glance froze the one-eyed man as icy fear shot through his spine. He stood, rooted in place, before finally shouting, Bastard! Release Donghua immediately. The young boy understood. He looked at the man in his grasp. The victim was already gasping his final breaths. At this rate, the man would die. And he would become a killer. He hesitated briefly. There was no need to kill him just yet. But the young boy knew mercy toward an enemy-invited disaster. Without another word. Crack! The man's neck snapped. Instant death. Sooner or later, I would have to kill someone. Early or late. Death is still death. Rage consumed him. Yet he could do absolutely nothing. He ground his teeth together and cursed furiously. You bastard! You slaughtered all my men. You ruthless demon! The young boy said nothing. He only stared at him like prey. Unable to understand his next move, the man charged forward. Die! He unleashed attack after attack. Every single strike missed, as Big Gon effortlessly dodged. The more he failed to land a blow, the closer he came to madness. But after several exchanges, something felt terribly wrong. The young boy had vanished completely. He looked around in confusion. Where are you? Where did you go? Stop hiding like a rat. Show yourself. Silent as a serpent, the young boy appeared right beside him. This time, you will lose more than one eye. Terror overwhelmed him. He stumbled backward in panic, trembling uncontrollably. He turned around. Of course. The young boy was already standing there, cornered with nowhere left to flee. He could only watch as the young boy advanced, step by step. Every step crushed him beneath even greater pressure. Killing intent flashed through Big Gon's eyes. Cold sweat drenched the one-eyed man as fear consumed him. He knew death was inevitable. Only then did he finally beg for mercy. Wait! Let's cooperate! You can't fight those brats forever. Join forces with me. Even Sogon and Songche Onu's group could never defeat us if we worked together. Big Gon was never going to accept so easily. He listened in silence while continuing to close the distance. To save his life, this coward would say absolutely anything. If you refuse, then let me become your subordinate instead. I'll serve you faithfully. I'm different from the ones you killed. I'm valuable. Use me. The moment he finished speaking, Big Gon was already standing directly before him. I know you'll obey at first, but eventually, you'll betray me just like today. The man frantically tried to defend himself with every excuse imaginable. You're mistaken. I would never do that. Before he could continue rambling, the young boy attacked without hesitation. His hand shot upward with lightning speed, smashing directly beneath the man's chin. The blow hurled him backward before he could even react. Both hands clamped around his neck. One brutal twist. Certain death. Tears and mucus streamed down his face as he begged until his very last breath. Ha! Before he could finish speaking, his body went limp. Dead on the spot. After defeating all 4 alone, the young boy was utterly exhausted, gasping for breath. I killed you because I am still too weak. With those words, he turned and walked away. He was still too weak to keep watching an enemy forever. Better to finish them immediately. Gom Insdung's entire group had vanished, because he and his closest companions were all killed. The leaders of the 3 remaining groups all knew exactly why. It was Big Gon. He had killed Jom Inzung. From this moment onward, they had every reason to fear him. 1 against 4. An overwhelming victory. Even Miss Gon could hardly believe it. Just how powerful is he? He eliminated 4 opponents entirely on his own. Song Cheon-ji-yu silently warned himself never to become Big Gon's enemy. Even the last group leader felt intimidated. That young man is both cunning and relentless. He knows exactly how to make everyone fear him. He recalled everything that had happened. The food distribution had pushed everyone beyond the point of reconciliation. They were now forced to kill each other just to survive. In the end, every single one of them would become a murderer. Gone. He killed Zhom In-zung. Dung. You are the strongest among us. No one will dare provoke him. He could not resist warning every subordinate in his group. Never even think about provoking Big Gon. And never approach him. What could be more terrifying than a man with nothing left to protect? The others obediently nodded in agreement. Understood. Just then, one of his men came sprinting back in panic. Boss! Why are you in such a hurry? Gasping for breath, the man reported. There are 2 people in. I suspect they were exiled from the group. The man asked skeptically. Are you certain? I have verified this multiple times now. The leader cares only for their food. The man urged them forward in haste. They have a potato. Strike now, quickly. The entire group grew visibly excited. Leader. Let's go. Claim the potato. This situation is truly pathetic and bitter. Killing someone over a single potato? Despite his thoughts, he helplessly agreed. Listen up. Prepare yourselves for battle. Indeed, 2 people were sharing a potato. The group lurked behind the wall watching. Look. The children hold the food. They surged like starving beasts. Potato! Before Ryo-san ordered, they charged. Kill! The children panicked. They fled the scene. Stop! Do not let them escape. Halt! Hand over that potato now. Ryo-san stood frozen, witnessing the chaos. Yet he remained strangely calm and observant. Something is wrong. This location is death. The children whistled. Hidden guards struck back. Ryo-san realized. But it was late. He screamed in pure, unadulterated terror. The pursuers were slaughtered. Brutal, cold execution. Ryo-san watched, paralyzed by sheer fear. Damnation! A trap! Everyone, retreat now! But there was no escape for him. He stood surrounded by wooden, spiked clubs. Ryo-gon smirked. 1 potato. Big catch. Today, we reduce the mouths to feed. Ryo-san cursed. Foolish! How dare you! Gon stared coldly. He begged for mercy. Can you kill only me? I beg you, she replied. We lack sufficient food. Teeth clenched. Must everyone die? Conscience has no place here. You would do the same. She turned. Slaughter them all. They charged. Kill him now. Ryo-gon is finished. He fights well. Pure tenacity. Ryo-gon gazed at Bigon. He knows everything. Silence remains. The protagonist observed the entire massacre. Tactics and terrain decide victory. Proper defense makes infiltration impossible. He learned much today. This is merely a copy. They forced us to kill. Soon, they will return. If this house exists, it belongs to a powerful clan. Reckless attacks bring dire consequences. We are merely their pawns. Disposable tools of war. They plunged us into hell. They forged us into assassins. Everything is as he thought. Children thrive on the carnage. Kek. See that fool? He gasped like a fish. Did he jump in fear? He acted like a coward. Truly. Our leader is peerless. A radiant smile illuminated his face. Victory is ours. None dare defy us. Lei Min watched from afar, hands trembling violently. The scent of blood remained. They are accustomed to slaughter. How can they feast with blood-stained hands? Disgusting. She shivered, clutching the other children tightly. Tears streamed down. Pure, unadulterated terror. Suddenly, light descended from above. The children gathered, waiting. Some noticed immediately. What is this? Is it mealtime already? Should it not be later? Gulgon commanded them to scavenge everything. The group shouted in unison. Understood. At once, master. She remained lost in blissful joy. Finally, I will eat my fill. Ryo-san departed. No group can stop us. She looked around. Where is Gon? There he is. Young Min stood there, gazing upward. Why is his expression so tense? What does he fear? She grew alert. What is wrong? Cheon-ji-yu suddenly screamed out. What is that? Masked men in black descended from above. They appeared, silent and lightning fast. The children stood frozen, utterly confused. Wicked light glowed in their eyes. They brandished weapons. They struck immediately. A brutal, overwhelming assault. Helpless victims. Not even Ryo-gon could endure a single strike. The children screamed in agonizing pain. Stop this at once. Bing was beaten without any mercy. The young boy gritted his teeth, enduring. I anticipated this. Yet their violence is shocking. Beasts are kinder. Endure. Do not draw attention. 3 masked men stood watching their subordinates strike. Our protagonist studied their faces closely. It is them. They are the ones pulling the strings. A hand raised. The beating ceased instantly. The children had been beaten into submission. One spoke. You may call me number 1. Your lives are now my property. No exceptions. You belong to me now. A child screamed in rage. Who are you? Before finishing, he was decapitated instantly. Blood splattered across the stone floor. The children stifled their screams in terror. The masked number 1 stepped forward. I did not grant you permission to speak. Bayan glared, teeth grinding. Scene shifts to a lit chamber. Voices echoed. This is the GU poison method. Place venomous creatures into a single jar. They devour each other until one remains. The survivor carries the ultimate poison. Only the strongest will survive this trial. Number 1 asked. Who warrants special attention? Number 2 named Ryogon, as expected. He leads the group. His influence is absolute. Crush his spirit, or he becomes dangerous. Number 1 commanded. Break him. Ensure no rebellion. Understood. Song Che Onu and Vangan show potential. Despite being overshadowed by Sorogan, their martial arts prowess remains exceptional. Naturally, they have taken notice of our protagonists. The leader inquiries, what has become of him? He answers, if you mean Bon, he still lives. The leader nods. Zone 1 has the fewest supplies. Conditions are dire. A survivor from there is no ordinary talent. He commands. Watch him with extreme caution. Number 2 bows. Understood. Now, only the leader remains. He reaches into his pocket. 6 years left to fulfill the contract. He pulls out a shimmering gold scroll. Why did the captain accept this? It is addressed to the Blood Spirit Captain. An assassination request. 7 years duration. A reward of 500,000 gold. Condition? Leave no trace of the Blood Spirit organization. Outside, the children gather, gazing up at the building. Number 3 stands on the roof, radiating pure killing intent. He points. That final pavilion is your destination. The fastest will be rewarded with 2 hours of rest. The slowest will experience a living hell. One period of time is defined as 2 hours. The reward is far too tempting to ignore. The children rush forward like moths to a flame. These are days of relentless brutality. They forge young boys and girls into cold-blooded assassins. Fail to endure, and you die meaningless before leaving. Survival demands absolute endurance. Sorgan proves herself to be the very best. She secures the flag with lightning speed, superior intellect, keen judgment, undaunted courage, peerless execution. The masked figures observe and evaluate the children. They view Bon's performance as mediocre. He lacks potential. It seems he has reached his limit. The leader felt slightly displeased. HMPH. Was I mistaken? I had high hopes for this sole survivor. Regardless, keep a close watch on him. Elsewhere, Guan furrowed her brow in confusion. The lightning division technique? She watched our protagonist reading and wondered, still reading that manual? You have already grasped the basics. The instructors never ordered us to read. He gazed at the book, feeling bewildered. Just a yawn. Are you not tired? Your stamina is truly impressive. Study hard. I am going to sleep. She finished, and walked away immediately. Only he remembered the leader's dark warning. You have 3 months to master it. That is why he trained obsessively. Master it. Transcend your mortal flesh. 4 days and nights passed. They claim training leads to sensing chi. Every child struggles with this first step. They fail to understand the technique's essence. Lightning splitting is impossible for mortals. The true secret is mental speed. Perhaps it dwells within the mind. With this mindset, his progress will accelerate. His goal is to hide his strength. Be unremarkable. Neither weak nor strong. That is how I choose to live. Daily combat with real weapons ensued. The protagonist dodged sideways with a cunning smirk. Hey hey. You avoided that? He never expected them to escalate this far. They truly intended to kill him. Why? The crazed assassin laughed in madness. Hee hee. Combat is far more exhilarating, no? The protagonist's patience had vanished entirely. Is that so? Then I shall oblige you. They were intent on spilling blood today. The masked men remained deathly silent. He glared. They were obviously trained swordsmen. At least it will be entertaining. The assassin refused to stop. Use your full power. Or die. He lunged forward in a maddened frenzy. His reflexes were sharp. A true survivor. Hidden weapons? The killer charged with 3 daggers gripped tight. He hurled them at the protagonist's back. The blades circled, trapping him in the center. He dodged them effortlessly. It was trivial. The assassin seized the opening to strike behind. Our protagonist leapt, parrying the strike instantly. That block was flawless. The observer gasped in awe. The tension reached its absolute breaking point. They were evenly matched. The assassin sneered. Not bad. You deflected every strike. Pure defense is dreadfully boring. Give me something more exciting. He lunged again like a lightning bolt. This ends in only 1 death. The protagonist sighed. Peace was impossible today. Leaving him no choice, he dropped his blade. The sharp dagger embedded deep into stone. The observer stood baffled by his actions. The scoundrel assumed victory. He charged forward arrogantly. What is this? You have already given up? Certainly not. Quitting is not in my vocabulary. Bigon said nothing. He threw a brutal punch. Pure agony. He vomited blood. His organs were likely crushed. 2 masked men watched the scene, discussing. Their growth rate is truly unnatural. 5 years is enough. We will capture them. The first man laughed. You underestimate our opponent? That man is the top talent of Sichuan. Dealing with him is an impossible task. One mistake, and the blood spirit core vanishes. Is that not why the leader trains these outsiders? Failure carries no risk to the core. My apologies. I did not underestimate him. The first man nodded. I know. Stay focused. Do not lose your edge. They treat these children as mere disposable tools. How is the assassination training progressing? No issues. Push them harder. Many must die. The survivors will mirror his strength. In the arena, Bond's opponent finally collapsed. The masked men observed the unfolding situation. He refused to kill him. He just stared. The masked man approached the boy. You did this? Murderous intent radiated from the masked pair. He felt nothing. When did they arrive? The blade pressed against his throat. He could not grasp their sudden hostility. Cold sweat soaked his entire body. Why so sudden? The blade's speed surpassed the naked eye. How could someone draw and strike so unnaturally? The target lives. He is writhing in agony. Do you not grasp your fatal mistake? Have I crossed the line? They desire a tool. Nothing more. Fail them? You die. Our protagonists understood their true intentions. He lowered his sword. Without a word, he turned away. He left one cryptic warning. An assassin leaves no trace. Ever. Snapping a wrist? You revealed your identity. Listen well. Leave no tracks behind. That is the lesson. The other boys nodded in nervous silence. Young Min shouted in response. Yes. After that battle, he was exhausted. There is no peace here. Time flies like an arrow. 6 years passed. Nothing has changed. They still train here. The masked men remain. They train without rest. Suddenly, he kicked. The child collapsed in pain. He warned the boy. If I were the enemy, you would be dead. The boy could only nod in understanding. He departed. Another harsh training session ends. I trained hard. Yet, lacking experience, I will be exposed. The breath concealment technique simulates death to erase traces. Most boys failed. They were all discovered. Disappointed, he sighed. Still far too weak. Continue the search. Only one person remained. His gaze swept the area. Something felt wrong. Rumors said 5 were hiding here. They must be somewhere nearby. Despite intense scrutiny, what happened? He slammed the staff in his hand into the ground. Defeated, he failed to find anyone. Let's go. Suddenly, the ground beneath his feet trembled. Even he never expected it. Meanwhile, the one hiding was utterly delighted. He was concealed right beside him. Yet the man in the crimson cloak still could not tell who it was. Who's there? A deep voice echoed through the air. Begone. So the master of concealment he could never find was you. You've truly grown into a fine young man. Staring directly at him, he asked. The training has ended. May I finally rest now? The other man froze in confusion. He stammered endlessly. Of course. He immediately turned and walked away. Then someone suddenly called after him. The young man arrived elsewhere. Several people sat together, roasting meat over a fire. One man held a skewer. He grinned madly. Who might this be? His voice dripped with mockery. How did someone so noble end up here? Bond shot him a fierce glare. Your face is changing again. Isn't that Du Gang's face? Only then did his attitude soften. Smiling, he took another bite of roasted meat. Hey, he disappeared into that pit long ago. That's why I can use it now. Brother Ming sighed helplessly and reminded him, keep doing this. You'll forget your own face. Yet he still refused to give in. So what if I do? I can never leave this place anyway. But you should at least remember who you are, shouldn't you? His expression turned unbelievably foolish, but he no longer bothered answering him. Little Regan kept roasting the meat and said, the food quality keeps getting better. Her expression turned completely serious. We'll soon put our plan into motion. Naturally. No one would keep feeding us here for nothing. Bon gone. The day has finally arrived. An old man sat alone inside a brightly lit room. He let out a long sigh. Upon the table rested the number 1 mask. This old man was none other than First Sword, I am Sa. He muttered to himself. Over the past 6 years, 30 abandoned children have been raised into assassins. After all, the martial world is an unimaginably ruthless place. If they never learned how to kill, these children would suffer far more at society's very bottom. I suppose my time is nearly over. Why am I feeling this way? Suddenly, the door swung open. Numbers 2 and 3 stepped inside. They stared at the old man in shock. Why have you removed your mask? I am Sanjan chuckled and waved his hand. It was getting suffocating. I've endured it for more than 6 years already. If you two feel the same, then take yours off as well. The 2 men exchanged astonished glances. A blessing from heaven. They immediately removed their masks. The 2 were Second Sword, Go Shin Hang, and Third Sword, Sang Di Shin. The 3 elders gathered around the round table. At moments like this, even a single cup of wine would leave me with endless regret. Wine? Once we leave this place, we'll drink as much as we want. The day of our freedom is almost here. Joy spread across the old men's faces. The 7th year is almost upon us. If nothing unexpected happens, The children will be sent on assassination missions, and we will finally be released from this place. Xianxia asked, "How are the children progressing?" "Better than we ever expected. Several of them have already surpassed the head instructor's standards. Using them only once before discarding them would be an incredible waste." Even the leading elder could only sigh in resignation. There was no other choice. The contract was decided from the very beginning. Now, the final step must begin. After speaking, he pulled a manual from his robes and placed it on the table. The three elders carried several manuals before the children. As always, they wore their masks before stepping outside. They announced the mission. 3 among you must completely master this martial art. The remaining 27 will secretly hunt down and kill those 3 after they succeed. Every child fell into panic. No one wished to become the outnumbered prey. Whispers instantly spread through the crowd. So now, we're supposed to kill each other again? Damn it. In the end, it still came to this. Elder I.M. Sanjo continued. This will be the final trial. Once this training ends, you will never undergo another trial until the day you leave this place. The children fell silent. They looked at one another in disbelief. Really? We can truly leave this place? Gon's sharp mind immediately began weaving a ruthless plan. If those 3 sacrificed themselves, the other 27 could survive. Then the remaining children could simply rest until the day they departed. Gon quickly realized the truth. This was nothing more than poisoned bait. Anyone who learned that technique would instantly become every child's target. That martial art must be extraordinarily powerful. After all, a technique worth dying for was naturally worth coveting. After weighing every possibility, he finally raised his hand. I'll learn it. One of the 3 positions was immediately filled. He was the only volunteer. Gon looked at him with concern. Are you planning to become the sacrifice? He had already calculated everything. Fear never crossed his mind. A sacrifice. Or the hungry wolf. Time would reveal the answer. She warned him in advance. You'd better stay alert. Everyone here will be hunting you. So what? He replied. I've always walked alone. Just wait and see. Before long, the other 2 chosen to study the manual were both murdered. The first killer was Che-O-N-U. After striking, he calmly said, "Forgive me." He drew the technique by lottery. It's unfair. But it couldn't be helped. Now only one of the 3 inheritors remained. Bigon. Meanwhile, So-O-Si-san wore his usual carefree grin. What a magnificent scene of slaughter. My excitement only grows stronger. Lai Min had also joined the hunt. So Bigon is the only one left now? We haven't seen him for quite some time. Could he have already escaped? Impossible. Bigon remains inside this place. We simply have not found him yet, she pondered. She last saw Bigon days ago, right before his training began. She had advised him, "Brother, discard that blade. Strangely, you hold no fear of swords. You have deflected my strikes repeatedly. How foolish." My advice was utterly useless. He is indeed difficult to handle. That wretched San harbors a dangerous ambition. Why not eliminate the instructors instead? That task seems far simpler than killing Bigon. Cheon-Ji-Yu nodded in complete agreement. I hold the same opinion. They will not allow us to act unchecked without taking extreme precautions. They have clearly placed forbidden curses upon us. Gun reminded them of the danger. That is certainly true. Let us focus on finding Gon first. There is no other choice remaining. As they vanished, our protagonist emerged beside the corpse. He had been listening to their treasonous plot. Kill the instructors? Audacious. He closed the dead man's eyes mercifully. The instructors are likely tracking the students now. They cannot ignore those harboring such rebellious thoughts. This presents a perfect opportunity to uncover their true motives. Action follows thought immediately. He lurked silently outside the building. This serves as the instructors' temporary residence. Security is tight. Red-cloaked guards stand everywhere. He is powerful, but stealth requires patience. He observed carefully. They claim the demon arts require physical motion. However, fragmenting one's breath changes everything. The split thunder technique conceals his presence entirely. He slips through shadows, invisible to their perception. He moved stealthily through the crowd, cloaked in shadow, remaining completely unseen. A deep breath. He finally entered. This is the deepest chamber. He scanned the room, opening every door. A vast hall. Silence reigns here. What dark secrets are they hiding? Who seeks to forge us into assassins? Where am I? How to escape? A golden scroll caught his eye. Time to uncover the truth. Addressed to the blood spirit leader. 7 years to assassinate Ji-Yu Un-Sang. 500 gold. Leave no traces behind. A kill order. His face turned pale. Who is Ji-Yu Un-Sang? What makes him worth 7 years? Why train us to be heartless killers? 270 dead. Such value? A sudden sound startled him. Danger approaches. Hide immediately. It was number 1. I.M. John. He stopped abruptly, sensing something wrong. He kicked the door. The room remained empty. The old fox sensed an intruder. Rage burned in his eyes. Who dares enter? Numbers 2 and 3 arrived. They halted in sudden confusion. Before them, Number 1 radiated bloodlust. Terror gripped them. What is happening? Number 1 barked. Someone breached my chamber. The intruder is still inside. Hunt him down now. The two men gasped. They shouted in disbelief. Who dares enter the Sword Saint's residence? Who could it be? Can you guess his identity? I see no child with better infiltration skills. They have already identified the culprit. Indeed. All three men suspect the same person. Bigon. And right now, our protagonist remains perfectly hidden. He looms above them. They remain completely oblivious. Truly beyond words. Why infiltrate here while being actively hunted? Leaving Bigon unchecked will surely invite disaster. Without concrete proof of intrusion, the children will revolt. We must turn their resentment against Bigon, a cunning old fox. The third man is baffled. What do you mean? Surely you aren't deploying the Hell's Flute? The others trembled. That is a forbidden technique. The elder has decided. This is a necessary trial, not just for Bigon, but for every child. It is time to reveal who truly controls their lives. Do you agree to unleash Hell's Flute? The two lacked the courage to refuse. They replied in unison. We agree. I shall show them the true meaning of hell. The elder acted instantly. He stood atop the heights. The other children continued their daily tasks. They searched for Bigon. Where is he hiding? Some cursed loudly. The cowardly rat is nowhere found. Such a spineless, pathetic coward, Ryogon mused. The elite trackers have found no trace. Not in the training grounds. Not here. Where? A sudden sound echoed. She recognized the instrument. Those who heard it collapsed. Ah. Even she is suffering. A sharp pain pierces her chest. She collapses. All children scream in agony. Help me. It hurts so much. Lyman weeps. What is happening? Insects are devouring her from within. Bon approaches her side. He realizes. They triggered the restriction. He feels no such pain. Just a faint ear ringing. He kneels. He comforts her gently. Why am I still normal? I must uncover the truth. He places a hand on her back. Internal energy transfer is incredibly dangerous. Her technique matches his. No conflict occurs. It is not the internal energy. What makes me different? Same food. Same circumstances. Same technique. What else? Poison. That snake bit me repeatedly. If this restriction involves poison, I understand. My body grew resistant over time. But how can they awaken latent poison? Sound alone cannot trigger toxins. What if they planted parasitic insects? Mixed into food? Triggered by sound? That is the truth. A cry echoes nearby. The others are falling down. Red-cloaked soldiers march toward him. Everyone is gathering here. Bon sees them approaching. What must I do? Should I attempt an escape? My mind raced with frantic options. They might discover my poison resistance. I must remain like these children. I collapsed onto the cold ground. A guard stopped to stare down. It was Big Gon. Big Gon was here too. He acted convincingly. Rolling on the ground, the elder approached. Blades drawn. Murderous. He struck. Piercing my shoulder blades. No words. Only cold interrogation. What did you see inside? You hid your growth quite well. A nail sticking out gets hammered. Better to kill the trouble now. The second man rushed to intervene. Stop this at once. He desperately blocked the path. His stealth skills are truly invaluable. The elder remains set on murder. The others pleaded. They stopped him. You know that is impossible. He remains bitter about the injury. We control him through the seal. The poison keeps him completely paralyzed. I feigned suffering. Tears streaming down. They finally left. Administer the antidote. Red-cloaked guards forced pills down throats. The children awoke, confused and trembling. The elder lied. Blame Big Gon. His intrusion caused all your suffering. He threatened the terrified children. Any rebellion brings death and agony. Remember this well. After the incident, he returned to his room. He resumed his martial training. Recalling the elder's words, he realized. A poison parasite held him captive. What else remains? He understood. It was indeed a poison parasite. Snake venom could neutralize this toxin. He escaped their lethal restriction. Suddenly, noise erupted outside the door. Li Min's voice echoed. Is Bigon truly hiding here? Gargon's group searched with flaming torches. She appeared deeply annoyed, muttering endlessly. Scarcely any time for rest. Constant training every single day. That scoundrel San laughed with a twisted smirk. He is unpredictable. Choosing this desolate, gloomy place. They had heard the elder's decree. All punishment stemmed from Bigon. She understood his burden. The children blamed him. Searching is truly difficult. Where exactly is this brat hiding? Before the words finished, he appeared. Standing right before them. Why are you seeking me? They jumped in sheer terror. The group shrieked and spun around. Bigon. You nearly stopped my heart. Announce your arrival next time. This insolent brat. He ignored the arrogant fool. He turned to the two women. State your purpose. Goon's expression grew cold. We only seek to converse. His eyes flashed. A stern warning. Speak of what? The restriction? You know what the restriction implies for us? You vanished when we fell. You appeared once we awakened. You approached us after the restriction triggered. You remain unaffected or resist its power. Li Min recalled a surge of internal energy during the agony. Could this mysterious aid be Big Gon? Gon continued her relentless interrogation. Hai Un knows the truth, correct? What does this restriction truly entail? Realizing their suspicion, he nodded in silence. Correct. The group stared, utterly stunned. Big Gon finally addressed them all. I know what restriction governs us. The younger sister shrieked in desperation. Tell us. What is that restriction? Nothing in this world comes free. Why should I grant your request? Why reveal such secrets to you? What benefit do I gain here? They hunted him. Now they demand loyalty. Bai stared with cold, visible disgust. Allies? You pursued and attacked me relentlessly. The trio trembled. Their denial shattered instantly. Sanhong grinned, his shamelessness truly boundless. Fine. Shall we be allies from now? I swear to never abandon you, friend. The sisters watched him, baffled by his hypocrisy. Is that pathetic vow your excuse? Such a truly thick-skinned fool. He continued to grin shamelessly. Mastering the sword requires a thick face. Gain a powerful ally. You lose nothing. His eyes gleamed with brilliant, practiced deception. Seek the Donghua Technical Guild for freedom. I will honor our past. Helping you. Those girls chimed in as well. I will consider you my ally, Ryogon. She swore firmly. No children shall oppose you. Only Li Min remained silent throughout. Such shamelessness is beyond her reach. Her face flushed, struggling for words. My feelings for Bigon are genuine. Never betrayal. Reluctantly, he accepted their hollow oath. He finally revealed the ancient GU poison. They were shocked by the lethal truth. Flute waves trigger the dormant toxic curse. Poison ravages their blood, organs. They paled. Goon asked, how did you escape it? Bigon withheld the truth, answering vaguely. My poison mastery grants me immunity. Simple. The truth is out. Find your cure. He calculated well. Variables invite pure chaos. One survivor creates endless, shifting strategic variables. Li Min watched him. A mysterious child. Goon kept her word, asking no more. I will repay this debt, noble brother. Seek me out. I shall aid you. He offered a slight nod. Very well. They left, sensing the mood. Only Li Min lingered for a moment. Her cheeks burned. She stared, heart pounding. Remember my true name, she whispered softly. Without delay, she turned and departed. He remained indifferent to her cryptic intent. Suddenly, blinding light pierced the dark abyss. Elder Sejan barked. We leave today. The children erupted in fearful, joyous shock. Finally, the old man shouted in triumph. The woman raised her hand immediately. He assigned her the duty. Follow the disciples out. Lead them all outside. She beamed with joy. I understand clearly. A massive basket descended from above. He turned toward the children lined up nervously. Few among them would actually survive. They grew stronger. But the rivals were apex powerhouses. He dismissed the thought. It did not matter. His duty ended. He would finally retire. 3 elders ascended. The children finally began cheering. We are finally escaping this place. The goon began his cruel assignments. The basket is small. Go in halves. You. Get in first. The boy looked up, utterly disbelieving. Are they truly leaving this nightmare? Gon approached, asking about the upcoming mission. He nodded in silent agreement. He would use this to investigate her. What of the GU poison? Their progress exceeded his grim expectations. Several had already neutralized the toxin. Li Min possessed profound knowledge of poisons. The name reminded him of the white-haired girl. The woman walked past him slowly. That is right. Let us depart now. Let us go. Ryogon gripped the basket, smirking coldly. Climb in quickly. The basket ascended slowly toward the surface. Bill looked down. How deep was this hellish pit? It was not like hell. It was hell. After 7 years, so O.C. Sans screamed. Finally. Freedom at last. Blinding light surged downward. Bon realized the danger. He tore his shirt. Cover your eyes, or go blind. The others followed his lead, panicked. Damn it. Move faster. A true disaster. The others might be blind. 7 years in darkness. Sunlight felt like fire. Agony. The light burns. The children's screams shattered the air. They emerged from a massive, deep well. Guards waited. The leader smiled. Capable pawns, finally forged. Their skin blistered under the harsh rays. Men heard the voice. Who is that? The old man smirked. This will please them. Bigon's eyes remained shielded. He saw nothing. He listened. The voice lacked all humanity. A tone of absolute, crushing authority. The leader of the blood spirit sect? Men was right. Jiu Dujiang stood there. Load them into carriages. Move to Xingfeng Temple. The guards bowed. As you command. Bygone focused. I will remember this voice. This is your resting place. Adapt or die. His cruel selection process had just begun. Rest well. The lazy will be executed. Bon was assigned a cell with Gosin, O.C. Min stared out the window, puzzling the others. He felt their gazes fixed upon him. Choose your spots. Do not watch me. So OC-san continued his annoying taunts. Who would even notice that? He ignored him and kept walking. I will go wash up outside. They asked, how is this possible? They spotted a water well nearby. They splashed and laughed in delight. Refreshing. Truly divine. Big Gon rested in complete comfort. Moonlight, breeze, tears of true freedom. Their happiest moment in many years. He closed his eyes, enjoying peace. They played until dawn, then spotted a golden flower. What is that flower called? Such beauty. A sight to behold. The children wept with pure joy. Then a cold foot crushed it. He tossed blades onto the ground. A masked man. Eyes of ice. Guard these weapons well. You will need them soon. Qian Bengjiang. Great Moon Palace. Two men sat opposite each other. Ji Yujiang poured tea, acting subservient. You suffered much, uncle. I am Seijan sat there. I only did my duty. Their wealth increased, thanks to the sacrifices made. I know not how to repay you. No favors exist here. Without the sect master, I would be dead. He smiled and poured more tea. Rest now, uncle. You have done enough. Exactly as the old man wished. You allow me to retire? Ji Yujiang smiled, eyes cold. Naturally. The second and third swords may also retire comfortably. The elder sipped tea. My thanks. Thank me? For what? Sir devoted his entire life to the Blood Spirit Corps. This is the least respect we can show. The old man fell silent. Then he finally spoke. I pity those children. Their talent and potential were truly exceptional. Before he could finish, the young man raised a hand, interrupting him. I already know. Their talent is regrettable. But we had no other choice. Our relationship with them ends here. Have you discovered who the client truly is? Du Jiang gave a cunning smile. Then, let out a slow sigh. I do not know either. If we wish to survive in this business, we must know our limits. There is no reason to provoke a powerful figure over a commission worth 500,000 taels of gold. He had already calculated everything. Once the Blood Spirit Corps rivaled the strongest assassins of 100 Ghost Refinement, no amount of caution would ever be enough. The mere thought thrilled him beyond reason. His eyes burned crimson. Completing this mission would elevate the Blood Spirit Corps to an entirely new level. If that happens, surpassing 100 Ghost Refinement will no longer be impossible. Elsewhere, Big Gon wore pitch-black assassin robes. A razor-sharp dagger rested in his hand. San narrowed his eyes with a mocking grin. What has you so deep in thought? Nervous because the mission is about to begin? Little men could not be bothered arguing with him, he answered casually. Yet the other man's provocation was obvious. What a hypocrite. Lying again. Me? Afraid? Even the neighborhood dogs would laugh at that. Little Min immediately mocked him in return. You seem like the frightened one. His sore spot had been struck. He instantly roared back in protest. HMPH. Who are you calling afraid? Every one of them resembled starving hunting hounds. I can hardly wait for this mission. Only by eliminating our target can we repay all the hardship we have endured. Seeing their behavior, a shout echoes outside. Equip your weapons. Depart immediately. Follow me. Move in total silence. Big Gon's excitement becomes impossible to contain. Killing intent radiates. Fists tighten. They charge into darkness. Like moths, a masked figure watches. They remain undetected. The leader is Tukium. He smirks. You trained them well. Such potential. They rival elite members. He halts at the cliff. Stop. Everyone hide here. The group vanishes. Without a trace, he scans the horizon. Target is K Mountain. Follow this path. It mirrors your home. Your target resides within Dan Guyet Shrine. The children recognize the location. Dan Guyet? The shrine in Na district. We are marching toward it. Who groomed us as assassins? 5 years? Our protagonist is deeply curious. Before the mission starts, one dies. Big Gon is frozen. Pure shock. A brutal first lesson. Luckily, he hides well. Survival ensured. A muscular brute emerges. Armed only. One strike. One assassin falls. A terrifying display. Assassins remain hidden. Trespassing near Than Than Mountain? Audacious fools. The giant is Rajin OC. More arrive. Storming the Thon Thon sect. Hunt them down. Kill them all. Big Gon trembles. Fear consumes him. We are at a disadvantage. Retreat immediately. Staying here is merely gifting our lives. These rogues are cunning. They stab the earth blindly. Miraculously, they found our hiding spot. The assassins burst from the soil. They scattered instantly. They broke the encirclement and regrouped. The assassins vanished. The guards stood frozen, bewildered. Chase them down, Yogin snarled. He hurled his spear. Another assassin fell. His technique is lethal. He is enjoying this slaughter. Give it here! He threw again. Another hit. This monster does not tire. He butchered them mercilessly. Each word marks a death. He laughed with pure malice. The final target remains. Big Gon is next. Big Gon sprinted. He dodged the spear mid-air. He narrowly escaped certain death. The only one to survive. Yogen hurled spears relentlessly. Bigon dodged perfectly. He kicked the spear back, targeted at the arrogant Yogen. The crowd watched in shock. What? Impossible! What just flashed past? Before they realized, their comrades were dead. Yogen killed many. Now, Bigon strikes back. Bigon's spear flew true. Yogen stood unmoved. The spear missed. It struck the earth. The force was immense. The ground shattered beneath his feet. Yogen roared in rage. Hunt them down! Kill them all! Bigon paled. Facing them alone is suicide. Run! The subordinates are dead. None remain to pursue. Yogen glared, teeth grinding. He retrieved his spear. Blood from the assassins flows like a river. Some still crawl, gasping for breath. I refuse to die. Freed after 7 years? What did we do wrong? The protagonist feels no shred of sympathy. He strikes down a fleeing assassin. They dared defy the prestigious Qingcheng sect. That is your ultimate transgression. Elsewhere, our hero flees for his life. How did they track his location? He encountered no one on this desolate mountain. He recalls the warnings were true. Assassins were lying in wait. The conclusion is now undeniable. Someone betrayed his secret location. Only he knew the target. Who leaked the information? He notices the absence of the swordsman and his men. They vanished before the ambush began. They abandoned him to destroy the evidence. Suddenly, a storm of arrows descends. His reflexes cannot dodge every projectile. 2 arrows strike deep. Blood sprays everywhere. The arrows pierce the same wound. Why is this happening? Is it the Blood Spirit Group? Did the client change their mind? The Blood Spirit Group abandoned him. He must survive at all costs. Assassins track the trail of blood. Our protagonist is cornered. Survival is now his only path. A single slash. He bisects the enemy. He kills one. The group spots him. There. He is over there. Kill! He must find a way. Leaping into the abyss is the fastest path. Below, he spots a teammate's signal. 200 days into the forest, he follows the marks. Suddenly, a massive, blood-stained stone appears. It warns of 400 days to the northeast. Trails of blood everywhere. His comrade was gravely wounded. He barely runs before pursuers close in. They are searching every corner. They have cast a massive net just to catch one assassin. Examining their robes, 7 sects have joined this hunt. This exceeds the reach of the Blood Spirit Group. As he hesitates, something suddenly flashes before his eyes. That familiar white hair. He is caught in total shock. It is Li Min. The girl seems utterly terrified. Their eyes meet. She lunges, pinning him to the ground. Li Min recognizes him. It is truly you, Bigon. Thank the heavens I found you. She cannot stand. She collapses. A deep, jagged blade wound marks her body. He rushes forward. He catches her in his arms. Her wounds are critical. She will die soon. He scans the area. She is alone. Where are the others? She replies weakly. Most of them are dead. He asks urgently. Did Sozogan and Song Cheonu fall too? She does not know. I do not understand why this happened. Everyone was scattered. He recalls the moment they were ambushed. Garrigon urged them. You go first. We will fight. Li Min could only weep uncontrollably. Now she speaks with deep regret. They stayed behind to fight. They wanted one survivor. She loses consciousness. Her body has no strength left. Bigon lays her down. He analyzes her condition. Death is approaching fast. Li Min is fading. She accepts her fate. How can someone dying be this calm? He frowns deeply. Are you not afraid? Do you not wish to live? She is incredibly weak. Tears fill her eyes. I want to live. Can you save me? He cannot. He cannot even save himself. He tells her the cold truth. Her eyes fluttered shut. She smiled softly. That is why I have surrendered. I know my wounds are mortal. Still, I am not alone today. Will you watch until the end? Our protagonist granted her request. Despair consumed his entire heart. Everything has ended like this. They fought just to live. Now, they perish. Their lives were utterly meaningless. Who did this? Why have they done this? Our fate remains in their hands. We are being crushed. I hope they feel my pain. Pure, disgusting agony. It is all because of Gugun Sang. He knows it was him, the one behind 7 years of captivity. But Li Min remains oblivious. Our target is Gugun Sang of Qingcheng. An assassin mission gone wrong. 7 years of stolen life. They are discarding us now. We are no longer needed. We must survive to find them. They turned us into jokes. He vowed to exact his revenge. Li Min finally knew the truth. That is exactly what I thought, Bigon. Use your last strength. She reached for his cheek. Bigon. Survive for me. Her final blessing. Can you say my name? My real name, he cried out in haste. Li Sael Min. I am finally content. Thank you. I longed for this. She closed her eyes. Her soul departed. Bigon witnessed her death. Rage consumed him. I know not who caused this. I will erase them all. Eyes burning red. Face dark with rage. Watch closely. Witness my vengeance upon them. Shifting scenes. Ji Yujiang clutches the letter. His subordinates report. Vision is now expanded. They cannot escape. Eliminating them is a pity. So much effort wasted. Raising them for nothing. I considered this a discarded pawn. Wasted potential. Not used at all. Is this location not also in danger? Because of the benefactor? Sijian reports. The reason remains unknown. They chose total destruction. To keep secrets hidden? Eliminating us is safer. Your logic holds true. They cannot find us here. We simply wait. Let the blood rain pass. Sijian is puzzled. Who is the true benefactor? He answers. Truth is accessible. We must maintain our boundaries. They sent a warning. No need to overstep. Ji Yujiang waves the letter. Sijian recognizes the tracking incense. Someone tainted this letter. Tracking scent embedded. Tracking incense serves one purpose. To hunt a specific target. Sudden impact. A subordinate collapses. Dead on the spot. The room erupts. Total chaos. Retreat now. Do not engage. Slaughter them all. Cleanse this filth. Leave no assassin alive. Enemies flood in. They scream. Open the killing fields. The two are surrounded. Swarmed by bald assassins. Ji Yujiang's face purples. Veins bulge with fury. Sijian. Your words came true. Sijian shouts. Master, run! There is nowhere to go. He grits his teeth. Run where? Anywhere. Do you think we aren't pursued? He barks back. They came here specifically for me. Do you truly think they will let me escape? His eyes are bleeding red. Does he dare to break his limits? He draws his blade. Watch my power. He lunges into the fray first. The bald men tremble in fear. One swing, many dead. Is this your pathetic end? He rallies his minions. We can still win this. Suddenly, a figure appears. Golden light erupts everywhere. Fools. You will have no such chance. This person possesses immense, overwhelming strength. Du Jiang watches in horror. A giant golden orb descends. He has no choice. He strikes back immediately. Crimson and gold clash violently. Dust fills the entire chamber. Du Jiang vomits blood. Who is this powerful elder? You dare call my name, lowly assassin? He recognizes her. Is she the heartless iron tree? Does this mean the client is? Before he finishes, she screams out. Enough! Speak one more word. I cut your tongue. He realizes the truth. Is the MA sect behind this? It is too late. I should have investigated the client sooner. I regret my caution. I should have revealed their true identity. My faulty judgment invited this great catastrophe. He points his sword, issuing a final threat. Du Jiang won't die alone. I'll take you down. She glares coldly. How dare a mere assassin strike? They exchange lethal blows. Neither side fears death. She is shocked. A mere assassin, yet so peerless. Glad this is daylight. Nighttime. I would surely lose. These assassins will never let me go alive. She steals her heart. They must be destroyed. Die! She unleashes her most lethal technique, a truly formidable strike indeed. A violent gale surged, hurling him backward. Silence. Ji Yujiang cannot block this technique. Is this the end for Blood Spirit? I hid in shadows. I killed countless. I built this empire. I sought the elusive. Even legends fear me. Is this how it ends? Absolute disbelief. His survival instinct burns white hot. He bellows. I am leader Ji Yu. I must live. He strikes the vortex wildly. He falls backward, defeated. Something is wrong. Who dares intervene? Distracted. Donghua strikes from behind. No time to react. The vortex consumes him. Blood rains down. His disciples scream in sheer terror. Leader! Our leader! The leader falls. Now, eliminate the minions. Ji Yujiang lies crushed on the earth, broken and bleeding. He still breathes. He shrieks in agony. No! It cannot end. A crone with a staff appears behind Donghua. She bows deeply. Disciple greets master. The crone grips her crow staff. Weak, pathetic assassins. Why waste your precious time? Forgive me, master. Their resistance was fierce. Ji Yujiang screams. Enraged. Grandmaster Zhuhua! You dare? Why betray me? Why does MA attack the blood spirit? We trusted you. You are worse than beasts. Near death. His tongue remains razor sharp. Traitors. He goads her into a rage. Her killing intent spikes. Silence. She orders the massacre. A lethal strike pierces his chest. He collapses. Since taking the throne, Jua expands her power. The old man stared at his killer. She was a maiden in green silk. Surprisingly, she answered a dying man. Dong Shuilan's face turned pale. Death was approaching rapidly. Among the disciples of grandmother Jihua, I heard of a disciple like a fairy, a talent beyond compare. That is you. The maiden shook her head modestly. Those are merely exaggerated rumors. The old man looked toward the heavens. My decade as an assassin was pointless. I cannot even defeat an MA disciple. He collapsed. Dead. Instantly. A lifetime of evil ends in hell. Deng Shuilin turned toward the old woman. She was scolded for being slow. Why waste words on such trash? The maiden lowered her head gently. My deepest apologies, senior sister. Suddenly, 2 men arrived with a captive. He was the leader of the assassins. He had approached the Qingcheng Mountains. The old woman demanded the truth. How many assassins did you bring? The dying man remained defiant. Ha! Why ask that? Silence. Answer the question. Every word was met with insolence. I do not know. The hag grew furious. You dare lie to me? He provoked her with a mocking expression. I will never speak. You caused this. His arrogance ignited her inner flame. A mere assassin feigning strength. She gripped his hair. Her aura turned. I ask you, how many men remain? Before he could speak, blood splattered everywhere. His skull fractured. He collapsed instantly. 28 confirmed kills. The agony made him crave death. Kill me now! Without hesitation, she silenced him forever. She turned to her disciple. How many remain? 24 dead. 4 survive. The elder commanded ruthlessness. Leave no seeds of future vengeance. Following orders, she targeted the beautiful maiden. Seolan. Your role is vital. Do you understand? After settling this, I will approach the Than sect. Prepare yourself for the wedding. The maiden had no response. Understood. She submitted to her fate. The elder claimed it was for the sect. The maiden's expression remained utterly hollow. Whatever. She yielded to the elder's whims. Deep within a dense, silent forest, a killing aura surged between the trees. Not a single sound was made. He perched on a branch. Big Bon realized their defenses had intensified. Stealth is my only option now. Our protagonist stands alone. Very well. You desire death? I shall oblige. His eyes burned crimson. Teeth gritted in rage. The next day, a servant emerged, carrying supplies. The guard stopped him. Harvesting medicinal herbs again? You went just yesterday. The servant replied, I am merely following orders. They demanded extra stock. The guards cautioned. The atmosphere is volatile. Be extremely careful. The servant laughed. Who would dare challenge the Than sect? He skipped into the forest, scouting his surroundings. Let us see. Start with the nearest Taoist shrine. While they were distracted, he struck like a starving demon. A clawed grip crushed his throat mercilessly. His death looms near. He knows nothing. Who is this? He says nothing. He chokes it. Who dares act here? On Qingcheng Mountain? Eyes glowing red, he pressed steel tight. You are a Qingcheng disciple, correct? Nod if you speak truth. Pure terror. He wept uncontrollably, nodding frantically. I will release you. Answer me honestly. Discard all foolish thoughts. Your schemes are slow. Death is instant. A pathetic coward. Bloodied and shivering, silenced. Seeking answers, the interrogation began. Your name is Douyin. A 3rd-generation disciple. He asked coldly. Who is Gugun Sang? Hearing that name, he jolted violently. You mean the Grandmaster Gugun Sang? The protagonist remained stoic and silent. Grandmaster Gugun Sang? The disciple revealed every hidden secret. He is the greatest talent in Xingcheng, a child prodigy. He mastered supreme arts. Even past masters sought to teach him. The truth became clear to him. A wise sage? Truly, how pathetic. Is that not painfully obvious? They invested 7 years in his training. He begged. I have spoken. Please, mercy. Something was wrong. His body refused movement. The protagonist loomed behind. He sensed death. A secret art cast. His face distorted. As he turned, his face matched his. Pure confusion. He stared at himself. Stiff edges appeared. To strangers, it's flawless. What exactly is he planning to do? His disguise is truly beyond compare. Now he infiltrates that hellish place. A guard recognizes the disguise. Oh, is that Jin? Why are you back so soon? He lies. I forgot something behind. Fools. Are their heads empty? Wake up. He complies. The gate is breached. Inside, the streets are crowded. He blends into the mass. No eyes detect his presence. Deepening killing intent. He reaches the stairs. Here? The palace is guarded day and night. Elders sit. The sect master looms. Wu Ling asks. Is order restored? A man replies. The hunt is over. The elder rages. Dare they stir trouble? Brother, does this make sense? The second in command declares. Impossible. It is a calculated conspiracy. Evidence is currently lacking for truth. I have dispatched disciples to investigate. The elders shout. Absolute zero tolerance. The first sword elder speaks. Wu Ming smiles coldly. Our path is vital now. Find the truth. Prevent recurrence. Another reassures him. Rest easy, martial brother. The demonic war approaches. Places like the Wudang and Mount Tai sects have reclaimed their former glory. Yet we cannot break the seal or intervene. We remain empty vessels of false prestige. In reality, our power cannot match those sects. Elder Wu Ling has decided. We must not waste more time. We must restore our discipline immediately. Ignore their words. Follow the plan. 10 years. We catch them. He slams the table, laughing in triumph. Your confidence is inspiring. I feel assured now. You are exemplary. A model for all disciples. These elders. Such dramatic performances. An elder shifts topics. How is Gun Sang? He likely knows nothing of the outside world. He hides a thought. He atones through secluded cultivation. He rises. He bows. A father's apology for failed guidance. Enough. He is a man. Natural vigor is expected. You need not apologize for his nature. The matter was handled with great care. The elders have ceased their investigation. Regardless of gossip, Gun Sang's talent remains absolute. He dreams of glory. A peerless successor to our sect. The elders nod in silent, unanimous agreement. Elder Wu Ling speaks. Han. He accepted the marriage proposal? The Ma sect? The youngest disciple of Grandmaster Ju Hua? He nods. Indeed. A genius girl. A brilliant match. A prized daughter-in-law. Yet, my heart remains heavy. Is it the instability of Grandmaster Ju Hua? Correct. Ma struggles to match the Qingcheng sect. This marriage threatens our standing and influence. I have delayed my response until now. We cannot remain confined to these Saskatchewan lands forever. Gun Sang is our hope. Watch him closely. Big On hesitates before the towering wooden gate. He calculates. The Mingyu Hall. Imposing and vast. The gate is sealed. Entry remains trivial. With that thought, he leaped onto the roof. He heard two men whispering down below. The senior brother brought a girl inside? He flattened himself, listening with intent focus. Using meditation as an excuse for women? Shh. Keep your voice down. Who is it this time? A secular disciple, perhaps? Be quiet. They will hear us. Their gossip revealed the man's secret scheme. The Than sect tolerates this behavior? Understood. Let us go inside now. Guards everywhere, both inside and out. He remained on the roof, calculating carefully. He waited until midnight to revert form. Donning assassin gear, he prepared for action. He crept forward, step by silent step. No guards anywhere. Something felt wrong. Is there truly no one outside? Not a single soul on watch. The ventilation shaft offered perfect visual cover. Swords lined the room. One thin mat. He slept there, clutching a woman. Truly a life of immense luxury. Envy filled his gaze completely. That must be Gun Sang. He narrowed his eyes, observing closely. He looked different from the leader. A powerful foe. Still just flesh. Fatal wounds will surely kill him. He lowered the wire. A noose. Sweating. The wire tightened around his neck. Success? No. He woke up suddenly. Terror struck. He froze in fear. He remained vigilant, jerking the wire upward. His companion jolted awake instantly. Brother Gao. He leaped from the vent, dragging him ceiling-bound. Though deeply slashed, his neck held firm. He sliced the wire. He successfully escaped the trap. He is in grave danger now. They locked eyes. An assassin approaches. He dares ask, "Who are you?" Our protagonist kept his silence. Draw blades. Initiate the slaughter. Lightning fast. Unrelenting strikes. Unafraid, he raised 2 fingers. A radiant aura flared. His speed surpassed expectation. Their faces nearly collided. One strike sent him soaring. His hand struck like a burning blade. He braced himself, teeth gritted, exerting every ounce of strength. A lethal collision. Survival seems impossible. A terrifying opponent. Is mere defense draining his energy? How is he fighting barehanded? Defensive posturing fails. He must escape immediately. Acting decisively, he thrust his sharp blade forward. A shocking outcome. With 2 fingers he clamped the blade. He mocked him. Decent effort. Still, mere parlor tricks. Unhurried, he gripped the blade. Who sent you? Naturally, he remained silent. He grinned, mocking his failure. Ah, did that girl's father send you? Our protagonist felt utter confusion. Who could understand his madness? Fighting requires such tedious deduction. Mastering martial arts is trivial to me. As expected, Gun Sang stood above everyone. Victory had become so effortless that he could no longer find any joy in it. Then one day, a young woman praised him. Senior brother Ji Yu. You're incredible. He turned around. His eyes widened in surprise. A beautiful young woman stood before him. His thoughts shifted instantly. From that moment, women fascinated me. I drowned myself in their embrace. Every night brought no fewer than 2 beauties. Yet one woman became my greatest mistake. She was a girl he encountered during a drunken night. Though modestly dressed, her face was exactly his type. That mistake happened only because I was drunk. I admit that mistake, but was her suicide truly my fault? Why should I spend an entire year in secluded cultivation because of it? His guilt slowly became frustration, then rage. In the end, he convinced himself that he was the victim. So when assassins appeared, his first thought was immediate. Did that girl's father send them? Did the father of that dead girl send people to kill me? Of course, Big Gon had nothing to do with it. Yet Little Men endured the full force of his storm-like fury. That girl. Who is he talking about? The pressure pouring from him was impossible to withstand. Too powerful. That terrifying aura spread little by little. Every trace carried razor-sharp killing intent. It felt like countless blades surrounded his entire body, moving entirely at his command. Suddenly, he stopped. Nothing had happened yet. Little Men was startled, then seized the opportunity. Now! That madman had paused only to gather strength. The next strike descended with overwhelming force. Little Men could not counterattack at all. Blocking each blow alone exhausted him. The man attacked relentlessly. Every strike grew even more bloodthirsty. At last, Big Gon found an opening. His leg lashed out, smashing directly into the man's face. The man's face turned darker than thunder. His glare burned with fury. How irritating. You keep hopping around like an insect. But the next moment, Little Men was pinned beneath his foot. Meanwhile, the man recalled the enormous blades scattered throughout the room. His emotionless eyes widened slightly. Then came the cold verdict. The game ends here. Die. Fate had not abandoned him yet. Gritting his teeth, Little Men narrowly escaped. The strike missed, and another desperate chase immediately began. Little Men sprinted toward the swords scattered around the room, pulled one free, and hurled it straight at his opponent. The man effortlessly blocked every single attack. This technique seems effective. He throws blades constantly. Yet, he cannot land a single strike. As expected, it is useless. His mind races. He needs a plan. Big Gon draws multiple blades. He has no choice. He must keep attacking. He throws them all at once. No more single shots. His foe ignores them. He summons a tidal wave instead. Standard attacks failed. Now he faces absolute despair. Big Gon turns pale. He is trapped in a corner. He grits his teeth. His eyes burn with fury. A desperate gamble. He resorts to a dirty tactic. Big Gon blinks. He appears behind the woman. His foe is enraged. He sees his companion used as a shield. He commands the waves. The force tears them apart. Die. Even hiding behind her, she cannot escape. A moment of crisis. Big Gon remembers the secret training. You want to be the sacrifice? He was confident then. He brandishes the manual proudly. Watch me. I will become the predator. The time has come. The secret manual awakens. Direct confrontation. He shows no fear. Gunsang is stunned. How can you possess this? Impossible. How could trash like you master the Xianxia's 72 sword styles? Only Big Gon knows the truth. He mastered the path of survival through bloodshed. My cultivation may lag behind yours, yet I possess the way to break you. He activates his hidden strength. The odds shift. He moves with focus. He dodges every wave with ease. Sudden speed. He strikes from behind. The tide turns. He seizes the opening. He spins gracefully. The blade pierces his gut. Gunsang gasps. He dies in total disbelief. How is this possible? Big Gon stays silent. He executes him instantly. Our protagonist emerged victorious. He is utterly exhausted. His body is stained with enemy blood. By the next dawn, the sect erupted. Subordinates panicked, running in utter chaos. The bronze bell tolled violently. Guard patrols outside increased dramatically. Gunsang's corpse lay centered. A white shroud covered his body. His father arrived quickly. He wept and wailed aloud. Gunsang. How did this happen? Primordial Heavenly Lord. Why test our sect? He clutched his son's face, weeping bitterly. Two elders stood aside. They spoke in hushed tones. Wu Ling turned sharply. He declared, I will eliminate that child. He glanced toward a corner. The girl from last night trembled. She shrank into the shadows. Tears streamed down her face. Why are you saying this? She is a sect disciple. Must you kill her? The elders disagreed. Gunsang's reputation was at stake. If the truth were revealed, that during his closed-door training, he consorted with this disciple, the public would know. Gunsang's reputation would be utterly ruined. Our own honor would vanish too. The sectmaster felt deeply conflicted. Yet the logic remained sound. Murderous intent radiated outward. His eyes flashed with rage. He lost one promising disciple. Now he must kill another. He felt intense bitterness. Chegg refused to relent. There is no turning back now. Gunsang has been executed. The sect's reputation will plummet rapidly. That is, if we remain idle. The elders began their schemes. Someone manipulated that assassin behind them. If the sect suffers, Those rivals will profit. We must prevent this outcome. His words reached the master. He finally understood the situation. He suppressed his killing intent. Suddenly, someone rushed in to intervene. Senior brother, you cannot do this. Our sect's reputation matters. Human life matters more. Besides, is she not our secular disciple? Gongsang faced resistance. Seething, he glared coldly. Do you all think the same? Continue this. We fall behind Shaolin. We lose ground to Wudang. Silence fell. Faces turned pale. Words failed. The sect master remained silent. Resigned to fate, Gongsang moved. Seeking vengeance for his son, he approached the girl. Blade drawn, preaching righteousness before the strike. Apologies. Blame fate. This is necessary. The frail girl. What could she do? Tears flowed. She trembled. Pleading for mercy. The elders stood frozen. Vultures awaiting fresh prey. A swift strike. Wu Ling could not watch. Gong. Stop. What are you doing? Gongsang shuddered. Eyes bloodshot. Voice trembling. What would you have me do? Gongsang was the Qingcheng sect's hope. My entire world. Could a father watch his name die? He collapsed in pure despair. Judge me. Call me narrow-minded. I only seek retribution. The Huashan matriarch received the news. Gongsang is dead. Fury ignited. This cannot be! She gnashed her teeth. Screaming out, assassins killed Gongsang? How is this possible? The disciple paled. Standing in fear. Master. Was he truly assassinated? The old woman could not stop raving. We set traps. He hid in Xingcheng. Yet he died? The marriage was accepted. A feast snatched away. Once this marriage concludes, my decade-long scheme to control the Qingcheng sect will finally succeed. Donghua immediately agrees with her plan. The assassin who struck the young hero must pay. This secret must not escape. He must be eliminated. The old hag recovers. She needs a cold heart for her treacherous schemes. Even if he fails, I have already requested aid from the Qingcheng sect. Take the disciples. Join the net and slaughter him. She accepts the order with a bow. Entrusting the disciples, she mocks Deng Zhelan. The wedding is ruined. You must be thrilled. The old woman stares. Deng Zhelan hides her joy, wearing a mask of grief. That is impossible. My husband is dead. How could I be happy? The hag sneers. Her eyes burn with suspicion. Husband? Deng Zhelan turns away with a cutting retort. I accepted the marriage. He is my husband. The hag is speechless. She has no response. Scene shifts. Golden rice fields under a bright sun. A young man walks, singing with joy. Green skies above. Golden crops below. A life of peace, prosperity, and plenty. Sudden silence. Two blades block his path. The soldiers shout. The boy turns pale. What is this? Why this? The guards glare. Their voices icy. We hunt a fugitive. Reveal your identity now. He points ahead. He speaks with honesty. I am Xianxia from that village. I return home after today's labor. The guards remain skeptical. Returning home so early? Indeed. My task was weeding. It is finished. The soldier turns to consult his captain. How did I do? The guard glanced over. Seeing nothing suspicious, he nodded. Let him pass. The young man bowed repeatedly before them. He cried out, many thanks, many thanks. But as he passed the captain, the man's sharp eyes suddenly narrowed. He sensed something was wrong. He barked. Stop there. You said you were weeding. Why is your body so clean? Weeding should leave stains on your clothes, and your scythe should show grass residue. The young man was struck speechless. The entire group instantly became vigilant. He is suspicious. Take him down. He is the assassin we seek. A signal flare soared skyward. Lightning fast. Their intuition held. That humble farmer was the protagonist. He could no longer hide his identity. A swarm descended, attempting an immediate capture. The captain was certain of his guilt. He masqueraded as a farmer. He is the assassin. Dark smoke signaled his arrival. Our protagonist revealed his true form. One strike launched the leader. Wire threads bound him tightly. Chains coiled around his limbs. Eyes burning red, he demanded. Who ordered this? Terrified, the guard confessed everything. Abbess Jiwa, the leader of the Ma sect. Seeing his weakness, the protagonist pressed further. Abbess Jiwa of Ma? Did she command you personally? The man spilled every secret. Not just me. All Ma disciples were mobilized to assist the Qingcheng sect in their hunt. Are the Ma and Qingcheng sects? He recounted every detail without omission. Their relationship was never friendly. I find this strange. You find this strange? Indeed. Correct. You slaughtered his disciples. He is terrified. The treacherous snake is plotting something. Reinforcements will arrive if we delay. You knew him when he was nobody. You invested 7 years into him. You alone could afford such costs. It was her. The pieces finally fit. Master Jihua. That viper is next. The others arrive. Screaming. They found him. He laughs. mocking our protagonist. Eh? They have arrived. Your life ends here. He is dead, butchered, shredded into 1,000 pieces. Hatred consumes him. He curses the master. I will not die alone. The bald subordinate bows to report. The assassin escaped the Qingcheng experts. Donghua is agitated. Troubles never cease. Everywhere he goes, assassins appear. She orders all forces to hunt him. A cold voice cuts through the air. Madam, we cannot capture him. Deng Zholan appears. She glares in annoyance. Indeed. He is here too. She glares with killing intent. Exolan, explain your words. The Jiang family net will fail. The assassin far exceeds our estimates. We will only ever see his shadow. Donghua sneered in pure disdain. HMPH. What must be done? She planned ahead. We must predict his path. She had not considered that possibility. Predict his destination? And wait there? Seolan is cunning. She anticipates his movements. That assassin is surely exhausted now. He will retreat to his safe haven, his training ground, his ancient home. She finally understands the strategy. Her mind is sharp and clear. You believe he flees home? Precisely. We suspect the Blood Spirit sect's base, near Bajiang. Search for large supply stockpiles there. Donghua complies. Jealousy burns within her. She possesses everything. Endless envy remains. Your logic is sound. Proceed. Reach Bajiang. Wait there. Bigon flees. Life hangs in balance. Do not let him escape. Seize him. They swarm like locusts. Still, he remains free. You are wounded. How much longer? I must avenge my brother. Die! Blood drenches him. He refuses surrender. I shall deceive them. Distraction is key. Nowhere to hide. The chase continues endlessly. How does MA Sect track me? He glances down. Seolan awaits him. Their eyes meet. The trap is set. Instincts scream. He is in danger. What is this? The pursuers stop. Silence falls abruptly. Everything began spinning before his eyes. Had he finally given up? One glance back sent shivers down him. They stopped chasing to plant explosives. They detonated right behind him. These men played a dangerous game. The blast unleashed a fiery inferno. It was no bomb. Pure elder power. The elder sensed a grave error. He sought a path. Rage clouded control. Keep him alive. Uncover the mastermind. The elder roared. Pursue him! Find him! Qingcheng attacked. Now MA's Donghua strikes. She saw him breathing. Teeth gritted. Die! Golden flames erupted with the strike. The elder watched. He survived. She kills. MA will not relent. Hunt him down. Search every single corner. A disciple screamed. We found it! A hidden tunnel lies right here. They surrounded the deep well. Disbelief filled their eyes. Such a place truly exists? He could only have fled here. Descend the ropes. Capture him now, Donghua commanded. Follow! Kill him first! Disciples ignited torches for the descent. Darkness reigned. The elder led them. The sight left everyone utterly stunned. Blood Guild raises assassins here? A secret impossible to track down. The elder froze. His sect stood here, stunned. He watched Donghua approach. She never expected the blood core. Audacity. Qingcheng disciples roared in pure, unbridled fury. How could this madness exist? An impossible space. They copied our sect entirely. Master, this cannot stand. We must eradicate the architect behind this. They surely planned this for a long time. Maintaining this realm requires external support. Someone clearly protects and incites them. We must destroy them to the roots. Donghua froze in sudden guilt. Her face paled. The elder was successfully enraged. Killing intent surged. He laughed toward the heavens. Disciples stood stunned, utterly confused. They froze. Yet capturing the assassin remains priority. Do you hear me? You must capture him alive. The disciples scattered immediately. Understood. We obey your command. Donghua forced calm, bowing her head. I will lead my disciples to investigate elsewhere, the elder warned coldly, without turning back. First, capture him alive. Sever his limbs. Just bring him alive. Can you manage? Faced with his rage, she dared not defy him. Of course, honored elder. He added, if the assassin dies, I will be furious. Anyone attacking my sect will suffer the consequences. He was clearly threatening her MA sect. Even among the 5 great sects, she shivered. Stay calm. Do not tremble. Rest assured, you need not worry. Drenched in sweat, she realized his suspicion. We must find him before Qingcheng. Seolan wandered, scouting the area. Since entering, an oppressive pressure lingers. Everyone thinks they can catch him. They are fools. This is his domain. The hunter here is not us. It is him. She is undoubtedly correct. Bigon lurks nearby. Yet none notice him. The elder shields the bees. He investigates the imitation city. A place this vast. Built only for one assassination? The central battle pavilion. It mirrors our Qingcheng sect. Even he admits. The craftsmanship is truly impressive. They actually built this? Did their clients use this place before? Who could it be? What power could construct such a cave? This is the final room. He searches every corner. He must uncover the truth. He seeks hidden clues. It is the room with the round table. 3 chairs remain. The experienced elder acts. He finds the hidden wall mechanism. His eyes widen. He hungrily scans the golden mission scroll. The mission is clear. Assassinate the blood dragon leader. Payment: 50,000 gold. Leave no trace. A single scroll exposes everything. The elder boils with rage. He crushes the paper. Pure fury. They dare use gold? To trade for our future? I will never let this pass. His sudden outburst. The wall collapses into rubble. He stares in shock. A gaping hole in the wall? A fortunate stroke of luck. Nothing escapes his gaze. Inside the secret chamber. A swarm of red-eyed snakes. A pit of snakes. What is its true purpose? A book lies centered. He recognizes it instantly. The 9 demon flow? The 9 demons? A sect vanished long ago. During the Bloodheaven War? I only know this from ancient texts. Outside, disciples search frantically. They compare findings. Look here. Fresh tracks. He is hiding nearby. An assassin lingers. Stay alert. Strike at any moment. The group could not see in the darkness. It is dark. A single ray would suffice. They remain unaware. Bigon looms above them now. Wire strikes. Target eliminated. Death arrives silently. They chatter blindly. Are these assassins locals? How could anyone inhabit such a place? He must be captured at all costs. He used vile tactics. My senior brother died. Cowards cannot stop the Xianxia sect. Indeed. Silence falls. Bigon emerges from the shadows. Glowing red eyes. Close proximity. Huh? Head severed. Instant execution. Silence for his insolence. The others sense danger. They turn around. Fallen comrades. When did they die? Blood sprays everywhere. Chaos erupts instantly. They charge blindly. Furious, hateful shouts. Damn you! The leader bellows. Wait! Stay together! Too late. The protagonist strikes true. They swing wildly. Striking only empty air. Fear takes hold. They cling to light. Weapons tremble. Where is the enemy? Show yourself. Come out now. Vile assassin. Stop hiding in the dark. Their torch dies. Pure, unadulterated terror follows. No! This cannot be. Time passes. A new group arrives here. Chaotic footprints. The trail is completely lost. The smartest one observes the surroundings closely. I understand now. Grave danger approaches. He is Xianxia. If escape was his goal, he needed a plan. Instead, he lured them into his own domain. Does he truly believe he can win? He will end it in his territory. Catch him. Gain status in Xianxia sect. Absolute power. Pure, intoxicating greed. Follow orders. Move in pairs. Stay close. One small mistake. He strikes without mercy. Deny him any chance. They followed. Their morale seemed so high. 2 steps. He triggered a hidden trap. Chaos erupted. Panic spread instantly. Draw swords. Defend yourselves. Endless arrows. A deadly storm. He survived. But confusion reigned supreme. What trap was that? Why worry about subordinates right now? Is everyone still alive? Minor wounds. Nothing truly lethal. More trouble. Sounds above. Traps still active. Remain calm. Find a solution. Be careful. He is terrified now. Living here? In a den of death? Bigon watched from above. Cold. Detached. Suffer slowly. Die in pieces. He brushed off dust. Examined the book. Snakes. Poisons. Forbidden arts. Research specimens. Carefully collected. Thousands of snakes. A writhing mass. Crimson eyes. The Jumo sect base. Abandoned caves. Occupied by assassins. Jumo? Investigation awaits at headquarters. Outside. The disciples fell. Screams filled darkness. Perimeter secure. Li Hao is nowhere found. The man went insane with terror. Tears streamed down his face. He brandished his sword and screamed. Vanished. Suddenly, a hand gripped her neck. It was her. Donghua. She clutched her disciple tightly. The others reported nothing. They had no idea where he was. She screamed at them. Remain calm. Stop this chaos. He is injured. Movement is difficult. Time favors us, not him. Do not scatter. Regroup now. He heard every single word. Correct. Time is my enemy. He targeted the group. He would finish this. The leader was his first target. She was no weakling. He crept closer. She sensed him immediately. Where is that bastard? Lightning fast strike. Dream on. She guessed his exact position. They clashed instantly. He was wounded. Evasion was sluggish. He would not let her win. 1 strike received, 10 strikes returned. He dodged low. Fingers gouged her eyes. Direct hit, blinded or ruined. Blood sprayed everywhere. She shrieked in agony. Arg! You bastard! He was covered in her gore. This was not enough. A voice echoed behind him. A good block. Pure luck, isn't it? His blood began to boil. Luck? That was instinct. 7 years of grueling training. He mocked her with sharp disdain. Your intuition is quite sharp. The woman who arrived was Xiao Lan. I have heard that many times. Just surrender now. What do you think? Surrender is not in his vocabulary. Enough talk now. Fight to decide. His wire lashed out immediately. She evaded it with ease. Eyes locked. He sneered deeply. Surrender, you say? Would you truly spare me? That will never happen. She froze in place. See? No mercy intended. You hunt to silence me. She had no retort. Do you know our origin? He loathes them to his bones. Zhu Hua is behind this. That woman is a demon. Donghua, wounded, kept barking. Why keep talking nonsense? Xiao Lan. Restrain him now. She hesitated. Then attacked. I dislike the master, but the man you killed was my betrothed, so I must have revenge. To oppose that aura now is pure suicide. Think fast. Retreat immediately. Before he could retreat, a massive explosion erupted. Debris rained down everywhere. This strike lacks the Huashan sect's style. Molten fire rained down. Big Gon slammed into the wall. No one understood. Mouths agape. They stared at the approaching figure. Donghua glared at Big Gon. Charred and motionless, he could no longer flee. She must end him. The Huashan conspiracy cannot be exposed. She rushed forward to finish him. Die now. He squinted at the incoming fireball, completely paralyzed. Yet, the old man stepped in to block her. Retreat now. Frantic, she screamed. Master, we must kill him. If he lives, everything is lost. He ignored her plea entirely. Sword in hand, he stood before him. I shall decide that. He finally recognized his face. So you killed Gunsang. Why? Why did you kill that child? He replied weakly. Because I am an assassin, the elder insisted. Even an assassin should possess a moral compass. Years of resentment spilled out. I was imprisoned here at 14. Morality is a luxury I cannot afford. The elder began to understand. You mean you had no choice? He let out a bitter, mocking laugh. Raised to be an assassin, how could I? With fading vision, the elder muttered. I see no will to live in you. Despite those words, the elder felt pity, though his eyes remained ruthless. With proper training, you could have been extraordinary. Failing to extract words, he snatched the item from his chest. Big Gon was stunned. He found the letter. The elder handed it over. You knew from the start, yet you needed confirmation. If so, you know the employer's identity. Who is it? I have a certain suspicion. Listening to the elder, he sneered. His eyes widened as he spoke. You suspected them too? That is why you intervened. He knows. Without evidence, they remain untouchable. His sharp gaze pierced the Qingcheng disciples. They trembled in absolute terror. Just then, several disciples arrived. Uncle Master, Master. Are you unharmed? He glared at the group leader. Why are only a few here? They stammered. We apologize. We fell into his trap. Hearing this was truly heart-wrenching. One man decimated the Qingcheng forces. The elder sighed deeply. Madness flared. His eyes burned with hatred. Patience vanished. A quick death is too easy. He grabbed his leg, dragging him like cattle. Suffer in hell. Die in agony. Atone for your sins against my disciples. He did not care. He kept smiling. Atone for my sins? Can you compensate for 7 lost years? Who will pity him? This life is truly cold and heartless. The elder dragged him into the snake pit. A trail of blood followed. The elder hesitated. Will you not repent? He said nothing. He smiled in defiance. The elder seethed. You are not worth breathing my air. Suffer your final, painful regret here. He threw him into the snake pit. The vipers surged like starving beasts. Their eyes glowed blood red. Feast upon him. The feast satisfied his hunger. He was beyond exhausted. He squeezed his eyes shut. His fate was sealed. The elder refused to glance back. He turned away. He locked this horrific chamber. No one shall ever enter this tomb. The area was strictly forbidden. Only he remained in the dark silence. 7 years passed. He woke in darkness, surrounded by snakes. The vipers were numerous. Their venomous bites were relentless. Excruciating pain ravaged his body. Every inch was bitten. His mind remained sharp. His iron will never waver. Will these vipers consume my flesh entirely? A serpent did not bite. It watched from his stomach. If it won't bite, I will devour it. He struck. He bit. They engaged in a cycle of mutual slaughter. Seasons turned. The bodies decayed into dry skeletons. Only a white serpent and one man remained. The snake approached. He bit its head off. His skin turned ghostly pale. His eyes burned crimson. Every single serpent was finally consumed. Rebirth was complete. He emerged far more lethal. The world outside had changed drastically. A soldier flew from the second story. He crashed down hard. He sat there, cold and indifferent. I demanded 3 days of rest. He watched the courtesans with hollow, weary eyes. Leave me alone. Stop touching me! The guards trembled. Their rage could not move him. They dared not approach his position. What forbidden technique is he using? A giant in red cursed, fists clenched tight. Boy! You think you can harm? Big Gon remained indifferent. Wires flashed upon his fingertips. The Jade Pavilion? I have never heard of it. Their lives ended instantly. They were executed. She stood terrified. He controlled them effortlessly. Does Sichuan province hide such masters? Something is clearly not right here. Trembling, she changed her tone and bowed deeply. My apologies, noble one. I had no eyes. Please spare them from your wrath. We promise to never bother you again. He ignored her. His gaze remained cold. Her fear grew. His eyes were deathly still. Facing him felt like facing a serpent. He raised 3 fingers toward her. 3 days. Do not disturb me again. The 2 men were released, kneeling in terror. Yes. We understand perfectly. The woman hesitated, wanting to ask more. Embracing the beauty, he spoke. Big Gon. Task finished. He donned new robes and departed. The 2 women watched him go, relieved. Sir, I packed food for your journey. He took the bag without a word. As he vanished, the woman remained stunned. Big Gon? Who exactly is he? The woman who stayed with him finally spoke. He arrived suddenly. His origins remain hidden. They watched curiously. Even killers feared him. The martial world grows increasingly dangerous. He traveled long. A downpour began suddenly. Big Gon rested. The scenery was magnificent. He reflected deeply. He remembered the past. Not a moment lost. It fuels his resolve. Big Gon never forgot those cruel villains, seeking the Qingcheng and Ma sects within the city. Deep in thought, a sharp voice suddenly pierced the air. What is this? Truly infuriating. Ahead, 2 men and a woman argued amidst the pouring rain. I told you to hurry up. You refused. Amitabha. We found shelter. Stop the constant bickering. The girl possesses a sharp, relentless tongue. We are soaked through. What now? The Taoist, drenched and annoyed, was suddenly provoked. Why ask me? Is your damp clothing my fault? You got us lost. We are soaked because of you. The bald monk could not keep his mouth shut either. Amitabha. Great Bodhisattva, why test me with this? The world is vast. Yet I travel with these fools. The trio arrived, squabbling like a common marketplace. You act like a holy monk. You are just as loud. What? Truly irritating. The girl stopped, turning her gaze toward our protagonist. Oh? A guest is already here? He sat motionless, quietly observing the unfolding drama. The 3 of them surrounded him instantly. Oh ho! Someone arrived here before us. Amitabha. She wore a look of shameless, instant attraction. So handsome. A stunning youth on this desolate mountain. The dark-skinned man grinned in triumph. My navigation led you to him. You should thank me. Her temper flared from his constant noise. She pivoted instantly, smiling to strike up a conversation. Greetings. Fate has brought us together. How should I address you? I am he Jianzhu. Our protagonist responded with cold indifference. Her face flushed red. Her eyes turned into hearts. Heavens above. That dark-skinned youth is acting up again. He loses control whenever he sees handsome men. They introduce themselves. A pleasure to meet you. Just call me Ji Yu Daoshi. Amitabha. This poor monk is Ji Xuan. These extroverts swarmed him with endless questions. Where are you heading to? Chengdu? We are also bound for Chengdu. The young woman seized the opportunity. She began to flirt aggressively. Traveling together would be wonderful. Don't you agree? We will treat you well. Come with us. He did not answer immediately. He decided to observe. He studied the 3 of them closely. They seem mismatched. Yet, they fight in perfect sync. Is he Jianzhu their center? He does not appear to be the leader. They do not seem like malicious individuals. More importantly, he could defeat all 3. After weighing his options, he agreed. He wondered what bond tied them together. Pure curiosity. He joined them simply to satisfy his intrigue. We shall travel together. Fortunately, the rain ceased early. They could depart immediately. That cunning girl stepped onto the boat. She immediately complained. This travel is extremely inconvenient. The Taoist priest endured enough. He began arguing. Honestly, you talk far too much. They bickered loudly. But they turned to him, acting strangely gentle. Why are you heading to the capital city? Long answered vaguely. Just to reunite with some acquaintances. The group gathered around. They were hungry for gossip. Who are they? Perhaps I know them. Naturally, Long remained silent. I simply have a debt to collect. A debt? Do you owe them? No. They owe me. Too many questions. The protagonist shifted focus. He turned the questions back. Why is the young lady visiting the capital? She remained vague. She only spoke of trivialities. We go to trade. Not necessarily visible goods. They carried no cargo. Their attitude was suspicious. He refused to believe. The 2 men probed further. What of your sect, young hero? He possessed no such background. Alone in that cavern. For these past years? He answered honestly. I have none. The martial world is skeptical. Young hero? Truly none? Is there a problem? That is not it. The Taoist's face shifted. His brows furrowed in alarm. Long looked away. He ignored them entirely. The boat cut through waves. Silence fell upon them all. The protagonist sat apart. He watched them all carefully. The girl Jian Dumeijai approaches him. What are you staring at? I am simply looking. His cold indifference fuels her obsession. She leans in closer. Even sitting still, you stir the heart. He feels a sudden wave of nausea. Leave if you continue this nonsense. Desperate. Utterly shameless. Does she seek seduction? Onlookers whisper. Will you truly ignore her? Even Taoist Gu remains helpless. Could the Bloodmaster fall for her? Every action requires careful calculation. She grows bold, touching his shoulder. Though you look like a beast, you are somehow adorable. Terrifying. Truly terrifying. Taoist Gu watches, haunted by his suspicion. Being so stoic must be exhausting. How could a monster know human desire? He sighs. Is that so? The crowd on the boat stares intensely. What is that? An approaching ship looms ahead. Massive movement captures everyone's attention. Pirates emerge from the distance. They raise swords. Seize the grain. Feast for months. Sailors turn pale. Damnation! Pirates! Grab your weapons! Civilians scramble, paralyzed by sheer terror. Heaven help us. Save us from the pirates. Taoist Gu, a warrior, cannot remain idle. He steps forward. We face a dire situation. Do you require my assistance? The sailor looks utterly bewildered. What? Who are you? Amidst chaos, the old man smiles smugly. Who I am remains irrelevant. My capabilities are what truly matter. At his word, the bald elder charged. He leapt onto their ship immediately. Who is the pirate now? The pirates stood frozen in disbelief. Today was a disastrous day for looting. The elder slaughtered them with ease. The fools screamed, courting their own death. They could not even touch him. The onlookers watched in total shock. Taoist Gu puffed his chest in pride. Behold his power. Yet, the elder's next words stung deeply. My service fee is 500 taels. On the ship, the elder struck lightning. Only one trembling pirate remained alive. Pale with fear, he surrendered instantly. The elder ignored him and leaped away. Gu collected his coin, grinning widely. Hard work. The elder bowed calmly. Call me Lan Yu. Gu teased him. If I don't, will you complain? The job ended. But where was the woman? The elder pointed toward the side. Jiang Yu and Big Gon chatted nearby. She flirted. Young man, where to in Chengdu? Will you travel with us instead? He scoffed, preferring his own company. She squealed, infatuated by his cold aura. Her companions died of extreme embarrassment. Truly, if we linger here, we will be consumed. Taoist Gu was secretly evaluating our protagonist. An ordinary man would tremble in terror, yet he remained calm. He is no simpleton. A nameless nobody lacks such sharp eyes. She played the victim. He ignored her completely. A beauty offers kindness. You refuse her? Truly heartless behavior. He responded with profound coldness. Beautiful roses hide dangerous thorns. Her facade cracked. She quickly forced a smile. Yet its beauty remains undeniable. That is enough. He feigned ignorance. Yet he saw everything. They extorted wealth through raw violence. Their display was meant for pure intimidation. The capital is surely filled with conflict. Ma and Xingcheng sects cannot ignore this. Are they facing some hidden tribulation? Time to plot a devious scheme. Preparation is the key to victory. Avoid my fate. Do not pay. His expression twisted into snake-like malice. At twilight, they finally reached the destination. They bade farewell to Taoist Gu. He asked, We enter tonight. What about you? He refused, seeking shelter for the night. Jiangdu felt intense, lingering regret. We truly cannot travel together? I have preparations. I will contact you. Once in the capital, we shall meet. She smiled, craving his empty promise. They mounted their steeds and departed. He walked toward the massive, imposing structure. He pushed the door open. Dozens of gazes locked onto him, their eyes filled with lecherous intent. The innkeeper approached with a flattering smile. Are you seeking lodging or a meal? Both. I shall order my meal first. Understood, my young master. Bon sat silently. His presence radiated ethereal light. His skin glowed. His hair shimmered. The ruffians stared with predatory greed. Such peerless, delicate beauty, surpassing even the finest maidens. Is that truly a man? Perhaps a woman in disguise? He ignored their boorish whispers. He focused on his food. Peace was impossible. A man strode over and slammed the table. You! Are you truly a man? I am Jiang Guju, head of the Zhuzhen escort. Bon did not even look up. And? The brute smirked with malice. I bet my men 2 taels of silver. You are a woman. Harmony is always preferred, he replied with cold composure. Then you have lost your silver. Disappointment flashed across the brute's face. So you are a man? Bon's indifference only emboldened them. Are you truly that blind? The scoundrel roared, blinded by arrogance. Fine. Strip down. Let us verify your gender. He lunged forward with devious intent. Bon would not suffer such insults. He flicked a single chopstick. It pierced the brute's eye. Total agony. The villain collapsed, screaming in torment. Ah! The others turned pale. Stunned. Paralyzed by fear. He blinded him for a mere jest? The man screamed in agony, clutching his eyes. You bastard! Bigon approached, brandishing the chopsticks. His tone was cold, biting, and cruel. Eyes are useless to you. Better to have none at all. I shall remove the other one now. Does he dare? He scrambled backward, shaking his hands frantically. What? No, stay back! But Min would not show mercy. He closed the distance instantly. The chopstick moved like lightning. He plunged it in, without hesitation. Blood sprayed everywhere. Done. 2 words, 2 eyes lost. The mob roared in terror and rage. What is this madness? They mocked him, and now they pay. He gripped the remaining chopsticks. He unleashed them upon the crowd. They collapsed, writhing and moaning in pain. Incredible speed. His killing intent radiated coldness. Actions have consequences. Do you agree? Shifting to the streets. The crowd moved about, oblivious. The group, including Jiandu, remained there, reveling in luxury. The atmosphere is quite vibrant here. Half of them carry weapons. A golden opportunity awaits us. Their misfortune is our gain? Truly, a tragic existence. Amitabha. Enough of such talk. They continued their endless bickering. Why not? Who among us is the most emotional? Obviously the Taoist. Enough nonsense. We have arrived. Very well, let us see. Her eyes widened with sudden delight. She lunged forward, embracing him tightly. Leader, it has been too long. The man laughed and turned around. Ah, deputy leader. Right on time. He is Jiang Mujiang, leader of Black Cloud mercenaries. Jiu Daoshi and Shi Che-ung bowed respectfully. Long time no see, leader. Xin Shuo has truly missed you. He let out a booming laugh. It has been a long time. Funds are low. We must act soon. Is that why we gathered here? Must we truly involve ourselves? Jiang Mujiang smiled with hidden intent. Why? Feeling the pressure? Then leave at once. Jiu Daoshi shuddered and backpedaled quickly. Leader, do not say that. Who would ever leave? Heo Jiandu smiled, fully understanding. Because of Qing Chang and Ma Sex? Everyone knows their 7-year blood feud. They have clashed constantly, both openly and covertly. As Saskatchewan's titans, their war reshapes power. This could be a grand massacre. Why are they truly fighting? Jiang Mujiang remained perfectly calm. The reason is irrelevant to us. Our opportunity for greatness has arrived. Among them, he is the most treacherous. Meanwhile, Born remains at the inn. Seeing him descend, the shopkeeper ignited with excitement. He acts like a crazed fanboy now. Beneath that pretty face lies terrifying ruthlessness. Please, just quit this job. He startled the shopkeeper with his arrival. Shopkeeper, cut the chatter. Get down to business. Who knows the inner politics of Saskatchewan? The man froze and began to stutter. Saskatchewan politics? My lord, what are you saying? He clarified. Sect relations. The man finally understood. Ah. You must visit the crafting guild. He pointed the way with great enthusiasm. Exit here. Go left. Find the Fire Dragon Gang. Go there. Seek your answers. Lin Xuan had never heard that name. The Fire Dragon Gang? He walked, recalling the shopkeeper's every word. Long ago, Saskatchewan soldiers formed their own sect. Every sect in Saskatchewan trades with them. Buy a weapon there. The gang will answer. A fair trade. The rhythmic clanging of hammers caught his attention. Lin Xuan watched curiously from the doorway. He pondered the mystery. Strange. Why does this metal sound so melodic? Suddenly, a thunderous roar erupted. You there! What are you doing? Who allowed you to swing that hammer? I forbade touching any hammers in here. The old man shoved him. Get out. Stop staring. The victim stayed silent. He could not resist. You are banned from this area. Stay outside. Do chores until I call you. Even after the boy left, he kept raging. Why did the branch master hire such trash? Lin Xuan watched. He missed absolutely nothing. He ceased his insults, noticing our protagonist. He smiled with fawning desperation. Forgive me, I was unaware of guests. How may I serve you today? Our protagonist remained cold. He asked. You seem to harbor some hostility? You know of him? That Jiangsu? He claims to be of the Jiang sect. He dares forge hammers without my permission. Is that such a problem? Our protagonist asked, genuinely confused. Does Jiang blood forbid holding a hammer? The man deduced his ignorance immediately. Is this your first time in Saskatchewan? He explained. The Jiang sect was destroyed. They sided with the demonic cult. The legendary Feng sect crushed them. Their influence withered. Their clan fell. To Saskatchewan sects, they are traitors. No workshop teaches skills to Jiang descendants. All fear history repeating itself. Our protagonist understood. Ancestral sins haunt the living. The man scoffed. Who forced them to join demons? They chose their ruin. He paused, suddenly remembering. But why are you here so early? Follow me. My finest weapons are on display inside. Our protagonist noticed a sudden surge in orders. The man beamed with pure greed. The Ma and Xingfeng sects declared war. Orders have doubled. Tension grips the city of Saskatchewan. But for us, This is prosperity. Every workshop is drowning in sect requests. He walked, vibrating with manic excitement. Our protagonist stopped. In the corner, a mob beat a lone boy. Filthy, cursed bloodline. Like your clan, you will perish. Know your place, pathetic worm. Pinned to the ground, Xianxia watched a dagger drop before him, thrown by Bigon. He stared coldly. Men are far more brutal than beasts. He delivered a harsh, awakening truth. Yield once. They will torture you until death. Accustomed to suffering? Remain a pathetic dog then. His eyes widened. He stared at the blade, heart tearing apart. Motionless, Bigon pressed him. Do you wish to live like this? The thug snarled, furious. Who are you? Stop this nonsense. This is Hualong gang business. Bigon ignored the vermin. He demanded. How will you live? Xianxia listened, his mouth agape. The thugs lunged, enraged by his indifference. You dare ignore us? Before the words finished, Xianxia struck, sinking his teeth into the thug's neck. The psychological manipulation had clearly taken root. He refused to release, ignoring the frantic screaming. You bastard! What are you doing? Before he could finish, Suoyu grabbed the dagger, poised to strike his eyes. The others watched, trembling in terror. Stop! Are you insane? Are you a dog? How dare you bite? They struck a nerve. He released the throat, turning with murderous eyes. When did you ever treat me like a man? You treated me like a beast. The thugs paled, yet still hissed empty threats. You think you will survive this unscathed? Xianxia did not care. He accepted his fate, replying coldly. Do as you please. I am finished with your mindless violence. Remember this. I will hunt down anyone who touches me again. Speechless, the gang retreated, cursing as they fled. With the threat gone, the youth collapsed, his energy spent. Bigon caught him, guiding him home as instructed. Back home, he remained in an agonizing state of exhaustion. Bigon looked around. A fine house, the youth retorted, despite his weakness. Do you favor this place? Are you mocking me? How did he discover that hellish cavern? To me, this place is already grand. My home was infested with snakes. He refused to believe me. Your lies are truly excessive. Do you think those words offer comfort? Believe what you wish. I am leaving. I have places to go. Farewell. He reached out, desperate to ask. Where are you going? I remained silent, eyes questioning his intent. You possess a strange obsession with others? He had quite a thick skin. He grinned, remarking that prying is human nature. I couldn't help but laugh. Truly? Indeed. I decided to confide in him. Debtors betrayed and discarded me. They even sought my life. He grasped the situation immediately. You seek vengeance then? Who are these adversaries? The mere thought fueled my rage. My eyes burned crimson. I named the Qingcheng and Ma sects. I included their subordinate factions as well. His smile vanished. He furrowed his brows in terror. You have lost your mind. You plan to challenge all of Saskatchewan? I stood firm. Perhaps I am mad. I turned to him. Lend me that small blade. I wish to purchase it. He looked startled, glancing at the pouch. This? The Shuju blade? I was genuinely taken aback. I stared at him, as if he were a fool. Shuju? You are referring to that? Use that for revenge? You will die. He stood firm. He tossed items over. A gift? I will take it. Bigon tested the equipment. Sharp, balanced, weighted. Truly perfect craftsmanship. The protagonist felt quite satisfied. Did you forge this yourself? That must have been exhausting, the boy boasted with a smirk. Exhausting? Not at all. A secret project. It took no time. Still, is gifting this safe for you? He genuinely cared for the protagonist. You vowed to destroy Ma and Qingcheng. Young men fell because of them. I am unsure of the details. I will never forgive them. He admired our hero. You told me to stop enduring. Bigon beamed. He tested the new weapons. Daggers glowed. Spirit energy pulsed. The room shimmered, like a divine god descending. An assassin in name only. Xianxia watched, mesmerized by the movement. Bigon was immensely satisfied. I name you Yu Lindy. I am master. I am Big Bon. Remember that name. The boy cheered, hoping for his fame. Scene shift. A beauty served tea. Thank you for accepting my invitation. Her beauty enthralled them. The men cheered. Qingcheng's sect cannot suppress the entire city. Truly, you have nothing to fear. I thank you all very much. She thought. Are all men truly identical? They are merely arrogant, self-important fools. Suddenly, she let out a sigh. Qingcheng's sect movements are highly unusual lately. My headquarters have issued a recall order. Perhaps I cannot appear here again. The fools vied for her attention. They slammed tables and volunteered. Is there such a task? Could we join the MAA faction? I would climb MA Mountain for you. She shed tears, feigning deep emotion. Deep down, she mocked them. A pack of lecherous, shallow men. I shall lead them like a lure. Delusional fools, drunk on their pride. When Ma and Qingcheng mobilize, she leads them away. It is an honor to serve you, a flatterer whispered. Today is truly meaningful. Suddenly, she stopped in her tracks. Her gaze locked onto our protagonist nearby. He looked up. Their eyes met. Seeing his face, she stood frozen. Those crimson eyes are hauntingly beautiful. The others called out, "What is it? Does the lady have a preference?" She ignored them, walking straight toward him. "This is our first meeting, correct?" She displayed her most alluring expression. "This place gathers warriors from everywhere. May I know your name?" "I am Gu Sonha of the 100 Flowers Pavilion. May I know yours?" He was indifferent. "Big Gon." She recognized the name. Her eyes sparkled. "So young Master Big Gon, are you a martial artist?" He grew guarded. His red eyes pierced hers. "Believe what you wish." She looked visibly disappointed. "What is this? Is there a reason you cannot answer?" He asks back with icy indifference. "Do strangers always inquire with such detail?" Another fool lunges forward in anger. "How dare you speak to Lady Gu? Kneel and apologize to her immediately. Our protagonist is handsome, not stupid." He tilts his head in confusion. "Apologize to you?" They rely on numbers to act arrogant. "Kneel and beg for mercy now, or suffer the consequences. You truly court death today." He stands tall, colder than ice. "What exactly will you do to me? Even the blind should know when to cower." He slapped the arrogant fool down instantly. Teeth grind in pure rage. He screams, reaching for his weapon. "Bring me the sword." The lackey obeys in a panic. He thinks he is truly invincible. Raising his blade, he bellows furiously. "You dare to insult me? Unforgivable." He strikes down with killing intent. Our protagonist stands cold, eyes unmoving. The witnesses scream in sheer terror. "Stop! You are courting your death." He tilts his body, dodged easily. Such attacks are merely pathetic mosquitoes. The fool thinks he has gained ground. He is actually dodging my strikes? Mere footwork avoids his clumsy assault. He swings wildly, blinded by rage. Impossible. This outcome cannot be real. The surrounding crowd recognized his lethal technique. It was the lightning sword of Qing Ming, the seventh form. Ruthless. He seeks blood. He strikes with intent. Our protagonist acts. A devastating strike. Easily dodged. He lunged forward. He missed completely. Utter humiliation. He attacked again, wildly. Our protagonist shifted like a phantom. He could not touch him. Dodging with ease, he approached the lady. "Enough games." Eyes glowing red. "Is that all?" He did not even turn back. He seized his throat effortlessly, smashed him down. The ground shattered, his bones broken. He collapsed lifelessly, unrecognizable. Pure, shattered trash. Silence returned to the grand chamber. The lady stepped forward. "Please, stay calm, young master." Her followers watched, utterly stunned. "Miss Gu," they cried. She defended him. "This man is no villain. He acted rashly, protecting only me." He remained silent. Actions have consequences. She feigned innocence, hand on heart. "Indeed, that is true. I shall take responsibility for him." He smirked. "Taking responsibility? Interesting." Her followers erupted in panic protest. "Miss Gu, no. We shall fight instead." Yet he admired her manipulative nature. "Clever girl." She stood there, tilting her head with a smile. "It should be fine, right?" Their eyes met, exchanging a silent understanding. In the flickering firelight, Lady Yu endured several rounds. As he left the bed, she reached out to restrain him. "I require your assistance. Your power is sufficient." This was her true motive for seeking him out. "I shall listen before I decide." She feigned a pathetic, sorrowful expression. "Nan Huang. Kill Nan He-san, the young sect leader of Lei Yin sect." Recently, the Lei Yin sect leader forced a marriage engagement. If refused, they threatened the Qingcheng sect. Baihua Pavilion and Ma sect face a dire crisis. "Tell me, if you fail, does it affect Baihua Pavilion? You have calculated everything, haven't you?" She leaned close, smiling. "Slay Nan He-san, and Ma will reward you. She is the Ma sect leader and disciple of Master Ju Hua, Donghua. You are the sect master." Our protagonist was visibly stunned. Everything circles back to old acquaintances. "Is that so?" He has no desire to refuse this offer. The scene shifts to Mount Ma. The voice of He Jiandu echoed forward. "Mount Ma is magnificent. Truly breathtaking. Yet, lose to Qingcheng, and everything vanishes. They know their fate if expelled from Ma. Beside her stood a giant. They climbed the mountain, eventually reaching the Ma sect. Donghua stood waiting for them. Deng Xiaolan, blinded after fighting Big Gon, was present. She looked much the same as before. The aged master Ju Hua sat upon the throne. She knew He Jiandu's methods all too well. "Mercenaries like you always seek profit. State your price." She nodded with a sly smile. "Indeed. We will not suffer losses." The elder asked, "How much do you want?" They negotiated. 500,000 gold is sufficient. The crowd erupted. Such an outrageous demand. "Master, ignore their pathetic whining. Accepting this makes us a joke." The leader stayed silent. "Insects, speak out." Bajia roared. "Silence! This is disgraceful." She glared coldly. You expect me to agree? 500,000? I could buy armies. He Jiandu smirked. None match Black Cloud, the elder countered. And if I refuse? She stared back. Fearless and bold, our members have reached Qingcheng Mountain already. Her words ignited the elder's killing intent. Do you dare double-cross me? Utter insolence. One roar launched them backward. Clearly they were outmatched. Bajia barely moved. They were crushed. Master Jiwa glared with lethal intent. Speak truth. You don't need that gold. State the price you truly seek. He Jiandu bled. He conceded. Fear took hold. Truly the MA sect leader. Her aura crushed them. Weakly, they replied. We sell our strength. We follow orders. She stood fearless. She saw their ploy. Perhaps Qingcheng is negotiating. Just like me. They hold the advantage. They have choices. I want them dead. But war looms. Every ally counts. She calculated briefly, slamming the table. A bunch of treacherous fools. She glanced at her subordinates. Donghua. Go and investigate now. Nearby, a bald elder cursed furiously. Filthy! How can we trade? Too greedy. This deal will surely bankrupt us. They walked away, cursing. How much more must we endure? Good heavens. My soul nearly left my body. You witnessed it too, didn't you? 2 massive warehouses filled with grain, purchasing and hoarding all that grain. Did we share some dark fate before? Why must this be? Will they not prove useful later? Bai sat nearby, silently sipping tea. His gaze remained locked on them. Jiang Mujiang sat at home, yawning, awaiting his subordinates' report. He wondered if they were performing well. Walking the path between MA and Qingcheng is exhausting. Once this task ends, I must consider retirement. A subordinate rushed in. Ji Yu looked up, smiling. Why have you returned? I intended to return yesterday, but I met someone. Leader Ji Yu remembered our protagonist and spoke. I mentioned this a few days ago, correct? I encountered a man and traveled here with him. I am referring to those people. The leader still remembered. Ah, the one who appeared quite unusual? You met that man here in Saskatchewan? Why the concern? You seem quite interested. Why does this matter so much? Nothing special. Perhaps I am just weary. Dealing with MA and Qingcheng is exhausting work. Taoist Ji Yu frowned deeply. This intuition cannot be ignored. That man is abnormal. My curiosity is piqued. Jiang Mujiang nodded, remaining entirely indifferent. Very well, I understand. Suddenly, a woman's voice echoed outside. The leader beamed, leading Donghua inside. I have brought our guest here. Donghua and Xiao Lan entered. Their expressions were icy. Jiang Mujiang rose to offer a greeting. The Black Cloud mercenaries welcomed the MA sect. The 2 visitors introduced themselves coldly. I am Donghua from MA. I am Dong Xiaolan, MA's senior disciple. Does this mean you accept our terms? Certainly not yet, she replied. We negotiate before deciding. Before talks began, Donghua issued threats. Dare to deceive us? Pay the price. Jiang Mujiang smiled, remaining perfectly calm. I am prepared for everything. Let us discuss the terms now. Please, step inside the hall. Scarcely seated, Donghua began screaming insults. You demand foreign trade rights? How dare you? You should seek money, not such greed. Jiang Mujiang clasped his hands and smiled. I find my demands perfectly reasonable. MA failed in Saskatchewan, did they not? Absolutely not. She slammed the table. Power erupted instantly. She seethed with rage. He remained unfazed, fearless. Her fury grew. Cold meets fire. Realizing her threat failed, she retracted her aura. Only then did Jiang Mu stand up. We concede on foreign trade rights. 500,000 gold is waived. The broken tea set? Forget it. Find me a location near the Western Plateau. Donghua's eyes narrowed in realization. Is that your true objective? Seeking a place to settle? He spoke with feigned honesty. You all know, we are wanderers. No sect desires our presence within their borders. She nodded. Our sect shares this sentiment. We will settle by the Western Plateau, far from MA. Is that acceptable? Donghua's face paled. She stared, calculating intensely. Agreeing now ensures their immediate departure. Yet, this could become a future burden. Using them as a shield? A tactical advantage. We can drain their numbers easily. Providing land is simple. We can resolve any future problems then. After a moment, she gave her consent. Very well. I accept your proposal. The negotiation ends in success then? Jiang Mu smiled with cold satisfaction. Excellent. He mused. Had this been the Qingcheng sect, peace would be impossible. Shall I draft a contract? No. We use the MA seal as guarantee. Seu Lan sat in silence. Her mind was racing with hidden schemes. As they departed, Jiang asked, Are you returning to MA now? Stay if you wish. We have rooms prepared at the Baiwa Pavilion. The pavilion mistress is our niece. Suddenly, a scout burst in, screaming, Leader! Leader! Urgent news! Jiang Mu's face twisted in rage. Vice leader. Control your composure. She ignored him. The young master of the Lei sect has been assassinated. How? Was the assassin captured? They have escaped capture. Furthermore, the Lei sect blames the Qingcheng sect entirely. The scene shifts to Qingcheng. The elders stood in the twilight. Faces tense. Panic began to spread. What is happening here? Did Lei Yin sect arrive unannounced and fully armed for battle? The bearded elder spoke. Speak now. Sectmaster, what is your intention? The elder Wu Ling Zhenren stepped out. He retorted. That is my question. Tensions rose. Explain yourself clearly. Why have you brought this coffin? The sectmaster's face turned pale. This coffin contains my disciples' remains. The Qingcheng sect is confused. We offer our deepest condolences. But how does this involve our sect? The sectmaster's rage finally erupted. You truly do not know? I know enough already. Wu Ling Zhenren was left speechless. I truly do not understand. Will you explain what happened? His face flushed, veins bulging violently. Very well, I shall show you clearly. He flung the heavy lid open. Inside lay the Lei Yin sect's young master, Nanhua Shan. His death was gruesome. Observe his wounds. Is this not the 72 breaking swords? Even Elder Wu Ling was stunned. What could this mean? He recognized the sword techniques perfectly. The sectmaster roared in fury. Do you still deny it? My disciple died by your sword. How can you be innocent? The elder suspected the truth already. It concerns the Qingcheng clearly fears an alliance with Ma. Master Wu Ling attempts to soothe them. Sectmaster T, please remain calm. We will investigate. He was immediately berated. How can I remain calm? My disciple died by Qingcheng's swordplay. There is proof. Explain yourselves right now. A roar suppressed everyone present. Utterly outrageous. Daring to act arrogant here? On Qingcheng Peak? Absolutely unforgivable. Che Ongsong arrived on the scene. He prepared to strike. Ignoring Master Wu Ling. Ignoring please, he struck the sectmaster. Instantly. Brutally. Unstoppable. Sectmaster T collapsed. Vomiting blood. Defeated. He glared at the fearful crowd. Is my sect a joke? Why are you clowns acting here? Master Wu Ling fumed. Junior brother! Why attack? Che Ongsong ignored him and turned. They accused us before verifying facts. Subdue them. Then investigate the truth. Master Wu Ling watched, deeply troubled. He has become cruel, ruthless. He was cold. Never this violent. The disciples gathered around their master. Sect master, are you injured? The broken master whispered. Is this Qingcheng's true intent? Might makes right. No rebuttal possible. Master Wu Ling sighed, commanding his junior. Speak with him. Offer them temporary shelter. Summon Cheong, Rio, at once. Go to Chengdu. The situation is dire. He bowed and left immediately. Understood. It shall be done. That night, two men walked through darkness. Did Thon Thon truly kill Nam Ho San? Only martial arts marks remained. Could they be forged? What should we even call them? High-level techniques leave behind unique, distinct traces. Simulation of the 72 sword styles is impossible. Is the Thon Thon sect the true culprit? This city will soon drown in blood. Bon sat nearby and heard every word. Guis Sonha entered and asked, how did you do it? Bon feigned ignorance and asked, what do you mean? She spoke clearly. The death of Nam Ho San. How did you frame the Thon Thon sect? He offered neither a denial nor confirmation. She grew anxious. Did you not kill him? He tilted his head to watch her. The killer's identity is truly irrelevant. The man is dead. He lifted her chin. Correct? Faces drew close. She became completely mesmerized. You are right. He moved to kiss her. She pulled away. She turned around. I must depart for now. An honored guest has arrived. I must attend. Such blatant opportunism. Only a fool trusts her. An honored guest? She ignored his inquiry and explained briefly. I mentioned her before, did I not? My benefactor. A disciple of Ma sect. She brought a junior sister to Baiwa Pavilion. Her personality is difficult. I must attend personally. Bon pondered the situation with deep curiosity. Why would Master Din Hoa arrive here? She confessed all. They seek the Black Cloud mercenaries. Their forces are vast. Their leader is sharp. Another enemy approaches. Are they still at the Baiwa Pavilion? When will they return to their headquarters? She opened the door to depart. She will likely remain at the 100 Flowers Pavilion. Seeing her is fine. But that seductive look? Truly unbearable. I am leaving now. See you again, brother. Big Gon recalled Ceylon from Din Hoa. So, it was her? Cold and dangerous. Staying in the city guarantees a reunion. Nam Ho San of Lei Yin sect has perished. Qingcheng will descend into chaos. Let us wait. Big Gon certainly killed Nam Ho San. He mimicked Qingcheng techniques. He slew that man single-handedly. Shift focus to the death chamber. Che On Dong investigates. Was the Lei Yin heir slaughtered here? Indeed. Brutal beyond measure. Clearly the 72 breaking swords. He surveys the blood. Could an outsider have mimicked this? His companion agrees. That thought crossed his mind, but outsiders lack our secret manuals. These techniques are rarely mastered. Yet copies have leaked previously. The companion disagrees. The copies only contain sword stances. Without our internal cultivation, half their power remains sealed. Could they have refined our martial arts? You know how it is. That would require modifications. We can analyze it eventually. Besides, creating new techniques is more efficient, they conclude. A field investigation is insufficient. Why not track how the assassin escaped? Agreed. Let us follow the trail. Cheon-dong sighs at the carnage. The assassin is utterly ruthless, he recalls Big Gon. Could this be the assassin met 7 years ago? No. That is impossible. That man is dead. The group departs the scene. Are there any guest rooms remaining? You mean the tavern? Likely Yu Jun or Jin Tian's sect. So that is how it is. The entire group halted in sudden shock. They belong to M.A. Meeting the Donghua group here is unexpected. The Qingcheng disciples drew their swords instantly. That is the M.A. sect. Do they intend to ambush our Qingcheng disciples? Only Cheon-dong walked forward calmly. It has been a long time, Master Donghua. The woman gazed at him with sharp mockery. Have you descended here seeking scraps? I thought you were a hermit crane. Why has Master Donghua come down here? Is protecting your assets not taxing enough? You still have time for other matters? Silence your foul mouth, you disheveled fool. What was that? You provoke us, then spout insults? Despicable. Donghua was pushed to her breaking point. She screamed. Qingcheng disciples are truly incorrigible. Did you kill the Lei Yin sect master's son? Simply brilliant. Qingcheng sect? Your integrity belongs in the trash. As the argument raged, he launched a counterattack. You 7-year investment gone. How dare you boast? Where does such malice truly originate? Seo Lan watched helplessly, her face twisted in distress. Where did this all go wrong? She sighed, reflecting upon the past. We started this. Yet the assassin killed Gugun Sang. He is dead. We were all deceived. We know nothing. She flinched, spinning around in sudden alarm. Who is there? A cold gaze. She scanned the darkness. Her heart hammered. Nothing. Was I mistaken? She was right. Someone in black robes tracked them. None other than Gon. He expected her to sense him. I must offer some praise. Your senses remain sharp as ever. A revenge plot requires the perfect catalyst. The key players have all finally arrived. Thinking of it brings immense excitement. A decent start indeed. These pawns will pay dearly. That night, Jiangdu wailed in anxiety. Where have you been hiding? I have waited so long for you. Gon tilted his head, mocking her. Shu Lanzhao did not arrive alone. She brought Jiang Mujing and Ji Yu the master. He smiled. You brought company, I see. The 4 figures gathered around the table. Jiang Mujing grinned. I am Zhang Yuliang, leader of the Black Cloud mercenaries. Your reputation precedes you. Let us dine together, he pondered. The leader of the Black Cloud? He wore a mask of artificial warmth. Lanzhao speaks highly of you, young master. Your presence is truly impossible to ignore. Despite your flamboyant attire, your aura remains peerless. Such power cannot be hidden forever. You are far from ordinary. She beamed at him. Was I not correct? He is clearly exceptional. Enough empty chatter. He finally reached the point. Let us speak plainly now. Join the Black Cloud mercenaries. He felt no interest. His eyes glowed blood red. The fool continued his endless drivel. To others, we are merely wandering outcasts. Yet, I harbor a grand ambition. To see the Black Cloud Legion recognized as a sect. We seek elite talent to achieve this. I shall grant whatever you desire, young master. She gazed at him with burning enthusiasm. If you wish, I will surrender Lanzhou to you. She played coy while shouting for him. Ji Yu Daoshi watched this, utterly speechless. Heavens! He should not have said that. But she looked smitten. Let us see how he responds. He watched with anticipation, but our protagonist showed zero respect. Bluntly, I find nothing here attractive. He choked on his drink. All 3 stared. He waved dismissively. My apologies. Please, continue. They fell silent. None spoke a word. Lanzhou's face turned black with rage. Jiang Muang broke the heavy silence. A pity these offerings lack appeal to you. Is there something specific you find displeasing? Our legion? Or perhaps you dislike me? Lanzhou? Big Gon startled, then nodded firmly. If food causes pain, it is better left untouched. A rejection for a beauty? Bitter as gall. She glared at him without blinking. Does he dare refuse? Does he dare refuse me? The room fell into stifling silence. Suddenly, Jiang Muang burst into hysterical laughter. I jest. Why such foolish, serious faces? He rose and slammed his palm down. Regardless of my desire, this child is my most precious treasure. He pointed firmly. I advise you, do not touch our caravan. I am polite. Others are far more violent. He ignored him. I also have something to say. He nodded. I am listening. His face turned ice cold. He stared. One day, you walk the path. Your head leaves your shoulders. If you blame me, you are correct. The man panicked. He laughed and winked. I was joking. Why look so serious? Like a complete fool. That joke is not funny. The man fell silent. He chose discretion. Scene shifts to Kim Thien Mon. One sat leisurely. Another reported with folded hands, "Senior brother, I have returned." Cheon-dong waved his hand. "Ah. Very well. Proceed." He asked about the Enga Mi sect. They entered Bach Hoamon. Nothing followed. "I placed disciples there. They are watching." Cheon-dong sighed. He looked away. "We must find the Lei Yin killer. Only then will we resolve this." He agreed. "I will seek Hakomon. They track every hidden faction. They know who entered Lei Yin. Their eyes watch all of Tushuyen." He frowned. "Dealing with them? Fine. Do it." The brother bowed. "I will not fail." Cheon-dong pondered. Too many sects involved. Lei Yin, Kim Shuyen, Bahua. We must strike. Inside the house, a bald man eavesdropped. He strained his ears. He sensed someone inside. How? It seems no one remains here. Could he hide his aura? Truly terrifying mastery. He lunged forward. He flung the window open. He signaled frantically. Assassins waited nearby. They immediately sprang into motion. An assassin reported. The target remained still all night. Dawn approaches. "I shall send men closer." The leader nodded. "Understood. You performed well." He belongs to the Black Cloud mercenaries. Vice Commander Wang Yujing. Our commander watches him closely. Observe him. Track every single movement. The assassin bowed. "I will transmit orders immediately." He sighed deeply. "My work remains unfinished." He studied the map. He tapped one location. 3 passes lead to Mount Xingchang. None are controlled by the Black Cloud mercenaries. Moving 200 cavalry requires a long detour. What must be done? He pondered in silence. HMPH. His eyes narrowed. He unleashed hidden steel. Daggers pierced the ceiling. Nothing was there. He frowned. Was I too sensitive? I clearly sensed a prying gaze. Was it merely my own anxiety? He looked down. A shadow emerged. Big Gon stood there. "How long have you been lurking?" At 100 Flowers Pavilion, Donghua spoke. "Seolan, return to the sect," she asked with surprise. "Why so suddenly?" "She has planned everything. You have no purpose here. Return home. Protecting our master is paramount." Seolan refused. "But the master issued orders." Donghua persisted. "We have an alliance. Returning is safe." Seolan stood firm. "I cannot leave. We face the Qingchang sect. I must remain here." Her face turned black with pure rage. "Why worry while I am here? Use the Black Cloud Legion as shields." The girl heaved a deep sigh. "I understand, sister." The woman interrupted before she could finish. "Return there at daybreak tomorrow." "Seolan, promise me you will return." Only then did she relent. "Now, go and rest." Just then, Ji-Yu walked inside. "Aunt. It is only me. May I enter the room?" Donghua looked toward the door. It was Sun Ha. "Come in." "Why visit so late?" The girl replied. "Just to talk?" The aunt understood immediately. "How kind of you. Met a handsome man today, eh? Your face looks quite flushed." The girl beamed with joy. "Aunt, you are truly sharp." He was indeed quite handsome. She revealed that the man she met killed the Lei Yin sect leader. The aunt doubted the claim immediately. "You have not confirmed this yet?" The girl flushed, waving her hands. "I am not entirely certain. I lack proof for now. I shall test him soon. Once Donghua immediately gave his consent. If that is so, it is acceptable, no matter who that person might be. Suddenly, a deafening crash echoed outside. Both turned in shock. They rushed out of the room. "What is happening?" One man turned to answer. "It is clearly coming from Qingchang. They slaughtered our comrade. He died with eyes wide open." Donghua saw his disciple dead. Rage consumed him. He roared. Word reached Jiangmujiang. He seemed genuinely surprised. A Li Jiagong disciple was killed. A direct student of Donghua. A key figure in MA. Assassinated within the Baiwa Pavilion? A massive headache. Perhaps we chose the wrong side. The man beside him stayed calm. What is done is done. Chaos favors us. Truly strange. Such elite assassins in Saskatchewan? Is that so? Indeed. Since the Blood Dragon fell 7 years ago, no assassin has dared enter. The pair pondered. Who could it be? Qingchang is righteous. They would never hire assassins. Could a third party be involved? This thought chilled Tu Yang to the bone. He remembered Big Gon's words. If a hair falls while walking, no, it is me. Tu Yang grew anxious. Any reports on the target? The target has not opened the door in 4 days. You know the strength of our surveillance team. Jiangmujiang could not remain calm. Are you certain? It is not him. Wang Wujing nodded in affirmation. That is the situation as of now. Understood. I know what to do. Halt the surveillance. Focus on the Qingchang faction's movements instead. Jiangmujiang entered to find Donghua waiting, her face cold and dark. Sect leader. Our disciple has been murdered. He bows his head. You must be devastated. She rises. Look at the scars on my disciple. I first thought it was a simple sword wound, but focusing closer, Jiang Mujiang observes carefully. He immediately spots something truly strange. What is this foul thing? Razor thin. Incredibly sharp. Not a sword. Could it be a circular blade? Impossible. No blade could cause such desiccation. Donghua asks, have you seen such wounds? He admits defeat. I have not seen this. You are experienced. How can you be clueless? Can you guess who did this? Bigon enters his mind. He dismisses it. It cannot be him. His face darkens. He lowers his head. I am sorry. I lack the desired answer. She changes the subject. When will the army enter the city? He replies. All will arrive within 2 days. The cavalry will alert the city instantly. She loses her calm. Rage flares up. So what if they know? Crush them. In a single heartbeat, Jiang Mujiang screams in pure terror. You want war on all fronts? Her fury burns bright. I promised your reward. Why hesitate? Are you afraid? Her resentment is reaching its peak. I swear it. Thane must be destroyed. Her killing intent fills the room. He remains silent. He bows low. We obey your command. Her gale could not withstand his vengeance. Jiang Yu's tribulation grew. Terrible news awaited him. What could it mean? His eyes burned with pure, unbridled rage. How did this happen? Jiang Du sat nearby. Head hung low. I sought that man out. He interfered. Everything was utterly ruined. He slammed the table. He roared. Stop stalling. Explain the details now. She trembled, reliving the agonizing memory. He was eating noodles. She approached him. She laughed, posing in an alluring way. Is the food good? She winked. A blatant, desperate seduction. Did he show interest? Disgust masked our protagonist's face. Jiang Du thought peace was impossible now. What is the meaning of this? She stood there, spouting meaningless words. I only ask if you are well. Is that forbidden? He was not a fool. He knew. Is that all you ask? She feigned a joyful expression. We were disrespectful that day. You were terrified, were you not? Our protagonist shook his head. Nothing triggered any fear. Her smile hid deep, underlying contempt. What? Such a complete lack of manners. She only dared to think it. I offered you 1 week to decide. What is your decision now? They sat together to talk. You mean joining the Black Cloud Corps? That is correct. Wouldn't joining be highly beneficial? A dark, hulking brute approached, sneering. Heo Jiandum left without a word. So this is where you are. She swatted his hand away. Scram! Oh, you Kaba. When did you follow me? He kept grinning ear to ear. I do not follow you blindly. The corps leader issued an order. He looked at our protagonist, mockingly. Is this the so-called trash here? He bared his teeth, eyes gleaming. The rumors were true. Quite handsome. She glared at him in disgust. What twisted game is this? Stop your delusional nonsense now. He continued to provoke them. What delusion are you referencing? She backed away in pure terror. Oh, Yuba. He eyed our protagonist like prey. I have no delusions. Calm down. Our protagonist felt pure disgust. He chose to ignore him. I will spare you. Turn away before I count 3. At 3, you lose those eyes. This insolent fool ignores the warning. He mocks our protagonist further. What is this? A beauty addressing me personally? Our protagonist stays silent. He begins to count. 1, 2. He channels power into his chopsticks. The lethal strike is prepared. At 3, killing intent floods the room. The arrogant fool raises his hands defensively. The chopsticks pierce his flesh instantly. Enraged and humiliated, he launches a counterattack. The brute smashes the table. He roars, "What are you doing?" Heo Jiandu rushes to intervene, but our protagonist will not stop. He leaps high, eyes burning red. A ruthless, decisive strike. The target cannot react. Blood sprays violently. Threads slice his skin apart. The giant collapses. He failed to block 1 strike. Our protagonist lifts him, threads constricting. He aims for the eyes. Heo Giandu shrieks in pure terror. Our protagonist ignores the plea completely. Daggers fly like lightning. The beauty rushes forward, shielding the brute. She dares to intervene. She defends that worthless fool. Forced to retreat, he leaps backward. His life was spared today. What a foolish woman. Seeing his murderous aura, she trembles. Please, stop this madness now. He remains unmoved. Her attempts at diplomacy continue. He has suffered enough. Must there be blood? Disgusted, he releases his intent. He turns away. Seeing his departure, she breathes a sigh. Still arrogant, she dares to lecture him. You went too far. She offers a pathetic, final warning. Act without thinking, and disaster will follow. They have never known fear. They ignored him completely. He cared more about his ruined robe. His clothes were completely destroyed. It was an outfit Xiao Hang once loved. Jiang Mujiang listened, pitying his junior brother. Did he cause this Od Yuba disaster? He was speechless. They started this conflict first. He gnashed his teeth. Why now? This moment is critical. She watched him strike. Such stubborn persistence. I will not tolerate this. This is a direct slap to my face. Jiang Mujiang fears him. Do not provoke him. Think carefully. Solve the Thon matter first. She stubbornly interrupted him. I understand. He turned around. Cavalry approaches. Prepare everything thoroughly. Elsewhere, an elder peered through the door. You seek the killer of the Lei Yin sect's young master? Qiandong nodded firmly. Finding him is impossible. Only Thon's martial arts traces remain. Is anyone prominent within the city? The elder rested his legs and pondered. There is one. That man is called Bigon. This old man is O Sankyung. He leads the lower 5 sects branch. He remembered Bigon. Piercing beauty. Cold as a viper. Is he linked to the young master's death? The elder hesitated. I know nothing. He fits your description. Qiandong finished. He dropped a purse. Bigon, you say? Very good. The old man took the payment. Thank you for your visit. Return whenever you require further assistance. He left. The elder wondered. Who is the killer? The elder inspected the tome. Bigon's dossier held every detail. It appeared at Hongshin Pavilion, Western Saskatchewan. Identity unknown. Motive unknown. Rumored extremist tendencies. Was he truly the killer of Namho-san? The elder remained uncertain. He plotted with a wicked grin. The headquarters would judge this intelligence. Let the headquarters monitor him first. Engrossed in his schemes, he missed the pale hand reaching out. Recognition came too late. Hundreds of wires bound him. Muscles locked tight. Warning bells rang. Trembling in a cold sweat, he turned. Who are you? Our protagonist remained silent, flipping through the pages. Impressive investigation. My arrival was recent. I am watched this closely? The elder fought to remain calm. I lead the Ha-Ngu Mon branch. Consider this a warning. Harm me? Ha-Ngu Mon seeks retribution. Our protagonist let out a mocking laugh. I am aware. That is why I came. Threats failed. Fear gripped him. You know? Yet you came? What is your goal? Coldly, he delivered the verdict. I despise unauthorized leaks of my affairs. The truth finally dawned on him. So it was all you're doing. No need to hide secrets from the dead. Correct. The elder froze in terror. Could he be this bold? Does he intend to silence me? Only now, he begged for mercy. Please, spare me. No one else knows. The more he feared, the more he toyed. You were quite bold before. Desperate, he shouted his plea. No, please believe me. He fought for his life. Spirit energy flared. Activating his technique, he burned the wires. Flames erupted, illuminating Bigon's crimson, lethal eyes. He hid his body within the shadows. With one flick, the elder's head fell. Clean, swift, effortless execution. He seized the manual. This belongs to me. Flames roared across the crowded city streets. War erupted between the Qingcheng and Ma sects. Buildings burned. Black smoke choked the sky. Jiang Muang watched, gripped by sudden dread. A nightmare. Violence consumed the entire city. Die. Just die already. Countless souls perished today. They fought with bitter, hateful curses. Old grudges demanded a bloody payment. Didn't Ma hire assassins to kill Master Gu? Die immediately. Two factions collided in an all-out war. An elder roared, Stop this madness now. He was Bo Sang-hee, Fire Dragon leader. A stray arrow pierced his shoulder instantly. Consider this a warning shot. The conflict spiraled into total chaos. Such insolence cannot be forgiven. Jiang Muang realized the situation was hopeless. Ma was clearly losing the advantage now. Summon the Black Cloud Corps. Attack now. The inferno spread, leaving nothing behind. Fire! Help us. Save everyone. Donghua finally stepped into the fray. You call yourselves righteous while killing disciples? They traded insults. Qiandong faced her. You instigated this war against Qingcheng first. You hired assassins to kill Gunsang. You also murdered the young sect leader. Ma denied the claim, fueling her rage. The assassin used your Qingcheng sect technique. Yet you dare blame our sect now? Truly, you are all heartless wretches. Today, one of us shall die here. She charged into battle. The man did not stand still. He countered immediately. Seolan joined the fierce fight. Her palm strike decimated the weaklings. Yet, she failed to guard her ally. The girl died instantly. Seolan was far too late. Gong? Speak! The girl breathed her final words. Then, she passed away. Die young. Reincarnate quickly. Seolan wept. How could this happen? Her heart shattered. Ma's sect caused this. She hesitated to fight Qingcheng. While she lingered, Ma disciples perished. She rose with firm resolve. She could no longer hide. Explosions rocked the battlefield. Jiangmu was agitated. Time passes quickly. Where are our reinforcements? He wondered. Was Qingcheng involved? No time. He called San Bi. Something is wrong. Our messengers have failed to return. Someone sabotaged this. The war escalated further. Search for the culprit nearby. He obeyed the order. Understood. He surveyed the catastrophic scene. Madness. Both sects slaughtered each other needlessly. He scanned the clearly. Someone has intervened here. Where is that culprit hiding now? The chaotic battlefield forbids hiding near buildings. Any structure could crumble at any moment. No combatants seem suspicious in the slightest. He is taking his task seriously. Where could he possibly be hiding? His eyes locked onto a massive tree. It remained untouched by the raging flames. To oversee the inner city, one must stand there. Could he truly be up there? Without hesitation, he leaped toward the branch. Foot touched wood. Glowing wires erupted instantly. He reacted quickly. Dodging the strike, he roared, "Found you!" A figure in black robes lurked above. Crimson eyes stared back with malice. Having been discovered, he launched his assault. Hidden blades darted within the glowing wires. The man paled. Terror paralyzed his mind. What to do now? Such lethal, precise, and masterful swordplay. Resistance is futile. He grabbed his throat. Recognition dawned. His windpipe was crushed shut. Silence. His soul departed his body, utterly erased. Other corpses hung behind him. All intruders died. Mission accomplished. He returned to watching combat. Donghua and Qiandong neared their end. She coughed blood. Her arrogance vanished completely. Seo Lan rushed over. "Senior sister!" she cried. "Are you injured? Stop this. We must return home." Qiandong remained still. His subordinate approached him. "Senior brother. They seek retreat." "Let us go," the leader signaled. "Retreat! Donghua is wounded." Watching from above, he smirked. "The MA master has fallen? The harvest is truly bountiful, is it not?" Only by morning did the fires finally subside. Inside the room, corpses lay with stitched heads. Jiang Mujiang trembled with absolute, blinding rage. "Who did this? Who slaughtered all of my men?" Elder Ji Yu identified a single lethal signature. The man asked in disbelief. "Are you certain?" He confirmed. "Absolute certainty. Look at the wounds on their mangled necks. Both identical. Clearly inflicted by a short blade." Stunned, Jiang Mujiang whispered, "A short blade? Every single wound caused by one weapon? Summon Ubu Biach. Bring him here immediately." They compared the wounds. Their shock was absolute. They finally identified the culprit behind the massacre. Jiang Mujiang roared, "Hunt him down now! Who does he think he is? I will interrogate him personally." The scene shifts to the White Flower Pavilion. With the elder injured, what must we do? The others are in critical, failing health. Seo Lan stepped forward, commanding immediate calm. She ordered reinforcements to fortify the pavilion's perimeter. The Qingcheng sect may strike at any moment. Dispatch a messenger to request urgent sect reinforcements. She pondered the deaths of Geng Sechon and his heir. The blood feud has reached a breaking point. Someone is clearly inciting this shadow war. I must uncover the truth of this disaster. Donghua lay wounded, trembling with white-hot fury. "Qingcheng," the physician shouted in pure terror, "please, control your volatile, burning rage. Your internal energy is fracturing beyond repair. You court death if you continue this." Yet, his inner fury burned hotter. He glared and threatened the healer. "Leave now, or lose your tongue." "Ah, I understand now." She calmed her killing intent. "What is happening? The disciples need leadership. I must recover." She shouted at the approaching figure. "What now?" "I ordered you to leave." She stared. She froze in terror. The man in black robes. Is it him? His eyes glowed red. He chuckled. "Do you not remember me?" She could not recognize him. "Who are you?" 7 years. "I have never forgotten you." He needed to trigger her memory. "Do you remember that eye?" Her eyes widened. She remembered. "You? That worthless bastard?" He removed his hood. She shrieked in disbelief. "You died! We threw you into the snake pit." He laughed. "Yes. I was cast there." That memory ignited his boiling rage. He spoke with cold clarity. "I killed your disciples and the young master." Her eyes bled with pure rage. "Do you seek your own death? Do you fear nothing?" Her madness fueled his triumph. "Why should I fear? You created us with your own hands. Without, it is merely the law of karma." Yet she screams in feigned indignation. "What is your true intention? What do you desire?" "Begone. Speak the truth to her." "I desire absolutely nothing. I simply wish to show your future. Rejoice. For the Qingcheng master will die, slain by the Ma Piao Shu technique. Your junior sister has mastered it already." She realizes he fueled their mutual destruction. Blood gushes. She struggles. "How dare you, you bastard! I will kill you." Pathetic. She cannot even touch him. More salt. Qingcheng and Ma will bleed. You monsters deserve this wretched fate. She grasps his collar, shaking violently. Powerless, she plots to stop his path. His eyes blaze. "I will hunt you. I will devour every single one of you." Her heart explodes from the sheer strain. She dies in a state of madness. Regret comes far too late. Dead. He barely even lifted a finger. Truly a pathetic end. He ponders. "I am quite terrifying, aren't I?" At the inn, The three rush inside. The room stands completely empty. Bigon has already departed. The guards confirm he never returned home. Perhaps that is not the case. He would never abandon his room. She scoffs in bitter, self-mocking rage. Fooled by his looks, I will skin him. Yet, they could not find his shadow. Where did he go? Where did he go? What is his objective? Perhaps Taoist Ji suspected something. Did he go to cause trouble? At Jin Tian Gate, two Qingcheng disciples whispered, when will he finish cultivation? I do not know. After the battle, his spirit is shattered. His temperament is completely unstable. Silence! Do not spread such ominous rumors. A sudden boom erupted. The house exploded into dust. Panic seized them. They fled in terror. Intense light emanated from the blast. That was the snowdrift piercing palm. Did Ma sect invade? Uncle Master is inside. Find him quickly. Andong was indeed meditating inside. He sighed. He opened his eyes. A cloaked figure stood there. Who are you? Such silent footsteps. An uninvited guest indeed. Our protagonist offered a cold introduction. The man trembled with sudden fear. Midnight had already arrived for him. Why have you come here? He approached slowly, delivering a harsh truth. Those lurking at midnight have malicious intent. I am no exception. A profound and undeniable fact. He let out a self-deprecating laugh. Forgive me. That was a foolish question. He looked up, his expression hardening. I have a question. Did you kill the Lei Yin sect leader? At least you possess some intelligence. Our protagonist nodded. That is correct. He pressed with rapid questions. Our protagonist answered them all. Why? I required the Qingcheng sect for my plans. Do you hold a grudge against us? Both Qingcheng and Ma, you say? Ma? So you murdered the Ma disciples too? Indeed. A man fueled by pure hatred. That name, Piao Yue, is unknown to us. Who are you? Big Gon stepped forward with intent. I am an assassin. Ma sect forged me into this. Qingcheng sect made me the world's enemy. The elder panicked. Ma? An assassin? 7 years ago? He realized the truth. The man who killed Gongsan. He cast off his cloak. Indeed, me. Qiandong dared to draw his sword. Big Gon. A grave mistake today. You should have stayed in hiding. I will end your pathetic life. His killing intent soared. The protagonist smiled. Unbothered. They clashed instantly. He stood firm, unleashing kicks and blades. Qiandong activated his white crane technique. His speed was blinding. He missed entirely. He charged straight into a trap. Too late. One finger raised. Red eyes. Death arrived. Steel wires coiled around his body, burning with Ma sect's spiritual fire. He recognized the technique at last. The protagonist smirked with cold malice. Give my regards to Donghua. Realization struck. He exploded into blood mist. Disciples arrived. Regret will solve absolutely nothing now. We have birthed a true monster. The disciples lack the wit to understand. They scatter, screaming in blind panic. Ma sect killed the master. Everything proceeds perfectly. Enraged disciples demand bloody vengeance now. The conflict settles. He ignites it again. He watches, grinning from the shadows. Revenge for the master. We must seek retribution. The spark ignites. They slaughter each other mercilessly. Could this be a calculated scheme? Greed overrides reason. They hunt for power. Xiaolan is dragged into chaos. Corpses everywhere. Blood is still warm. This place becomes a living hell. She looks desperate. How did this happen? A voice calls. She turns to Jiang. Jiang bows deeply. We must discuss Big Gon. She pauses. Then, the truth clicks. A fist slams the table hard. The elderly mistress weeps with bitter rage. Donghua was a submissive child. Who dared to murder him? She is consumed by vengeful fury. It was those scoundrels. The killer from 7 years ago survives. Now Ma and Qingcheng slaughter each other? Xiaolan reported the incident. The possibility remains very high, master. She cannot yet connect the threads. What is the truth behind this? That was clearly Qingcheng martial arts. How did Big Gon obtain such techniques? The man stammered in fear. This is merely a speculative theory. A man named Gun carries secret manuals. He entered the territory. He took it. The elder's mind churned with rage. Why carry such a dangerous, vital scroll? The disciple recoiled from her fury. It is only a mere possibility. She forced calm and plotted revenge. The Qingcheng sect ignores our commands. Then capture that arrogant assassin immediately. The disciple stepped forward. She refused to lose more disciples. I will capture him. I will execute him. Scene shift to the Fire Dragon gang. Bigun snapped his arm. Utterly crushed. Nothing has changed in this place. Simply tools for cold-blooded murder. These exploiters claim such false nobility. He came because Jiang Xiaodu suffered again. He offered a choice. Decide your fate. The disciple knelt. I obey your command. He suggested a slaughter. Kill them all? Bigun laughed. This pleased him greatly. Very well. That is your choice. He revealed a blade. Shimmering. Sharp. Watch closely. One hand. Total devastation. Jiang Xiaodu watched. Terrified. Absolutely exhilarated. They walked forward. Corpses littered the path. White kui swirled. Untouchable, peerless power. Biggin smiled. Witness the true result. How does your weapon perform now? He gasped. Stunned. Such incredible, lethal power. Revenge is mine. Will you need me? He collapsed to his knees. His trembling hands reached upward. How must I serve you? Such pathetic, dog-like submission. The protagonist felt immense satisfaction. Nearby, Xianxia hunted the sect leader. The power gap was undeniable. A terrified elder screamed, "Senior brother, why is the master attacking?" Regardless, Xianxia slaughtered him. Elder Wu Ling arrived, shocked. How could this happen? How could this be? The hierarchy had completely collapsed. He roared in defiance. Junior brother, explain this madness. Xianxia had lost his mind. You know the truth well. Xiangdong died for him. The elder was not blind. Lei Yin sect had no hand in the death. Yet the madman demanded blood. He was the true culprit. Their voices grew deafening. This is not a private vendetta. He ignored all laws. He feared no one. Let me make this clear. None involved shall survive today. Wu Ling was stunned. His killing intent reached its peak. What happened 7 years ago? Why has he fallen so far? As if sensing the question, Xianxia bellowed. 7 years ago, Ma sect scheme stole Gunsang. Now, Xiangdong is dead. Qingcheng's future is utterly ruined. His logic held weight. The elder remained silent. Junior brother, you have lost your sanity. For years, I endured. I listened to you. What did it bring me? He declared. Do not stop me. I ignore all attitudes now. Having spoken, he ignored the elder calling for Mudong. He vanished instantly. The youngest looked up, deeply concerned. If Mudong joins forces with Gugin Biong, disaster strikes. The elder pondered. Years have passed since the ceremony. Why is there no movement? He assumes Gungsang caused an eternal blood feud with Ma. If they unite their powers, a catastrophe will unfold. Sichuan will be lost. Master Wuling felt utterly helpless. Unexpectedly, he placed a hand on his chest. I shall act. The elder questioned him. You? He looked physically unremarkable. The elder doubted him. Yet he continued. This case holds too many suspicious threads. I will uncover the truth. With no other options, the elder agreed. Then go. Spare the innocent. Use force if necessary. Subdue Mudong. Why does Mudong face a heart demon? The cause must be found. He bowed deeply. I will not fail you. The elder surveyed the corpses, sighing heavily. Why has it come to this? Muha. The fate of Qingcheng rests on you. Nearby, shouts erupted. Can you believe this? Must we rot in this dump for 5 days? There is no choice. We cannot roam the streets. Every merchant has shuttered their doors. Inns are charging double the usual price. Qingcheng and Ma have plunged Chengdu into chaos. Silence. Keep your voice down. Bigon sat within the inn, reading intensely. One name seized his focus. The Black Cloud Legion. Its leader is Jiang Muang. He must track the Taoist and the Blood Monk. The intelligence network of Ha Ngu Man is truly terrifying. They record every force and individual across Sichuan province. Memorize this information. It will prove useful later. He gazed into the distance. Flames scorched the horizon. Many souls are likely perishing there, even now. I do not regret my past actions. All guilt vanished while trapped in that cellar. Survival was the only thing that truly mattered. There is no turning back from this path. Once started, there is no stopping now. I am a bloodthirsty Asura. I will never surrender. Old Master Ju Hua rode recklessly down the mountain. Disaster loomed over her disciples. The masked man charged forward like a madman. My resolve is absolute. I will not stop. I will crawl to the end. Even if I collapse, my fate ends in those flames. Many will die. Voices screamed out, hurry! The uninjured must provide aid. Supplies are depleted. What do we do? Can the wounded even be saved now? Sao Lan calmed them. Fear not. Medical supplies arrive by noon. Cease worrying about resources. Focus only on healing. Jiang Muang's men whispered. Cornered. Yet they maintain such vital supplies. Truly magnificent. Strange that such talent remains largely unknown. She is the most gifted Ma disciple in centuries. Perhaps she remains hidden to avoid unwanted attention. Now is the time to display her prowess. Her logistical management is truly peerless. If she leads, Ma will reach the summit. Suddenly, a chill struck them. They turned, trembling. The Taoist shouted, Someone approaches! Such aura. A supreme expert has arrived. The doors burst open. It was Master Ju Hua. Lightning crackled across her entire body. Everyone trembled. It was the Ma sect master. The crowd knelt down in immediate submission. We humbly welcome the sect master, Jiang Mu thought. The situation is escalating rapidly. Sao Lan bowed low. Disciple greets master. Her eyes locked onto her with intensity. Guxa rushed over, smiling and bowing. Welcome to our humble sect, master. Gu Sonha of Baiwa welcomes the master. The old woman's face grew darker. Her expression became cold and stone-faced. Guxa froze. Why that terrifying gaze? Her eyes flared red. Everyone, get inside! The crowd followed in a long line. The Jiangmu group lingered, watching closely. The old woman stopped and turned around. She commanded coldly. You two, come inside. Gu Taoist sighed. We are truly doomed. We must enter now. They shoved each other forward. Gu Taoist, you go first. Why must I lead every time? Still joking in this grave situation. Everyone desires a longer life. I must live to lead the guild. Inside, Xiao Lan reported the case finding. Master Juhua muttered the name softly. She turned sharply. Biggin! Speak your name! Say ha. Nothing to say to me? She shuddered and tell me. What is your connection to him? Stunned by the question, she trembled uncontrollably. What? What do you mean? How could I be connected to him? Her denial pushed the elder to madness. She seized her chin. Speak. What is your relationship? Look into my eyes. I despise liars in my presence. Why do you tremble at his name? Terrified, she could no longer hide the truth. Panic surged. Please, I beg for mercy. I never intended for this to happen. I only sought to exploit his weakness. A little more time would fix everything. He trusted me. He was easily fooled. Disgusted, the elder cut her off coldly. Look at you. You look pathetic now. Speechless, tears streamed down her trembling face. The matriarch sneered. No one ordered his death. You were meant to be a flower. Believing she survived, she groveled for mercy. I will obey. I will be your flower. Xiao Lan screamed, knowing her master's true nature. Too late. Juhua struck her down. The entire crowd was paralyzed with terror. Brutal efficiency. She killed without batting eyes. Xiao Lan unleashed her killing intent. Master! Why? She meant no harm. She deserved mercy. Jiang Mujiang recoiled in pure shock. Has she reached this profound realm already? Juhua smiled, entirely devoid of rage. You finally reveal your true cultivation, child. You should understand the law well. Crimes demand payment. Isn't that right? No exceptions shall be tolerated here. One day, you will understand my position. Cease your childish antics. Leave immediately. She mocked the corpse, discarding it effortlessly. 100 Flowers Pavilion belongs to Imei's sect. I hold the right to reclaim it. Xiao Lan seethed, yet remained utterly helpless. She turned away, consumed by pure rage. Jiang Mujiang orchestrated this murder early. She craved control over 100 Flowers Pavilion. Indeed, such a formidable Saskatchewan master. She is truly a dangerous, cunning opponent. While he pondered, she suddenly called out. Leader Jiang, you should leave as well. Both men started. Caught off guard, the old hag's gaze turned glacial. She issued an ultimatum. Black Cloud Brigade, hunt them down at once. That night, they hauled the body away. Wrapped in white cloth, they tossed it. Leave it here. Let wolves handle burial. With the task finished, they departed. Come. We must leave now. Heavy rain fell. Someone pulled the shroud. San Hasa's face was revealed. It was Bedian. He stared, emotionless. They were once intimate. She aided his revenge. He piled stones, building her grave. He sat by the grave, silent. I will not offer you apologies. Our bond was merely mutual exploitation. Yet, I shall avenge your cruel fate. A man keeps his sworn word. There is a word called bereavement. It describes the world's most agonizing sorrow. The grief of parents losing children. In Yanbin village, men pounded the door. An old man opened it cautiously. Who goes there? Muaha grinned, offering a cheerful greeting. Are you still keeping well? The chief steward. The elder recognized him. Mu Zhenren. Visiting at the break of dawn? What is your business here today? Are you two talking inside, senior brother? He is currently resting within. Please inform him that I have arrived. I know his heart remains deeply scarred. Yet the Qingcheng sect faces grave danger. We require his immense strength now. The elder immediately consented to the request. Understood. Please wait a moment longer. Muhaha stood outside, deep in thought. Since Gonsang's assassination, senior brother has withered. This house decays alongside his shattered spirit. After a long wait, Gu Ginbong emerged. He looked aged. He smiled. You came? Senior brother. Are you faring well? Forgive my absence. I merely exist today. You have been waiting a while. Step inside, please. Inside the room, the elder gasped sharply. How could this be? They used the 72 sword styles? Muha shook his head in confusion. I am shocked. The truth remains hidden. The elder realized the hidden meaning. I understand why you came here. This mirrors Gonsang's murderer, does it not? Muha probed with extreme caution. If the killer returns, What will happen? Guigin Bong's face turned deathly dark. You know the answer, brother. What can a grieving parent do? Vengeance for my son is mandatory. Killing intent exploded from his body. 7. Guigin Bong's grief over his child ignited a burning thirst for vengeance. Many ruthless predators began targeting Big On. He halted his training. He sensed a familiar voice approaching. Greetings, handsome. Long time no see. You look remarkably impressive today. The treacherous Heo Jiandu stood there, waving frantically. I was curious about your whereabouts. To think you were right outside the 100 Flowers Pavilion. His face froze the air. He demanded, what do you want? A crowd like this? Surely this isn't just a social call. The GU masters and their lackeys made no attempt to hide their motives. He was no ordinary man. A cold-blooded killer. Amitabha. Only that woman stood there, eyes squinting in a mocking smile. This is our final offer. Join the Black Cloud Mercenary Corps. Why waste time with these groups when vengeance awaits? And if I refuse? Heo Jiandu's smile vanished. Her face turned void of emotion. Then we have no other choice but to execute our orders. Our order is to kill you. The two subordinates prepared their formation, surrounding him. Amitabha, if you value your life, accept Jiandu's offer. Oh? Truly? Who exactly do you think you are killing? Big Yet Sao feigned ignorance, questioning them in return. Kill me? What kind of demand is that? The GU master decided to reveal his hand. We know who you are. Stop the charade. You slaughtered the MA disciples, didn't you? Once our organization rises, we will no longer fear MA. Isn't joining us a better path? The client requested the MA sect. Surely you noticed. So that is it. You stand there mocking me. Is betrayal this simple? I thought Ronin valued their honor above all else. He let out a loud, mocking laugh. Who keeps their word here? Especially in Chengdu. His eyes brightened with a devious, manipulative charm. I do not hate you. I prefer no bloodshed. Join the Black Cloud Mercenary Corps instead. But do you know who he is? Nothing will make him change his mind, naturally. I refuse your offer. To me, honor is everything. These words captured Heo Jiandu's attention. She quickly cornered Qiwatz. Honor, you say? So he acts only because of some commission? Just who is that person? Outwardly calm. Inwardly, his heart was shattering. If only they felt my agony now. Grievous suffering. Crushed by overwhelming, peerless power. He recalled Lin. Her death. His broken vow. Who knows how she came to that conclusion? She gritted her teeth in interrogation. Is that person a woman? A man walks into fire for a woman? Ji-U Daoshi tilted his head, mocking him. A woman? Is that so? You possess more depth than you appear. The woman pressed him relentlessly. What kind of person was she? Tell me at once. She roared, losing control. She struck first, driven by blind, maddening jealousy. She actually dared to attack him. She missed her target completely. Bill felt no trace of fear. Debris surged upward, returning with lethal force. She shielded her face in panic. The two lackeys rushed to assist. Jiangdu, she replied, sounding weak. I am unharmed. Mere parlor tricks. Nothing more. Dust settled. The space was empty. Where has he gone? Jiang Mujiang's voice echoed out. Idle chatter is a total waste. He smirked, pointing to the roof. Clearly visible from there, right? Rage consumed the arrogant fool. His eyes burned. He commanded subordinates. Kill him! Assassins emerged. Our protagonist surged. Glowing energy engulfed his body. A simple flick. Blood rained down. The shockwave shredded them apart. Bai mocked them. You brought many to capture me? Jiang Mujiang sneered. I will never let you escape. He meant it. An endless army surrounded him. Our protagonist issued a final warning. Regret will consume you for interfering today. Nearby, onlookers flinched. Something crashed onto the roof. What is all this noise? What is happening over there? It seems a battle is unfolding. Suddenly, they spotted Bigya, a black cloak trailing behind him. Who is that mysterious figure? Why is a horde pursuing him? The pair froze. He charged. Why move in this direction? Their curiosity led to their ruin. No words. A lethal strike. The elder falls, defeated instantly. What is happening here? A man is dead. A coward dares to question him. Scoundrel! Who are you? Why commit such blatant murder? Big remains chillingly silent. He moves. Another life ends. The survivors tremble in terror. The crowd watches in confusion. What is the reason? Jiang Mu arrives. Seeing the carnage, Ji-U Taoist realizes the trouble brewing. The angry mob surrounds them, shouting, Why would you kill him? Heo Jiandu senses the danger. Ji-U Taoist knows they are watched. They think we are allies. That bastard set this up perfectly. You intended to frame us? An Min vanishes into smoke. The fools cannot comprehend reality. Where did he go? That wretch has disappeared. They target the remaining group, interrogate them to find him. The group freezes in panic. We are not with him. The bald man steps forward. Blood monk, we must retreat. They flee, leaving him behind. I understand. See that you return safely. This is an official command. The Joker smiled and agreed. Since Jiandu commands, I must obey. Let us begin, gentlemen. The mob charged, eyes burning red. The Joker remained calm. Let's resolve our misunderstanding. On the main front, Ma and Xingcheng forces clashed violently. Bastards. Die. Leave no vermin alive. Crush the Xingcheng sect. Ma friends. Allow us to ignite the fire. It burns. Jiangmu watched in complete horror. Has the war engulfed the entire capital? Did one assassin cause all this? The three caught up. Do you know what you are doing? Fire surrounds you. Corpses litter the ground. Bigon was extremely satisfied. Everyone has joined the fray now? The hidden shadows finally reveal themselves. It differs from my expectations, yet things improve. He smiled. This battlefield will be glorious. The impulsive Jian Du charged ahead. Brat. How dare you? She attacked mindlessly, yet failed to strike him. Taoist Gu joined. 2 against 1. Failing. He drew his blade. End this now. A flaming strike. He leaped onto the wires. His sword sliced air, missing our protagonist. Taoist Gu looked up in panic. Short blades? Fleeing until now. Is he finally counterattacking? His sword cannot sever these strings. The trajectory of those throwing blades. By the time he sensed danger, blades swarmed him. Their strikes collided. Fear paralyzed him. Death approached instantly. One arm severed. Bone-deep agony. He fell, screaming. The woman rushed toward the Taoist. Unaware of the blades behind her, they impaled her back. No mercy shown. Their speed was blinding. Unpredictable strikes. She saw the glowing wires surrounding our protagonist. Jiang Muang screamed in terror. Stop this! He had to act, or lose his ally. Gritting his teeth, he launched a blade. The spear tore the air, targeting our protagonist. His eyes flashed. He saw everything. He did not dodge. He seized the Taoist. He used the body as a human shield. A fatal mistake. He courted his own death. The others paled. Their comrade was gone. The Taoist was impaled by his own ally. The woman wailed in absolute despair. Gu Taoist, no! Our protagonist ignored them. Vanished. She lifted him, pleading, wake up. Do not die. He struggled to breathe. Words failed him. Why do you speak such nonsense? I will not perish here. Her face turned ashen. She sobbed uncontrollably. Leader, hunt that brat down. Pure hatred consumed them. They sought his blood. Jiang Muang, enraged, sprinted to find him. Only the weeping pair remained behind. Gu Taoist, no. Juhua and Seolan observed the carnage. What kind of hell is this? Master, we must find allies and restore order. The elder nodded grimly. The situation has surpassed our expectations. Channeling internal power, she roared. The assassins launched their assault immediately. The gatekeepers trembled at the sight. Leader. The Ma sect has arrived. Their sect master leads them personally. What? The Ma sect master is here? The old man broke into a cold sweat. This situation puts us at a disadvantage. Without waiting, the sect master shattered the gate. The old man shook with pure terror. The 9-flower matriarch seethed with rage. Such immense audacity. Leader Bo. You dare address me thus? The old man cut to the chase. Withdraw your forces immediately. This concerns the Fire Dragon and Qingming sects. The Ma sect must not intervene. The matriarch snorted in absolute disdain. Everyone knows the tension between Ma and Xingcheng. Does Leader Bo truly hold such foolish delusions? As the old man prepared to retaliate, the matriarch surged forward to strike. Both sides clashed in brutal combat. Power levels remained perfectly matched. He gritted his teeth, cursing under his breath. He underestimated her terrifying martial strength. Her technique is truly formidable. He survived only 3 seconds. Sent flying. Her strike was like falling lightning. The old man vomited blood in agony. Seeing him alive, she pressed the attack. This ends now. Prepare for your certain demise. Suddenly, an elder from Qingcheng arrived. The matriarch paused, glaring coldly. Seek death? She stared at him intensely. She remembered Mutin well. He glared at Master Jiahua, radiating killing intent. Such an enjoyable reunion. A tense confrontation. Thick with murderous intent? I am not amused. 7 years wasted waiting. How could I be happy? Mentioning it invites disaster. Had you abandoned Imei 7 years ago, we might have met sooner. That old woman felt something was wrong. What is this aura? I have gained new insights recently. A wondrous power. Never experienced before. He laughed mockingly. Enlightenment, you said? Learned something new, have you? He provoked her with arrogance. I can even envision the profound depth of your Qingcheng techniques. I am proud to know them. Yet, they emit such dark energy. Cheongsong frowned. Stop judging others by your own standards. Our Qingcheng sect dwarfs your Ma. Needling each other's pain? How impressive. Yet a mere assassin toyed with you both? Cheongsong was unaware. He stared back. An assassin? What are you saying? What assassin? She finally revealed the truth. The assassin you hunted still lives. Did you verify the corpse? He was certain of death. He never returned to check. He was rendered speechless. What did you say? Her smile deepened. I knew it. You never checked. That caused this entire disaster. He refused to believe it. His face turned black with rage. Is he truly alive? Master Juhua had investigated everything. He murdered the young sect master of the Yin sect, the cause of this crisis. He slaughtered our Donghua and your Cheongri. The truth was a crushing blow. Are we being toyed with by an assassin? The standoff shifted. A common enemy brought an uneasy truce. Agreed. We shall settle our grievances later. This situation is chaos. That elder refuses compromise. His eyes gleamed. I refuse. He is insatiably greedy. The mastermind stands before me. I must seize this golden opportunity. He drew his blade. The 7 swords shall purge this maa trash. All disciples stood up. Ready for total war. The crone's tone hardened. Classic stubborn Qingcheng Taoists. Refusing the toast? Taste the punishment. Enraged, he roared. Pay for your sins, ma crow. 2 warriors stood locked, gazing with murderous intent. Nearby, Big Gon fled, pursued by Jiang Mujiang. He screamed in fury. Stop right there! The crimson glow mesmerized them. Big Gon stared in delight. The plan succeeds. He grinned with malice. You finally arrived? A brief pause. Now he sprints again. Cavalry thundered behind him, closing the distance fast. He only caught up because he stopped. Jiang Mujiang realized the truth. Horses cannot bridge this gap. Impossible. Is he using internal Lightfoot techniques? His eyes turned venomous. Escape all you want. I will catch you. He remembered his fallen master. Pure, blinding hatred. Fury consumed his soul. He roared command. Attack with everything! Spears rained down, aimed at Big Gon's back. They were baffled. He turned and charged them. Total panic. They cried out, what is this? He lunged toward the spears. A trap? Why run into certain death? He vanished into thin air. Spears struck nothingness. They scanned the area. A nameless guard suddenly turns to look behind. Big Gon looms silently behind the entire army. Razor wires slice through every neck. Total slaughter. Not a single soul reacts. Heads fall like rain. Jiang Mu barely escapes. He sees a massive, red-eyed white serpent. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupts nearby. Violent flames consume the landscape. Countless corpses litter the bloodied earth. Mounted soldiers surround him without escape. Jiang Mu snarls. You die by me. Big Gon remains calm. He does not flinch. I do not understand. His face shows confusion. This is how you all exist. Is this the martial world? Qingcheng and ma sects are mere murderers. How are you any different? You killed thousands for false prestige. How many more have you rogues slaughtered? I merely provided the opportunity. Wires flash. Heads roll into hell. Is this not your own ambition? His logic is truly flawless. The fool can only utter nonsense. You have truly lost your mind. Silence returns. Not a single enemy remains. The weapon glows brighter than before. Has he infused it with internal energy? Why reveal his weapon so openly? A surge of energy appears behind him. Power greater than Master Juhua? How is this possible? Big Gon walks the path alone. Impossible. Whose power is this truly? It was the masked elder, screaming in pursuit. You think you can escape? Master Juhua laughed, mocking his desperate attempts. Escaping? Want to see escape? Then destroy this city. The older the ginger, the spicier. Only Qingcheng disciples remained. Ma sect fears nothing. Both paused, sensing someone watching nearby. His aura is striking. What is that? Aolan arrived, staring intensely. Who are you? They approached quickly. Are you acquaintances? They finally recognized the silent assassin. Aolan shouted his name. Big Gon. The masked elder gasped. An assassin? He saw those cold, defiant, unyielding eyes. Recognition struck. He charged, fueled by rage, like a flying arrow. Locked onto him. Jiang Muang panicked, abandoning all personal grudges. Our protagonist stood, smiling, waiting for death. All targets gathered. The trap is set. Big Gon turned, sprinting away from them. They gave chase immediately. Unrelenting hunger. They thirsted for vengeance. Especially the elder. The elder roared, charging forward recklessly. Aolan shouted a desperate warning. Stop! Do not proceed. We are entering his calculated trap. Master Juhua sneered. Silence! Stay quiet. She secretly plotted the elder's demise. He mastered a supreme, forbidden cultivation technique. He overwhelmed me in brief combat. Without the assassin's sudden intervention, we would have fought to the death. My life and honor would both perish. In a mere flash, I am reduced to following like a lowly insect. The old woman is furious. Now is the time to strike. Kill the assassin. Settle the score with Mujandong Zhenren. Suddenly, a barrage of arrows descends. Countless henchmen fall. They cannot evade the onslaught. Just as Seolan warned, they walked right into his trap. Is this truly a trap? The Jiang Muang group looks around. Where have they arrived? This is no mere ruin. Before them stands a towering fortress. Ju Huashitai looks up. Did he lure us to Donghua? Cheon yells in rage. How dare you lure us to this cursed place? Why do you not show yourself? He stands directly above them. Yet, they remain completely oblivious. The old man spots him. He grinds his teeth in hatred. You filthy bastard. The old woman, Zhuhua Shitai, screams out. What are you planning? To slaughter every last one of you. His eyes blaze with light. Witness it. This is my desire. A giant white serpent manifests. An assassin lunges from the rooftop. You devil! I will slit your throat. Suddenly, throwing stars tear through the air. The assassin parries with his blade. Thinking himself superior, he sneers. Yet, the next second, reveals the truth. Why can I not move? He remains rooted like a statue. The projectiles close in. His body is pierced by every single star. His corpse hangs suspended in the air. The others watch in sheer terror. How can he hover with such minimal steps? This is truly the power of Donghua. He has calculated everything. The crowd stood frozen in terror. Why is it this place? We must capture him right here? Bon terrified them without lifting a finger. The weaklings retreated like ghosts appeared. Anywhere but Donghua Tuo works. Seolan sensed danger and shouted, Wait! Before finishing, arrows pierced her throat. Arrows rained down like relentless storms. Dodge! Seolan begged. Everyone, stay calm. Moving recklessly here brings certain death. They ignored her in pure panic. They fled in total disarray. Save me! Please save me. Those spared by arrows inhaled poison. Poison! Help! They died wretched deaths. White snakes slithered across the ground. They scattered like panicked, swarming bees. Zhuhua Shitai stood paralyzed. Her expression turned cold and murderous. Descend! I will rip your throat. They faced each other in silence. Bon stood firm, eyes burning bright. Wait! Your end is near. The realm lay in complete ruins. The elder flew into a rage, eyes burning with vengeful fire. Lightning shattered the void above them. He roared, You destroyed my wings! The time for vengeance has arrived. Bon glared, completely unfazed by him. Pay the price? With my own life? Did I not pay 7 years ago? The old man conceded. Defeat tasted bitter. This rotting world demands a heavy price. Years in darkness end here. Justice calls. Debts must be paid. Attack. No more waiting. Veins bulged. Pure malice. He watched intensely. HMPH. He gripped his sword. Bold talk. Truly lethal power. Not just talk. Descending from above. Lightning strike speed. Heaven-shaking combat. Perfectly matched rivals. Gone evolved. Even the elder acknowledged it. Except for those eyes. Crimson eyes glared. You haven't changed either. One miss is enough. No more mistakes. He slashed repeatedly. Summoning the heavenly river. Gone dodged gracefully. Weaving through every strike. Weapons clashed. Sparks showered everywhere. A formidable opponent. Finally, a challenge. Quite impressive. No longer a mere assassin. Mouth spoke praise. Panic filled his gut. 7 years? Is it long? How did he reach master level? Thrilling. My competitive spirit burns again. Heart skipped. Eyes widened in disbelief. He saw a phantom. Memories flooded back. Defeat is death. Reveal your ultimate power. He wielded his blade. Open defiance. Survive this strike. Dare you? A moth to flame. Reckless charge. Mere child's play. He countered effortlessly. Crimson eyes glowed. Serpent gaze locked. Movement blurred. Impossible to track. Space shattered violently. The elder sensed it. Confidence remained absolute. Surviving the 13 strikes of Azure Cloud? Impossible. He should be reduced to mere dust, but the elder failed. Big Gon stood like a deity. He blocked the blade with 2 fingers. The elder froze solid. His jaw hung open in total disbelief. That legendary sword shattered instantly. Our protagonist laughed, eyes locking onto the elder. He unleashed the forbidden prison breaker technique. The sword exploded into shards. The elder was left utterly speechless. This sword was a generational heirloom. It survived 1,000 battles unscathed. His ancestors would be paralyzed by this outcome. How could you destroy it? Before finishing, he vomited a massive mouthful of blood. Our protagonist recoiled in pure shock. He had not even touched the elder yet. Indeed, he was not the cause. The vicious crone of the Huashan sect struck him. A lethal backstab. The elder collapsed instantly. Turning back in disbelief, he gasped, Master Jua? Big Gon saw through their schemes. He sensed this treachery coming. She delivered a fatal blow. She sneered. Rest now, Taoist Nudong. I will finish this. The elder rose, glaring. He cursed her cowardly backstabbing. How pathetic. The woman possessed no shame. She argued that victory is all that matters. Is winning not the supreme law of the underworld? Blame your own incompetence for failing to dodge. The elder trembled with blinding rage. You are the head of the MA sect? Do you feel no shame before others? She felt no shame at all. Even her own disciple, Xiaolan, watched in horror. The sect leader was truly despicable. She didn't care. She pointed to the sky, gloating. Only MA's victory matters. We shall rule all of Sichuan. The rest can rot in the afterlife. Flames of hatred ignited in his eyes. His target shifted. He chose to kill the treacherous crone instead. His strength failed him. Only bitter words remained. What will happen next? The old man endured every insult. His true intentions remained concealed. Have you finished your final words? Concern yourself with Qing Cheng. Ma shall endure forever. Her aura erupted. She ascended. Preparing for slaughter. Qing Cheng lacks a pillar. You will inevitably collapse. He was crushed. Motionless on the ground, the disciples trembled in terror. Master? Impossible! This cannot be. After silencing him, she glared at our protagonist. Pure, visceral hatred. She hungered for his flesh. Before we begin, I feel some gratitude. Although you destabilized our sect, you offered a once-in-a-century opportunity. She hoisted her sword from the earth. I will grant you eternal agony. Watching her madness, he smirked in defiance. Without your ambition, I would live peacefully. If only I remained a wandering shadow. Your greed forged a cold-blooded assassin. Behold your creation. I am the monster. Truth stung her. She raised her blade. His eyes burned red. Witness my growth. They clashed violently. Lightning speed. Perfectly matched. His prowess was truly peerless. One punch shattered the earth. Aolan watched, sweat-drenched and terrified. Master. This hag is resilient. She laughed off the assault. Pathetic effort. Fight me further. The impact rocked the heavens again. He stood unscathed amidst the flames. His fingers manipulated shimmering wire threads. He struck with lethal precision. He dominated her without moving an inch. The abbess Jihua suffered her first crushing defeat. She realized the danger far too late. She barely dodged, yet still stood frozen. Is that all? The second strike looms. He warns her with cold indifference. Observe the ground carefully. Her face turns pale white. She stares down in utter confusion. When did he lay these traps? Caught. She is dragged into air. His ultimate technique combines dark lightning. Speed surges. Power levels reach peak. He vanishes into the shadows. I cannot track him. He moves at sound speed. The abbess is completely shredded. She collapses into the dirt, helpless. Pure, burning rage. Her disciple rushes forward. Master, she cries out. What happened here? What did he do? I saw nothing. Nothing. Her spirit completely shatters, defeated by one strike. Was Musiao actually the lucky one? This monster defies all logic. Her end draws near today, grievously wounded. She has nothing left. She screams for her inner circle. Black Cloud Leader! Kill him! Near death, yet still arrogant. The disciples tremble in fear. Should I ignore Master's final warning? I must strike. Biggin stared with pure, visible disdain. Absolutely disgusting. You trade 2 lives to save yourself? I cannot let this chance slip away. Strike first or perish. Charge forward immediately. Focus only on that arrogant fool. Ziolan stood still. Weapon drawn. Full of pride. His intelligence is truly lacking. He fails against masters? Pitiful fool. Wielding cheap tricks against me. With that, he was silenced permanently. Swiftly finished. Only Ziolan remains. Our protagonist charges. Ready to end it. She screamed in terror. Stop! I said stop. Did he even hear her plea? Stone cold, he lunged. Targeting the wicked elder, disregarded entirely. Ignored. He bypassed her completely. Bewildered, she turned to look back. How is this possible? He stood right before Juhua. His expression? Death incarnate. She could not flee. Gnashing her teeth. Seeing her master's fate, Ziolan begged. Absolutely not. A mere plea will not save her. A cataclysmic blow. Juhua survives momentarily. Snakes swarmed her. A dark, writhing mass. The Serpent King descended. Ready to finish her. Defeated, she could only curse him. You villain. You ruined my grand design. Die with your regrets. A clean strike. Her head fell. Is that all you wish to say? After more than 10 years, he finally felt completely liberated. Now, get out of my life. It's finally over. One threat has been eliminated. Only that old man remains. Before he even touched the elder, the fighting disciples had already stopped. They stared at the woman's corpse in disbelief. Master, how is this possible? Abbess Jiwa fell in a single instant. Is he even human? He doesn't even look that old. The crowd gathered around, whispering among themselves. He truly is the god of death. Hearing those words, he shot them a cold glare. Every mouth instantly fell silent. They retreated in fear. This is impossible. How could we ever capture him? Who would dare challenge him now? Some trembled uncontrollably. Their bodies froze with terror. In the end, they fled in every direction without looking back. Since they refused to attack, he spared them. Xiaolan stood motionless, deep in thought. We were completely mistaken. He has overwhelmed every one of us. Their arrogance had become the perfect advantage for an assassin like him. He had already slain the leaders of both Ma and Xinqiang. Control over Saskatchewan was now almost entirely his. She no longer knew what to do. Jingxin closed her eyes and pondered. What should I do now? What future remains for the Ma sect? At least, Master has. Just then, Big Gon turned toward her. Their eyes met. This woman had also played her part in betraying him. Just as no one dared to move, the old man erupted once again. His body turned crimson as blood. Even gravely wounded, he refused to surrender. He forced out every last ounce of strength. His muscles bulged wildly. He roared toward the heavens. Even his own disciples had no idea what he intended. Master Mudong? One disciple rushed over anxiously. Master, are you all right? Without a single word, the old man gripped his sword and marched straight toward Big Gon. That savage aura. Only now did everyone realize it was unmistakably demonic. Could a Xinqiang elder truly have cultivated a demonic art? As our protagonist evaded the elder's attacks, he noticed the man's fighting style had completely changed. That reckless, death-defying aura strangely reminded him of himself. Despite his failing condition, our protagonist still suppressed the elder with ease. The disciples desperately tried to stop him. Master! Please stop! But the old man ignored every word. Like a crazed beast, he continued charging forward. Die! His strikes had become far faster. Not a single opening remained. Had he completely mastered the demonic art? Our protagonist sensed something was terribly wrong. The elder had clearly lost all reason. Has the demonic ki consumed his mind? Then I shall answer demonic power with overwhelming force. He threw a single punch. Countless golden wires shot forward and wrapped around the old man. The elder screamed in agony, cursing furiously. Even on death's doorstep, he refused to yield. It only made his end more miserable. His body was sliced into several pieces. He collapsed and died instantly. He brought that fate upon himself. The disciples rushed forward. Senior brother Mudong. Suddenly, a reckless man stepped before our protagonist. Though terrified, he wisely held his tongue. Seeing the elder still barely moving, he hurried over to support him. Senior brother Mudong. On the verge of death, the old man forced his eyes open to look at his junior brother. Even at his final moment, he asked, "Why did you learn the demonic art?" "I truly didn't know." The junior brother trembled with grief and anger. Cheongzong struggled to explain. Everything was for Xinqiang. After those final words, his hand fell limp forever. Silence engulfed everyone as they watched the two men. Senior brother, you fool. Did you truly sacrifice everything to restore Xinqiang's lost honor? Mudong of the Xinqiang sect embraced the demonic art. Abbess Jiwa of Ma betrayed Xinqiang from within. Yet neither of them could bring down that assassin. Everyone understood one undeniable truth. From this day forward, the balance of Saskatchewan would be rewritten by this man. That handsome young man. Big Gon. After the battle, the entire area lay in ruins. Our protagonist stood alone. No one dared provoke him. Sao Lan suddenly approached Big Gon. With sincere respect, she clasped her hands and bowed deeply. If the great hero permits it, we wish to bring our sectmaster's body back to Mount Ma. She understood the situation. The others did not. Some still shouted in outrage. Impossible. We cannot negotiate with the man who killed our sectmaster. Their endless shouting grated on her nerves. Killing intent flashed across her eyes. The crowd instantly fell silent. She knew revenge no longer mattered. Survival came before everything else. Big Gon stared at them with an icy expression. Should I spare them? He had not yet decided. The Xinqiang elder let out a helpless sigh. Like Sao Lan, he respectfully clasped his hands. He bowed deeply. We also wish to retrieve our senior brother's body. After that, we will withdraw immediately. We sincerely ask for your permission. The entire martial world watched in stunned silence. The leaders of both Ma and Xinqiang had lowered their heads. If this battle continued, both sects would suffer wounds that might never heal. Would that mysterious assassin agree? Our protagonist was no fool. Any concession required a price. If I spare you today, yet you dare seek revenge later, do not blame me. As those words fell, terrifying killing intent erupted from his body. Not a single person dared object. They immediately submitted without resistance. I swear upon my honor, the Ma sect will never seek revenge against great hero Big Gon. The Xinqiang elder also gave his solemn promise. Xinqiang desires no more bloodshed. Let all grudges end here. Anyone can make promises. Why should I believe you? Sao Lan hurriedly added, I will earn the great hero's trust. My actions will prove my sincerity. The elder wore the most earnest expression he could muster. We will never break our word. Big Gon silently measured both of them. Saving a single life is worth more than raising a 7-story pagoda. Very well. Years of bitter grudges are finally avenged. Saskatchewan fell into a dark stagnation. Ma and Xingcheng ceased their power struggle. All sects declared a total lockdown. They focused solely on repairing damages. None dared to challenge the Reaper. Drifting downstream, he basked in sunlight. A voice shouted from the shore. He lifted his hat and smiled. This junior has some potential. Yet, Saskatchewan began to shift again. What lies ahead for the martial world? Somewhere, a man growled in fury. What did you say? One assassin shook all of Saskatchewan? I must visit Chengdu myself. A duo approached the city gates. Yes, honored uncle. The land rose from the ashes. Shops reopened with half-price sales. Business has returned to normal. Welcome, honored guests. Please, step inside. A red-clad giant kicked the door. How may I serve you, sir? He ignored her entirely. Bring me the master. She stammered in sudden terror. Appointments are required for the master. He brandished his token. How about now? Her face turned pale with dread. She finally recognized the terrifying visitor, the chief of the surveillance unit. This man is Hong Yuxin, the patrol captain. He quickly raised a finger, signaling silence. Hush. Remain quiet. Do not scream out. Summon the pavilion master here immediately. Furthermore, bring all records of recent city movements. The girl trembled, turning to flee instantly. Watching her depart, his face grew sinister. His eyes pierced through the void. Did the Saskatchewan branch master's death involve that assassin? On the streets, jewelry suddenly scattered everywhere. Everyone stopped in shock. A hunchbacked giant growled. You dare sell me fakes? Wrapped in black iron, he radiated pure malice. You mock me for my hunched back? The merchant knelt, weeping in pure terror. Sir, that is not the case. How could I ever dare? Clutching the ring, he roared, 3 silver taels for this? The merchant was drenched in cold sweat, struggling for words. Materials and labor costs are high. 3 silver taels is already quite cheap. They bickered in public. 1 tael only. That is impossible. So you refuse to lower the price? Such a giant figure incites true fear. The merchant stayed low. I just reopened. Please have mercy. The giant's rage surged. Scoundrel! What a grand display! An observer spoke up. An old man with a girl appeared. Why is the renowned Tuo Jing and Wei Tuo causing such a scene? Great hero, cease this harassment now. The old man smiled with ease. If you lack funds, I shall pay. The giant seethed. Are you the shadowless cultivator, Liu Chenfeng? Why are you here? These two are shadowless cultivator, Liu Chenfeng, and Li Xiaoxia. The old man laughed, his eyes crinkling. Ha! My granddaughter and I are merely wandering. He turned to introduce his niece. This man is the great hero, Ngokan Viet, known as the Iron Mace of 7 Stars. He dominates the southern martial arts world. Greet him at once, child. The niece bowed low, hands clasped. This humble girl, Li Qiuha, greets the hero. HMPH. Let me see. The massive man strode toward them. The old man spoke once more. If the hero truly desires that bracelet, I shall pay for it. The man was speechless. Humiliated, he tossed the bracelet back. Forget it. I am no beggar. He glared at the onlookers with fury. Damn it! What are you staring at? Liu Chenfeng watched him with growing disgust. If Iron Mace has arrived, the 7 Stars sect follows close behind. Where they gather, chaos stirs. The situation grows increasingly dire. In a secluded spot, Bigon sat by the lake. His line tugged. A massive catch, a white crane, took flight from the forest shadows. This place was tranquil. His gaze softened. He released the fish. Enough leisure. It was time to leave. He returned to the tavern for a meal. Hong Hu Tan of the Hao Gate approached him. He asked, Are you Bigon? Is that truly him? Bigon nodded. It is I. The man leaned in, staring with intense scrutiny. You look fresh. Far more handsome than the rumors suggested. Disgusted, Bigon remained cold. If you are here to chatter, be gone. The man pulled up a chair, his tone shifting instantly. Forgive me. My shock made me forget my manners. I have traveled far to meet Master Bigon. He introduced himself. Finally, he deigned to glance at him. I have never heard of this name. It is understandable. I have never revealed myself to outsiders. He continued eating while asking the question. What business does the lower 5 sect have? His face twisted into a mocking grin. Are you truly unaware of the reason? I will be brief. Did you kill Captain Sankyong? It was indeed his doing. He would confess. Correct. It was me. I am the one who slaughtered them. Hongdu's face went pale. He stammered. Why kill him? He continued eating, stating they sold his secrets. The man was shocked, mouth agape in terror. For that reason? Do you fear no one? The man issued a desperate challenge. Can you survive outside our sect's reach? I will command every assassin to kill you. He remained completely unfazed. He finished his meal. He set down chopsticks. Bigon locked eyes with him. You die first. Then, your sect master. The man's face darkened in pure rage. He let out a sinister, jagged laugh. Hongdu's eyes burned with murderous intent. Should he strike him down right now? As he thought, Energy blades flashed instantly. He sat stunned. A blade slashed his cheek. I warned you. Do not manifest killing intent. Hongdun trembled. Escape was utterly impossible. He was gripped by absolute terror. What is the lower five sect? I care not. It means nothing here. Leave now. Return, and everyone shall perish. Inside the smithy, hammers strike incessantly. Jiang Suyu pants, scratching his head. He looks up. Bigon has arrived. Seeing the toil, he assumes many commissions. His face brightens upon seeing him. You have arrived? Men leans against the door, smiling. I did not wish to disturb you. He surveys the newly forged weapons. These pieces are quite impressive, he boasts. I have received many commissions lately. My deepest thanks, brother. Without you, this forge would fail. What brings you here today? Is the ghost blade broken? Bizgon shakes his head. Old friend, I have a request. He gestures. He needs an arm guard. Never before requested. Jiang looks baffled. An arm guard? Jiang feels truly bewildered. An arm guard? That seems simple enough. Ideas ignite within his mind. I will forge something light yet sturdy. 5 days. Return then. He agrees immediately. That night, Jiang Suyu remains deep in thought. His mind races with questions. Bigon seeks an arm guard. He never wears armor during combat. Is a great battle approaching? He searches. He finds useful materials. Suddenly, something stirs. He freezes, fully alert. Is someone there? With lightning speed, he flips the sack. Who goes there? Merely a small child. He huddles in the corner, terrified. Jiang Suyu stares, utterly blank. Strange. He does not know this child. Nothing occurred with the boy that night. Morning arrived. The sun breached the horizon. He entered the room, plate in hand. Eat whenever you are ready. The child remains deathly still. How many days have passed? He is not a wicked man. Listen. Who are you? How did you arrive? Eat. Starvation serves no one. He prepares to depart. Return is tonight. I shall bring you better food. The door clicks shut. The boy peeks out, trembling. Shift focus. Big Gon sits by the window. Jiang Suyu grins. I have brought your request. He tests the equipment immediately. Forged by Rakshasa. Movement remains fluid. Infuse internal energy. Deflect incoming blades effortlessly. A successful trial. He seems pleased. Excellent. Exceptional craftsmanship. He beams with immense pride. Naturally. I poured my soul into this. A sudden realization strikes him. Right. He rummages his robes. Take this. He studies the long, silver cord. Silver thread? He boasts of his work. Excess material from the armor forging. Incredible elasticity. It will serve you well. A gift accepted. I shall put this to good use. He delivered the item and departed immediately. It is finished. I take my leave. Big Gon was stunned. He left already? This fellow acts far too mysterious. Guests have arrived. I must check now. Our protagonist watched him intently. He understood. He chose not to pry. Pedestrians gossiped nearby. They found nothing yet. I am certain it entered Qi. The trail vanished. How utterly infuriating. Entrusting tasks to Jia Wu men. A mistake. Truly tiresome. Keep this secret. The Jia Wu men are deceitful. Jiang Suyu walked past them unnoticed. The group muttered. Have the brothers arrived? Iron Saint Wei too is here. Jiang Suyu ignored them. Should I visit the market? In the market, a giant iron sphere slammed down. Everyone trembled in fear. Wu Jingyue was beaten to a pulp. His face turned crimson. He gnashed his teeth. You bastard! It was Big Gon who caused this devastation. The fool stood up. He dared to challenge him. Do you know who I am? Our protagonist sneered. He spoke with disdain. Must I know your pathetic name? Public humiliation in the streets. His rage reached its limit. You cursed brat! Our protagonist made his move. Crimson energy coiled around him like chaotic vines. Damn it! Too restricted. He hurled the massive iron sphere forward. Our protagonist stood still. He waited to witness this. A sharp female voice pierced the air. Halt! Wu Jingyu froze in his tracks. He turned around, burning with pure hatred. The arrivals are the two from earlier. The woman is Rose Xiao Long, the Seven-Star Sect's Blood Flower Witch. The man is Sahok Dong, the Seven-Star Hallmaster. I will handle the dying fool. Sahok Dong issues a sharp warning. Wei Tuo. Look closely at what lies ahead. The arrogant fool finally sees the hidden threads. One more step means death by dismemberment. Our protagonist nearly claimed his life. He clicks his tongue. What a pity. They trade warnings with cold uncertainty. This young man strikes with lethal force. He radiates killing intent toward our protagonist. Touch my brother? You threaten the sect. Provide a reason, or face my wrath. Our protagonist sneers. Utterly unimpressed. They glare. Tension boils over. The woman steps forward. Brother, look closer. You provoked this. You invited this misery. She possesses keen eyes. She speaks truths. The arrogant master seethes with burning rage. Junior sister, do you dare defy me? He falls silent. He cannot retort. She smiles gracefully. I am Seodong. Your name? Seeing their change, our protagonist finally responds. Begone. She beams, clearly infatuated. Begone. Let us settle this. Seek peace. He studies them coldly. He walks away. They stand frozen. The capital remains shadowed. Her eyes narrow. She warns the men. Avoid conflict at all costs. We have a mission to complete. That night, the boy eats. The capital burns. Bigon speaks plainly. Tell me of 7-Star. The man he approached was Hongdu Sinin. He looked confused. A place of constant slaughter? You truly wish to investigate that location? But why choose the 7-Stars Hall? There is no reason at all. Then I cannot disclose that information. Do you seek death? Tension spiked. He felt no fear. He laughed. Your threats are useless. The lower 5 gates are not playground. It is simply standard procedure. Suddenly, his gaze turned icy. There is one more thing. Answer me, and I shall assist you. A fair trade benefits us both. Bigon conceded. Speak your piece. He was surprised. His face brightened. I did not expect such compliance. Very well. What is your goal after mastering martial arts? That is simple. I have no goal. He doubted the answer. He pressed harder. Truly none? Do you not crave the invincible title? I was abducted. I cultivate only to survive. I lived for vengeance. That debt is paid. My mind is clear. I merely enjoy reading. Hongdu sighed. No hidden ambition here. Though he doubted the boy's sincerity, he demanded more detail. Vengeance, you say? Fascinating. Now the protagonist takes the lead. What interests you about 7-Star Hall? Memories returned. His blood began to boil. He sensed their hidden, malicious intent. Very well. We shall investigate their silence. He stood firm. I remain here. Report any findings immediately. The man nodded with enthusiasm. Understood. Leave it to us. That night, he returned home. A long-haired beauty awaited him. She fed him fruit. She read him scrolls. Does it please you? I had the Chamber of Commerce deliver it. Fresh. Delicious. Suddenly, she collapsed. Overcome by exhaustion. He froze. Something was wrong. He caught her just in time. An intruder had struck her unconscious. This place possesses such natural beauty. How can you endure living here? The protagonist turned away with cold disgust. Does mountain solitude not bring true peace? The intruder erupted in mocking laughter. Ha! Is that your perspective? Such tranquility is paradise for the weak. Do you even know my identity? He had countless enemies. Recognition was impossible. You remain calm. You harbor no malice. That is why I have not struck. The stranger stepped forward, bold. Truly reckless. No wonder Dong obsesses over you, he realized. This man hailed from Qingcheng. He spoke. The old man was Uncle Go, Qingcheng's top swordsman, Master Wu Ye. Sensing no killing intent, the protagonist went straight to business. You do not seek revenge, correct? Then, what is your purpose? That scene. The city burned to ash, the old man spoke. Qingcheng is now ruins. Do you know this? Bigon retorted immediately. That was never my fault. The elder challenged. Are you denying your actions? He recalled the duel. I never denied anything. They tarnished Qingcheng. Did I force them? The elder was truly surprised. I came here to restore Qingcheng's honor. I deemed you unforgivable. Yet, no malice radiates. The elder inspected him from head to toe. He possessed an aura, as firm as stone, steady as ink, powerful as lightning, no sign of evil. True righteousness remains hidden. Like the philosophy, nothing is entirely useless, he smirked. Qingcheng's collapse was fate's design. A sect lacking integrity cannot long endure. Purging the dross ensures a brighter future. Our protagonist remained silent, watching him coldly. That was his choice. He desired combat? Suddenly, the elder grew grave. Promise me? Qingcheng and Ma will fall. Chaos will follow. If evil sects rise, the realm descends. I implore you to prevent this disaster. Why burden me with the world's fate? Bigon issued a sharp refusal. I cannot make that promise. I do not deny my past actions. I possess no such moral standing. The elder hoped for compassion, not evil. Fate brings us together. He vanished into thin air. He sighed deeply. I lack such compassion. Elsewhere, the child spoke. Name is Nam Sin Gu. He watched the child with amusement. Nam Sin Gu, you say? An interesting name, is it not? From where do you hail, child? He eats well, answering every single question. I am from Hefei. Hefei? That city lies within Anhui territory. The journey is 1,000 miles away. The boy eats, shaking his head. I do not know. Jiang Suoyu senses something is wrong. Are you being pursued by someone? The boy pales, shivering with terror. It was the men in black. Suddenly, a cold blade strikes downward. Blood sprays. Instant. Lethal precision. Even Jiang Suoyu stands frozen, shocked. The child whimpers, his words trailing off. He falls to the earth, lifeless. The boy collapses at the assassin's feet. The killer sneers. feigning innocent curiosity. Did they ask for him alive? He serves the 7-star hall, a blade dripping with blood. A corpse only earns half pay. Suddenly, the boy's finger twitches. The killer stares in utter confusion. The child awakens, gasping for breath. He stands as if uninjured. The assassin trembles in sudden fear. He survives a fatal strike. Unnatural. The killer grins, eyes wide. Impossible vitality. He mocked the boy while stroking his hair. Suddenly, the child gripped his captor's wrist. Veins bulged with immense hidden strength. He spun the man in a perfect arc. The assassin slammed violently into the ground. That impact looked agonizing. Xianxia watched, stunned. The assassin rose unscathed. What is this mystery? This boy possesses no martial arts training. Where does this power originate? And his wounds? They have vanished completely. Truly an abnormal existence. He eyed the boy like hungry prey. High bounties always hold dark secrets. Killing him is a viable option. Capturing him is even better. I will sever your limbs now. Jiang Suoyu flanked him from behind. He latched onto the assassin, screaming, "Run!" The young student finally snapped back. His eyes widened in pure shock. The enraged assassin spun around. "How dare you? You pest! Let me go!" Jiang Suoyu held firm, creating an opening. "Flee now!" The boy stood frozen in disbelief. Sensing his end, Jiang roared out, "Run away!" The assassin snapped, "You insolent brat!" He unleashed a palm, crushing Jiang Suoyu. He turned, but the boy had vanished. How troublesome! He stalked off, leaving Jiang Suoyu unconscious. Despite the pain, he glared outward. He muttered, "Transition the scene. Hongdu-gin has finished his investigation. The 7-star hall is hunting a child." Bon asked with surprise. "A child?" "Indeed. They seek records of children aged 7. Why would they do that? That detail remains unknown to me. The lower 5 sects mobilize their forces. Deep secrets are hidden here." Suddenly, a shout pierced the air. "Let go!" Men recognized that voice. He stepped outside. "What is the meaning of this?" The girl reported. "This man claims he seeks someone." Men immediately walked out to observe. As expected, it was Jiang Sodu. 2 guards had him tightly restrained. Upon seeing him, he desperately screamed out, "Brother!" The guards finally released their grip. Men asked, "What is the trouble?" The man knelt, wearing a pathetic expression. "Brother, please help me. Speak clearly." He gripped his sleeve. "Will you help me?" However, the bip was cold. "If it lies within my power." Receiving this, he finally began his tale. "A child wandered into my laboratory. A blade wielder appeared to kidnap him. The child was struck through the shoulder. Recalling it, even he felt disbelief. The wound exposed bone. Death seemed certain, but no. The child stood up, unsteadily. Hongdu-gin stepped out to interrupt. That blade wielder belongs to the 7-star hall. The child was struck through the shoulder? He asked in stunned shock. He survived such a lethal blow? Is this a resurrection miracle? Does this relate to the Ghost King? The Ghost King plagued the realm for decades. His regenerative powers were truly supernatural. He survived lethal blows from legendary masters. Death could not claim him. A persistent rumor began to spread across the lands. Discover his secret. Achieve eternal life. Finally, the clues to his mystery have emerged. The streets are burning. Screams fill the air. "Fire, help us!" They weep and beg. People remain trapped inside. Roseo Long arrives. She ignores the flames, searching relentlessly. The boy fled this way. Could he have vanished? She contemplates silently. "Sichuan is not my territory. Staying here is dangerous. With the 5 gates, aid, he would be captured." A voice calls from behind. "Sister, why are you here?" It is Bong, a wanderer of the 7 stars. She casts a cold glance. "Why do you ask?" "I am hunting that little rat." He observes the inferno. The boy has likely escaped. She feigns deep sorrow. "Heaven help me. Was this all for nothing?" He asks with surprise. "Why burn the entire city? What if other sects arrive?" She has calculated everything. Her eyes gleam with malice. They are occupied with Big Gon. Even mentioning his name makes them tremble. Bong refuses to believe it. Jealousy poisons his mind. HMPH. You believe such nonsense? Pure exaggeration. No master would fear a common nobody. He lacks all sense of humility. Arrogance peaks. If he encounters me, this blade takes him. One dares to speak. One dares to believe. Then I shall await that moment. Very well. Once I slay him, his head is yours. She giggles mockingly. Your words are always so sweet. He did not realize his breath was vile. Speak of the devil. Big Gon appears. A white rope encircles his neck silently, suddenly lifted high. Guess who dies helpless? Roseo Long whirls around, eyes wide in terror. Speechless. Moments ago he bragged. Now suspended in mid-air. Silent. The white rope constricts his throat. Instant decapitation. Blood sprays everywhere. No final will. The woman shrieks in terror. Brother. The entire region is burned to ash. Innocent citizens weep over the scorched ruins. Liu Chenfeng and his granddaughter watch. How could this be? What has transpired here? The old man recognizes this unnatural fire. He witnessed a similar blaze in the capital recently. Lost in thought, he suddenly freezes. He recognizes the approaching figure. It is Zheyi, the Blade Master. White hair, black blindfold, a 7-star pavilion member. Zheyi is blind, yet he senses the heat. Weapon in hand, he moves with purpose. Little Li Xiaohua wonders, is Master Gam searching for something? Curious indeed. This task must be grave. The old man gasps. Can you sense the killing intent? His granddaughter is truly no ordinary cultivator. Of course. It is obvious. How could I miss it? They track him closely, but the trail vanishes instantly. Where did he go? Does he know we are following? Vanished in a single heartbeat? They stare at the ground. Pools of blood everywhere. Not far away lay the masked man's corpse. The grandfather and granddaughter trembled in terror. How could the hero Gaom be defeated? We only lost sight of him briefly. The granddaughter grew pale with intense fear. Is this outcome truly reality? A master like Gaom, slaughtered in seconds. The old man inspected the fatal wounds. He wondered what assassin hid in shadows. A dark suspicion crossed his mind. Perhaps it was him. Li Xiaohua grasped his meaning immediately. You mean the one who shook the city? The man who defied all Saskatchewan sects? I once thought those rumors were inflated. Now, I cannot help but believe them. The old man shivered. Saskatchewan faces disaster. Morning arrived. The horrific night had ended. In the forest, a boy gasped heavily. It was Jin Ji Yu, soaked in blood. The assassin followed, enjoying the cruel chase. What kind of monster are you? Truly miraculous. How can humans endure this? He threw darts. Shin Ji Yu writhed, bleeding profusely. The assassin finally understood the boy's secret. Witness this. Even with peak martial arts, such blood loss should be fatal. No wonder they desire to capture you. Shin Ji Yu wept, begging, you have the wrong person. The assassin ignored him, sneering. Wrong person? The martial world lacks true justice. It is a place of endless slaughter. I know not your unique constitution. My master will harvest you for study. From your veins to your marrow, we will excavate everything. Even if you possess immortality, you will surely perish. You shall die for the immortality others dream of. As the boy faced death, a man shouted, Brother, big trouble! Brother Lu has been killed. His face paled in absolute disbelief. Monk Murong discovered the body, they say. Standing amidst the burning ruins, Wu Jingyu snarled, he dares challenge me? He dares humiliate me? The protagonist humiliated him days ago. He vows to teach him a lesson. Rosio Long sprinted across rooftops, pursued by a faster shadow. The massive brute recognized Big Gon instantly. Is it him? Why such a frantic pace? You skulk across rooftops to avoid notice. Has something occurred? What is the meaning of this? I must pursue him immediately. Before he moved, he was ambushed. White wires coiled around his throat. Caught off guard, he swung his massive iron orb. A futile, pathetic attempt. He stood paralyzed. His eyes bulged red. Seeing the protagonist, he cursed in madness. You bastard! He met only a blade-like gaze. Soon, his corpse lay in a pool of blood. Uncle, look there. Li Xiaoxia pointed at the cold corpse. Is this the ironworker? The one who killed Master Gan Nin? First Gan, now him. Is 7-Star Hall the target? They pondered the enemies of 7-Star Hall. The Bai Gui Lian has never acted in Saskatchewan. The assassin clearly aims to incite total chaos. I doubt he harbors a grudge against 7-Star Hall. His killing technique is peerless. He is no ordinary assassin. Why does this monster commit such slaughter? Truly wicked intent. A vile, brutal monster. Yet, the old man heard rumors. Witnesses claim he is young and handsome. She screams in disbelief. How can that be? Handsome men cannot commit such repulsive acts. The elder cannot explain, and turns away. We move. The bloodshed will not cease. She follows, asking with rising tension, Uncle, is this not a wasted effort? I have lived righteously. I cannot ignore slaughter. 7-Star Hall is righteous. I must intervene. The youth sighs in deep frustration. Very well, I understand. Liu Chenfeng sighs helplessly. The storm gathers. In the forest, they sprint. Stay alert. He saw the killer. Regret consumes him. The assassin is dangerous. I failed them. I hid their movements. My brothers died. This situation is dire. He ponders deeply. Why target us? Was it the previous battle? That does not explain this carnage. They eye the youth. He is involved. Fear grows. They must remain steady. Stay calm. Revenge takes time. Money buys death. I must endure. Delusional thoughts. They agree blindly. Yes, we will have vengeance. We follow. Rosio Long fled ahead, chuckling softly. These men are truly foolish, yet strangely adorable. The group halted. The silver-haired youth scanned his surroundings. Something felt wrong. She turned, casting a confused glance. What? What is wrong? His intuition was razor-sharp. He sensed the forest growing dark. Darkness consumed the land. They heightened their guard. Too late. Death was already upon them. One man froze. His face went pale. "Run for your lives." Roots gripped his legs. Dragged into shadows. Absolute silence followed his scream. The silver-haired youth reacted instantly. "Flee immediately." The hooded man stood motionless. Pure, paralyzed shock. "Second brother! What is happening?" His calamity arrived instantly. Swift feet survive. Slowness invites death. They ignored the slaughter. Heads fell. Bodies vanished into darkness. The silver-haired youth reached out. "Take my hand." Impossible. "Stay away." Nobody dared move. Trapped between ruin. Advance or perish. 2 survivors remained. Hearts pounded. "Stay away!" He gritted his teeth. "Rosio Long, explain this." "I have heard nothing." "Reach the summit." His words trailed off. Reality struck. Wait. Where are the others? Terror gripped her. She trembled uncontrollably. Damnation. We abandoned the others. The silver-haired youth snapped. Veins bulged violently. "This cannot be. How is this possible? Have we lost enough brothers?" A weak voice echoed. They were gone. "Big brother. Eldest brother." They both stared upward in shock. "Eldest brother." "Oh, eldest brother." High above, he hung suspended. Darkness masked his face. Blood dripped endlessly. Before they could blink, wires sliced his body. 100 lacerations. Total annihilation. "Second brother." They screamed in terror. Slowly, he emerged from the shadows. Rosio Long was paralyzed with fear. The white-haired man remained reckless. His killing intent surged violently. He charged like a moth, seeking his own destruction. Our protagonist stood unmoved. His eyes blazed crimson. He stared back without hesitation. The fool threw a punch. Defeat was already sealed. Wires bound his arm. He missed his mark. He struck again and again. Our protagonist dodged every blow. Frustration consumed the arrogant fool. "What is happening here? I thought I would prevail. I aimed for lethal points. He avoids them instantly. I am merely striking shadows." He unleashed his strongest arts. Every hidden technique failed. The forest was shattered. He could not touch Bigon. Not even a hair. Energy depleted. Face ghostly pale. He stood frozen in terror. Dust settled. The protagonist stood like a god. The fool collapsed. "How is this possible? He predicts every single strike," Rosio Long cried out. The fool turned his gaze. "Does she wish?" Panic consumed her. She stood completely paralyzed. She frantically raised her arms in defense. Driven to despair, she unleashed her peak power. She lunged forward. A white wire coiled around the senior's neck. Her screams were useless. The senior was doomed. She erupted in a blinding, violent light. Bimo remained unfazed. He gripped the senior's face. He held him hostage. His gaze demanded answers. "Answer me this now. Why did you target the child?" They realized the boy belonged to Xingwu. Seeing her hesitate, he tightened the wire warningly. "Speak!" The senior trembled, ready to confess everything. "I do not know. We were merely commissioned," he sneered. Such pathetic lies. He prepared to execute him. Rosio Long shrieked in absolute terror. "Wait! We can resolve this through words. Your pressure is suffocating us." She suppressed her killing intent. Standing straight, she replied, "We truly know little." Observing her sudden show of respect, he eased the wire around the captive's neck. The fool struck back. He seized the opening. "Now!" He lunged with a thunderous orb. Before he could strike, Rosio Long took a shuriken to the skull. Dead. Punished for deceit. He lost all will to fight. He rushed toward her. "Younger sister!" he snapped. Pure, explosive madness. "My siblings! I will kill you! Kill!" He charged with murderous insanity. Gon closed his eyes. His form shifted. Hair turned black. Stance ready. His power shattered everything. He obliterated them all. The man died staring. He realized. "You are a reaper." Xingwu lay unconscious. Min hoisted the boy. He mused. Is this child the Demon King? Though nearly dead moments ago, his breathing has stabilized. Does such an existence truly walk this world? This is the key to the secret of immortality. This is truly absurd. Death is the absolute fate of all living mortals. To defy heaven requires a heavy, bloody price. Bygone turned pale. Terror struck his heart. A ghostly figure materialized. Silent as a phantom. Who is this? Why could I not sense his presence? A foe unlike any I have faced. He placed Shinji Yu down. He surveyed the threat. He remained still. He observed the intruder. Suddenly, a violent gale struck his face. Peerless speed. This wind defies all logic. It strikes like a dragon. Its power is boundless. Since he seeks war, I shall oblige him. He summoned the giant serpent. It surged forward. Reveal yourself. Show your true face. The stranger sneered. Radiance shielded his body. The serpent shattered. He mocked him. Why imitate the techniques of others? Such arrogance. Truly pathetic. While he summoned serpents, The stranger commanded a dragon, a superior foe. Biagon froze in fear. Truly powerful. He is no common master. He remained stationary. His defenses were impenetrable. His movements were ethereal. Beyond this mortal realm, he watched in shock. A display beyond comprehension. Rarely has he faced such grave danger. Usually, he triumphs without a single scratch. Today, he bleeds. He is utterly helpless. A futile struggle. An ant fighting giants. The stranger finally stopped. He gazed down, amused. Ha! You survived that blow? He had no intention of killing me. He shattered my technique instantly, surviving unscathed. It seems you are truly different now. His arrogance faded. He sweated profusely. Did I finally awaken your true potential? Heat radiated. His iron gauntlets melted away. One dies today. I must prevail. He hovered mid-air. He roared in defiance. The opponent remained calm. He flicked his wrist. Violent blue light surged. It halted him. He raised 2 fingers. He smiled mockingly. Things are getting interesting now. A massive black dragon manifested before him. He is not bloodthirsty. But delay is fatal. They collided. Their powers were perfectly matched. The entire forest was completely pulverized. Through the smoke he stood firm. Is it over? Golden light flashed. He paled in terror. Beneath his feet, golden blades erupted upward. A narrow escape. That was dangerous. He gritted his teeth. He flew skyward. Staying grounded meant certain, instant death. From above, the sight was truly shocking. Big Gon lived. Bloodied, but eyes burning. He stared down. You survived my strike? And countered? He was stunned. A peerless, terrifying opponent. If he matures, disaster will follow. This is the moment to execute him. There was no fear in those eyes. He would tear his enemy apart relentlessly. He calculated. A kill would cost blood. I am aging. I must preserve myself. For today, TCH. He reached toward the fallen shoe. Fate is fickle. Mortal minds cannot fathom it. Is my decision today right or wrong? Seeing him take the boy, his eyes widened. Stop! Over my dead body. I refuse this. He shrieked in agony. Where are you going? He held the child. No harm intended. Simply, protection. Big Go was baffled. Protection? What kind of logic is that? 2 men stood, locking icy gazes. Apologies. I cannot reveal my reasons. I have no obligation to tell you. He gritted his teeth, refusing to yield. You will not take that boy today. The man laughed, utterly devoid of fear. Who requires your pitiful permission? I know not why this child remains here. This place is not his true home. Staying here invites disaster upon all Saskatchewan. You may survive, but others will surely perish. Thus, I must shield this child. Sounds righteous. Yet, I remain unconvinced. Why should I trust your empty words? He glared, offering a disdainful sneer. Your belief is entirely irrelevant. You think I fear your pathetic strength? Your talent is vast. Your techniques, strange. Yet, they fail against a true master. The air turned volatile. What is your name? Is stating one's name not common courtesy? You concern yourself with such trifles? He declared proudly. I am Bung Juan. Bis stared intensely, whispering the name. Bung Juan. With the final word he ascended skyward. Cryptic words echoed as twilight faded away. The Son of Heaven appeared, herald of the blood-red sky. All under heaven, prepare yourselves. He vanished instantly. Our protagonist collapsed, utterly drained of strength. Fate is cruel. Yet, this bitterness remains. I was mocked like this? Scene shifts. A man stares in sheer terror. Are these corpses those of Hongdu Sinjin? He stands with hands clasped, surveying the slaughter. 7 masters perished in one night? The 7-star hall is renowned throughout Hunan. Their fame must have a distinct reason. Yet they fell instantly. How peerless is his martial prowess? Even immense power must have limits. How can this strength be so unreasonable? A genius emerges. The pugilistic world will face a storm. Analyze the bodies. Decipher his martial techniques. Understood. The target is at the workshop. The workshop? The elder ponders. It is operated by the Tang clan's descendants. He commands. Investigate their connection. Miss nothing. Control is impossible. But we can profit from his information. The elder bows with hands clasped. Yes. Jiangso Du approaches. Did Bungdan take the child for protection? Our protagonist speaks the truth. His demeanor was sincere. He did not lie. The boy sighs heavily. Everything turned to chaos last night. The 7-star hall torched the slums. Chengdu is in turmoil. The citizens are terrified. All for the sake of one child? What secret does that child hide? Why do such figures obsess? That man identified himself as Bung Zhou. Bon senses trouble. He asks immediately. You know him? He answers truthfully. How could I not know him? He rivals the leaders of the great sects. Even children know his legendary name. Yet our protagonist knows absolutely nothing. 2 strong sects? I lack world knowledge. His eyes glowed. Tell me everything now. He hesitated, pondering. I know very little. Where should I even begin? The two great sects rule the world. They have existed for less than a century. Their founders achieved feats of supreme greatness. Thus, they are revered as the strongest. They are Guangwu sect and Tianwu Villa. Guangwu sect was founded by Master Liga. He ended the Great Demon Heaven War. His legacy propelled the sect to dominance. Now, Li Zhong leads Guangwu sect. Tianwu Villa was built by Master Jiang. He personally slew the demon sect lord. Vast wealth secured their terrifying, absolute power. Next are the three gates: Shaolin, Wudang, Huashan. The three villas are Shenyue, Guijian, Wujian. History is short, yet their strength terrifying. The three factions are Longitation, Wujian League, and Chuchen Association. Formerly 10 great sects. Post-war, only these three factions remain. He revealed every single hidden secret. These 11 sects rule the entire world. Lone wolves possess power rivaling these sects. They are the 8-star seats, including the Windmaster you previously met. Besides Wind, there are Sword and Martial. Bigon realized. 20 masters like him exist? The world is vast and full of mysteries. I am but a frog in a well. He stood up. Clarity returned. I must find that child. Jiang Xiaodu whispered. No need. He truly wants that child safe. I see myself in that child. He does not belong here. He suggested Feng Zun taking him was for the best. He spoke, then chuckled with head held high. I apologize. My incompetence caused your wounds. You suffered. Since he said so, he let go. The child meant little. It is fine. This defeat provided invaluable experience. The Jianghu is truly filled with peerless experts. Defeated today, victory remains uncertain for tomorrow. In the Jianghu, only the strong survive. He immediately donned his gear to depart. First, evade the Jia Wu sect. Stealth is not enough. The best strategy? Conceal my identity to gather intelligence. To achieve this, he headed toward one location. This place is the Qingfeng Pavilion. It has been an age since I returned. He pulled down his hood and smiled. You surely have a hidden secret, do you not? Master of the Blood Spirit sect. This place is desolate. Nothing remains. He walked the halls. Memories flooded his mind. He saw his own shadow sprinting across the courtyard. That well brings back joy. Friends. Fellow orphans. The well remains. The people are long gone. Laughter echoed as they splashed water. He rested nearby. How swiftly the river of time flows. And the young girl, Lai Min. I have never forgotten a single face. After the Ma sect slaughtered them, the Blood Spirit sect collapsed. Scavengers searched here. Nothing of value was stolen. The object I seek must still remain. The Blood Spirit sect master, Du Jiang, was a tyrant. He viewed children as mere tools. Such men will do anything for wealth. They posed as assassins for hire, only to fall by Ma sect blades. The most precious treasures remain hidden from common thieves. His eyes narrowed. He shattered the ceiling instantly. With one leap, he ascended the roof. Just as he predicted, an undiscovered wooden box remained. A triumphant smile formed on his face. Miles away, an old man skipped with glee. He only cared about tomorrow's festivities. He entered, finding our protagonist waiting in silence. Terror struck. The old man froze solid. His face turned crimson. He turned to flee, screaming, "Who are you? Guards! Is anyone there?" The protagonist sat calmly. "No one will save you." He looked up. His underlings hung from the rafters. He skipped pleasantries. Straight to business. "You have grown wealthy through illicit acts." The old man trembled. "Are you Shadow Moon?" The protagonist accepted the title immediately. The old man collapsed, kowtowing in terror. "Forgive me. I have failed you, master. I never expected your return. Please spare me." His mouth begged, but his mind raced in panic. "Hasn't Shadow Moon been gone for 7 years?" The old man put on a pathetic display. "I remember your grace during my darkest days. I offer you all my wealth. Please accept." He remained bowed, fearing to lift his head. The room was empty. He finally breathed again. Shadow Moon is back. Tribute must resume annually. That night, he raided estate after estate. Du Jiang hid his assets across the land. Many more targets remained. The work continues. Nearby, Liu Chenfeng and his grandfather observed the scene. The elder sighed. "I should have stopped the Seven Stars group." Li Xiaoxia turned to face the old man immediately. "That is not your fault, uncle. The Seven Stars group is no common opponent. I still admire your righteous and noble heart. Your character is truly honorable and upright." "Ha ha. Thank you, my child. Everyone is rebuilding homes after the fire. I must stay to hunt the dangerous assassin. Return to your home at once." She was startled and refused to leave. "What? Why must I go?" "You will obey my command." "No, I will not," she protested with a loud cry. "Uncle, Please listen to me. The elder remained stern and unyielding. Do not be stubborn now. He is far too dangerous. If you suffer, I face your sister. Seeing his intensity, she finally relented. If you insist, I shall return home. The elder had more words to speak. Forgive me for breaking our travel promise. The young girl showed great maturity. It is fine, uncle. We shall journey together next time. I depart now, but I will return. The elder was deeply moved. Very well. Go now. Uncle, please guard your health in my absence. The promise is made. They part ways forever. Darkness falls. Endless stairs stretch into the void. Mourners carry heavy coffins. They remain deathly silent. They arrive. The gates open. They kneel down. Sectmaster, our disciples suffered a tragedy. Grant us justice. The monks watch. Total confusion follows. A man clutches his prayer beads. Who dares intrude? Are you not the Saskatchewan envoys? He is the master of Lei Yin Temple. Hebun. The mourners shout loudly. Indeed, we followed the previous master's orders. Hebun frowns. Why return here? You were ordered to hold Saskatchewan City. They bow low. Please hear us. Qingchang's sect killed our master. They drove us away. They wail, begging for divine retribution. Hebun turns crimson, teeth grinding together. What? The Qingcheng sect? Prayer beads shatter. Pure, murderous rage. He suddenly whispers a name. Hu An. Hu An shall settle this blood debt. A vow is made. Qingcheng shall suffer. Time passes. 2 men walk the streets. Winter snows retreat. The roads are open. Trade flows again. No one will starve. Old Liu Chenfeng passes by. He sighs. Why can I not find him? Did he leave? Why is it silent? He misses the youth walking past. Hearing these words, the elder's eyes ignited. Suddenly, a carriage rumbled past them. A familiar voice called out from within. Li Xiaoha had been gone for ages. She returned, leaping down with a smile. Uncle! She embraced him with warmth. The elder was stunned by the sight. Sobha, why are you here? She pouted. Searching for my missing uncle. Thankfully, you are safe and sound. The old man eyed the carriage warily. You traveled that dangerous road alone? The falling snow is far too thick. The girl beamed with bright eyes. She signaled toward the carriage. Uncle, do not worry. I have company. The elder felt his curiosity peak. Is it a boy or a girl? A young woman stepped out, bowing low. Junior Gongga Rang greets Elder Du Xinbang. Stunned, he asked. You know my niece? He wondered. Is she not the Sword Saint's student? Why would she be here? She replied. We have been friends for years. The elder bowed. Please forgive her rudeness. Sobaha was visibly shaken by his shift. The girl added. The Golden Heaven meeting approaches. The elder finally realized the truth. The gathering is being held here? Many elite prodigies will soon arrive. Soha mischievously chimed in once more. Only a few are coming. No dinner today. The elder nodded in silent acceptance. I understand everything now. You know where I reside, correct? Find me at the Jujia Manor later. I shall see my uncle then. We will continue our discussion. Unbeknownst to them, the youth watched silently. Inside a small tavern, a youth waved. He was known as the pugilist, So Munbong. Soha and the maiden greeted him warmly. Gongga Rang mocked with a frigid expression. Wandering freely again? You arrived early indeed. He leaned forward, flashing a lecherous grin. These courtesans are unique, are they not? The maiden scowled. Silence. Cease your filth. Soha scanned the room. Where are they? You arrived early. The others approach now. As he spoke, a youth emerged. Look. The White Moon Sword, Sogun, arrives. They waved him over frantically. Brother Gong Gei Yu. With him was the guildmaster. Greetings. Have we kept you waiting long? We have only just arrived ourselves. Suddenly, Jin Gum Gum tensed with absolute alertness. Gongga Rang immediately sensed the shift. What is troubling you, Jin Gum Gum? He peered into the shadows vigilantly. It is nothing of consequence. I sense someone watching our movements. So Munbong scoffed with an arrogant sneer. They are watching us right now. Everyone acknowledged his keen, sharp perception. You remain exactly as you were. The young man from earlier was sitting nearby. That man was none other than Big Gon in disguise. He quickly followed Kiwat Kim Tien Hoi as they left the area and arrived at a fresh meat shop. He gently placed his hand upon the living cattle. They reminded him of his former self. Trapped, powerless over their own fate. As he stood deep in thought, an old man approached with a smile. You're not late, are you? Our protagonist smiled warmly. How could I possibly be late? The old man patted the cow's head. Oh? Business seems busy today. Can you handle it? Big Gon played the role flawlessly. His face carried quiet sorrow. It's fine. But today will be my last day. After today, I'll be leaving this job. The old man sighed with regret. So today is your final day? What a pity. Is something important waiting for you? He immediately shook his head. No. Nothing like that. That's a relief. Old men like me are always curious about everything. Haha. Our protagonist quietly listened as the old man continued. At first, I wondered why a man as capable as you came to this place. Ending a cow's life without causing even the slightest pain? That is truly remarkable. So he had noticed after all. Perhaps it was simply the old man's natural insight. But your hands are already stained with killing intent. Then make sure you finish everything properly today. If you ever need work again, you will always be welcome here. After saying that, the old man quietly walked away. Our protagonist gave a slight nod. Yes. After the old man departed, he remained alone in silent thought. I have spent a great deal of time here, but I also learned one truth. Every living being dies instantly when its fatal acupoint is struck. The fatal acupoint never remains fixed, it constantly shifts. Yet its movement follows a precise pattern. Today would be his final chance to verify that pattern. He looked at the innocent cow before him, then struck its head with one clean blow. Forgive me. The cow instantly closed its eyes. He had clearly struck the true fatal point. A beast of that size died without even a final breath. Imagine that strike landing on a human. Big Gon had been right. His experiment had succeeded. Ambition ignited within his crimson eyes. At last, I have succeeded. The scene shifted to a grand residence. Hong Duk-sin sat with his legs stretched out in complete boredom. Crumpled papers littered the floor around him. He sighed heavily. I've been trapped here all winter. Nothing has been accomplished. How infuriating. Wasting time so meaninglessly was unbearable. Suddenly, someone called from outside. Branchmaster, there's a visitor. A distinguished guest has arrived. The branch chief lacks the authority to receive him. His boredom instantly vanished. His eyes lit up. He sprang to his feet with a grin. Who is it? Which important figure has arrived? The subordinate replied. It is the iron-blooded martial hero, young hero Gin Gungu. Though puzzled by the visitor's purpose, he hurried outside with a welcoming smile. Forgive me for keeping you waiting. I am the branch master of the Ha-Ngu Mon City branch. The visitor introduced himself. I am Jin Gungu. Hong Duk-sin's eyes widened. Sir. After sizing Hong Duk-sin up from head to toe, Jin Gungu asked suspiciously, Are you truly the branch master? The doubt in his voice was impossible to miss. Hong Duk-sin laughed awkwardly. Ha. Young hero, whatever do you mean? Jin Gungu answered without hesitation. The atmosphere surrounding you feels completely different from every other Ha-Ngu Mon branch master I have met. Hong Duk-sin was left speechless. So every branch master gives off a different presence? Or is it because I have only recently assumed this position? He forced an awkward smile, completely unsure how to respond. This is truly intimidating. That piercing gaze felt sharp enough to bore straight through his face. At last, Jin Gungu stopped probing. He spoke directly. I'm searching for someone. But I don't know his name. I only know that last year, a catastrophe struck Chengdu. Qingcheng and Ma suffered devastating losses. Countless people died. They say one man caused it all. I want to find that man. The moment Hong Duk-sin heard this, he knew the target was Big Gon. Why would he be searching for him? But Big Gon's whereabouts remained completely unknown. After annihilating the 7-star hall, he vanished without a trace. Hong Duk-sin chose to protect him. He calmly replied, I've heard that person is no longer in Chengdu. But I see things differently. His movement technique is as elusive as a ghost. Finding him would be extraordinarily difficult. Even standing beside you, he could remain completely unnoticed. Before he could finish speaking, a heavy money pouch landed on the table. Jin Gungu was clearly serious. Doesn't the Ha-Ngu Mon pride itself on locating anyone under heaven? This is the advance payment. Will you accept the commission? Hong Duk-sin calculated instantly. He already intended to find Big Gon. Now he would be paid as well. There was no reason to refuse. Money changed everything. His attitude immediately became far more enthusiastic. I will do everything within my power to fulfill the young hero's request. Satisfied, Jin Gungu clasped his hands and bowed. Then, I shall await your good news. Jin Gungu, the guild master of the Kim Tian Guild, was recognized as one of the world's greatest young prodigies. He was also the grandson of Gingon Mi Ong, one of the 8 stellar lords. Judging by both his character and martial prowess, many believed he would one day equal his grandfather. Yet from the path he had walked since childhood, it seemed he had always been searching for something. Outside, 2 men stood quietly by the entrance, speaking in low voices. The moment he stepped outside, someone who had been waiting approached him. Have you discovered why all of them gathered in Chengdu? My apologies. There wasn't enough time to investigate that far. They certainly didn't gather in Chengdu for leisure. There must be a greater reason. Then investigate immediately. I will do everything I can as well. After saying that, the 2 parted ways and headed in different directions. On the bustling main street, a group of people wandered while one man turned to question Gon. It is your turn to perform today. The man grinned from ear to ear. My skills remain quite unrefined. I am worried. Just give it your absolute best. I was the same back then. Gongarang eavesdropped at the door. Gingomgu approached, waving with a smile. Are you 2 whispering here alone? What of the others? Soha follows Master Duximbong. So Kurgun is out scouting. Something feels deeply wrong. I do not believe it. Scouting? They know his true intentions. That is all I know. Ha ha ha. The girl suddenly turned serious. How is the search proceeding? It is far from easy. Is that person involved with them? Uncertain. We must investigate further. Excluding them narrows our search range. We must search with patience. Let us go relax our minds. Relax? She acted shy and alluring. A performance at Tianyin Music House awaits. Let us go. You have no tasks remaining. Very well. Let us depart. Their display of affection was truly blinding. They genuinely enjoyed the theatrical performance. Bigon hid among the musicians. He performed with calm perfection. They watched and discussed the act. The technique was not exceptional, yet the sound was incredibly vivid. Every single note rang with precision. One could feel the performer's indomitable will. Is that so? It seems he just began learning music. With earlier practice, he would be legendary. Truly a tragic waste. Specifically, the youth, Jing Gonggu, his brows furrowed in deep contemplation. Music is foreign. Yet, something feels off. He cannot comprehend it. Not a musician. A swordsman's aura. What if he held a sword instead? Pure killing intent. Blood begins boiling. Gonggai Rang watched him, startled. Brother. What is wrong? He could not suppress his inner power. Eyes locked. He stared, unblinking, at him. Do you know his identity? She stood there, completely confused. What is it? Is there a problem? Not at all. Just pure curiosity. She smiled, indulging his request immediately. I will find out now. He nodded. His interest was intense. Familiarity. Something feels strangely, hauntingly familiar. Much like that time at the inn. Big Gon sensed the piercing gaze. Slowly, he lifted his head. His fingers danced with increasing speed. Peerless, professional mastery. Melodies echoed throughout the entire hall. Musicians struggled to keep the pace. The guests listened in total awe. Thunderous applause. He sat, frozen solid. Just then, Gongga Rang returned. I found him. I am Gon Ok. He inherited vast wealth from his parents. His business acumen created immense fortune. With his wealth secured, he pursued his passion. Yet, Gingham Gum remained deeply skeptical. Are you certain he is a local? She nodded with absolute certainty. I asked many. I investigated thoroughly. He is. He stood up. Direct contact reveals truth. She watched his departing back, truly stunned. Meet him? Right now? He marched toward Bon. He bowed low. A truly magnificent performance. Allow me. I am Jin Gunu. He smiled politely. He bowed back. No flaws revealed. I am gone. Very well. My thanks. Jinom Guru feigned admiration. I am impressed. I had to meet you. Forgive my sudden, rude intrusion. May I offer you some tea? After the conversation, he returned home. He saw through the facade easily. The chat was mundane. His gaze was sharp. The performance was a mere excuse. What was his true motive? He recalled the words. I enjoyed our talk. We shall meet again. We will talk, he mused. Time remains to expose him. Let him approach. Observe his true colors. The manor doors stood wide open. The elder emerged. He bowed with reverence. He looked puzzled. Steward Go, what is this? He held the wooden... Are there suspicious movements from Lei Yin sect? Their sect leader and heir were both killed. The sect collapsed into total chaos. They only act now? We must monitor Lei Yin sect closely. Elsewhere, a massive mob gathers. Torches illuminating the dark path. One man frowns. Everyone believed Lei Yin could never recover. That man is Lei Yin's Donghua. Veins bulge. He shakes with rage. Even in death, I will not kneel to Qing Cheng. We cannot hold the funeral under Qing Cheng's pressure. This debt is etched in my soul. To this day, they refuse to admit fault. His fury deepens. He grinds his teeth. This blood feud must be repaid. For this, I summoned an outsider. The man is Zhu An. His presence is inherently unnatural. He wears a mask, revealing only his eyes. One crimson eye. One pitch-black eye. He declares coldly. In 3 days we assault Qing Cheng Mountain. Donghua turns, stunned. Only us? What preparations have you made? I need details before we move. The man strides right past him, voice chilling. You need not know. Someone interrupts the tense exchange. A man bellows. Stop speaking this nonsense. We traveled thousands of miles to Shaolin for you. You offer only empty words? His arrogance infuriates Xu An. Eyes widen. He vanishes without a trace. Too fast. Truly lethal. No one reacts. He appears behind the man, grips his skull, and snaps his neck instantly. He silenced the fool permanently. The body is tossed aside like trash, a fate worse than death. Having dealt with Xu An, he leaned in close to warn them. Insult me. You insult the sect. Disrespect brings absolute destruction. From that moment, no one dared to defy him. The scene shifts to the bustling city streets. Samunbong sat playing chess. He laughed with pure excitement. A long journey deserves a relaxing game. An elder sipped his tea and asked, Young master, why are you here? He played the part of a carefree noble. I have an appointment. I only have today to enjoy myself. As the game peaked, a graceful figure glided past their table. This stunning black-haired beauty worked for the Bigon Pavilion. Her peerless beauty drew eyes everywhere she went, so Munbong was instantly bewitched. The bald elder chuckled. That is So Jiang. Have you truly never met her? She is the mistress of the Heavenly Fragrance restaurant. So Munbong stood up, completely mesmerized. He reached out and grabbed her. Young lady, are you the owner of this place? She recoiled in shock. Indeed. He began his pathetic, uninspired flattery. You are unlike the others. Truly stunning. She pushed his hand away. You are too kind. Please, let go. He refused to relent, pressing in closer. Drink with me. Just one cup. Young master, so. Stop this. He was clearly using force. So you know who I am, and you know my temperament. I reward those who follow me. Those who defy me? Utter ruin. So Jiang stood her ground, showing no fear. Even with your threats, I will not yield. Release me. His eyes burned with a dark, predatory light. If you continue to refuse, this restaurant falls today. Do you understand? Having never met such a vile man, she froze in absolute terror. What? He glared at her, relishing the threat. I said, I will destroy this establishment. Cold sweat drenched her skin as fear gripped her heart. Why is he being so stubborn? What should I do now? At this moment, someone approaches to call Su Jiang. Seeing him, she finally breathes a sigh of relief. She bows hastily. This lowly one greets you, master. Big Gon has returned. Now, the fool cannot act recklessly. Fearless? He laughs, master? Is he truly the restaurant's owner? Our protagonist steps forward, shielding her with a cold glare. That is correct. The arrogant fool demands. What is your name? Our protagonist ignores him. You need not know. The fool fumes. What did you say? Big Gon scoffs. Why should I answer you? Salmunbang displays an air of reckless defiance. How dare a mere manager act so insolent? Do you know who I am? Today shall be the end of Xianxia restaurant. He releases his pathetic aura, acting vastly superior. I will show you the difference. Our protagonist remains unmoved, viewing him as a naive child. Strange. Why is he still standing? The fool laughs and charges forward, launching a brutal attack. A powerful strike, yet he only hits an afterimage. In a heartbeat, our protagonist appears behind him. Greedy for my people? Disrupting my business? You seek death? No mercy today. The fool begins to tremble. Terrified, he screams, Wait! But there is no waiting. He is both foolish and cowardly. He deserves a lesson. A single strike shatters his arm, hurling him through the door. Salmunbang lies broken, utterly humiliated. Bigon approached, standing tall with a contemptuous gaze. He stared down at the broken man in disbelief. I have not even used my ultimate technique. Defeated so quickly? Are there still masters this strong after the fall of Qing Cheng and Ma? Still persistent in your final moments? Who are you? He raised his hand, wrapped in thin white wires. I told you. You do not need to know. With a flick, the man was crippled permanently. Without another word, he turned back inside. He ordered his servants to clean the mess. Sao Munbong lay trembling in agony. He could not even stand on his own. The next morning, in another house, Su Jiang sat calmly on the bed. Bai rested her head gently on his lap. She looked at him tenderly. Last night was a grave matter. Thank you for saving me. But the boxing champion Sao Munbong did not come alone. I fear his associates will trouble you. You did not mention his associates? She immediately tried to sit up. You were right. Your words are a bad omen. As he spoke, a voice echoed from outside. Master. We have a guest. The one who arrived was Donghua. She told the guard, I am a friend of that rogue. May I greet the master of this place? She smiled brightly, showing no signs of tension. From inside, the master granted her entry. Her expression tightened. Upon seeing him, her eyes gleamed like stars. Bigon sat there, his face half hidden by a black mask. But at a glance, she envisioned a massive white serpent, her heart filled with sudden dread. What is this? Why is his aura like a savage giant snake? Despite her fear, she greeted him politely. Are you the master of Xianxia Pavilion? He remained silent, gesturing coldly. Please, sit. Su Jiang is the true master of this place. My management here is strictly temporary. She sat down. I am Donghua, the illusion sword fairy. Have you heard of my name before? She acted as if she were legendary. Our protagonist closed his eyes. Never heard of you. She was utterly humiliated. She forced a smile. It seems I must work harder. I thought my fame reached everywhere. My reputation has not reached this place. Yet, she deeply doubted him. Has this man never left Saskatchewan? She scanned him. A hidden expert. Far stronger than Soundbong. Another master appeared after that great case. She asked again. What is your name? He gasped. Recalling Xu Jiang's previous warning. Master. Call me Ye Zhu. She understood. Yi Zhu. Master of Night. Incredible. Ye Zhu? Does that mean Lord of Darkness? That sounds quite impressive. Lord of Night. Now she revealed her true purpose. I did not come for that thug. She questioned him directly. Were you the one behind the Saskatchewan catastrophe? Is that something to be proud of? His eyes flashed. Why do you inquire? The tension rose. I am simply curious. I will only speak to the person involved. If it is not you, I have no reason. If you will not speak, then leave. In that case, our talk is over. He closed his eyes once more. She was trapped. No further negotiation possible. After much thought, she departed. We shall meet again. Within the Qingcheng sect, a small disciple rushed in screaming. Disaster has arrived! A major disaster! Two elders resting nearby startled and turned around. Venerable Wu Ling glared. What is all this unseemly noise? The young disciple stammered, unable to find his words. People from the Lei Yin sect are surrounding us? The two rival sects stood facing each other. The man opposite them clasped his hands and bowed. I am Wu Donghua, the new master of Lei Yin. The elder with the white beard smiled. I am the sect master of Qingcheng. Wu Donghua did not know Xuan's true plans. The tension was suffocating. What was the next line? He had absolutely no idea. He only remembered Xuan's final words. 3 days later, I will ascend Xingcheng Mountain. Where is he? I must stall for time. His vision blurred from sheer panic. He fell silent. Venerable Wu Ling frowned. Sect master, are you quite well? Wu Donghua visualized the slaughtered corpses of his predecessors. His face turned as black as soot. He could not find the right words. The successor of the Lei Yin sect is here. He finally spoke weakly, demanding Qingcheng answer for the former master's death. An elder behind him roared. The one responsible has vanished into thin air. Venerable Wu Ling intervened. Silence, junior brother. The calm elder stroked his beard. How do you demand we atone? The man did not hesitate. Our sect lost a supreme leader. We demand a life of equal standing. Commit suicide! Sect master? The elder was shocked. Suicide? What? They wanted him to die? The Qingcheng disciples erupted into pure chaos. How dare you insult our sect master? 1,000 voices condemned him. Insolent! Is the Lei Yin sect filled with such people? O Donghua is weak. His face turns pale. Pure panic takes hold. He promised to resolve this chaos. Why has he vanished? What must I do now? Suddenly, a man steps forward. Wait. I am Liu Biang, master of Gaoshan Martial Hall. He stands between them. Wu Lin Zhenren turns in shock. Oh? Why is the hallmaster here? Panic sets in. Why arrive at this moment? A shameful display. The Qingcheng sect has maintained alliances for a century. Even grave mistakes cannot justify such extreme demands. Unlike the cautious elder, his eyes gleam with malice. The Lei Yin sect's demands are justified. Another man, eager for his blood. The elder stands frozen in total shock. What is this? Another figure emerges from the crowd. Pardon me. I am he. From the Zhengxing gang. Their eyes mirror each other's cruelty, like puppets moved by dark spirits. I also agree with Master Li Biang. Everyone is closing in. The Qingcheng sect master must commit suicide. Wu Lin Zhenren collapses. He is completely lost. Scene shift to a desolate village. Hong Yusheng arrives. He surveys the carnage. His brows furrow tightly. How could this happen? Bodies litter the ground. A horrific sight. The desolation is truly unsettling. He kneels to examine the area. Any survivors remaining? None at all. When did this occur? Any clues regarding the culprit? This morning. We found no leads yet. The subordinate adds. We may never find them. Hong Yusheng's face darkens. He stares in confusion. What are you saying? His words hold a grain of truth. The dead clutched blades, axes, and spades. Scars suggest they slaughtered each other. The mystery only deepens further. Villagers killing their own kind, and not a single soul survived. What hell transpired here? The Qingcheng sect is under pressure. Sect master. Face the consequences. Like puppets they chant. Repent now. Pay for your sins. Master Yuling turns pale. He is speechless. Wu Dong senses the abnormality. Master Huanyuan and sect leader Du act strange. They seem completely devoid of reason. The old man frowns. Still 3 left. Another one emerges. Sect master. I have something to say. It is someone from his own sect. The elder glares, shielding his back. What is the meaning of this? Trembling violently, he draws a hidden blade. He lunges at Master Yulin. Sudden betrayal. Lethal intent. A trusted disciple. Too slow. He takes a blade to the chest. Wu Dong screams. Brother! The attacker flees immediately. Clutching his wound, the elder stares blankly. Wu Dong yells. What are you doing? Chang Dong, bewitched and hollow. He mutters. Wrongdoing demands retribution. Not him alone. The sect is brainwashed. They swarm their leader. Pay the price. Pay the price. Pay the price. Chaos erupts. What is happening? They clash mindlessly. The sane retaliate. Uncle, what is going on? Protect the sect master. The hypnotized pair let out thunderous roars. Cao Tian Martial Hall disciples. Attack Qing Cheng now. Zhen Xing gang disciples. Charge at them. Absolute chaotic carnage. Endless slaughter. Friend or foe, no distinction. Wu Donghua stared, utterly bewildered. What is happening? Has the tide turned? Shuam's voice cut through, sharp and urgent. Why do you hesitate? Go, fool. Attack now. He finally spotted Shuam on the rooftop, a phantom figure. Watching the slaughter below, his eyes glowed blood red. Internal strife destroys great sects. Qing Cheng will fall. Wu Linhei is weak. Disciples killing each other. Deep in the woods, birds scattered, screeching loudly. Jingan Jiyu reacted. A dark omen. Move fast. All three bolted, sprinting forward. Inside Qing Cheng, the fighting raged on. Wake up, senior brother. Their senses remained lost. Elder Wu Dong gritted his teeth in regret. If Lei Yin sect used sorcery, our disciples are compromised. Why did I not realize this? They hesitate to strike kin. They are retreating. As defeat looms, a figure descends. A shockwave erupts. Jingan Jiyu has arrived. He scanned the elder guarding Wu Lin. The trio bowed in respect. I am Jingan of Jintianhui. Forgive my sudden intervention. The elder felt immense relief. Young Master Jin, your aid is appreciated. He scanned the battlefield. What happened here? The elder sighed. They have clearly fallen under some dark spell. I cannot fathom what the mastermind intends. Jingang Jiyu squinted, scanning his surroundings. Dark sorcery? So Gun sensed the anomaly and shouted, look at these signs. Veins pulse like worms upon their eyes. He suspected the presence of ancient poison. Elder Ngu Dong was stunned by the situation. Ancient poison? Do you mean they are all poisoned? Oh, Donghua stood frozen. His expression blank. He knew nothing. What is this? Ancient poison? They dared play such a dangerous game. Jingang Jiyu instantly identified his strange demeanor. If this is poison, the caster is near. We must find and execute him. So Gun split their duties. I stay here. Hunt the sorcerer. End him. Ainam Jiyu agreed immediately. Understood. He activated his mystical piercing vision. His eyes scanned like a lethal blade. Nothing could evade his absolute gaze. Found you! He vanished, charging ahead. A streak of light. He struck the shadows with thunderous force. Dust settled. The target remained unseen, yet his instinct was flawless. A shadow lurked. Hummock Am revealed himself, eyes burning crimson. How did you track me? Jingang Jiyu pointed his sword. State your motive. The villain laughed. He refused to yield. Jinganggu's eyes turned blood red. Silence? Then die. He drew his blade. Bloodshed was inevitable. His cultivation base was truly overwhelming. A red pillar descended from the heavens. The ground instantly shattered into dust. The force was truly extraordinary. Xuan dodged effortlessly. He appeared behind him, sneering. Not bad at all. With those words he vanished into thin air. Jingang Jiyu watched in frustration. He escaped. The threat remains. The trail is cold. He recalled the cowardly O Donghua. Yet, work remained. Jingang Jiyu returned to seize O Donghua. The man was trembling with rage and fear. This damnable poison. Jingang Jiyu glared at him. Who cast this venomous curse? O Donghua remained silent. He screamed in terror. I do not know him. Nobody believes that lie. He leaned in close. You truly do not know? This is your final warning. Jinganggu's eyes glowed crimson. Petrified. Sweat drenched his body. He spilled everything. He is from the Little Thunder Sound Temple. Gong-Jiyu asked in shock. Little Thunder Sound Temple? That sect birthed the Thunder Sound Gate. The sorcerer is likely one of their disciples. What did he look like? The assassin was heavily cloaked. His identity was completely hidden. Is he truly a disciple of theirs? Before O Donghua could answer, a worm wriggled beneath his skin. His eyes turned blood red. The poison triggered. He lost control, screaming in agony, unable to speak further. He convulsed and vomited blood. Tears streamed down his face. He begged for mercy. He died on the spot. Gong Jiyu rushed to his side. One touch confirmed it. He was dead. Gong Jiyu realized the culprit was paranoid. He trusted no one, not even his own kin. Hunting him will not be simple. To involve other sects, he must prove the culprit hails from the temple. What is your next move, Taoist? Old man Jiyu was shaken. He stood hesitant, lost for words. Our sect lacks the strength to fight them. Many disciples suffered heavy casualties today. He bowed his head helplessly. It will take ages to recover. Therefore, our sect wants no part in this. Jingang Jiyu glared at the elder coldly. Disappointing. A debt of blood remains unpaid. The elder interrupted him immediately. A gentleman waits 10 years for revenge. Within a century, the Qingcheng sect vows. This humiliation will be repaid 10 times over. Since he insisted, they pressed no further. Jingang Jiyu bowed with hands clasped tight. I respect your decision, May Qing Cheng prosper again. You have my humble thanks. Both sides bid each other farewell. As they left, they pondered the pursuit. Shall we hunt him? He is a monster. He manipulates minds at will. Leaving him unchecked spells doom. We must eliminate him. So Kasgun questioned. He vanished long ago. Is there any hope? Jin Gaum-Yi recalled the desperate chase. The blood trails confirmed his fatal wounds. Common physicians cannot heal such injuries. He will likely seek a renowned clinic. We must contact the lower 5 sects. So Gun stepped forward. I will handle it. Donghua added. I will coordinate with Soha and Zhou Xinbong. Zhou Xinbong will surely assist our cause. The trio parted ways. Let us proceed. Watching him leave, they sighed in unison. Another thankless task. Why be surprised? It happens every time. He is foolish. But such heroism is rare. Perhaps we follow. He is always like that, isn't he? Let us quicken our pace as well. Indeed. Despite their words, everyone truly desires to accomplish this together. On the other side, Xo Jiang manages the Tianxiang pavilion normally, smiling warmly. Take care on your journey back, sir. Bear raises his veiled hat to bid her farewell. So Jiang, let us meet again next time. She blushes deeply. I shall always await your return. The two clearly harbored feelings, yet remain silent. Our protagonist walks down the path, then suddenly halts. It is Ging Gom Ji blocking the way. One glance, and he recognizes him instantly. Jin Gom. The man clasps his hands, bowing his head. I am the iron-blooded martial artist, Jing Gomu. May I ask if your excellency is the master of the Tianxiang pavilion? Big Gon questions him with an icy gaze. Speak. Your purpose? Unexpectedly, the intruder gets straight to the point. Frankly, I seek your excellency's profound assistance. Suddenly, he flinches violently, his eyes widening to stare directly at him. Have we not crossed paths before? Yet, your countenance was entirely different then. This fool is sharp, not easily deceived. Which visage is your true form? Or do you possess others? His curiosity intensifies with every passing breath. Who exactly are you? Bond has no reason to speak. He counters coldly. Who do you think I am? His demeanor mirrors Gonggao Rang completely. Before arriving here, I heard tales of a certain man, a lone wolf, mocking the great sects of Saskatchewan. However, I highly doubted those rumors. They lacked reality. Our protagonist cuts him off. So, you wish to unmask him? The young master nods. Exactly. Your ultimate motive? He conceals nothing. I have been tracking a certain organization for a very long time. I must verify if that individual belongs to them. Our protagonist counters. If he truly is a member, what then? With immense pride, he declares, I shall fight and subjugate him. I will do whatever it takes to uncover the truth. From beginning to end, his desire for answers never wavers. Can your excellency answer me now? Once more, he demands. Who exactly are you? The musician, Lim Gonok? The master of the Tianxiang pavilion? Or, perhaps, every single one of his past identities, this man already knows. The killer who plunged Saskatchewan into chaos. Which identity is real? His attitude is acceptable. His information? Extensive. Big Gon directly removes his hat. The man stares unblinkingly, scrutinizing every detail. Is this your true countenance? Our protagonist nods. Indeed. Consider this a rare privilege. I have granted you your answer. Now, reveal the true purpose of your pursuit. This man is trustworthy. With a snap of his fingers, he acts. Naturally, our protagonist instantly catches the object thrown at him. A round, golden coin. The 9 dragons. Does your excellency know of them? A complete mystery to our protagonist. He is entirely unfamiliar. What is it? The man expresses surprise. So, you do not know? Recently, individuals bearing this crest have emerged. They share no connections. They have never interacted. Yet their sole commonality is this very symbol. This emblem spreads relentlessly, like toxic mold, interfering everywhere for power and wealth. They differ entirely from orthodox sects. Reputation means nothing to them. Their only desire is absolute self-interest. Big Gon surmises. A structure similar to merchants? Somewhat. Yet, they possess one distinct difference. Absolute, devastating martial force. Thus, I ask again. Is your excellency a member of this organization? His righteous countenance provides the answer. A redundant question, confirmed with a simple no. A sudden warmth flashes within his eyes. Is that so? You believe me? I believe you. For what reason? Unexpectedly, his judgment relies solely on one detail. Your eyes, excellency. He suddenly clasps his hands with deep solemnity. Though we have met before, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jing Gungu. May I know your honorable name? Only now does he reveal his true identity. Big Gon, instantly fond of him, he eagerly inquires. Big Gon, can we become sworn brothers? I believe we can form a bond, regardless of status. Without a second thought, our protagonist rejects him completely. Naturally, I refuse. Walking past him, he adds, "You know nothing of me." He chuckles softly, reclaiming the golden coin. "Though my knowledge of you is scarce, I trust my instincts implicitly. I know you are not evil. Though abrupt, I truly require your strength." A highly dangerous threat hides within Chengdu, a rogue from the Lesser Thunderclap Temple. If left unchecked, catastrophe will surely strike. Help me eliminate that target. Once the dust settles, we shall converse at leisure. Speaking, he flicks the golden coin toward him once more. Our protagonist catches it. Yet, a refusal remains a refusal. Words change nothing. He flicks his sleeve, walking away without turning back. Gingung watches his retreating figure, reflecting silently. The man who shook all of Saskatchewan. Who truly knows his heart? According to my investigations, he was merely a victim. Down to his very bones, he is no villain. Filled with absolute confidence, he smiles with anticipation. We shall cross paths again. The scene shifts to a cramped chamber. Crimson blood splatters the floor. An elder lies dying within a pool of gore, gasping for breath. Summoning his remaining strength, he wheezes. Your killing intent threatens me. You shall regret this. In a tavern, Somunbong sits bandaged and wounded. Damn it. He cannot forget the beating. He slams his cup down. His mind holds only Bigon. That leader dared strike him? Very well. My body shall recover. I will have vengeance. His fury grows. He demands more wine. His eyes scan the room. Everyone looks suspicious. He curses loudly. Why are you standing there? Are you mocking me? Suddenly, Huam stands behind him, unseen until now. He tilts his head. He grabs Somunbong's hair. He turns around, startled. What? What is this? Who are you? Tears stream down. His scalp burns intensely. He produces a black, medicinal pill. Onlookers watch. Frozen in absolute terror, he forces the pill into his mouth. He swallows. His mind is erased. His eyes shift. Worms crawl beneath his skin. A mindless puppet. Huam turns and leaves. Devoid of reason, Somunbong mutters, "Vengeance. I will destroy him." The tavern patrons turn into mindless puppets. They laugh wickedly. Cackle. Indeed. Vengeance. In an instant, they storm the streets. Civilians scream in total panic. Help me. What is happening? What have we done wrong? Give us a reason. Their pleas fail. The possessed feel nothing. Ruthless slaughter. Anyone standing is executed instantly. Geungongu appears. He strikes the mindless foes down. Has it already come to this? He recognized him instantly. It could be no one else. Ching Cheng was not enough? Now he disturbs the capital? Sogun wondered. Why does he remain hidden still? This chaos is not his true intent. He has other motives. The net tightens. He is losing patience. I will handle this situation first. His brother started to speak. Donghua ran frantically. Terrified. Screaming wildly. Brother! Big trouble. Both turned around. What has happened? She was far too panicked to speak. Seo Moonbong is at Tianxiang Tower again. Suddenly, a scream echoed from afar. Fire. A massive fire. Tianxiang Tower burns. Flames reach the heavens. Gingongu's face turned pale with fear. Can we arrive in time? They sprinted forward. The girls inside screamed in a frenzy. What do we do? Sister! Bring more water. So Jiang has not appeared yet. Sister! The building is turning to ash. A figure coughed violently. It was Moonbong, pinning Sojiang down. How dare you refuse me? He lost his sanity. He roared, ignoring her unconscious state. How dare you defy me? The three arrived, shouting his name. Munbong? He froze. They recognized the same aura from Qingcheng Mountain. That man has clearly cursed Munbong. Donghua screamed. The fire spreads. Save Munbong now! He realized the woman was already dead. Munbong must be saved first. Priorities are absolute. He called his name. Over and over again. Munbong. Calm your spirit now. Leave that woman where she lies. He finally awakens. He surveys the ruins. Panic consumes his mind. What have I done? He scrambles backward. He descends into madness. He screams into the void. It was him. He is the culprit. Everyone despised him. His insanity deepens. He is beyond saving. Words fail. Salvation is impossible. From the roaring flames, a silhouette emerges. The protagonist approaches. His eyes burn crimson, cold as ice. Iron gauntlets equipped. White wires lash out. Wires tighten. The head is severed. Instant execution. Too merciful for him. The onlookers are paralyzed. Rescue is impossible. The severed head rolls. They freeze in terror. So Munbong? So Gun is blind. Arrogance fuels his questioning. Who are you? How dare you strike him? He ignores them. He kneels. He retrieves the blade. Memories surface. Last night. Master. What is your desire? He looks at her. He questions her. My desire? She whispers into his ear. You hear our wishes. You hide your own. You never share your true intent. He opens his heart. I dream of a new world. A world without darkness. A world without filth. And you? You hide your desire too. Her expression darkens. My ambition is far too great to fathom. If your dreams come true, I shall be content. The choice is clear. He accepts her completely. Yet today, she lies cold and lifeless. Even Jin Gomji remains utterly speechless. His eyes burn red. He ignores them entirely. You promised to guard my dream. Yet you vanish? Fear not. You shall not leave alone. Daggers and wire blades hang in the air. He intends to grant no one mercy. So Gun draws his sword in haste. He presses steel against his own throat. 18 white moon forms. They deserve death. The daggers strike. Lightning fast. He handles all three with absolute ease. So Gun attacks. She cannot watch idly. She leaps. She deflects the deadly blades. They unite their blades against him. Did she realize the blades shift paths? Controlling steel with spirit energy? The blades strike like venomous vipers. Their trajectory remains impossible to predict. He sits still. He crushes them all. The fool approaches. He laughs in arrogance. It is over. The wires tighten like a spider's web. Their lives are forfeited this day. Only Jin Gomji shows any caution. He screams a warning. Too late. Blood spills. She is gravely wounded. The wires bite deep. Both are ensnared. Suspended in mid-air, he spares their lives. A temporary mercy. She trembles. He stands motionless. Pure domination. Her body remains frozen in absolute terror. Helplessness consumed them. Sharp projectiles hovered before their eyes. Death loomed inches away. Gungomgu could not remain idle. He drew his blade. He unleashed his ultimate technique, soul-severing slash, a powerful move. The pressure filled the room. The duo narrowly escaped certain death. The sword strike relentlessly pursued him. He remained unscathed. The others were saved. They knew the truth. Gungomgu had saved their lives. Never had they witnessed such power. Yet, he could not yield. He prepared to charge. His teammate stopped him. That was enough. Sound looked at his comrade, disbelieving. Gungomgu? He had calculated everything. Stop now. You must endure. The fool almost died. He still roared. Gungomgu, what does endurance even mean? Are we just retreating now? What about Mi Bong's revenge? How can you say that? Gongajang grew weary. He coldly interrupted him. Brother Suigun, we must endure. She understands the situation clearly. You know we cannot win. Sound refused to learn. He gritted his teeth. As Hans Chun's disciple, she possessed both talent and status. Yet, the proud Gongajang speaks of endurance? He finally bowed his head. He fell silent. The combat ceased. Gungomgu sheathed his sword. He approached Bigon. He spoke with gravity. Let us suspend our grudge. Our protagonist remained cold and cautious. Why must I do this? He began to state his case. You blame Bong. But he is cowardly. How could he commit this? A hidden puppet master controls him. We are tracking those under his control. They all show identical symptoms. He creates chaos to ensure escape. Capturing him is our priority. We can discuss today's matters later. He might have already escaped. These tragedies will repeat otherwise. Bigon, please accept our request. He says nothing. He holds Sujiang tightly. He stands. He stares them down. What if I refuse? Jing Gomgu pales. He sighs helplessly. I am forced to fight. But the true culprit lives. Is that what you want? His logic is sound. He looks at Sujiang. He leaves in anger. The trio finally exhales. They relax. He exits the fire. He agrees. The flames die. The ladies weep over Sujiang. Why did this happen? Sister Sujiang. Bai instructs his most trusted subordinate. I will be gone briefly. You oversee the Xianxia pavilion now. Bury her in the sunlight. The young lady clutched her aching chest. Leave this matter to me. Focus on resolving your tasks, my lord. He departed only after receiving her assurance. Suddenly, Jing Gomji stood waiting ahead. Searching for the culprit? He walked right past him. No. Finding him is not difficult. Identifying the mastermind is the true priority. He frowned, watching him leave in surprise. Could he be mentioning Zhao Lei Yin Temple? Elsewhere, Gan Gaijiang walked alone, lost in thought. Gan was busy with the trade, while Gunggu hunted Big Gan. Gunggu faces a difficult path ahead. If he persists in acting alone, lost in thought, she collided with a passerby, turning quickly. Apologies, I was distracted and lost focus. One look at him, and she froze in terror. It was the man they sought. Hu Kan. His eyes glowed with a predatory hunger. Escape is now impossible for her. Paralyzed, she stared as Hu Kan's hand descended. Swift strike. Gong Gaijiang collapsed instantly. The scoundrel laughed, hoisting her up. You will make excellent ingredients. I shall take you to Zhao Lei Yin Temple and craft a powerful puppet. I eagerly await Gingham Guna's tears upon discovering this. He cackled. Scene shifts. Two men stood talking in the courtyard. Bygone warned Zhang. I must depart for a time. I have arranged for the necessary supplies. My servant will collect them. Startled, he asked, "Where are you going?" He answered, "To a certain place, Tibet." He was completely stunned. Tibet? Travel by land takes 1 whole month. What has truly transpired here? Is this about the Xianxia pavilion incident? Men nodded. He looked deeply anxious. He handed over a large wooden box. "Keep this. I made it for you. It is the Nightwind cloak. It repels water and heat. You mentioned needing such items before. Take it with you, just in case." He gave away all his best treasures. Furthermore, he offered a small black box. Big Gun asked, "What is this?" He explained it was white, incendiary powder. Sprinkle this during combustion. It becomes inextinguishable. The Tang sect produced this long ago. I refined it myself. Supplies are low. Use it sparingly. Do not use it unless absolutely necessary. Every item was of supreme quality. He gripped them firmly. Understood. I will treasure these. Today, Ging Gonggu realized Garang had vanished. The woman you previously injured, she would never depart without saying goodbye. Men certainly had no involvement here. I have not seen her since then. He realized the misunderstanding. That is not my meaning. Her disappearance shares a common cause. I injured him. He seeks his revenge. He controlled Muanbong to kidnap her. He pleaded earnestly. "Please, help me." He speaks as if it were easy. Help? I killed Seo Muanbong. I nearly slaughtered his allies. He remained convinced. Muanbong destroyed the assets. My companions acted without careful investigation. This situation is urgent. Set it aside. He must be returning to Small Thunder Temple. Tracking him alone is far too difficult. I must request your help and kindness. He has been tailing you constantly. Shall we hunt him down together? Bigon no longer offered a refusal. Then follow. Do not disturb me again. I have sworn. Nothing living escapes me. They traveled all day. Found only corpses. Jing looked at the dead. Pure rage. How could he commit such heinous acts? Men scanned the area for clues. This house was a surveillance post. He plans vengeance. Watching you is necessary. He manipulated that disciple for this purpose. Remembering his fallen comrade caused immense pain. Debris on the ground suggests Tibet's direction. Are these skins coated in oil? Oiled skins survive high humidity perfectly. Cotton is used for winter insulation. Iron plates prevent slipping on ice. He intends to cross snowy, frozen peaks. Only the western plateau has such snow. Jing felt impatient and deeply unsettled. Then we must depart immediately. Everywhere they traveled, they found corpses, slaughtering horses and riders alike. He must have boarded a boat here. Fresh footprints remain on the ground. Bai analyzed. Good news. Gonggaron still lives. Bad news. He knows we are hunting him. The protagonist stops. He offers his own cloak. Wear this. It is vital for the snowplains. He asks in surprise. What about you? Liang Sudu made me new attire. This is useless to me. I possess something better. He dons a new mantle. They continue their journey. The climate is shifting drastically. Xuan reaches the dense, frozen wastes. He glances behind him repeatedly. They are closing in. The pursuer possesses peerless tracking skills. Who could it be? Does Chengdu harbor such individuals? He contemplates the mystery. Could it be him? The plot to bait the Qinggong Yu group has failed completely. The master of Tianxiang Pavilion hides behind a perfect mask. He is lethal. He lurks within the shadows. His concealment poses a grave threat. Fear grows. Did he realize my presence? He glares at Gonggaron upon his shoulder. If alone, escape would be effortless. Sadly, this burden remains. They arrive at the snow-covered lands. He urges haste to reach Little Thunder Monastery. Relief washes over him. Finally, we arrive. I survived the frost to reach this place. Without you, I would have perished. Qinggong Jiu observes the protagonist. Throughout their time together, she realized only one shared trait. Both of them practice martial arts. Everything else differs, especially his aura. He is sharper and far more dangerous. Is this the legendary peerless assassin? The one who decimated Xingcheng and Ma? He must possess countless lethal methods. I yearn to see his future kills. Both expectant and terrified. The protagonist senses something approaching. Suddenly, bandits on horseback thundered forward. Sharp blades drawn. He watches closely. Those curved blades? Tibetan horse bandits. Horse bandits are the snowplains' scourge. They steal everything. They slaughter everyone. Their menace strikes without warning. But the protagonist has a plan. He commands, deal with them. His companion looks utterly stunned. Just me? No room for refusal. The protagonist advances. The snowplain winds erase tracks instantly. We must pursue the target. Follow my trail. Move fast. This is the only path. He dares not hesitate. Blade unsheathed. I will follow. The protagonist circles around. Hunting the bastard. Jin Gom Jiu remains behind. Sword ready. Come. Face me. In the city, sound bandages his wounds. Memories of the fight trigger pure rage. I am completely helpless. A voice knocks. Young hero Nung, may I enter? He jumps in surprise. Of course. Enter. So Hawk and his grandfather arrive. How do you fare? We come to visit. He starts to speak, but agony erupts. They cry out, rest! Do not move. I arrived because someone recommended me to you. It was Hongdu Xinin, branch manager of Ha-Ngu Mon. He bowed deeply. I am Hongdu Xinin. A pleasure. Forgive my intrusion. I bring urgent news. He looked confused. Urgent matters? He cut to the chase. The assassin near Gingungu is dangerous. Ha-Ngu Mon failed to uncover his identity. Share any information you have regarding him. If left unchecked, he will destroy the world. I heard he launched an attack upon you. What exactly transpired? Hongdu Xinin's eyes glowed. He used mental suggestion. Tell me everything. Everything failed to meet his dark expectations. The boy sighed deeply. He looked utterly defeated. I shall cooperate with you, Elder Hong. Yet, I doubt this cooperation serves any purpose. Hongdu Xinin's expression soured with deep disappointment. What do you mean? I do not know his technique. I cannot counter it. He is the first to inflict such dread. He is as mysterious as death itself. Across the frozen tundra, Binik caught up to Hukam. He followed behind, moving without a single sound. Only the girl he carried spotted him first. Master, why is he here? Hukam paused. Sensing danger, he spun around. Nothing. He felt uneasy. He clearly sensed her presence. What was that? His heartbeat and breathing quickened rapidly. He scanned the area for any anomalies. The land remained barren and completely empty. How did our protagonist? His eyes widened. He searched his mind. What is that? What did I miss? The fool continued forward. He taunted loudly. Can he track me? Naturally, he could. Our protagonist pursued him closely. She witnessed a miraculous sight. Utterly shocked. How is this possible? How could Yeju track his movements? Every step he took, Yeju matched. Amidst those afterimages, detection was impossible. Like seeing one's own back. His footwork mimics demons. Yet, it remains trivial. How does he move like a shadow? Zhuan felt a prickle. Cat and mouse. He snapped. He struck backward. Show yourself. I know you are here. He is terrified. What is his goal? Vengeance for Xianxia Pavilion? He would have struck. Why hide like a rat? Why follow me? Is it for this woman? Did he come for her? She is my hostage. He hesitates. He lingers nearby. He understands the situation now. Decisive action. He launched her into the sky. She was paralyzed. Eyes wide with terror, she braced for the inevitable impact. Limbs bound. Mouth gagged. The scoundrel waited. He screamed his challenge. How long can you endure? Still, he remained hidden. He ignited the hellfire. Suddenly, blades materialized. Lightning fast. They pierced his hand. Blood sprayed. He froze. The spell failed. She closed her eyes. She braced for death. Nothing happened. Xuan stared at his trembling hand. He finally realized. You are here. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Think I do not know? Impossible. I must reach Xiaolei Yin Temple immediately. His entire body trembles violently. Our protagonist pursues him relentlessly. Ignoring everything, he flies like a streak of light. Bingon finally appears. He approaches the abandoned girl in the snow. She keeps her eyes shut. Suffering from pain and freezing cold, he looks on with pity. You have suffered greatly, she asks weakly. Master, why are you here? He worries silently. Can she endure until Jianwu arrives? Despite her pleas, he must leave her. Forgive me. You must understand. He leans down and presses his lips to hers. It appears to be a kiss. He is actually transferring his energy. Master? Her body feels restored. It is truly warm. Bigon must leave her behind. He presses forward. I have transferred my essence. Endure until he arrives. Gong Gao Rang is confused. Him? Her vision blurs, watching his back. Who is he? Are there comrades she cannot remember? She wonders aloud. Master, why did you come here? Huan reaches a massive structure. A voice bellows. Who goes there? I come from Xiaolei Yin Temple. Summon Tower Master, Li Muya. The gates swing open. The towering woman inside laughs coldly. He claims to be from Xiaolei Yin Temple? Her servant reports. He identifies himself as Dark. Her eyes ignite with interest. I know that name. A hound raised by the monk. She sneers down at him. You dog. Why have you come to me? The man is terrified. He spills every secret he holds. Someone is tracking me. He is coming here. His martial arts and stealth are peerless. We must prepare. The woman laughs. Her scorn is absolute. A hound being hunted? How pathetic. Do not worry. Even the monk cannot breach this tower. The monk avoids debt. But tonight, he shall collect. Fear not. You shall remain here. The man bowed his head obediently. I owe you a debt today. He rested safely through the night. Protected. He slept soundly. Suddenly, he felt something blood-stained nearby. He opened his sleepy eyes, blinking. One look? He jumped in terror. He recognized the woman's jewelry. How could intruders reach this tower? He stood by the door. No one answered his call. The elder frowned in deep confusion. A guard approached. Did someone arrive? Someone was here. Now, they vanished. They would never believe the truth. The door remained shut. Our protagonist stood behind them. Terrified, the dark figure rose. He began investigating the tower. Pacing nervously, he sensed nothing. Silence. What befell this ancient tower? Had the hallway narrowed or shifted? That mystery matters little now. The tower master is in danger. He clutched the bloody bracelet. He froze. Terror gripped him. A shadow loomed. His body failed him instantly. He ignited like a human torch. Row after row of corpses. The hallway was narrow indeed. Disgusted, he turned to flee. Corpses blocked every single path. Everywhere. All are dead. No survivors remain. None can help. He realized the truth too late. Did that brat infiltrate here? He froze, paralyzed by absolute, chilling terror. Blood-stained bracelets fell to the cold ground. Before him hung the corpse, suspended from the rafters. Cold fear gripped his soul. Why this cruelty? Why slaughter the tower? Why leave the bracelet as a grim invitation? Why spare his miserable life? What is your dark, hidden design? The timber tower has fallen. Panic surged. He leaped from the heights, fleeing into the darkness. He remained unaware of his hunter. Big Gon watched from the shadows. A gleaming blade gripped tightly, aimed at the fleeing silhouette below. One throw pierced his arm. Blood sprayed, painting the earth red. Severely wounded. Yet, the hunter spared him, allowing him to flee to the limit. The only refuge remains the temple. The final, desperate hope for survival. Big Gon watched the retreating figure. He tracked his prey into the deep, dark woods. Then, in an instant, he vanished. Has he truly escaped? Prey never escapes his cold grasp. Steps away. He vanished into thin air. No heartbeat. No warmth. No signs of life. Is this reality? If he were skilled, he would not have fled in terror. Big Gon searched the woods, finding absolutely nothing. Something felt wrong. He had tracked him, yet lost him entirely. Abandoning the search, he retreated to the forest edge. The forest itself turned hostile, repelling his presence. Constant tremors shook the ground. Illusions deceived his every sense. Is this a formation hiding the temple? The temple's influence is vast and terrifying. Finding them will prove difficult. Yet, with enough time, nothing remains hidden from my eyes. Perseverance remains. He will not yield. He departs to regroup. He wanders until a desolate village appears, located near Little Thunder Sound Temple. Is there a secret? Strange. He senses gazes and breath. No one emerges. Peak daylight. Why are the villagers so incredibly hostile? A small child creeps up behind him. Rock in hand. The boy lunges. He throws the rock. Zero threat detected. The child is a commoner. He catches the stone effortlessly. Before he reacts, insults fill the air. Get out of our village now! An old man rushes forward, screaming in panic. Heavens! Have mercy, noble cultivator. The crowd surges forward. They force the boy down. Forgive my son's rudeness. Please, show mercy. He did nothing. He hasn't touched anyone. The child remains defiant. Why should we fear them? Our protagonist senses a foul conspiracy. The old man's face turns pale. You fool! Do you wish to share your brother's fate? Silence! Shut your mouth immediately! The boy tears up. He grinds his teeth. I am not afraid. You turn my brother into a monster. The elder fails to silence him. The boy will not stop. He hears everything. He turns and asks, who took him? The boy spits back, don't you know? Those scoundrels belong to Little Thunder Sound Temple. Coincidence? His eyes burn red. Killing intent spikes. Little Thunder Sound Temple? He commands the boy to speak. The child falters, but anger fuels his shouting. You took our children. Why have you returned? Short on subjects, are you? Take me then. Come, take me. Despite the youth's madness, our protagonist remained calm. I will not capture you. He refused to believe, spewing baseless accusations. Our protagonist exhausted his patience with the boy. I have no reason to abduct you. I would sooner kill Quatch than capture you. Finally enlightened, the youth stammered. You aren't from Little Thunder Temple? Our protagonist shook his head. I am not. The misunderstanding was finally resolved. The elder turned pale, trembling. Are you truly not? Too many words. Enough has been said. His voice turned icy. Ask again? You die. The entire group bowed, weeping in terror. Please, we beg for your mercy. Little Thunder Temple stole everything from us. Years ago, this village thrived with life. We have no ties to the temple. Their reputation once deterred all evildoers. Then, their monks abducted all our children. A.M. escaped. He is the only survivor. Years later, we saw the children again. We witnessed a truly monstrous cultivation scheme. The monks barked, fight, kill, or parents die. The losers faced immediate, bloody execution. Their parents' lives hung in the balance. Children slaughtered each other. Parents were butchered. The trauma stripped their souls of emotion. They forced children to slaughter their kin. My own sons severed my arm. Bai asked in confusion. Why do you not simply flee? The elder. Ha! How could we ever do that? Despite the mortal danger, they are our own blood. If we leave, the children will suffer again. We dare not depart, even if the children do not recognize us. He finally began to question the situation. But why do you seek Little Thunder Temple? Their cruelty mirrors your past. It breeds hatred. His eyes blazed with killing intent. We slaughter them all. The insolent brat now cowers in fear. He knows the protagonist is his only salvation. The elder clutched his chest, volunteering. I shall reveal every secret of Little Thunder Temple. The supreme ruler of Little Thunder Temple is the Dharma sect leader. Legend says his martial arts are peerless. He is titled the Blood Buddha. He mastered their ultimate technique, the Heavenly Dragon's sovereign will. Furthermore, the Blood Buddha commands 10 monstrous arms, known as the 10-armed Blood Buddha. Beneath him are 300 Mara blood monks. They are the temple's core force. Beyond these forces, the temple sustains many factions for dark, hidden purposes. The kidnapped children are forged into weapons for their vile agendas. We know not the path, but they surely left traces for you to follow. That place gathers far too many souls. A peerless existence like you will surely perceive what mortals cannot. You will find them. Something here feels unsettlingly surreal. Bit narrowed his eyes, observing them. You possess vast knowledge, despite never venturing there. The elder remained grim, driven by a parent's obsessive agony. Men ceased his inquiry, calculating silently. Turning children into weapons? This scheme feels hauntingly familiar. Further delay only grants them time to prepare for my arrival. This must end immediately. The boy approached, pleading fiercely. If you find Soma and the others, do not kill them. Save them. Back then I was helpless to intervene. I watched them be abducted. I hid in the shadows, choking back my tears. Regret consumes me. Soma called for me, but cowardice silenced my soul. The father stepped forward to console his son. The fault does not lie with you. Even your mother and I are helpless. Fear is only natural, my child. You have done well. Truly, if you were captured, I would perish. They wept in each other's arms, a touching scene. But our protagonist remains cold. I regret it. I cannot accept this request. The young man stood, utterly stunned. Why is that? I make no empty promises. Little Thunder Temple is mysterious. I must infiltrate. I cannot act rashly without knowing them. My original goal was never rescue, yet I will find them. Then, slaughter everyone. Under the night, he set out again. The formation has been activated once more. No formation covers everything perfectly, like water, yet sensing it remains a challenge. This stream holds too many fish. Abundant. Is this the result of human waste? Just as he thought. A hidden entrance. The formation fades. A path appears. Vision is obscured. Yet, this is the way. Vision is blinded? Who cares? I shall track them by scent alone. The path leads straight through the sewers. So be it. He stopped. Iron bars blocked his path, but the buildings were in sight. Is this the formation's true boundary? He gripped the iron bars tightly. His body turned to mist. He slipped through. Voices echoed. Who dares to infiltrate us without our leave? No one finds this place. Who would waste time on such nonsense? No one has breached these walls for centuries. Honestly, who keeps spreading these baseless rumors? They babble endlessly while he has already arrived. The pair stands there, boasting without shame. It is an order from our superiors. Stay alert. He recalls the assassin. What has he claimed? Within the tower, the master scoffs. You fled? The assassin kneels, trembling upon the ground. Yes. It is the truth, my master. I beg for your forgiveness. The elder seethes. His prayer beads rattle violently. Does this story make any sense? Pursued by an assassin? You never saw him. You demand caution? Why not kill him? I supported you. You have failed me completely. The assassin is cornered. He clutches his chest. Master, grant me one final opportunity. I swear. He kowtows repeatedly. Please, place your trust here. The master remains deep in dark thought. Despite the absurdity, he has no motive. Another subordinate, sitting close, speaks his mind. Master, he failed, but he destroyed Xincheng's sect. We must reward and punish with equity. He does not lie. Find the intruder first. The assassin agrees with a desperate nod. Yes, that is exactly right, master. Others murmur. Surely he remains in Namamonic Lamb. Shall we dispatch our hunting hounds now? We must enforce a much stricter watch. Is such caution truly necessary? He could. A puppet waits there. They are careless. The Dark One feels only despair. This is insufficient. Sending dogs to capture him? A grave mistake. Trusting myself is the only viable path. Armed men patrol the night with torches. Nothing. Absolutely nothing here. Did anyone witness a single movement? Not even a trace. Searching Nam Mok Forest is futile. The Dark One's intel is flawed. They show blatant disgust. I knew it. He is merely posturing. Never trust the words of old men. He fled. Why suffer for his empty lies? Return. We must plan further. They know nothing. Bon has successfully infiltrated their ranks. Days ago, a patrolman returned inside. He stripped off his clothes immediately. He collapsed flat onto his bed, exhausted. He complained with bitter resentment. How much longer must this continue? Where are those spies hiding? That dark one babbles. He achieves nothing. He cries out. Suddenly, he freezes. Above. Dark shadows. Two glowing red eyes. Luck ran out. Bon chose him. Only death awaits. Swift and silent. Restrained tight. He cannot move. He stares. Paralyzed. A monster? He gasps. It is finished. Disguised perfectly. Days passed. Undetected. They see the face. Brother Donghua, you went hunting. Why return now? Have you finished your search? Is the task already complete? Only this spot remains. I must inspect. Is this place not abandoned? What could possibly happen here? My presence here is merely for show. I came only to relay orders. The search is finished. You may leave. He acts perfectly. He enters to investigate. Stench fills the air. What is this place? A simple warehouse? Or an alchemy lab? It is not just rot. Where is this coming from? It is right here. The stench originates from this spot. A hole in the wall. Is this the source? Pierre leans in to smell. Not rotting food, but strangely similar. He realizes the truth. A deadly poison? He rips the wall open. A staircase leads deep down. He shows no fear. Let us see what awaits. Prison cells appear within. A captive lies abound. Silenced. An elder looms, grinning wickedly. Khan. You waited long. This concoction is complex. Your patience is noted. He forces the liquid down. Only one drop suffices. Truly, a single drop. The deviant laughs, waiting hungrily. The victim writhes in agony. Blood sprays everywhere. Flesh begins mutating. Massive blisters erupt across skin. A fate worse than death. His hand trembles violently. Then, total collapse. He is finally dead. The elder watches, howling in depraved joy. My work is done. One drop kills 10 elite warriors easily. Monk Fa Tang will surely adore this. Yet, B seems interested as well. He stepped from the shadows. This item is worth using. The old man turned, intrigued. I sense everyone approaching. I failed to sense you. Gongmu even failed to recognize his mask. He shook the vial, showing off. You find this useful too? He observed the vial, questioning. What kind of poison is this? I have yet to name it. Finally, my creation is complete. Any victim dies within 7 steps. That sounds quite impressive. He smiled, offering a suggestion. 7 steps. How about 7-step soul-chasing powder? The old man seemed pleased. 7-step soul-chasing powder? A fine name. I shall call it that. While the fool admired his prize, Bai struck without hesitation. A blade pierced his skull. Instant death. He snatched the vial. My thanks for the poison. Task finished. He checked the nearby cage. I detest intruders. I hate them deeply. The swine saw the carnage. His face turned crimson. He roared. Impossible. Guangshui Tang, assassinated? Corpses littered the ground everywhere. The others finally understood. The Dark One was right. A spy stalks Zhao Lei Yin Temple. He lost his mind. How did he bypass those incompetent fools could only listen. They bowed their heads in shame. I know not how he bypassed the formation. The monks' deaths reveal the truth. I examined every corpse. Donghua body is missing. I searched Nam Moklam thoroughly. Not a single trace was found. Rumor says he left last night. He patrolled the Nam Moklam forest. His movements were highly suspicious. He vanished after the search concluded. The monks were slaughtered mercilessly. Find the spy. Uncover the truth. The elder slammed the table. Rage consumed him completely. Powerless to act. Consumed by fury. He is hiding nearby. Locate him immediately. Bring him before me. Cease these senseless murders. He has not felt such humiliation. This anger runs deep. I will sever his limbs. A painful, agonizing death. They searched every corner. They found only lifeless corpses. Everyone is dead? Impossible. How could this happen? Not one rat caught. Utterly pathetic failure. How long will this continue? One spy ruins everything. The chaos is unbearable. What is happening here? How shall I answer? Huyat Tang will be furious. A sudden realization dawned. Where is Heian? He is in seclusion, master. Confusion filled his mind. Seclusion? Truly? A spy ravages us. He chooses seclusion? Bring Heian here, now. They dragged him forward. He arrived in haste. He groveled before him. Fear gripped his soul. I can catch the spy. My plan is certain. The monks died silently. You finally show yourself? Speak. I possess the ability. I can break the forbidden seal. The elder recalled them. The children locked away. Lang, do you mean children from that village? What is your plan for those rejects? I have experimented, infusing them with anti-Avalokitesvara demonic arts. It is a rare technique, countered only by Shaolin's Avalokitesvara manual. Human potential is vast, yet exceeding limits dissolves the brain. The mind restricts itself to prevent total collapse. I broke that forbidden seal through mental manipulation. I have crafted something truly exquisite. Use them, and the spy will be caught. The master refused to believe this claim. Are you absolutely certain? That spy already slaughtered my prized disciple. I value you, but will you stake your life? The dark figure knelt, explaining he was led astray. This humiliation burns within my very soul. My life is already forfeited to this failure. I stake everything. Summon them all here at once. Seeing his resolve, the master began to waver. He pondered, then commanded, gather everyone at Wanyu Hall. The long corridor filled with shadows in seconds. The dark figure smirked. Everything is ready. Come forth. Several silhouettes emerged from behind the crimson veil. Ghost Eye, Ear Demon, and Little Demon stepped forward. He addressed them, noting the lack of clues on the corpses. I theorize the spy masquerades among our own ranks. Every little Lei-in temple disciple is gathered here now. No matter how deep he hides, he will be found. With these elites present, exposure leads to swift capture. Too many words. The pig-like master grew restless. When will you finally begin? The dark figure turned to the children. Survivors of the forbidden seal bear a distinct mark. This ghost eye perceives all true essence flows. Our martial techniques harbor a unique true energy. Any anomalies betray the hidden assassin. This child is a sound demon. Blindness sharpened his other senses. He detects every lie. The group grows eager, shouting wildly, excellent! Truly magnificent! Ghost Eye tracks energy signatures. Sound Demon interrogates the suspects. What of that young child? They glare at the brat digging his nose. He shows no special ability. Yet, his killing intent is boundless. I know not his power. He survived the forbidden technique. His mind craves only murder. The pig-faced man sneers. A failed experiment. The Little Thunder Temple rejects anyone lacking the killer instinct. Find the traitor. Now, the Dark One ponders. High killing intent is not a talent. Are there side effects? What hides behind this malice? What is it? He turns to the child. Little demon, you search as well. The boy refuses instantly. I do not want to. The two children pace, muttering endlessly. Not him. Not him. Neither him. They conclude he is absent. This result defies all expectations. The Dark One stands frozen. What? The crowd erupts in chaos. Did the boy truly search? I know not. Perhaps he is not here. Elder Hesun is enraged. He gnashes his teeth. You boasted of your tracking skills. He persists in his argument. These children cannot be wrong. Perhaps he is not among these people. He remains hidden somewhere nearby. Suddenly, Little Demon speaks up. He is sitting right there. What? The brat leaped upward. He glared down. He sits right here. Are you the one we seek? The target sat before the mud pig. My brother is truly alive. Sigon is definitely him. The brat exuded killing intent. May I kill you? He roared in complete madness. May I kill you? Kill! Iron chains rattled. Circular blades appeared. The slaughter begins now. Our protagonist dodged. He transformed back. Eyes burning red. He spared the child. The brat laughed. Not a single hit? The dark figure recognized him instantly. The Heavenly Pavilion Master. The brat grew excited. Strange. How is this? You remain seated. I cannot strike? Every man present watched. Stunned. A sight never seen. He is moving. He uses chi threads, deflecting every strike. Such a supreme technique exists? He remained seated, controlling the threads. He spoke with complete calm. What is your name? He answered immediately. I am Xiao Mo. He remembered now. You are Amy Young's younger brother. The boy froze. He remembered his brother. He asked anxiously. You know Hai Un? I met him. And your father too. The mud pig panicked. He stood up. He screamed in terror. Why are you standing there like fools? Seize him immediately. Bikang exuded killing intent. Do not interfere. He summoned Samadhi True Fire. He signaled the boy. Get back, little demon. The boy understood the signal. He leaped high. Our protagonist unleashed his technique. One strike shattered the entire building. He utilized the powder given by Jiangsu. Not even heaven could extinguish this flame. The crowd screamed in terror. Extinguish it! Run! We must escape! Ah! The fire is consuming me. Help! The elder watched his estate burn. He was helpless. When did he plan this arson? This is no ordinary fire. What trickery is this? He hid his true strength. How did he deceive me? Our protagonist spoke to the boy. Your parents begged me to save you. The boy sighed with immense relief. They are still alive. Thank the heavens. I remember severing my father's arm. To spare him, I cut his arm. It was a ruse. Watching him suffer in silence, He faked his death for me. My heart aches. How do we escape? Our protagonist replied. I am not leaving. I am here to slaughter them. The boy asked. Slaughter them all? Naturally. Our protagonist nodded. Indeed. The words struck a nerve. The boy beamed with ruthless joy. Ha ha. He laughed like a madman. He had waited for this day. His expression twisted. He roared. I will kill them all. Slaughter them all? The black mage stood paralyzed. You. Traitor. You dare betray me? Obviously. The young lad suits him. Scornful laughter. Betrayal? You think I follow you? You treated us like mere slaves. The children stepped forward. All allies gone. Total isolation. What? Memories lost. Yet your cruelty remains unforgivable. Blind rage. He targeted the children. His hand rose. Webbed silk restrained him. Warning. Do not touch them. My patience ends. Now you suffer. The fat master watched the inferno. Paralyzed. Mind blank. A subordinate roared. Master! Unnatural flames. Retreat! The old man screamed. Stand idle? Watch my disciples perish? Refuse to retreat? You perish here. Sacrifice disciples? Unwise. Flee first. Capture him later. The old man seethed. Veins bulged. Teeth grinding. Absolute fury. No path forward. The protagonist claimed absolute mind control. Yet now. They rise to rebel. Lunatics. Daring to dance before me? Hands clasped. Power surged. Readying slaughter. Filthy insects. I shall incinerate you. He possesses some true strength. A gargantuan fire dragon appeared. Charging. Our protagonist is not foolish. He dodged. Escaping with the children. Fire dissipated. He stood alone. Where did that wretch vanish to? Even now, a sycophant remains delusional. Perhaps they were pulverized by the master? At least one shows true clarity. No, he still lives. Find him. Capture and execute him. Pursue them. Immediately. He leads 3 children away. Blood trails. A deliberate path. The enemies arrived at the trap. Which way shall we proceed? The blood trails lead here. They are wounded by the master. Vanguards were sent. They arrive soon. The fool enters. I shall inspect. The black demon survives. Is this the hall of myriad laws? Beneath the hall? Could it be? Terror strikes. He screams in fear. Stop! This place is treacherous. The Poison King studied venoms here. Alas. Far too late. His warning came too late. Poison floods out. Everyone dies instantly. Only the leader breathes. All others perish. Enraged, he strikes with inner energy. Master, hold your breath. The elder failed his strike, burdened by poison. His hands tremble. Crimson streaks flash like lightning. He freezes in total shock. What is this? The 3 children grin. Exactly as planned. He laughs. The wait was long. During the journey, he asked repeatedly, Brother, when can we kill them? Bone calmly advised him. Trust my words. They will follow the blood. They believe it is mine. They have no idea. That is their grave. Their death will not be quick. Lure them in. Poison them slowly. The boy flared with rage. That is not my kill. Our protagonist had to appease him. Poison will not kill them all. I will not waste energy on lackeys. You waited long for this, correct? Do not worry. Obey my plan. Wait a moment longer. Enjoy the carnage. The boy silenced. His eyes glowing. Truly excellent. The little demon stood tall. Vengeance means everything. I will die for it. What of you? The other children shouted in unison. We feel the same. The boy grinned with wicked delight. Good. Haha. His power erupted. Completely unhinged. Time to battle. Children charged like starving tigers. The mud pig faltered. Trapped. He gnashed his teeth. Just wait. Once I cleanse this poison, you die. Once I unleash Samadhi fire, you perish. He held a massive fireball. Begone. Fearless. The children did not retreat. They accepted death. To drag him down, the elder roared. Killing intent surged. Die! All of you! He cast fire upward. A massive crater. The dark villain lives. Gazing from above. What is this? What in the world is happening? Only the mud pig remained. He called his underlings. Finish them off for me. The group rushed forward in panic. Great master, are you unharmed? He believed victory was finally assured. I poured all my power into that. They are all turned to dust. They offered to finish the rest. Please. Take a well-deserved rest. Yet, he remained deeply uneasy. Why the pain? The young demon struck without warning. Too late to react. The children were still alive, fighting back fiercely. The young demon slaughtered the cowards. The children fought over the kills. He is mine. Plenty to go around. The jealous brat finally stopped. He grinned. Chaos reigned supreme. The mud pig wanted them shredded. You bunch of useless failures. In his rage, white wires appeared, tightening around his neck. With one hand, he snapped them, but Big Gon would not miss. Flying blades rained from above. He dodged them all. Arrogant fool. These are mere tricks? The mud pig searched for him everywhere. I know you are hiding there. He was absolutely correct. Our protagonist descended. He blocked the blow. Dozens of blades struck his face. He evaded the strikes with ease, mocking the fool. Your attacks are weak. Each strike was effortless. Big Gon stands within the shadows. His killing intent surges uncontrollably. He recalls Jiangsu Du's words. The item was a special gift. Keep this safe. I crafted it for you. He remembers his words. The cloak holds deep meaning. The cloak is no ordinary garment. It hides lethal, razor-sharp wires. Execution time. He flings the cloak. Hidden blades fly. A brutal, horizontal strike. The elder stares in terror. No escape. Certain decapitation. Yet, this opponent remains formidable. He strikes with bare hands. Red and blue light blinds the sky. The protagonist holds back lethal weapons. A rigid white wire. Supersonic speed becomes a secret technique. 72 piercing swords. White threads surge like oceanic waves. The pigman screams, facing inevitable death. He mocks the single move. He punches the white torrent madly. The technique shatters. He stands completely exposed. Black veins mark his flesh. His killing intent burns intense. A giant white serpent emerges behind our protagonist. 2 equals clash. Neither will yield. Feng Zun is ruthless. A difficult, peerless master. I must adapt. I have cultivated diligently. A new assassin's style awakens. I calculate every strike. Lure the enemy into the void. Predict the attack. Evade by a mere inch. I use deception. Force the enemy into my trap. Danger lurks everywhere. Closing the distance brings certain death. Every outcome is calculated. One hit means shattered bones. Flesh will be torn. Methodical combat is key. He cannot harm me. Delaying is the supreme strategy. Use soul veil to blind. Distract the enemy. Feign an injury. Lower his defenses. Luring him is no simple task. He is no fool. A master grows restless in this state. Eventually, they trust the lie. They fall into the trap. The deception is complete. I seize the moment. Unleash hell. Sight. Breath. Everything is a deception. He is utterly trapped. He dies, still smiling in arrogance. Little brat. Already exhausted, are you? Such pathetic, weak attacks. Strange tricks mask your true incompetence. Such meticulous planning. Just a mediocre assassin. His insults fueled the protagonist's resolve. His eyes ignited, waiting for opportunity. A smirk formed. Victory was inevitable. Time to end this. Arrogance creates openings. Now. Eyes locked on the strike. Sparks flared. Movement like drifting clouds. A fist struck his chest. His face paled instantly. Blood sprayed violently. Stunned. Paralyzed by the heavy blow. You cur! How is this possible? Silence. Death is the only answer. Chest shattered. Instant, brutal death. Agonizing, unending screams. Big Gon watched coldly. External defense useless. Internal organs destroyed. No hope remaining. The screams faded. A charred corpse. Ming turned away. Satisfied. It's over. Disciples shrieked at the blackened remains. Dharma Lord. He has been slain. They swarmed forward, consumed by disbelief. Seize him. He must be wounded. Xiao Mo raged as they fled. Where are you going? What about me? The children froze, looking upward. What? Lightning streaked across the sky. A torrent of fire descended instantly. Terror paralyzed them. None dared advance. What is this? What is happening? The master of this technique is Jin Gonggu. He arrived with bright, joyous eyes. Are you unharmed, friend? An-men asked. Never had anyone called him that before. Is it truly Jin Gonggu? He explained he lost the trail. It took him too long to arrive. The tower explosion led him here. Otherwise, he would have missed you. Fortunately, he is not too late. The major threats are already settled. He stared at the pathetic fools with regret. It seems only minor tasks remain. Can you still fight? Big Gon is exhausted. He waved his hand. I owe you a debt. He laughed heartily. There is no need for such formalities. The enemies were utterly annihilated. Yet, Zhu An somehow survived. He stood there paralyzed. Fear gripped his heart. Jin Gonggu finished them off. He sheathed his sword. I have finished the job. An-men is irritated. That chatter is grating. Who is your friend? Do not speak such nonsense. His eyes blazed. You saved Gongge Rang. My gratitude. That child has returned home. Finally, they could speak with civility. I left no traces behind. How did you track me? Tracking magic? Not tracking magic. I mimicked your movements. I had help from artifacts. My imitation was clumsy. I arrived quite late. At least I made it in time. An-men clutched his stomach. He calculated carefully. His physical condition is dire. He appears fine, yet his internal energy is chaotic. A moment longer, and his fate would be sealed. Their techniques are lethal. A master has fallen this low? What twisted methods cause this? The other stares, deeply intrigued now. He offers an invitation. Shall we return to the city? He remains unfinished, shaking his head. No. One task remains. Huam lives. Burn this place down. The dark wretch flees through forests. Panic consumes his fractured mind. What can be done? The temple lies in ruins. Nowhere left to hide. A sudden realization. The Potala Palace. He will not follow there. It is far. Impossible to track me there. Our protagonist is right behind him. White wires erupt, capturing him instantly. No escape possible. He hides, gasping. Wires descend, binding him tight. Escape is truly impossible. His end draws near. He wets himself, begging for mercy. It is my fault. Please. Spare my life. He sobs. The wire constricts his throat. Death arrives. Finally, he finds freedom. After combat, 3 children rest peacefully. Yao laughs. Who will win? Giyan replies. He will win. Big Gon and Jingomu face off. Old scores will be settled. Yao senses true power. One is a spear. One is an axe. Jingomu observes him closely. You okay? Big Gon offers a handicap. No worries. I am perfectly fine. He fought this battle with ease. Regardless, I shall bury my grudge for Simaun Bong. Ultimately, he was the one at fault. He dismissed it. Forgetting is not required. He smiled. Resolve this. It is my final wish. I refuse to live under a debt. Debts must be repaid. Such stubbornness. Why live so complicatedly? His face beamed. His fighting spirit burned. Thank you for fulfilling this final wish. Bigon's eyes flashed. White hair turned black. You are serious. No thanks needed. I desire answers. Xiaomo watched, excited, snacking on popcorn. It begins. They clashed repeatedly. Neither gained the advantage. Time passed. The scene shifted. 2 elders stood discussing an artifact. Oh? Is this the original piece? Your son commanded me to deliver this. Haha. My deepest gratitude. You traveled far. Go and rest. I own an inn downtown. It is unnecessary. Such incessant chatter. Like gossiping old women. He scoffed and walked away. A brothel would be far more entertaining. He wandered, seeking delights within the capital. Suddenly, a white-haired figure glided past him. It was Bigon. Strangers often mistook him for a woman. This lecherous fool was instantly captivated. Oh ho. He trailed the beauty relentlessly. His legs grew weary. He became impatient. Why does he keep walking? Finally, he arrived home. The stalker watched from afar, coveting the estate. He lives here? A truly magnificent dwelling. Blinded by beauty, the fool climbed the wall. It is quiet. Are there no guards here? Suddenly, the young demon appeared behind him. Who are you? His entire body trembled in terror. Caught sneaking? Fear is inevitable. He could not grasp where the boy appeared. What is this? No one was here moments ago. Forcing calm, he finally found his voice. Do you live in this place? The young boy nodded eagerly. Yes. I live here. He still had the nerve to look around. The girl entered. The demon's eyes glowed red. Murderous intent filled the air. Every time brother leaves, flies follow him. Killing intent surged. It is time. Go to hell now. Conflict resolved. The boy smiled bright again. Brother. I am so hungry. When is dinner ready? Servants dragged the bloody corpse away silently. Sit at the table. Dinner is coming. How have you been? He smiled brightly. Living here is peaceful. Plus, Unzo and Gion have nowhere left. I cannot return home. Staying here is better. The head steward treats us very well. Providing for the children is enough now. He nodded in silent agreement. That is truly fortunate. The boy noticed the item in his hand. What is he writing? He seems like a decent man. Why does he write so often? It surely cannot be a love letter. What do you make of this? The boy speaks of Jingungu. Every letter begins. To my dear friend. How utterly nauseating to hear. He read that line. He crumpled the letter. No more reading. Seeing this, Xiao Ma was puzzled. Huh? What is wrong? Are you not reading? Veins bulged in anger. He roared. Enough of this. Your iron tower resides at Tianzhong Mountain. You should arrive soon. Do you wish to visit? Why must I meet him? He shouted back. He desperately wanted the boy to leave. Steward Go prepared fish for dinner. Do not be shy. Eat your fill. He beamed with delight. I shall not refuse. He hurried away. Just as requested. I will go summon Gion and Uno. He stopped abruptly in his tracks. Ah, right. Brother. He glanced over, brow furrowed. What schemes now? The boy offered a sincere, beaming smile. Thank you for freeing us. Now I see why the Iron Tower likes you. Men remained silent. He stared at the letter. Why speak such meaningless words? This is the way of the world. Without the storm of blades, is it truly the Jianghu? In the martial world, death in the streets is a daily occurrence. Who perishes and who strikes is all that truly matters. Time drifted by. Bigon resided at Bichtung Villa. His composure remained unshaken. Today, as usual, Bigon received a letter from that Jingom Jiyu. The sender calls him a dear friend. Bigon detests this intimate tone. Reading the opening line creates instant disgust. Does he not grow tired of writing? Who desires to be your friend? Suddenly, Xiaomo pushed the door open. Brother, did you summon me? The boy saw the letter. His interest piqued instantly. Ah, another letter has arrived? The high tower sends letters quite frequently. Bigon ignored the rest. He stood up. I am heading to the workshop. Join me? Naturally, the boy agreed at once. I am coming with you. They walked the streets. Xiaomo chirped incessantly. Oh, I met Guiyan and Anjiao earlier. Guiyan lingers in that foul basement. He buries himself in piles of forbidden scrolls. He mutters about merchant guilds entering the capital. Anjiao continues her zither practice today. It is a sonic disaster. The boy shuddered at the memory. Lacking other companions, he prefers to follow Bigon. Bigon realized they have found their true paths. He sensed something amiss. His gaze sharpened instantly. What is the matter? The boy sensed the sudden tension. A concealment array blocked their path. The workshop is under attack. An assassin pins Jiang Suodu. Surrender the Tang sect manual. Tan Zhaozhu gasps for air. He refuses to submit. Who ordered this transgression? Who sent you here? The assassin narrowed his eyes. Silence. You have no right. A sharp needle pierced his eardrum. It was Bigon. He glared back. I wonder how long you can remain silent. Thus, Jiang Suoyu was saved from certain death. Overjoyed, he thanked him. Our protagonist sighed deeply. Your workshop. It never has a peaceful day? Our protagonist was at his wit's end. What else could he do? Stay here for the time being. He nodded dejectedly. I am deeply grateful. The Tang sect hired assassins to kill me? I left that clan years ago. I am nobody. His frustration boiled over. He lamented his helplessness. If the 100 Ghost League failed, they'll return. My life is truly a cursed existence. I finally prospered, only to invite these killers. Little Mo was delighted. Now he had a playmate. An Min calmed him. Rest easy. Wait for me. His eyes widened. What are you planning? Aunt Min smiled enigmatically. You will know soon. Curiosity gnawed at his mind. He racked his brain, failing to fathom the plan. Suddenly, Guiyan burst in. Brother, go see Yin Zhao. Trouble brewed. His peace was shattered once again. At Xianxia Pavilion, he arrived with Little Mole. Where is Yin Zhao? The servant bowed. She is in the guest chamber. The boy tilted his head. Why the guest chamber? Yin Zhao called out weakly. An Min looked confused. You called for me. What is the matter? Little Mo waved, grinning ear to ear. Greetings, Yin Zhao. Her face turned pale with distress. A noble guest from Henan is next door. I heard a prodigy recently died. Hearing this news, he immediately thought of Jin Gomu. The shock was immense. She provided more details. That man is named Chan Kiem Vu. It was definitely him. Without a doubt. He was stunned beyond belief. Chan Kiem Vu? You say he is dead? Tiamat stared at him in panic. Brother? Bongon turned and rushed away. Straight to the next room. Seeing him enter, the group jumped in terror. Who are you? Truly impudent. He ignored them. Answer my question now. They fell silent, staring in utter disbelief. I seek one truth. Is Chan Kiem Vu truly dead? It appears true. He pulled out the letters. 2 months passed since the Tibet journey. I have wandered everywhere since that day, including Yunnan. Yet I found no dragon, not even a glimpse of its shadow. Their movements are strange. Impossible to track. I found nothing at all. I am chasing illusions. Exhaustion takes hold. If only I could see you now. After retiring, I wish to see the plains. We would spar freely, without any burdens. Wandering the world. Tiamat, Gi Ren, Anjiao. The children have grown. I truly long to meet them. He wept. Yet you died just like this? Such a tragic, meaningless waste. I hoped we would understand each other. I hope to call you friend soon. Such deep words? You spoke too easily, my dear friend. I simply cannot comprehend. Everyone I cherish is falling to slaughter. I swear. The killer will pay. He will pay for killing my brother. Bigon acts fast. He seeks his vengeance. This is the dark dragon robe. Infuse chi to change its color. I hid hidden weapons inside. Men was pleased. Many thanks. Little Ma watched him with bitter envy. What about me? Do I get nothing? Jiang So-dun chuckled. Check the interior. I filled it with your favorite dried meat. The boy checked. His eyes lit up. He laughed uncontrollably. Magnificent! He yelled to the elders. Master Ji-yu, many thanks. Jiang So-du sighed. I feel guilty. You bear this burden. Men reassured him. It is fine. I must investigate the murder anyway. The 100 Ghosts Alliance is also a target. I must depart now. He took Little Ma along for the journey. The boy jumped and waved. Brother Tang, Ghost Eye, An Zhao. Take care. They waved back. Safe travels to you both. A massive city gate. The sun burns bright. The Shuiyun merchant caravan departs. The leader sweated, lost in deep thought. We only carry scriptures to Shaolin Temple. Why must these two travel with us? He glanced back at Big On and Little Ma. No one in Saskatchewan defies that man. His face turned pale with fear. He remembered his master's strict instructions. This is Hero Piao's first time roaming. Please guide him through the mortal world. He was speechless. How could I ignore him? Little Ma chewed his meat. Big brother, what is the Jianghu like? Observe it yourself. Then you will know. The boy gaped in disbelief. Brother, you don't know? Are you disappointed that I don't know? Not at all. Let's go. Experience brings understanding. Arriving at an inn, they immediately flattened a thug. Xiao Mo grinned. The world is boring. May I kill him? He pondered this for a brief moment. Should I allow it? They wrecked the tavern. These constant disturbances are tiresome. Armed bandits shouted and cursed at them. Scoundrel, do you know where you are? I intended to show some restraint. Despite being crushed, the bandits still lunged forward. He turned to the boy. Xiao Mo, proceed as you wish. Suddenly, a man in red charged directly toward them. Oh heavens! Great hero! He knelt in terror, begging for mercy. My subordinates offended you. Please, spare these fools. The bandits remained arrogant. Sectmaster, why do this? Why show mercy to these nobodies? The master roared. Silence, you fools! Do you know who he is? He kowtowed frantically. My error. I accept full responsibility. Please, forgive us. Xiao Mo watched, clearly irritated. I still want to fight, brother. May I kill them all? He offered the elder a choice. I am staying here. Will that be inconvenient? Kneeling, he trembled. Not at all. I shall arrange everything perfectly. The boy sighed in utter boredom. No killing then? Fine. Less trouble to deal with. He turned and walked away. Handle this yourself. The elder was relieved to keep. My gratitude, noble warrior. The boy grumbled, yet followed the protagonist. Above, a girl watched from the shadows. She witnessed a brutal, fiery clash. She exhaled a long, heavy sigh. Absolutely terrifying. Why is the world so chaotic? Beside her stood the youth, Tan Vo Kim and Moloch Jia Hu. Anxious, she furrowed her brows in worry. Will we be drawn into this trouble? He placed a steady hand upon her shoulder. Fear not. I will protect you. You are my future bride. She was deeply moved by his words. Evening fell as she washed clothes above. She peered into the water, deep in thought. Brother, is sending me away truly wise? Will your heart ache when I leave? Lost in thought, Xiao Mo suddenly appeared. Seeing her, the boy stood completely frozen. She turned, equally shocked by his presence. She remembered the boy's chilling words yesterday. Yet, he approached calmly, showing no malice. Greetings, beautiful sister. She forced a polite, cautious reply. Greetings to you, little brother. His mere presence made her tremble violently. Have you come here to bathe? Would you like to go first? The boy offered her the courtesy. You arrived first. Please, proceed ahead. Drenched in sweat, she calculated her escape. I must finish quickly and leave. She splashed water frantically upon her face. Xiao Mo noticed her fear and spoke. Sister! She spun around, startled. Oh? What is the matter? He watched her panic and douse herself. He offered calm reassurance. There is no need for such haste. Rest assured, I shall not kill you. Even in hunger, I refrain from violence. She finally realized her immense rudeness. Thank you. Please forgive my earlier actions. She suddenly seized the opportunity to ask, are you truly feeling hungry? His face darkened. He lowered his head. He had simply finished his favorite snacks. She felt a wave of profound relief. The next day, the boy traveled joyfully. He munched on dried meat incessantly. Big On asked with genuine surprise. Did you not finish all the meat? The boy confessed. A sister gifted it. She crafted it herself. Do you wish to eat some? An Min shook his head. I have no need. The boy offered high praise. She was kind. Shall we meet again? If we meet, I shall learn her recipe. Elsewhere, Tan Vo Kiem and Moloch Jia Hu faced peril. She clung to her blade in terror. Tears welled in her eyes. A bottomless abyss loomed behind. Assassins cornered them from ahead. Tan Vo Kiem shielded her. He shouted defiantly. Who are you people? Who sent you to commit this act? He stood firm. Stay behind me, sister. The brutes raised their blades in threat. The leader sneered with cold contempt. That matters little. We want one thing. He pointed aggressively. Surrender that sword immediately. The Gongbu sword. That was the prize she held close. Tan Vo Kim furrowed his brows deeply. How do you know of the sword? They ignored his question with pure malice. Enough talk. You refuse to surrender it? His expression turned lethal and dark. Do not dream of keeping it. Death awaits. It is one of 3 legendary swords. Crafted by Uyedzi and Ganjia, it is the only surviving blade. Its existence remains largely unknown. Who knew a common clan held it? The client was right. They are vile, treacherous scoundrels. Haha. Seize it for me now. The mob charges. Only Xin Wujian fights. Mu Jiahui stands helpless, clutching her blade. He grits his teeth. He fights with everything. Damn it. He pushes them away. The leader sneers. Impressive. But not enough. Retreat? Never. He attacks. A violent, heavy strike. Xin Wujian narrowly evades. Mu Jiahui screams. Brother! Barely missed his head. They trade blows. A desperate duel. Xin Wujian struggles. A lethal strike remains elusive. He barely manages to defend. He strikes the leader back. No injuries yet. Pure exhaustion remains. Gasping for air, he admits. His cultivation is formidable. I cannot defeat him alone. He plays dirty. He calls for backup. They focus on the woman. A subordinate hesitates. Captain? She faces a cliff. Xin Wujian blocks the front. How? The leader kicks him aside. Defying orders? Execute them anyway. He glares with menace. Are you cowards? Attack! I have calculated everything. You won't die. The mob lunges forward. Charge! One against many. Impossible to hold. Xin Wujian is the leader's face darkened. His fists tightened. What is there to fear here? All four captains must strike now. Flames of fury erupted. He gritted teeth. Tan Vo Kim fought, while Jia Hu bled. She wept in panic, lost, and afraid. Tan Vo Kim turned, screaming in shock. Jia Tuesday broke through, rushing toward her. Jia Tuesday, are you unharmed? Seeing them cornered, the enemy grew arrogant. Draw your blade, she wept, tears streaming down incessantly. Tan Vo Kim turned back in haste. Wake up, Jia Tuesday. Protecting me is suicide. She sobbed in regret. I am baggage. Suddenly, a voice descended from above. Silence. She recognized him in a heartbeat. Xiao Mo arrived, grinning. We meet again. Moloch Jia Hu stared, utterly unable to believe. He ignored them, asking, Any dried meat? Her voice trembled. I have none left. His expression froze instantly in disbelief. Is that so? A true pity. She flushed deep red, shouting in desperation. I will make more. Save us. Please! Her mind raced with desperate speed. The leader stepped forward, threatening the boy. Leave, brat. This is adult business. The boy only cared for meat. Eyes shone. You promised. Do not forget, the leader sneered. Too late. Chains snapped. The boy flicked iron. The head fell. More rings flew, tearing through the air. The child slaughtered every single one. Blood splattered everywhere. A simple iron ring executed them instantly. Little Ma grinned, demanding a reward. Hee. Make me extra dried meat. Mu Jiahui nodded in a hurry. Tan Wujian wondered. How did he move that fast? He stared at the child, trembling. Who is this boy? Truly, a terrifying demon. Big Gon approached. The boy turned and beamed. Brother, you are quite stoic. They got straight to business. Was that the legendary sword? He focused on the massive blade. He stared intently. She asked, May you examine it? Mu Jiahui trembled, tears streaming. Please, I beg you. He didn't care. He turned toward the corpses. Tan Wujian stepped forward. We are grateful for your salvation. However, Mu Jiahui regained her composure. Big brother, it is nothing. We could not protect it anyway. He watched the hero hold the sword with agony. He didn't want to steal it. He merely questioned their strange, desperate behavior. Big Gon inspected every inch. The sharpness and durability were flawless, yet the blade was far too short. Such designs are rare in this era. After a brief look, he returned it. A legendary blade. Quality is peerless, but impractical for combat. He tossed it back. Only fit for decoration. Little Ma asked. You think so? It looks beautiful to me. Big Gon explained. Single-edged blades excel in actual combat. Naturally, that alone does not define this weapon. She clutched the sword. Swords represent the bridge between heaven and man. Thus, every blade is named and revered as a relic. This sword is no exception. Sweat drenched the blade. His face darkened. Tension gripped his lips. This sword brought us endless trouble. What trials await Jiahui ahead? Men demanded. Where are you taking this? He replied. Heading to Tian Manor. Jiahui finally spoke. This sword is my dowry. I travel to wed Hua Yu Tian. At the dock, an elder bowed. The outer hall master arrived. Feng Lu Shan. I am Feng Lu Shan, outer hall master. Are you Miss Mu Jiahui? She furrowed her brows. Indeed. I am Mu Jiahui. The elder sighed. Safe at last. We heard of the attack. We came. Forgive our failure to protect you. He craved the sword. Greed burned. Shall I safeguard the blade? She refused instantly. No. This is family treasure. The elder probed further. The person who saved you? Without them? We would perish. Bon and Xiao Mo departed. Ambushers approached. The leader panicked. He recalled the elder's warning. Do not drag Piao into trouble. Trouble arrived. He charged forward. What is happening? Feng Lu Shan bowed low. I am Feng Lu Shan. I came. His face paled with sudden, deep anxiety. Are you from the Tian Manor? He offered a practiced, hollow smile. Ha! A minor matter. purely trivial. Their hollow pleasantries dragged on endlessly. To us, this is no triviality. Join us at Tian'an Manor tonight. He wept internally. We did nothing significant. Beyond the bamboo, she observed his report. The plan has failed. The spirit hunters were completely annihilated. Could they truly wipe out the hunters? She is the Iron Sword Fairy. Yu Huaying. Cold sweat drenched the subordinate's brow. This situation is far from simple. The three great powers have intervened. Order Jia Wu men to investigate immediately. Should we entrust this to another faction? Tian'an Manor will seize the manual. They will ally with Wujian Manor. The master of Wujian Manor, Zhang Bingshan, is a deranged sword fanatic. He will surely support Tian'an Manor. Our dominance in Enshi is failing. I have summoned a peerless expert. His brows furrowed in deep worry. Does such a warrior even exist? Only an 8-star master can succeed. Would they truly challenge Zhang Bingshan? She envisioned that massive, looming shadow. An old acquaintance. Dismiss your fears. My request guarantees his full support. Her eyes burned with cold ambition. Inside Tian'an Manor, voices echoed. Enter. The elder bowed low. I am Mai Bu Jun, steward of Tian'an Manor. Welcome, Miss Morrel and our honored guests, to this estate. You have traveled far. You must be exhausted. Rest for now. A feast awaits this evening. The guide bowed, his eyes crinkling. Master Mai, thank you for your kind invitation. I am grateful that you accepted our offer. Rooms are prepared in the guest hall. Pray, rest there. We shall meet at the evening banquet. Mai Bu Jun began explaining Miss Mu's private quarters. Jia Hui interrupted him mid-sentence. That is unnecessary. She looked at Bigon. I will stay at the guest hall. The elder expressed great surprise. Pardon? The manor master ordered special care for you. Jia Hui replied firmly. I am not yet part of this manor. Staying here is appropriate. Her words were calm, but his presence felt deeply repulsive. Being with my saviors is much safer. Mai Bu Jun's face seemed truly wicked. He chuckled. As you wish, Miss Mu. Very well. If anything is amiss, inform me. Just call. I shall arrive immediately. She bowed with practiced grace. I offer my gratitude. As he departed, she let out a long breath. Tan Von Kiem approached. Are you unharmed? She shook her head. I am quite well. Suddenly, the young boy ran over. Big sister, he grinned. I will deal with that old man. Such a perceptive child. That night, Bigon walked the quiet city streets. He paused before a massive estate. I must scout Tian'an Manor soon. A voice echoed from directly behind him. May I enter? He glanced back, turning his head. It was Yu Huaying, veiled, staring intently. He stepped aside, clearing her path. His gaze tracked her movements, lingering long. They sat at a stall, gathering intelligence. Whispers confirmed. Lady Yu Huaying suffers most. If the master flourished, would they suffer? Is it truly just his health? The master is gentle. He yields ground. Endless concessions invited this dire, unknown fate. Truly, Lady Yu bears the heaviest burden. Our protagonist absorbed every single word. So, Tian'an Manor seeks rapid expansion. Zhuhai Manor remains a formidable force. Yet, under pressure, they cannot stay idle. Even the market hub feels the strain. The pursuit squad was likely their pawn, yet the notice fell to Tian'an. What treacherous scheme follows this defeat? Suddenly, the tavern door swung open. Bitman turned, eyes wide with shock. Yue Chushan arrived. A towering, cunning brute. He marched upstairs. Our protagonist watched intently. The second floor? May I book a room above? Impossible. The entire floor is already reserved. He recalled the veiled woman. Upstairs, surely. Perhaps she purchased the entire floor. Curiosity stirs. Still, avoid trouble. Before he could stand, a crowd surged inside. Our protagonist watched, seeking the cause. The leader was Hua Yunqi, son of the Tian'an Manor master. Upon entering, he wore an expression of extreme arrogance. He immediately noticed our protagonist standing in the room. They locked gazes. Hua Yunqi smirked, sizing him up with disdain. Nobody dared challenge him. This stranger glared back. Who is he? Who is this man? Suddenly, a voice echoed through the hall. Greetings, young Master Hua. Yu Huaying and Xiao Shan descended from the upper floor. He shed his arrogance instantly, bowing with a fake smile. Greetings, Lady Yu, she asked. Why are you here, young Master Hua? He donned a hypocritical, sycophantic mask. Naturally, I heard you were here and came at once. Her expression darkened with instant irritation. I never informed anyone of my whereabouts. How many have fallen under the influence of Tian'an Manor? He turned serious. Actually, I have business to discuss with you. She ignored him completely, walking right past. I have nothing to say to you, young master. Excuse me. Hua Yunqi felt the stinging insult. His subordinate blocked her path. I am not finished speaking yet. A massive brute stood in her way. Yu Huaying looked up, showing no signs of fear. I was wondering who dared to stop me. It was Huangfu, the great hero. I heard you rejected our invitation to join Tian'an Manor. Their eyes locked. He replied coldly, I had no choice. Tian Manor offered better terms. She was visibly repulsed by his words. Does the concept of honor mean nothing to you, great hero? He tilted his chin upward, closing his eyes in indifference. I ceased living for honor long ago. I am merely Xin Zhao, a wanderer providing for his family. There was nothing left to say. Her face paled, filled with immense disgust. The expert's voice deepened with intent. Murderous aura surged forth intensely. You shall not leave without his permission. He truly intends to kill. She recoiled in panic, screaming, "Save me!" Suddenly, a cold voice interrupted. Enough. True warriors display strength honorably. Yue Zhaoshan stepped forward, radiating immense power. Was I wrong? Their confrontation began immediately. Does Zhuhai Manor now recruit withered elders? What issue do you have with age? They gripped weapons, prepared for battle. Yue Zhaoshan gestured, beckoning a challenge. Come. This old man awaits you. The arrogant expert hesitated, watching cautiously. That elder is a true hidden master. His bravado vanished, bowing in respect. I am Huangfu Zhisheng. May I know your name? The elder chuckled. I am Yue Zhaoshan. The man muttered the name in disbelief. The lion saber himself? The elder sneered. HMPH. I share history with this girl's master. I arrived today and found this disgrace. Senior. The man scowled deeply. Hua Yuki hurried forward to intervene. Senior, allow me to introduce myself. I am Hua Yuki of Tian Manor. This is a matter for Miss Yu alone. Can you wait a brief moment? Yue Zhaoshan spat. Cowards. What did you say? The elder scoffed. You brought an army to settle a private grudge? The man turned deathly pale, stuttering helplessly. Suddenly, a man charged forward, screaming insults. Scoundrel! You dare insult Master Zhao? Spittle flew from his frantic mouth. Such arrogance from a madman. Huangfu Qisheng shouted, Stop! But Yue Zhaoshan heard everything. He would not let it slide. His face turned pitch black. What did you say? The fool knew no fear. He roared. Repeat that if you dare! Hua Yuki begged him. Enough! But the fool kept screaming. Before the man finished, a blade struck. He was sliced in two. He hit the ground, dead before breathing. Witnesses stood frozen, teeth clenched in terror. Hua Ying stared, utterly horrified. The old man watched from afar. The killer was Yue Zhaoshan himself. Yue Zhaoshan glared at the remaining men. Huangfu Qisheng frowned deeply. Young master, retreat now. He realized Yue was enraged. The old man blocked their escape. Where do you think you're going? A servant's mistake is the master's failure. Will you not take responsibility? Hua Yuki trembled violently, sweat pouring down. Yet, he stood his ground. His mistake is not mine. I will bear the burden. Yue Zhaoshan sneered with cold contempt. You hold yourself in high regard. A minor reputation? You think you rival me? The man's face burned, yet he stayed humble. I dare not. Let us resolve this through a duel. The elder laughed in mockery. Ha! You possess some spirit. Let us test your mettle. Huangfu Qisheng stepped forward. I shall not disappoint you. The elder's eyes gleamed with sadistic joy. Ha! A match worth seeing. They stood ready, weapons drawn. Indeed. It is so. The elder drove his massive blade deep. You chose this after seeing my saber? Think I cannot wield this iron weight? Terror consumed him. Sweat poured down endlessly. He answered cautiously. Junior meant no disrespect. This was only to minimize collateral damage. The elder sneered. Protecting a worthless master? You exert killing intent against a youth? Utterly despicable. Fine. You want this? I oblige. The tavern crowd whispered. Who prevails? Hero Yue, clearly. Huangfu is skilled, but compare him to the lion saber? Huangfu's fist technique is incomplete. Victory is impossible. Understood. I bet on Hero Yu. Who do you choose? I too back Hero Yu. Ha! Then let us wager. Yu Huaying watched, brow furrowed in thought. They treat this duel as a mere gamble. Huangfu faces a grim disadvantage. Alas, I must humble Tianan Villa's arrogance. I will remind them, Zhuhai Villa remains. The heavens opened. Rain poured like a deluge. Earth turned to crimson blood-soaked mud. Bigon remained to witness the spectacle. Hua Yuki and Yu Huaying were struck with horror. What is happening here? Before the clash, they agreed. Step outside the circle, and you lose. Correct? The man scoffed. If you wish, step outside. The old man laughed, eyes blazing. I fight to the end. Fear death? Then step out. Words ended. They charged in fury. The elder launched a relentless, savage assault, equally matched. Neither yielded an inch. The duel intensified. Fire blazed through the rain. Darkness fell. Neither side could triumph. A thunderous roar shattered the air. Hero Yue claims victory. Everyone witnessed this, gripped by terror. Hua Yuki urged. Everyone, retreat at once. The elder swung his blade, grinning. A captivating battle. You possess true talent. Huangfu Zhisheng suffered defeat. He knelt in the rain, agonizing. Yang Huaying furrowed his brows, eyeing the subordinate. The crowd swarmed the loser, whispering loudly, "The lion sect lives up to fame. Victory achieved in 20 strikes. Truly astonishing. Who expected such a swift conclusion?" Defeated, he scowled and muttered, "If I mastered the Heavenly King first, would the outcome have shifted?" His voice rose into a roar. "If I studied the lost Heavenly King arts, if I sought power instead of gold, Big Gon would stand before me now." He glared coldly, asking, "Would things change? Will you simply give up now?" He gnashed his teeth. Bitter. What remains? His arms severed, he was told. Begin again. Your cultivation remains intact. Utilize one hand to master new techniques. He rejected the notion, laughing madly. Ha! Words are cheap. Is that possible? His eyes flared. Darkness or light? You decide. The madman froze, eyes bulging in shock. You remain kneeling in the cold rain. Realization struck. He shrieked, "Save me! You know the way!" A desperate cry echoed. "Please help me!" The following day, the skies were clear. The elder slammed his fist down hard. He scolded Hua Yuki. "You utter fool, abandoning Huangfu Zhisheng for a lost limb? Have you considered the public's harsh judgment? Who would serve a master who discards loyal subordinates?" The fool stood frozen, trembling in sheer terror. "Great elder, please, forgive me." The elder smashed the table. Pure, unbridled rage. "I am sick of your wretched face. Get out. Find Huangfu Zhisheng, or never return." The coward trembled, fleeing in a panic. Yes, I will go." The elder turned and summoned Steward Mai. The old man bowed, accepting his orders. "It will take time to locate him. Postpone the banquet. Request the guests forgiveness." Every word was overheard from the rooftop. Our protagonist knew Hua Yuki would fail. Huangfu Zhisheng had already chosen his path. That night, our hero rescued him. "I sealed your meridian. Power redirected." Feeling the returning strength, he wept uncontrollably. He thought his cultivation was finished. He collapsed, sobbing on the ground. "My savior, this grace is eternal." Our hero stood silent. No reason. That desperate struggle. A forgotten face returned. He planted a seed, hoping for growth. The aristocratic clans finally gathered together. Chatting inside, a young man introduced himself. "Ren Taiwen, representing the Shen Dao Villa. Honored to meet you, great master." The man frowned. He was clearly confused. "Shen Dao Villa? Never heard of it." "Ha! A name unknown to you. We are. Is this sect truly so reclusive? Do they shun the mortal world?" He rambled on without ceasing. Our protagonist and Zhao Mo listened nearby. "Indeed, during the Great Demon War, we fought on the front lines. We suffered heavy losses." He suddenly looked toward Big Gon. The elder glanced over, his face twisted in disgust. "They are traveling to Dengzhao. Could the elder please introduce them to me?" The old man broke into a cold sweat. He stammered, unable to find his words. Ren Taiwen looked over, feeling quite curious. Why this strange reaction? Who are they? Why is the elder so shocked? He did not wait for an answer. He walked straight toward Bizgon. "If the elder is troubled, I shall introduce myself. This man is the definition of brazen." He approached our protagonist without hesitation. "I am Ren Taiwen. Our meeting here is surely fate. May I know your honorable name?" Our protagonist stared back coldly. He remained completely silent. The man frowned, looking confused. "Why the silence? Do you refuse to speak with me?" The elder stood afar, trembling in terror. Panic surged through him. He rushed to stop the young master. Unexpectedly, Baigon remained indifferent. He stated his name calmly. "Piao Yu. Your attitude changes quickly. Can you not keep pace?" He added, "That is my name." The man continued his mockery. "HMPH. Not mute or deaf? Your silence almost fooled me." Suddenly, a loud shout echoed through the hall. "The master has arrived." He entered with 2 attendants. Everyone bowed low. "Greetings to the master." He waved, smiling broadly. "Ha ha. Everyone, please be seated." Ren Taiwen mocked him further, then walked away. He looked dissatisfied. Our protagonist ignored him completely. The elder clutched his heart in relief. He survived the encounter. The master arrived just in time. Disaster was narrowly avoided. He seems to be a friend of Hua Yuki. With that arrogant attitude, he will die young. As the elder predicted, Zhao Mo whispered to our protagonist, "I shall execute him." They whispered directly behind the old man, waiting for another opportunity. "Is that true?" The old man wept silently. He was terrified. The patriarch spoke. "Thank you for attending this banquet." Mai Bat Quan entered. His expression looked unsightly. He whispered into the old man's ear, "Disaster strikes. Ms. Morek Jia Tuesday has fled." The old man flushed red, eyes bulging. "What did you say?" "Seize that treacherous woman at once." She sprinted through the forest, clutching her sword. Tan Vo Kim pursued her. "Jia Tuesday, are you all right?" "Let us pause for a moment." She remained determined to keep running. "I can still endure this. Stopping now leaves a trail. We must outrun them." "I shall not stop. Even if I collapse. He stared at her in total shock. Jia Tuesday saw through their vile schemes. Hua Hu Thien desires the sword. Not her. She understood. She was prepared for this. Becoming his concubine destroyed my hope for love. Confronting them reveals the true terror. If they claim this sword, I am expendable. They will betray my sect without hesitation. She wept. Why did I abandon everything for this? She begged him. Can I join you now? Tan Vo Kim was stunned and overjoyed. He pressed his lips together. I understand. You suppressed your true feelings for so long. I have always respected your final decision. Since you have decided, he bellowed, I will not hide anymore. Jia Hui, I will never abandon you again. Both fled into the deep woods. The pursuers began their hunt. Two stood upon the cliff. Is this truly wise? The damage may be catastrophic. Dongru Junyuan lit torches. Find Thang Kong Bo. Move quickly, Yu Huaying declared from above. Success is mandatory. Retreat means eternal defeat. Both factions collided in the woods. Damn the Zhuhai Manor. It is Tian'an Manor attacking. Old feuds ignited. They clashed in massive warfare. Yu Huaying calculated everything. Tian'an knows our involvement. They seek the relic. Confront them directly. Commit all remaining forces now. Yue Chaoshan sighed. This is meaningless. What now? Begone and Xiao Mo were leaving. The boy muttered. I hope my sister stays hidden. When we meet again, she will make me dried meat. He remained silent. He knew they would never meet again. Mu Jia Hui faces grim misfortune. Yu Dajia called out. Piao, my apologies for this hurried departure. He understood the elder's schemes. It did not matter. War has begun between the manors. Leaving now is the correct decision. We must avoid the combat zone from now on. The journey crosses Henan to Dengzhou. We travel by horse. It will be exhausting. He felt no concern. He trusted him completely. If you lead the path, it shall be safe. You are naturally skilled at such matters. These words left him stunned and overjoyed. Why am I being praised like this? He grew excited. Allow me to outline our journey ahead. We stand at the North Lake. Suddenly, a voice called out. My lord, please come here. Hearing this, his face drained of color. This smells of disaster. The elder approached. He gasped in total horror. Impossible! The entire Big ignores the pleas and inspects the situation. He remains completely indifferent to the chaos. It is Xin Wujian. The youth lies bleeding. He is clinging to his final breath. Recognizing him, he tries to speak. He collapses before finishing the name, Jia Hui. He crawls to their feet, begging desperately. Great hero, please save Jia Hui. Jia Hui has a tragic fate. She sacrificed everything for the clan. He vomits blood while clutching Billion's ankles. I beg you, hero. Help her. Bai is cold. I am an assassin. I protect no one. The youth is stunned but persists. Then I will entrust her to you. Entrust her? What can you offer me? He looks up weakly. Kill everyone, threatening Mu Jiahui. Tears stream down his bloodied face. I will give you the sword manual. It is their most precious treasure. Bika finds the offer intriguing. A sword manual? You actually have a cunning mind. Did this manual turn the forest into the forbidden woods? You want me to eliminate her enemies for that? Very well. Baya sees through his calculations, but agrees. Fine. I accept your request. Elsewhere, Mu Jiahui runs, clutching the sword. She is sobbing uncontrollably. Brother Wu Jian. I will save you. How she plans to succeed is a mystery. A blade slashes past her. She is cornered. She turns in absolute terror. Miss Mu. Pardon my rudeness. Hua Yu Qi has arrived. He sneers cruelly. You ignored my calls. I had to force your attention. Come with us, miss. She glares, defiance in her eyes. I would rather die than return. Murderous intent flashes in his eyes. A pity. Then we must use force. They only crave the sword. Search for the manual. Suddenly, someone blocks their path. Ren Tai-wen appears. He grins, stepping forward himself. Leave that to me. I will retrieve it. He launched forward like a lightning bolt. She barely blocked his strike. He grew more excited with every blow. Stubborn girl. How long will you last? Her hands trembled. Her face turned pale. What should I do? This wound is draining me. My body aches. I cannot hold on. Someone save me. Suddenly, a voice echoed from above. Shall I kill him? Both froze. They looked up instantly. Her eyes ignited with pure hope. The child waved. Sister, it is me. The villain frowned in disbelief. What is this? How did this brat get here? Why does he look familiar? Have we met before? I always wait for orders. Say the word, she screamed. Kill! Kill them all! The boy smiled. Killing intent surged forth. Hee. The forest trembled. Birds fled in terror. The old man turned around. Did you see? Did the young miss notice as well? The atmosphere has shifted. Truly bizarre. Everything changed. Someone is interfering here. What is happening? Yui Zhaoshan grew grim. We shall know soon. Nearby, the others trembled in fear. What? You face a demon. You face death. Killing intent flared. Kill them now! The young demon wielded his iron ring, striking like lightning. Stunned, the man blocked one strike. Such speed from a mere child? He will tire soon. A lone ring cannot defeat me. He was mistaken. The boy stepped onto his sword, pinning it down. Instantly, he vaulted upward. The boy fought with feral, grinning intensity. The man stared in horror. The iron ring descended, aiming for his face. Blood sprayed. A brilliant, blinding light flashed. Across the field, Dagon decimated the faction led by Mai Bat Quan. He paused, casting a cold gaze into the distance. There stood the group belonging to Yang Huaying. They whispered amongst themselves. Something was deeply unnatural. Why is the deep forest so eerily silent? Had the Heaven Grace Manor and Bamboo Sea Manor not scoured every inch? Dusk had fallen. Torches flickered, yet the darkness remained absolute. Suddenly, a man raised his torch toward the darkness. What is happening over there? The servants screamed in pure terror. The men of Heaven Grace Manor hung lifeless from the branches. A chill ran down their spines. So many dead? These were renowned experts. Foes we cannot possibly overcome. A Grand Master intervened. Are they also seeking the announcement? The motive remains a complete mystery. The elder realized the danger. Order all subordinates to retreat immediately. The young woman stared at the slaughter, voice trembling. All of them? Is this expert truly that peerless? The elder grinned grimly. My blood has not surged like this in ages. The announcement is irrelevant. Will the young miss survive this night? Without her, Bamboo Sea Manor faces total annihilation. We must leave at once. She hesitated. The old man frowned in deep annoyance. He refused to even open his eyes. She finally yielded, bowing her head submissively. I understand. The elder sensed the shifting energy. More than one intruder exists. Two people. At the very least. What divine beings are you? Elsewhere, a man saw the corpse. Mai Bu Quan lay dead. His face turned pale. Elder Mai. Who reduced you to this? His hands trembled violently. The old man's eyes widened in terror. The other shouted in panic. Master, are you unharmed? Hua Hu Tian gritted his teeth. Who dares do this? I do not know. If found, he shall beg for death. Why are you still standing there? Move out. Immediately, he turned to command his subordinates. Fire consumed everything around him. A henchman collapsed, trembling in utter fear. The master was yanked into the air. Save me! The torch fell. He vanished. Hua Hu Tian stood frozen. He looked up. His men hung like corpses. He roared in total madness. Who is there? Who dares target my manor? Were you hired by Trusak High Manor? I will pay triple. Reveal yourself now. Suddenly, my mind flashed. The manual. The old man begged for his life. If you want the manual, I will yield it. Bigon drew close to his face. Not needed. It already belongs to me. Sweat drenched the elder. He saw a demon. This is no man. A demon. The king of hell. Eyes burning red. You shall die here. Scene shift to Hua Ungok Ky. He stood alone, blade trembling. He gasped for air. Bastard! The little demon mocked him. Did you think you would live? The crowd was eliminated. He looked toward Mok Jia Hu. Let us go, sister. Brother Von Kim awaits you. She finally regained her senses. Moved to tears. Brother, are you still alive? Such fortune. Truly, a miracle. Before he could rejoice, the boy intervened. You must surrender that blade to my brother, just as you promised. Her face showed reluctance. Yet she understood the debt, and yielded the sword. As long as we escape safely, it is enough. This gang metal. Take it. Use it as you please. Hua Yuoji mocked the boy for sparing him. He lunged with his blade. You dare act out before me? He swung his sword with brutal force. The girl recoiled in absolute terror. Little devil. How could the boy let him live? He blinked instantly before him. The boy smiled. Do you crave death? The strike shattered his nerve. He was spared, yet lacked all sense. The fool continued his arrogant screaming. You wretched vermin! I will tear you apart! Little devil sat upon the branch. He watched the fool like a performing monkey. Suddenly, a murderous aura surged forward. Little devil and Hua Yuoji froze. They vanished instantly, fast as lightning. Boom! Deep within the woods, flames erupted like a dying sun. Little devil escaped, but pain screamed through him. Arg! Hua Yuoji fared no better. He stared, paralyzed by the approaching figure. You! Who are you? He never expected to encounter Yue Chaoshan here. The elder mocked him with a sneer. Impressive. You actually know how to dodge? I assumed you were completely useless. He owed the elder a past debt. Fear turned his face deathly pale. Damn it. Why is Yu Chaoshan here? One moment more. I would have slaughtered them and seized the manual. He knew his limits. He fled immediately. Just wait, the elder scoffed at his cowardice. Abandoning your own men yet still acting arrogant? Pure, pathetic cowardice. Little Devil sat beside Mu Jiahui and asked, "Who are you? Why interfere in this matter?" The elder glared. The boy glared back. 4 eyes met. Suddenly, the elder laughed maniacally. "Ha ha. You are better than him." The boy showed clear disgust. He retorted, "I do not need your praise. Your eyes are like vipers." The elder was stunned by the rebuke. His smile vanished. Silence fell. "Boy, does talent make you arrogant?" His eyes flashed. "Summon him here," the boy asked with a growl. "Who?" The elder stated clearly, "Your master. I must settle accounts." The boy remained defiant. Frowning, he challenged, "What if I refuse?" The elder expected this. He attacked. "I suspected this. I am right. If I slaughter her, will you talk?" The elder vanished before their very eyes. The boy was no match for him, looking up in terror. The elder descended like a firestorm. The boy had one choice. Save her. He smiled. Pushed Mujiahui away. Took the hit. The attack struck like molten lava. She screamed in pure terror. He was sent flying. Crashed into the earth. Teeth shattered upon impact. The boy lost consciousness. Ignoring her blade, she rushed to him. She wept, cradling his face. "Why would you do this?" He smirked weakly. "A promise is a promise. I must protect you." Yue Chaoshan stood. "Your actions are futile. My cruelty runs deep. No one escapes today. I will slaughter you all. He will find me soon." Mu Jiahui holds Zhao Ma tightly, glaring at him. The elder is right. Someone has finally arrived. A flash erupts behind him. He senses it instantly. He grins with malice. They are here. A dark object strikes behind the elder. She watches, frozen in terror. Blood stains the air. The elder turns around. He is utterly shocked. The corpse thrown before him is Hua Yuki. What fate did he meet? He stares at Yunki. Why is he here? Before he understands anything, massive tornadoes rip through the sky. Trees shatter. Chaos consumes the forest. Bigon's red eyes watch from the void. "You have arrived." The elder grins, bruised and broken. "As I thought. You were hiding." He watches the shadow approach. "Who are you? Who dares defy Zhu Haizhuang?" B ignores him. He checks on Zhao Ma. The boy is unconscious. At least he lives. He turns to the elder. "Piao Yui, HMPH, I have never heard that name. Some new amateur on the path?" He responds with cold detachment. "Does that even matter? Your question is worthless." The elder sneers, brow furrowed deep. "What then is worth concern? Is anything worth more?" Our protagonist warned him. "Your life ends here." The elder threw his head back, laughing. "Ha! A truly remarkable fool. You think you can kill me? This old man is troublesome." He told Mu Jiahui, "Leave this place immediately." She stood, stunned. "Where should I go?" he replied. "Your people wait outside Zilin." Seeing her flee, the elder charged. "Where do you think you're going?" He blocked the path. "Face me first." The elder glared. He charged blindly. She fled with Xiao Ma, holding the sword. Yi Chaoshan raged. "Are you finished?" "I must admit, I am surprised. The chaos here was your doing. You slaughtered them all, didn't you?" The hypocrite feigned his righteous indignation. "You are vile. Pay for this death." The elder exuded pure killing intent. Our protagonist remained cold, unmoved. "Spare me your pathetic words. The loudest tongues are most cowardly." The elder countered. His strikes failed. All his efforts were futile. "It seems I struck an illusion. This evasion is infuriating." The elder sneered. "Let us see you run." He unleashed his strongest techniques. Every strike hit empty air. "You pathetic rat. Stand and fight." He gnashed his teeth in fury. "Why can I not land a hit? Why?" Rage consumed the elder. His body ignited. His strike was immense. Rocks pulverized everywhere. Yet, he missed. Not a single hair touched. Bigon breached the formation. Hair turned black. The young master's end is near. Blood trickled from his lips. He smiled. Not bad at all. He collapsed instantly. Died with eyes wide open. The next morning, Xiao Mo awoke. Eyes gleaming. Energy boundless. "Truly? You give this to me?" Mu Jiahui smiled warmly. The child gripped the new sword. Joyful leaps everywhere. The lady bowed before him. "I thank you, great hero. Such deep kindness." He looked toward the jumping child. "If you must thank someone, thank Zhao Mo. Without his approval, I would never intervene." "Where will you go now?" "Wu Jian and I seek refuge. A place unknown to all." Tan Wujian remained unconscious, wrapped in bandages. His wounds were grave. He sacrificed everything. Now, I live for him. The child hugged Thon Kong. He could not stop grinning. "Thank you, sister. I love it." The Yu Huaying group emerged. Both sides locked eyes. Immediate hostility flared. "Who are you?" Yu Huaying roared. "We are warriors of Zhuhai Manor." Her gaze suddenly shifted. "Is that Mu Jiahui? The cause of Wang Zilin's absolute ruin?" She stared at him. Where is Hero Yu? He answered coldly. The only survivors to escape are you. Her face turned ghastly. She stumbled back, feigning strength. I am fine. I must recover the hero's body. He shrugged. Do as you please. You will find only a corpse. If you seek the manual... The girl shook her head. As long as it avoids the enemy, we are content. I shall compensate. This matter does not concern you both. Yet, we forced you into a corner. The great warrior Zhang Bingshan will not relent. You must exercise extreme caution. Perhaps she is not truly evil. He nodded. I understand. Then I shall take my leave. She turned and entered the forest. Whispers spread like wildfire. Have you heard the news? Tian Manor was wiped out overnight. What truly transpired? Zhuhai Manor reclaimed dominance over the Yin clan, yet the tragedy at Death Forest remains unexplained. Is that not highly suspicious? Zhuhai Manor remains deathly silent. Tian Manor is now a silent grave. Any mention of that night causes terror. How strange. What truly happened there? Does the innkeeper know absolutely nothing? One detail is suspicious. Zhueyun Manor rested here. They headed toward Death Forest. The informant sprinted away. Zhueyun Manor. It was them. I must send word. He fled in terror. Zhueyun Manor's Tuzhuchuan passed Death Forest. Verify the identities of every member. The Xia family. Voices echoed from the grand building. I crave a drink. To drown these sorrows. Zhang Bingshan meditated by the lake. Two birds clashed suddenly. He startled. His brow furrowed. HMPH. He dropped his brush. Nothing was painted. His face darkened. He glared behind him. Wife. I forbade any intrusion. The beautiful woman is Hua Jintian. His second wife wept bitterly. Speak! He roared in anger. What happened? Has calamity befallen Tian Manor? She wailed through her tears. Tian Manor is destroyed. My brother, Yunqi. All are dead. How can I live? He scowled at the old butler. Dingsu. Explain this madness. The elder bowed low. News arrived from the Yin clan. The specifics remain under investigation. Yet the essence matches your report. Zhuhai Manor lacks the strength. A third party intervened. His face darkened. He focused only on one thing. What of the announcement? The steward tensed. An interloper seized it. Jiawu Gate investigates their identity. His eyes widened. Lips tightened. He commanded in fury. Hand the White Tiger Sword Squad to the second young master. Retrieve the announcement. Claim vengeance for the maternal clan. The steward obeyed instantly. Understood. He held the beauty, musing. Who dares stir such chaos? Elsewhere, Big Gon returned. Zhao Mo waved frantically. The child skipped along. Are you touring the city? I will accompany you. Uncle Yun at Snowcloud Manor drinks constantly. Utterly boring. How can he drink such foul wine? I cannot discern his true motives. Two men approached. They spoke as they walked. He scheduled this at a cheap tavern? Just for a drink? Who taught him such petty schemes? I truly never expected this outcome. Since we arrived, 1 cup will suffice. Master Reen said you loved wine when young? HMPH. That man cannot keep his mouth shut. Regardless. This treasure grants you my forgiveness. The sect leader will cherish this birthday gift. Certainly. Despite his humble words, he loves the zither. Recognizing the group, he whispered. The Wudang sect? They passed by. The elder stopped. A hand gripped the boy's shoulder. Who are you? Why does such a youth reek of evil? The boy glared. Sweat poured down. He screamed. What are you talking about? I know nothing. Release me at once. This strange aura erodes both victims and user. It is clearly a demonic technique. Where did you cultivate such heresy? The boy is furious. He understands nothing. Huh? Why speak such nonsense? Why seize me? Stop this madness, the old man insists. You are young. You lack moral judgment. Impossible. You must come to Wudang Mountain. We will investigate. We will find a resolution. The little demon refuses. Go with whom? I am not going. Release me. They finally notice Bon Gon standing coldly. Are you this boy's guardian? He must follow me to Wudang. We must inspect his condition. Ang Men glances over. Take him? The elder rejoices. Gratitude for your cooperation. Rare to find a reasonable guardian. The boy is stunned. Brother? Anch Men is never reasonable. Taking him comes with a price. His gaze is relentless. Take him now. The elder shudders. What? The elder bristles with killing intent. Are you threatening me? Anch Men remains unmoved. His power erupts. The elder pales. His heart hammers. He broke my Tai Ching technique? He looks under 30 years old. How does a youth wield such advanced internal energy? Retreat is necessary. The elder dares not speak. The elder turns submissive. I was blind. I failed to recognize an expert. I am Wu Bing. May I know your honorable name? Anch Men scoffs. Your attitude changes quickly. Does being from Wudang grant you immunity? You call this a righteous sect? The elder blushes with shame. He stammers, "My apologies. I acted in haste." Excuses. Anmen remains stern. Beside the elder, the boy laughs Why step forward so boldly? He folded his hands in sincere apology. My master lives isolated. He remains ignorant of common worldly affairs. This is Wu Bing, our first-generation disciple. I am Tai Kuang, second generation. May I humbly ask for your name, great hero? Anchmen finally revealed his identity. Fieu Nguyet, the little demon, clung tightly to him. That man spoke to the child. Are you frightened, little one? I offer my master's apologies to you. My master is blunt. He is not a wicked man. The old man bowed respectfully to the little demon. I offer my sincere apologies as well. Your aura is demonic. I acted with haste. May I host a meal to atone for this? The little demon wept. One word escaped him. Inside the restaurant, Tai Kuang continued his idle chatter. Hero Fiu is truly a handsome man. How does it feel possessing such a face? Many women must pursue you, right? The old man snapped. Silence! Is that how a Taoist speaks? Ah, what is the harm in that? They began bickering right in front of Anchmen. Taoists are human. Without my master, I would be married. Have you forgotten who saved you from drowning? Look at your face. No woman wants you. They suddenly realized they were being watched and turned toward Big Eye. Ahem. My sincere apologies. My disciple is truly impolite. Anchmen sighed. You and the little demon are quite unique. Your master-disciple bond is interesting. The old man began to probe further. By the way, which sect do you belong to, hero? Anchmen shook his head. I have none. Wu Bing, no better than his disciple, leaned in close. What did you say? With such peerless power? You have no sect? Stop hiding the truth from us. Whisper it to me. I will tell nobody. Seeing his cold face, Wang Buchan trembled. He stammered. Fine. Tell us your origins, if not your sect. Tai Guang mocked him. Master, stop asking while eating. The elder erupted. The two bickered incessantly. Must we eat in silence? That lacks affection. Cease your nonsense. Trisk. Taking the wrong disciple brings such hardship. Hardship? Who is truly struggling here? Being your disciple means constant ambushes. Bicky watched them bicker. He finally spoke. Saskatchewan. We come from Saskatchewan. The elder's eyes gleamed. I see. He understood instantly. The great assassin of Saskatchewan. Initially, the sect dismissed these rumors. One assassin forcing two sects into seclusion? Purely absurd. However, the senior brother sent Hawu's sect to verify. Strangely, Hawu refused to sell the intelligence. That confirmed the severity of this matter. We searched endlessly for the assassin's identity. Wasted time. Nobody in the city knew him. They feared mentioning his name. Despite witnessing it, we remain in disbelief. An entire city silenced by one man's terror? We spent fortunes. We found only scraps. First, his beauty exceeds any woman. Second, the elder rambled, ignoring the protagonist's growing rage. His name is Piao Yue. The elder grinned broadly. Is this not a coincidence? You are a peerless beauty. I shall hide nothing. Correct. I am the Piao Yu you seek. Elder Wu Ping scoffed lightly. Unsurprised, but Tai Guang interrupted him. Terror gripped his heart. Ma and Xingcheng are not weak sects. They're potential rivals, the Wudang sect itself. Yet, one assassin forced them to seal their gates. Fist Demon once repelled the demonic cult single-handedly. Recently, Guangwu sect's leader fell too. Exceptional figures exist. Logic cannot explain them. They shift the world's tides. Those who command the tide revitalize their sects. The weak are discarded. Even Wudang almost faced total extinction. We must treat these fluctuations with extreme caution. Perhaps he is a catalyst. Regardless, his power is unprecedented. The old man is sharp. An enemy like him spells disaster. His tone shifted instantly. He asked cautiously, Why have you come to Baokang? What business do you have at Wudang? He answered dismissively, Just passing through. The old man pressed on. Where are you headed? He spoke a single location, Mount Tianzhong. The old man gasped, shocked by the revelation. Mount Tianzhong? Are you visiting the true sect? He gave a sharp nod. Indeed. The elder's face darkened, tense as a taut string. Mount Tianzhong, at this specific time. He deduced the truth instantly. Does this involve Zhen Jianwu? He remained silent. His expression grew icy. The elder understood. It was confirmed. Were you two close allies? Must you travel so far for a dead man? He pondered. Not close. Simply a lingering regret. The elder continued to pry. Regret? Indeed. It is quite tragic. He was a good man. Zhen Jianwu was a true martial artist. His death feels impossible. His clan concealed his passing. This old man knows quite a lot. He furrowed his brows and asked further. Do you know something? The elder pondered. My knowledge is limited. Their lineage remains extremely secretive. I only know one certain truth. Chen Jianwu's ancestor was the hero, Chen Yuan. You will find nothing at the Chen estate. Their talented kin died abroad. They are considered a family disgrace. Xiao Ma grew livid. He roared in defiance. Is my brother truly a disgrace? The elder's voice deepened. I agree. But the world is often fundamentally unreasonable. He looked at the boy. What happened to this little demon? What manual did he practice? His aura is terrifying. Without hesitation, he revealed the boy's origin. Xiao Ma was captured by Little Thunder Temple. I met him while passing through. Besides him, I have taken in 2 others. They exchanged confused, meaningful glances. Was the fall of Little Thunder Temple you're doing? He did not jest. That is likely true. If you seek answers, ask Yuan Jialing. That revelation made the elder realize the truth. If you mean the illusion sword fairy, Miss Yuan is dead. He knew nothing of this. He remained uninvolved. Yuan Jialing, Ling Xiaoyun, Chen Jianwu. They are all deceased. This news shocked them. Those 3 were formidable experts. He demanded to know the identity of the killer. The elder sighed in distress. I do not know. Nobody knows. Memories of him filled his heart with questions. Why did he address me as Chen Yu? We only met 1 month ago. Why write letters that received no response? Was there truly no one he could trust? He began to contemplate a different possibility. Could it be the ancient poison? I have no way to confirm that. I only sensed despair in every letter. I ignored them all. That is my deepest regret. Suddenly, Bygone stood up. Not a word spoken. Let us go, little devil, the old man shouted out loud. Hey! Sword drawn. Killing intent detected. Doubts flooded his mind. Should I kill him now? He crushed Ma and Xingcheng. He destroyed Little Lane Temple. Now he walks freely. How will he change the martial world? This is my only chance. Who knows what chaos he brings? The old man drew his blade. Tai Kuang grabbed his arm. Fear marked his face. He signaled to stop, locked in a stare. Sweating in terror, the old man roared. Great hero! What is your next move? Bagon replied coldly. Zhan Jianwu sends letters constantly. I never respond. Now, it is time for an answer. I shall prove his path is valid. His life was not a mistake. Such a shocking reply. The old man gasped. He could not stop laughing. I almost made a foolish mistake. Fear nearly caused a catastrophe. Hard to read, yet his words ring true. Elsewhere, Eudoxia slumped into his chair. Exhaustion weighed him down. Deliver the sutras to Shaolin. End this mission. Once finished, I will retire from fieldwork. Just thinking of him hurts. Traveling with him ages me. Ignorance is bliss. He sighed, then jolted. Eyes wide. He flung the door open. He dashed outside. The disciples jumped in shock. Sir, where are you going? He sprinted, blocking the monks. Please stop. Honorable masters. May I ask? Are you headed to Shaolin? Master Yunyi asked in surprise. Indeed. What does the benefactor require? Beside him stood Pu Qing, a second-generation Shaolin disciple, gasping for breath, soaking in sweat. He bowed deeply. I am Yun Changla of Shuiyun Manor. I bring the original Buddhist scriptures to Shaolin Temple. The elders laughed. Hero Liu, have you contributed much? Amitabha. To meet like this is fate. Uncle Master, Buddha guides us to Shaolin. Western Buddhist scriptures are true martial treasures. Damage would be a terrible waste. Indeed. You speak the truth. Hero, can you travel with us today? Accompanying Shaolin monks is a great honor. We represent Shaolin at Wudang's birthday feast. Yun Yi asked. Can you stay at Wudang? The man froze in sheer terror. Wudang Mountain. I understand, hero. You quickly reported to the protagonist. A birthday feast? Is that so? He bowed low, acting extremely servile. Yes. I hope for your understanding. The protagonist smiled. No problem. I travel. Hearing this, the man felt relief. Many thanks for your great mercy. His display caught the attention of Pu Qing. Who makes Hero Yu so afraid? Walking the halls, the protagonist pondered deeply. The letter held only one clue. He grew restless. His anger flared up. Suddenly, the monk Wu Bin approached them. Hero, I have a desperate favor. Please. Help us in this crisis. The protagonist frowned. A suspicious death? Yes. As an assassin, you understand. A boy named Li Chuyu just died. He was 10, clever, and beloved. Clues are scarce. Uncover the cause of his demise. We shall reward you handsomely. That task is not difficult. He began questioning the clues. Where did the lad perish? Within the scripture pavilion. Our sect's treasures reside there. From miscellaneous scrolls to ancient history records, they exchanged information back and forth. What of the cultivation manuals? The sect master's birthday feast approaches. Manuals were relocated for safekeeping. With no manuals inside, it poses no issue. The elder hesitated. Mentioning the scripture pavilion brought Xixiao Palace to mind. Voices echoed nearby. Still no cause of death? My apologies. The voice belonged to Elder Qing Zhen. The elders huddled together, debating intensely. Should we postpone the banquet? This is no time for celebrations. Invitations were sent. Guests have arrived. Postponing is nearly impossible. This feast declares our sect's restoration. Therefore the feast must proceed. Their constant bickering gave the fatty a headache. Suddenly, a voice called out, "Sect Master, may Wu Ping enter?" The elder glanced outside and commanded, "Enter." Entering, Wu Ping asked, "Have you discovered the cause?" Elder Qingzhen rubbed his throbbing temples. "Not yet." Upon that note, the elder boasted, "In Baokang, I met someone. I brought him to inspect the body." The elders turned to interrogate him. If Xianxia could not determine the cause, who else could? Cold sweat drenched Wu Ping. Bigan's true identity must remain hidden. Yet, he had to speak to maintain trust. "He is the Reaper from Saskatchewan City we investigated." The room fell into absolute shock. The Reaper? The one who forced Ma and Qing Cheng to seal their mountains? An elder, enraged, slammed his fist down. Why bring such a villain into our sect? He is the Shangzhen Zhenren. If he causes chaos, what then? Elder Yu Ping spoke with grave seriousness. He is not the villain you imagine. Investigation proved the Ma sect was at fault. Yet, the stubborn old man refused to listen. Those sects are part of the 9 great factions. How can you allow him onto Wudang Mountain? Yu Ping remained patient, choosing his words carefully. "Martial uncle, please remain calm and listen." The old man roared, "Expel him immediately!" Qing Zhen Zhenren interjected. "Junior brother, be calm." But Shangzhen Zhenren continued to shriek. He demanded of Yu Ping, "Why bring him here? He is an assassin of unfathomable power. I believe he will find what we missed. I invited him to uncover the truth." The old man trembled in fear. "Can you guarantee our sect's absolute safety?" "There is one detail." Yu Ping spoke with absolute conviction. "He will not strike unless provoked first. I stake my life on this guarantee." Qing Zhen Zhenren's face turned deathly dark. "If this leaks, Wudang's reputation is ruined. Is your life worth our sect's honor?" Yu Ping paled, terrified to utter another word. Yet the elder's expression shifted quite suddenly. "True. What is one life worth?" The old man stood deep in thought. "Our disciple died unjustly. Honor is meaningless now." The elder made his final decision. "Very well. Hand this task to him." Xiaomo watched Elder Wu Ping eat. The elder noticed his foul mood. "What troubles you? Is this meal not to your liking?" The young boy furrowed his brows in disgust. "This place only serves green vegetables." The elder smiled gently. "Endure it. A feast approaches. You shall eat well." Hearing of food, Xiaomo's eyes sparkled. "Truly?" The young boy lifted his chin high. "I shall grant you a chance." The elder was overjoyed. "Ha ha. My thanks. Many thanks. However, I am the one in charge." He felt his interest rising now. "Let the games begin." Wu Ping led them to the Wudang sect. They were obstructed right at the gate. "What is this? A corpse? What are you people doing? Is this not an insult to the dead? What of our disciple, Su Yue?" Elder Wu Ping had to intervene directly. "Junior brother Wu Cheng, please stay calm. We must inspect the crime scene. Help us. Have I ever let you down? Trust in my judgment. Fail, and you shall pay the price." He knelt beside the child's body. No wounds. No traces of poison. No spiritual energy left behind. The mystery deepened. He did not die naturally. He placed his hand on the neck. "Speak. Something feels wrong." Suspicion fills the air. A tiny light glows on the child's neck. 1,000 needles thinner than hair. Such needles. Only Tang, so true, could forge them. He stares at the needle. Killing intent rises. He remembers slaying the beast. His expression tightens. Who else knows the death point? An ancient power. The 100 Ghost Union. Yet, one needle proves nothing. Needles are not evidence. Not yet. The cause of death is found. Now, for the scrolls. Time to steal. Men wait outside. They grow restless. What is he doing inside? Wu Bin tries to intervene. "Calm yourselves, junior brothers." Suddenly, a terrifying presence looms. A burst of flames. The elder approaches. That foul old man screams. "Where is the demon?" Wu Bin pales. Our protagonist exits. The old man is irrational. He attacks without warning. "You wretched cur." He faces the inferno, utterly unfazed. Endless insults. "You lucky, pathetic killer. But for So Duye, you would die." "Fool. I never wanted this place." He ignores them. He tells Wu Bin. "Cause found." The man turns, clearly excited. "Is that true?" Shang Zhen feels ignored. Fury ignites. "You dare ignore me? A lowly assassin insults Wudang? Enough talk. Time for a lesson." "Wudang, you say? I despise you. Not the Wudang sect." Wu Bing stood frozen. He looked upward, utterly helpless. The elder seethed. "How dare you speak that way?" Bidon replied coldly. "My reputation is irrelevant. I am Wudang's guest." "Is this how you treat a guest? Who would trust Wudang after this display?" Killing intent surged. Barking dogs rarely bite. He pointed. challenging him to act instead. Come forward and strike me down. I will dodge. Wu Dang will gain infamy. His logic was flawless. The elder faltered. He gritted his teeth in pure fury. Rage consumed him. Yet, he dared not strike. His hand gripped his sword. Reputation held him back. Wu Bing knelt, pleading. Elder, calm yourself. This is the sect master's decree. Piao found the cause. Their departure was secured. The elder seized the moment of silence. He turned away, pride still intact. Because Wu Bing begged, I spare you. Know that I am watching you closely. If you falter, prepare for certain death. Wu Bing exhaled. A disaster was barely averted. He looked at Bill, deeply apologetic. My deepest apologies. I failed you today. Our sect is sensitive. Please, forgive us. But tell me, what did you discover? Beale displayed the needle. He was murdered with this. The elder stared, trembling in shock. By the heavens! Is this true? A tiny needle caused his demise? Bai confirmed the lethal truth himself. I can do it. Another clearly can. Fear gripped the elder. He realized Bitzel's lethality. Doubts vanished. The truth was now clear. Family status matters little. Great hero. He issued orders to the gathered crowd. The hero uncovered evidence of a murder. No one may show him disrespect now. Violators will face immediate execution. Outside the gates, the crowd roared. Line up! Invitation holders, move left. Others, stay. The mob grew restless. Celebrating guests? Separated? Fate is cruel. The crowd is simply too vast. Look. Is that the Quan Ma Pavilion Master? Even Chu, son of the Great Dragon Gang. All legendary figures have gathered here. A fierce, unknown army marched inside. The guard bowed low. Identify yourselves, masters. The leader stepped forward. He smiled wickedly. I am but a passing traveler. Wu Dang's birthday ceremony draws many guests here. I am Zhang Wuyan of Wujian Manor. The banquet was grand and decadent. That maiden is mesmerizingly beautiful. She sings. The crowd erupted. Her voice is celestial. Who is that mysterious young maiden? Several men recognized her with shock. It is Hong Yi Shui, the Hunan beauty. The small girl watched from high above. She cheered. He stared, eyes cold. She looked up. Her eyes shimmered maliciously. She locked gaze with our protagonist. He is no common martial artist. Their gazes clashed with lethal intensity. Suddenly, a man approached. That expert saw him like a demon. Trembling, he whispered a grave warning. You must be cautious. The second young master of Wu Mountain Manor, Zhang Wuyan, is now at the Wudang sect. Manor Lord Hua Yutian is his uncle. Perhaps that is why he came. This meeting will be far from pleasant. He understood the situation immediately. So that is the truth. Suddenly, old man Wu Bing frantically waved at them. Grandmaster Shu Yu! All parties greeted each other. An honor to meet you. Grandmaster Wu is here as well? Allow me to take Grandmaster Piao Yu for a moment. The old man informed him. Grandmaster Piao Yue, the sect leader, requests a private audience. Can you visit the Sung King Palace? He had to accept the invitation. Xiao Mo, stay here with Steward Wu. He followed the old man immediately. The expert stood stunned, recalling his calm demeanor. Did he hear of Wu Sword Manor and remain unfazed? I cannot grasp his true thoughts. Across the way, Taoist Qingzhen waited. Suddenly, he looked up. Seeing Wu Bing and Piao Yui there, he asked, When did you arrive? Speak up upon your arrival. The old man smiled with feigned grace. We saw you focusing deeply. We dared not disturb you. It seems the sect leader enjoys this new music score. The old man sighed. My first attempt at this score left me nervous. I am stuck at one passage. The reason remains unclear. Watching, he saw the flaw. Your handspan is too wide. Weak technique ruins the melody. The old man gasped in shock. Your knowledge of music is truly profound. He took the instrument. Lend it to me. Balancing on one leg, he began his performance. The elder was stunned. The room overflowed with mystical music. Fierce, rough, heavy as a mountain, light as a breeze. The old man was completely lost in the melody. Music reflects the player's heart. Though powerful, I feel no malice within. He finally stopped. Both elders stood there, completely stunned. Master Than Tran looked up, laughing. Magnificent. Truly magnificent. Our hero gave him tactical advice. He reached out, decisive and sharp. So, that is how. Great hero, leave the instrument right there. Wu Bin beamed. The sect master rarely smiled. Since the murder case, he had remained stoic, yet he smiled at an assassin. The fat elder moved fast. Great hero, have you studied our ancient archives? That single question left everyone reeling in shock. Seeing his silence, the elder continued. I can only imagine one motive. You need information hidden within the archives? He spoke the truth. He truly did not. The elder froze, embarrassed. He sipped his tea, flustered. The elder pivoted. A pity. That needle killed him. Can it truly murder? To him, it was simple. To others? Impossible. That is difficult to answer accurately. The elder pressed on, unrelenting. So, it is your secret technique? The old man was clearly desperate. Reveal the killer. Wu Dang will support your cause. You will have full access to archives. Well, is this trade fair to you? He had to ponder, carefully weighing the heavy risks. Ultimately, he chose to agree. Very well. There is a lethal point. The death point. Few possess this knowledge. The point is lethal. It shifts based on time, physique, and environment. Deep beneath the skin, it remains dormant. But if it surfaces on the tongue, death. Finding it requires precise internal energy control. Under normal conditions, killing via this point is impossible. One must strike the demon point first. He channeled inner energy to locate meridians. The culprit practiced a unique inner technique, leaving the needle instead of retrieving it. He displayed immense confidence in his methods. He has surely succeeded countless times before. A contradiction. Calculating yet murderous. Likely 20 years old. Knowing death meridians suggests an assassin sect. Only one ancient sect possesses such secrets. Bai Guilian nodded. Likely the 10 blood killers. Qing Zhen was bewildered. Bai Guilian? Why such a personal grudge? Piao Yui certainly did not intervene. I have spoken. Wu Dang must investigate now. The elder was pleased with the information. I understand clearly now. You may enter the library as promised. How shall Wu Dang assist you, great hero? What do you seek within the archives? Our protagonist saw through his ploy immediately. You wish to uncover my true objective? The elder grinned. His ruse was exposed. Experience often brings wisdom and cunning. Do not worry. Your words remain secret. The elder swore a solemn, hollow oath. Exposure held no terror for our hero. I seek the killers of Zhen Jianwu. Elsewhere, the young demon watched the sunset. The elder chuckled. The child was naive. Suddenly, a visitor arrived to greet him. It was Zhang Wu Dian. The hero apologized. My memory fades with age. Have we met before this day? He shook his head. Not yet. I simply know your name. I see. May I have your name? I am Zhang. Hearing that name, he shuddered violently. His face went blank, stuttering uncontrollably. Zhang Wuyan. His face looked sinister. He smirked at the young demon. Their eyes met. The demon had never met him. Yet, he stared and grinned endlessly. Truly, this bond is great fortune. May our connection last for eternity. Eudoxia panicked. He remained polite. I pray for that outcome. Before leaving, he spoke cryptically. Please enjoy this birthday banquet. Such grand feasts are extremely rare. He left. The elder remained stunned. Wujian Manor wept internally. They finally tracked them here. Little Yao Wuzi understood nothing. Uncle. Let us go. I am hungry. Zhang Wuyan reported to his subordinates. Finding him was surprisingly effortless. They conspired. Shall we strike now? Have you forgotten this place? Wujian Manor holds no sway here. Causing trouble is far too dangerous. Someone powerful is lurking behind. Yung Changlei lacks the strength. He is far too indecisive. Prepare well. Strike outside Wudang Mountain. We must kill the chicken. Intimidate the monkey. Protect our assets. His eyes turned blood red. Lanterns hung high. Guests conversed loudly. Hong Yishu scanned the crowd. Searching. She spotted the Piaoyui brothers. She smiled brightly. Found you. Many suitors swarmed her. They ignored our protagonist. She approached him first. Greetings. I am Hong Yishu. What is your honorable name? Seeing her, the little demon shouted immediately. It is the songstress from yesterday. Min introduced himself. Piao Yue. She tilted her head, blinking in surprise. Piao Yu. Did their dialogue shock her? No, that name perfectly matches your demeanor. May I ask why you are here? That is my personal business. He immediately challenged her back. Why do you ask such things? She wore a seductive expression. Pure curiosity. Meeting here feels like a destined encounter. He denied it. A cold, harsh rejection. Where did you learn to sing? Why do you ask, great hero? I am considering taking lessons there. She leaned in closer, touching his clothes. If so, I can instruct you personally. Her delicate hand was shoved aside mercilessly. He gripped her wrist. He glared coldly. I refuse, she persisted. What is your reason? He laughed, looking to the side. I do not want to die. Jealous nobles. They barked at him. Release her now. Lady Hong. Are you all right? She felt humiliated. Utterly ungrateful. She turned to him. Who are you? He bowed deeply. Shangguanji, from the stables. I will protect you from him. Rest easy. He lacks all decorum. Truly a shameless, worthless scoundrel. The little demon waited. Her eyes shimmered. Big brother. Should I kill him? The bastard turned, furious. He cursed her. What did you say? A truly arrogant young fool. Adults are speaking. Do not interrupt. Leave now. Or face violence. Continue this insolence. I will punish you. Suddenly, Elder Wu Bing appeared behind him. Punishment? He jumped. Terror in his eyes. Taoist Master Wu Bing. Oh. This is a simple misunderstanding. Master. I only saw Miss Hong in trouble. The elder glared at the pair. Trouble? Whose trouble? My observation proves otherwise. Neither of them seems troubled. They remain perfectly calm. In fact, you are the source of trouble. You have angered a terrifying child. I will protect you from her. Leave now. He offered a meat skewer to quell her murderous aura and warned the crowd. Any further disruption? You shall die. Terror struck them. They fled in panic. She sighed, appearing quite conflicted. My presence brought you into this mess. I offer my sincere apologies. She turned, a lingering, coy smile. We shall meet again. Wu Bing watched her leave. Such chaos for one beauty. Piao Yu sensed something. She was no ordinary woman, yet the sharp-eyed elder saw nothing. Why do you say that, Piao? He warned the elder. Watch her closely. Prevent even. He gazed down at his palm. He inhaled the lingering scent. Why does her fragrance refuse to fade? Hong Nge Tuyet is truly extraordinary indeed. Xiao Guyet. Why is Sisachuan's Reaper here? Finish the task. Vanish immediately. Should I exploit him for this? 3 playboys gossiped in the shadows. Everyone seems eager to work hard. The boy and scholar are gone. Wait at the Wudang Mountain Gate. We will surely intercept him there. Kill that insolent brat. Done. They trembled with lingering doubt. That boy is not simple. Overwhelming strength will crush them all. Trusong Von Dian arrived. Speak. Detail everything. They jolted in absolute terror. Filthy schemes. You will serve me. Fiong Gie studied within the archives. He opened the ancient tome. 2 battles changed martial history forever. The Blood Heaven and Demon Heaven. Chaos forged the rise of sects. 9 dragons never appeared in records. Chan Qianvu sacrificed his life. They left no mark in history. Intelligence gathering yielded no further results. Chan Qianvu was likely assassinated. They rose after the Great Wars. They harvested power from the wreckage. 9 dragons implies a grand alliance. Perhaps martial artists joined forces together. A mysterious, unprecedented faction has emerged. They operate under a strict, singular system. Low-level members remain oblivious to their masters. Unlike the demon sects or godly alliances, dealing with this shadows organization is impossible. You left me a grueling problem. Chan Qianvu. Why pursue them now? At dusk, our protagonist exited the library. Chaos erupted instantly. A pale man shrieked in terror. Someone is dead. Tiangiet checked the victim. Immediately, a massive crowd gathered around them. His eyes widened in absolute shock. A familiar figure stood amidst them. He strode forward with purpose. Tiama. What happened here? The boy turned, desperate for help. Our protagonist scanned the bodies. Multiple corpses lay cold. Tiama gripped his blade. Tiama clutched his chest, trembling. Brother, I did not kill. I fought them. Honestly, panic will ruin everything. He approached the boy. Tiama, I trust you. Remain calm. A shrill, mocking voice cut through. Then who struck them down? Zhang Wuyan stepped forward. He smirked. You fought them. Your sword bleeds. Who is the murderer? Tiama stood frozen, utterly speechless. The martial sect elders arrived. Why is there such chaos? Why is there murder here? Zhang Wuyan pointed his finger. That little devil committed murder. Our protagonist knew. A deliberate trap. Tiama denied it. The crowd swarmed. Explain the blood, boy. Stop lying. Accept your execution. He is a devil. Seize him. The crowd circled the child. Vicious wolves. The young demon's heart aches in agony. He spirals into madness. His eyes turn blood red. Seeing the boy unravel, Piao Yu shields him immediately. Does Wu Dang threaten children without knowing truth? They point accusing fingers. Corpse lies still. Blade dripping blood. Evidence is undeniable. If you protect this demon, Wu Dang shows no mercy. Not even to you. Someone approaches. What fresh trouble arrives now? The entire crowd turns around. Master Gong Zhen. We cornered this murderer. This outsider interferes with our justice. The elder glares. It is him again. Since his arrival, peace has vanished completely. He strikes first. This concerns our sect internal affairs. Even with Qing Zhen's approval, keep interfering? I will crush you. He stares back coldly. The boy's affairs are mine. I possess every right to intervene. You blind fools refuse to see reality. You cling only to your delusions. Are Wudang Taoists all brainless, ignorant cowards? The elder turns livid. Bloodlust surges uncontrollably. The humiliation is unbearable. What? Daring to insult Wudang sect? Death! His mad threats mean nothing. Fear is absent. He vanishes. Appearing before the elder, the old man recoils in terror. Too fast. How did I leave such openings? He gestures to the corpses. If you still possess eyes, observe closely. The boy did not kill them. These sword wounds are merely superficial scratches. They are shallow grazes. Yet, blood pours from their 7 orifices. Internal organs shattered. Pure, overwhelming force caused their demise. Shallow sword cuts cannot cause such internal hemorrhaging. You rush to judgment. You only believe your convenient lies. Slice open the cadaver. Witness the pulverized organs within. I shall prove my words right now. He draws a blade from his sleeve. A voice interrupts. Unnecessary. Everyone recognizes physician Shen He. Master Gong finally ceased his relentless questioning. If you are a healer, examine these bodies. The elder knelt down. Deep, sword wounds. Not the cause of death. Exactly as the youth said. All internal organs destroyed. The liver is damaged most severely. Toxins react violently with the liver. Xiao Yu interrupted. They died from lethal poisoning. The elder nodded. Correct. Potency-enhancing poisons cause these results. It rots the mind. Rational thought becomes impossible. Was it not the child using heavy, internal palm strikes? The elder replied. Internal strikes crush organs. The liver remains untouched. Fresh blood on skin. Dried blood in orifices. Internal organs hold a different, deadly poison. Static. It lies dormant. Sudden exertion triggers immediate death. Master Gong remained utterly speechless. He roared in shame. Who used poison on Wudang grounds? I will find you. Our protagonist would not let him leave so easily. Before departing, should you not apologize to the child? The boy stood firm, glaring at the elder. The elder broke into a cold sweat. He bowed his head. This confused priest acted rashly. I falsely accused you. Wudang apologizes. Please show mercy. The brat acted arrogant. Do not repeat this mistake. I spare you this time. Zhang Wuyan stood in the crowd, trembling with rage. Damn it. The Black Abyss pill plan was perfect. It failed at the final moment. He was the mastermind. He flinched. When did our protagonist appear before him? He feared discovery. His fate was sealed. This wretch reminded him of Hong Yishu, the scent of wildflowers. My nose never fails, he demanded. Have you been near Hong Yishu? Where is that woman hiding? He immediately denied everything. What? Are you speaking nonsense? How could I possibly know? He understands the situation now. Is this a feint? Tell the Wudang sect. Flee to the secret treasury immediately. The elder trembles in fear. A tactical feint? Could it be? He dares not doubt him further. Order the sect. Go to the treasury. I head to Sanking Palace. After the chaos, he asks, Little devil, are you unharmed? The boy nods. He is unhurt. That is good. The child is terrified. He shows mercy. We leave. Debts must be repaid. Blood for blood. That night, at Taihuo Palace, death fills the rooms. What is this madness? They arrive. The treasure vault is empty. Report this to the sect leader immediately. Search the ruins. Account for every loss. One stolen manual causes absolute chaos. Inconceivable. A heavily guarded vault, pillaged entirely. His face pales. He shakes violently. Everything is gone. Elder Qingzhen arrives. What has transpired here? He stammers, terrified. Sect leader. The demonic manual is stolen. The leader investigates. A distraction at Qingliu Palace? A diversion? The subordinate nods. Precisely. The elder knows. That manual is the deadliest demonic art. Legends say it belonged to the Demon King, a pinnacle expert of the ancient demonic path. If it enters the world, humanity falls. The elder recalls. Piao Yui warned us about a courtesan, correct? Wu Ping nods. Yes. The courtesan, Hong Yishu, the elder remembers. He warned us of White Ghost Lotus. Realizing the truth, he turns and bellows. Shangzhen, lead the Wudang Seven Swords. Pursue Hong Yishu. Clearly, she is an assassin from White Ghost Union. First, was young Master Zhang of Sword Villa the one threatening the young demon? Yes, he has already descended the mountain. The elder connects all the dots. Hong Yishu is surely playing a diversion. What? Should we capture him now? The elder remains still. Let him be. Others will handle Zhang. Piao Yu will never forget their blood feud. We have no reason to antagonize Sword Villa. Zhang Wuyan is losing control. Veins bulging. Eyes bloodshot. Damn! She dared use me? He remembers her enticing him. Piao Yu humiliated me. I want revenge. You desire their sword, correct? Hong Yishu provided the elixir. Will you assist me in this? Looking back, he realizes his own stupidity. I was seduced far too easily. Father will be utterly disappointed. I will lose my inheritance. He roars, summoning the White Tiger Sword Squad. Seizing the sword is the only path to salvation. The bastard watches his army from above. Their target is the young demon. Ambush him. Seize the sword immediately. A soldier asks, is violating Wudang sect territory truly wise? He ignores the risk. The villa will handle the aftermath. Once we exit Hubei, Wudang will fear escalation. More importantly, we have a legitimate pretext. Split into 3 teams. 10 men each. Guard this road in shifts. Move out. 30 wildcats hide in the dark forest. The leader is treacherous. His minions are sinister. One throat slit. Instant death. Second one crushed. Suffocated into silence. Third one fading. Life slipping away. Dying too fast. The young demon stalked through the trees. His brother's prediction was entirely accurate. He warned that enemies waited this path. Young Xianxia grinned with wicked intent. The fools wondered why their comrades vanished. They were too blind to notice death. What is happening here? One of our men is missing. What? Did you miscount the numbers? Are you certain of that? My count is definitely correct. Our formation has lost a member. Zhang Wuyan grew wary. Fear gripped him. He has finally arrived here. A minion was hoisted into the air. The others watched, trembling in terror. Their comrade was now a mere corpse. The group began to scream in agony. Mysterious coward! Show yourself and fight! Zhang Wuyan issued his first command. Do not move. Maintain the formation. Yet, they were surrounded on all sides. Such numbers could not stop Piao Yu. A desperate fool roared. Catch him now! Glowing red eyes appeared in the night. Before he could scream, he was skewered. The dying fool clung to his killer. Gotcha now, you bastard! Die with me! You are finished! The mob lunged forward with drawn swords. Blades flashed once. They fell instantly. Piao Yu stood triumphant. Zhang Wuyan stared, his soul fleeing him. Cold sweat drenched his shivering frame. The White Tiger squad was completely annihilated. Death approaches him. Still, the fool rages. Scoundrel! You have made a grave mistake. First, you obstructed my path to glory. Second, you appeared while my mood is foul. Min's tongue is venomous. His expression is icy. You should be thanking me instead. A talentless worm loses his inheritance today. Can anyone bear such blatant humiliation? He roared. Silence him! His strongest strike failed. Not a scratch. Fion Guyet appeared behind him. He slashed madly, slashing and cursing. The coward runs again. How long will you cower and hide? Face me properly. Fight like a man. He knows his own limitations. Pure terror. Damn it. My internal energy is fading. He decides to gamble. A desperate, final strike. He screams. Avoid this! A red dragon emerges. Our protagonist shows utter, cold contempt. Flashy, useless, hollow. A waste of time. His hair turns black. The end nears. Zhang Wuyan freezes. He awaits his brutal fate. The hand stops at his throat. Mercy? The fool grows arrogant. He dares challenge. You fear the Wujian mountain villa? Is that why you hesitate? It is not too late. Hand over the manual. Such pathetic arrogance. Truly nauseating to hear. A swift strike. Silence the annoyance forever. The young disciple should be finished elsewhere. Wait. Something feels deeply wrong. An unknown aura approaches. Trouble is brewing. He rushes toward the boy immediately. The lad has decimated the mindless grunts. A clean victory. Smiling. Feng Lun excels. This sword absorbs inner energy perfectly. It remains sharp, sturdy, and unpredictable. He pointed it skyward. It now belongs to me. Suddenly, a strange voice echoed from behind. That blade looks extraordinary. Let me see it, boy. A disheveled, white-haired elder appeared. He carried many swords. Thinking he was a thief, Zhao Mo shouted. No way. It is mine. The elder stared intensely. Your swordsmanship is pathetic. Is that truly yours? Zhao Mo felt fear, but refused to surrender his prize. This sword belongs to me. The more he resisted, the more the elder craved it. Never have I seen such a strange, powerful blade. Hand it over, boy. Zhao Mo stubbornly refused to comply. No. Who are you? The elder stared him down. You have never heard of Zhu Zhenwang? Ling Wang? One of the 8 constellations? I assumed my fame spanned the realm. It seems I was wrong. You lack the skill to control that blade. Give it to me for safekeeping. I will return it when you mature. Zhao Mo refused the loan. An indefinite wait is unacceptable. As he swung the sword, the elder laughed. Boy. You wish to fight? Then I must take it by force. The elder reached out. The sword pulled toward him. Resistance proved futile. His body flew forward. Desperate, he pulled the iron ring from his neck. He launched a frantic attack. The elder countered effortlessly. He mocked his weak technique. What a pity. Such a sword. Wasted on you. The elder seized the blade. Pointed it skyward. Thunderous lightning surged forth. I shall reveal true swordsmanship to you. The boy trembled. Terror consumed him. Too late. The path was set. The strike landed. Earth shattered. Only the sword remained. The charred blade snapped. The elder cast it aside. Such trash. Worthless to me now. Wooden stakes crumbled. He gripped the boy's sword. Held it high. A victor's grin. The boy shook on the ground. He crawled forward. Gritting his teeth. That is my sword. The elder laughed. Good. A true man possesses such spirit. You are strong. I shall honor you with the heavenly wolf blood fang. A technique never before unleashed on anyone. Lightning surged through the blade. The elder sneered. Excellent. A lesser blade would have shattered instantly. Ha ha. He prepared his strike. Suddenly, he froze. A stronger blow sliced through the air. White silk threads swirled around him. A master? He sensed internal energy forged into silk. He moved the boy while I was distracted? Stealthy vermin. A true assassin. This has become interesting. He scanned the area, searching for the hidden shadow. Where are you hiding? Our protagonist's presence remained concealed. Xianxia waited for the slightest sound. I sense nothing. Did they escape? A white hand struck. A blade pierced his waist, right under his nose. He never saw it coming. A surprise attack. Yet, the elder reacted instantly. Our protagonist was sent flying back. This elder is peerless. I cannot protect the boy and fight. Where did the boy go? Focus. I must win this battle. He is small. He has surely escaped to safety. The Wolf King stares at his blood-stained palm. It has been years since I bled in battle. Are you an assassin from the White Ghost League? Our protagonist remains silent. Words are entirely unnecessary here. The old man charges. Capture him. Interrogation reveals all. They clash relentlessly. Their strength is perfectly matched. Your movement technique is truly exquisite. The words recall the dark, snake-filled dungeon. A chill creeps up his spine once more. This battle is proving extremely difficult for him. The Wolf King laughs. Finally. You fight seriously? Xianxia recalls the white snakes. He gathers his strength. A giant white serpent manifests. The elder's eyes spark. I cannot lose. If I fall, Xiao Mo suffers. The elder abruptly turns and flees into the woods. Pursuing him, Xianxia finds Xiao Mo lying still. He assumed the child had already escaped. Panic strikes. He abandons the chase for the boy. The child is unconscious. He will not wake. The space warps. A mysterious figure emerges before him. I scented that ferocious wolf in this vicinity. Did you drive that tyrant away? Not bad at all. Clutching Xiao Mo, he remains cautious. Your honored name? I am Sword One of Wudang Peak. Who are you? This one is called Xianxia. The elder inspects the boy. He is dying. Carry him. Follow me now. Without waiting for consent, the elder vanishes. Impatient, he returns. Why are you still standing? Will you watch this child die? Certainly not. He follows the elder immediately. Desperate times. Any hope is worth seizing. The elder moves effortlessly, walking upon the void. Is that the legendary sword saint? The master mentioned in ancient records? His oppressive aura feels like a massive mountain. Atop the peak, Xiao Yu asks, you intend to make him a Taoist? The old man chokes. Not just anyone can be a Taoist. Fate decides. I shall keep him here to cultivate his heart. As for his ultimate path, he will decide. But remember, nothing in this world is free. Why would you bestow such a great favor upon us? The old man chuckles. At my age you will understand. Some things demand your attention. They burden your conscience. Thus, I have become a meddlesome old fool. Strange, but unavoidable. Men nods deeply. I understand, senior. Good. Now take your leave. Men departs. Little Ma remains under the master's watch. A voice suddenly echoes behind the old man. How truly envious I am. The sword saint laughs and scolds him. You damnable brat. What is there to envy? The Qing Zhen elder approaches with a playful smirk. You refused your own disciple a single sip, yet you generously gifted him an entire jug. The old man gulps his wine. Giving it to one who cannot appreciate it? A waste. Treasures seek their fated masters. He possesses supreme comprehension. He is worthy. Is he truly that gifted? Enough of that. Will the boy become my junior apprentice? Those wolves will go insane if they hear this. Sword Saint sighs. Junior apprentice? Nonsense. I merely teach him techniques. Do not overthink it. That child is a monster among men. His very existence. Is that person also a monster? Xiao Yu reached the mountain base. He bowed deeply in silent gratitude. Two elders watched from above. One eye's gleaming. That person? He exceeds any mere monster. Scenes shift to the horse trading district. Merchants shout their wares. These are pure Lai Daishuan stallions. Famous steeds from the western regions. 10 gold tails. Own a legendary warhorse today. Come here. Elsewhere you will be scammed. I offer a friendly price. A voice cut through the crowd. Where is Xianxia? A man sneered, turning around. Who dares to seek me out? I am Shangguan. He laughed with a wicked grin. Our protagonist's face turned icy cold. The man trembled, his smile instantly dying. Suddenly, another man approached, pointing fingers. Who dares cause trouble here? Show some respect, trash. The boss panicked. He slapped his subordinate hard. You fool. Do you wish to die? He destroyed the white tiger sword troop. He crawled forward, bowing and scraping, desperate to appease our protagonist. Ma Cheng. How may I serve you? Great hero, our protagonist asked. Do you have any quality horses? The market is filled with liars. I pay fairly. Not a single coin missing. He released a killing intent spanning miles. He took a horse and departed. The men finally exhaled. trembling in relief. They never expected him to only buy horses. But the Wujian mountain villa will never let this slide. Will this truly end peacefully? That night, inside a dark cave, voices echoed. How could I know the rain would start so suddenly? Travelers gathered, taking refuge from the storm. Thank you, brother. You chose a perfect spot. They showered Zhao Yu with flattery. A fated encounter. Perhaps we should introduce ourselves? I am Yang Tiehuan. This is my daughter, Han Furong. Pardon our sudden intrusion. Without even a glance, he spoke coldly. The crowd grows, yet this fire is small. Allow me to add some fresh firewood. Tell me, brother, are you heading to Runan? If you seek the Chan clan's affairs, I advise you to turn back now. The end of the Chan clan approaches. Finally, his interest in the elder peaked. The Chan clan faces total collapse? How could that even be possible? Zhui Dao Manor has officially returned home. Brother, are you truly that ignorant? For the shelter I shall explain everything. Tianzhong Mountain was once their domain. The Chan clan forcibly seized their land. Zhu Dao Manor built strength in shadows. They have returned to reclaim their territory. The Chan clan cannot hold them back. He felt the rising tension instantly. What catastrophe has befallen the Chans? Dark, toxic smoke rose from the fire. They watched him like hungry wolves circling. The truth became clear to him. Poisonous incense, is it? Rain lashed down without mercy. Piao Yu slept while they crowded him. He sleeps like a man dead. So reckless. Sleeping alone in the wild. Is he trapped in his dreams yet? Dream soul incense fells even beasts. This weakling cannot resist my poison. The daughter crept closer to him. Such a face. A pity to kill. Stop babbling. Strip him of his treasures. Cease your incessant, pathetic, rushing impatience. If you moved this fast during rain, you would not be soaking wet. She froze mid-sentence. Her eyes widened, staring ahead. The bald elder noticed. Startled, he scoffed. What now? Why this sudden change? Before he reacted, corpses were shredded. White threads sliced flesh. Flames extinguished instantly. She panicked, scanning the darkness. A crimson eye emerged. Her head was yanked sideways. Limbs snapped into ruin. She hung like a puppet. A boneless, broken doll. The bald man screamed. Terror gripped him. She was already dead. He spun in the dark, cursing wildly. You treacherous rat. Your arrogance is boundless. Show yourself. I will dismember you. A red eye appeared behind him. Before understanding, he was slammed down. Instantly, a white thread severed his head. His mind focused solely on the Snowblade Manor. The next morning, Piao Yu reached the town. Sipping tea, a voice interrupted. We meet again? May I sit with you? It was Hong Yishu, he replied coldly. Feel free. They sat opposite. She spoke softly. Your gift brought me much bitterness lately. He was slightly surprised. Did Master Shangzhen speak with you? Indeed. The old man was shocked. Everything happened as you predicted. It is fortunate you survived. You escaped with your life. She chuckled with smug confidence. Their martial arts are formidable. Their tracking skills are pathetic. We meet in this desolate wilderness. Is this fate, perhaps? He poured more tea. Disgust visible. More like an ill-fated encounter. Why so cold? We could be perfect partners. A legendary assassin and the Sisachuan Grim Reaper. Bai Gui Lia. They know everything. Only they possess such assassination techniques. Their stealth and intelligence networks remain unmatched. She could not argue. She smiled, acknowledging his legendary wisdom. Reports felt exaggerated. Now I am truly convinced. She stood up, leaning dangerously close to him. Will you join the White Ghost Union? Your immense power demands unprecedented, exclusive privileges. Fia and Giet refused instantly. I have no interest. Did you travel this far for that? Meeting you here was purely by chance. My invitation remains open to you. Take your time to consider it. Rivals standing too close are never comfortable. Therefore, I shall take my leave. I have a small gift for you. She slammed the book onto the table. I stole this. But the client vanished. He recognized it. Stolen from Wudang sect? Why give it to me? Why not cultivate? They exchanged barbs. Yet, he grabbed the book. Why would I study this dark art? One glance causes madness and mental collapse. So, my insanity does not matter to you? She blew a kiss. Perhaps it suits your arts? A Saskatchewan Reaper learns every deadly technique. If it bothers you, return it to Wudang. Regardless, this is a gift for you. Until we meet again. Fia Gayet immediately opened the ancient book. It seems remarkably difficult to master. He observed the bizarre, twisted martial arts. Suddenly, he detected a lingering, heavy scent. Is this the 1,000-mile tracking incense? Her gift was a calculated, deadly trap. He knew this scent was impossible to remove. Tracking remains possible from 1,000 miles away. Only specialized techniques could detect this faint, lingering aroma. Was she attempting to monitor his every movement? Typical behavior for a cold-blooded assassin. The scene shifts to Tianzhong Mountain. Piao Yue traverses the dense forest. This peak rivals the fame of Wudang. Hidden rats. He sensed over 10 of them, approaching the Zen clan. Their defensive perimeter grew dangerously tight. A voice boomed out. "Halt!" They stopped hiding. They emerged into the open. The group encircled his horse. A youth glared, screaming. "Who are you?" He observed the brat. The resemblance was uncanny, identical to Zhen Jianwu. He reached the right place. The brat shouted again. "This is Zen territory. Trespassers will be executed." He prepared to speak. "I am Piao Yue. I seek Zhen Jianwu." He hesitated. He choked on that wretched word. "A friend?" The boy sneered. "You are friends with that idiot? Insulting him openly?" he asked, deeply surprised. An idiot? Was the relationship between them truly that sour? The young girl bristled with pure annoyance. "I refuse to hear that fool's name. He abandoned his family to die, shaming our bloodline." Suddenly, an elder intervened. "Step back immediately. Shu Mayor, he is an honored guest of Jianwu. Show some respect." The youth bowed politely, hands clasped tightly. "I am Zhen Shiwu, Jianwu's younger brother." "My brother mentioned an exceptional friend from Saskatchewan," he corrected him. "We have known each other for exactly 1 month." The boy smiled. "In true brotherhood, time is merely a number. Please forgive my sister's insolent behavior. This is my younger sister, Zhen Shumer. She adored our eldest brother. His absence shattered her." The young girl blushed, yet defiantly screamed. "Who would ever pity such a fool? No one likes a man of empty promises. I never felt anything for that idiot." She turned away in a fit of rage. Zhan Shiyu offered a bitter smile. "My deepest apologies. Please forgive her lack of manners. Why mind a mere child? It is of no consequence." He was grateful for such profound understanding. "Please, enter the manor first. Since you are Jian Yu's friend, may I call you Big Brother?" "As you wish." A loud scream echoed through the hall. "Senior, I cannot forgive myself." Elder Shang Zhen knelt, begging for harsh punishment. Qing Zhen remained calm, eyeing the man. Before he could speak, the man roared, "I beg you, please punish me, senior brother." The old master's head throbbed. "You crave a penalty? Losing the demonic artifact is regrettable, yet not worth severe punishment. Shang Zhen's cultivation has stagnated. Solitude will refine his heart." With that thought, the decision was made. "Very well. You are sentenced to 1 year of meditation. Take the 7 Wudang swordsmen to the face-the-wall chamber immediately." He knelt low. "Disciple obeys the sect master." The old man finally exhaled in relief. Suddenly, a disciple entered. "Reporting sect master. A guest from Wujian Mountain Villa has arrived." Qing Zhen's expression shifted. The visitor entered, bowing deeply. "Greetings to Master Qing Zhen. An honor. A surprise to see the young master here. My brother's affairs have troubled your noble Wudang sect. Thank you for your aid at the Sea of Corpses. One more thing. I come to seek guidance. I must know the old man was stunned by the blunt inquiry. He stared intensely at this insolent bastard. The young master, Zhang Xianxia, renowned for his treacherous, hidden, and cruel ambitions. The rumors were true. He would not leave without the desired intelligence. The elder began to speak. Today's guests are certainly not simple figures. The man flinched. The elder spoke with purpose, then feigned total innocence. I am merely muttering to myself. The old man pondered, then let out a heavy sigh. Regarding his identity, I am uncertain. Only one thing is certain. He heads toward Henan. That was enough. He bowed. I thank the Taoist. This is sufficient. I take my leave. Once outside, he muttered. Henan, you say? Send a commission request to the Xiaowu gate. He vanished into the distance. The elder looked up at the sky. Fate is in chaos. Calculations have failed. Elsewhere, Piao Yu held his tea. Behind him, the girl Shu Er lurked in the shadows. A necessary warning. If you do not intend to kill me, do not approach me like that. We must avoid unnecessary misunderstandings. The girl blushed deeply. Upon entering, she spoke immediately. Are you truly a friend of that fool? He never mentioned a friend like you. He responded without a shred of hesitation. He never mentioned having a foolish sister like you. Provoked, the girl charged forward in a rage. What did you say? He had no time for childish games. If that is all you have to say, go practice your martial arts. Stop blocking my sunlight. The girl was driven to tears, too frustrated to argue. You! Tears streamed down her face. She bit her lip and sobbed until she finally spoke. Forget it. She was practically begging him. Tell me anything you know about that fool. It was truly impossible to endure such a sight. He let out a long, weary sigh. My first encounter with Zhan Jianwu occurred downstairs. Zhan Xingwu greeted guests, expressing deep gratitude for their arrival. The Zihan family faces dire peril. Can we simply stand and watch? We share the noble Zihan bloodline. Cease these overly polite formalities. The family branches have fully gathered. Ready for battle? He sighed, feeling utterly lost. A sudden sound. Shufer laughed aloud. Ha ha. What happened next? He gazed upward, shocked. She was in Piao Yui's chambers. Zhu Fair. I never expected such laughter. Her joy masked the very sun. He asked, "What brings such joy?" She replied, "Tales of a fool." Zeran Shiku's eyes brightened. "Brother, may I listen?" They sat intently, eager to hear. He recounted their shared memories, from their first meeting to their clashes, overcoming frozen, bone-chilling wastelands. He revealed everything in great detail. Captivated, they listened without blinking. The next morning, whispers echoed. "Our forces? Converging?" "Indeed. Many have entered the estate." Shui Gangyuan sneered. "Just futile, final struggles." Manager Lai, "How goes the recruitment?" The manager bowed. "Reporting progress. Everything proceeds quite smoothly." "Rest easy, Lord." The fat man grinned, a cold, menacing chuckle. "With your word, I am content." He slammed the table hard. "Recovering our ancestral land draws near." He envisioned the inevitable burning destruction. "I will annihilate the Zihan traitors. I shall claim Tianzong Mountain." Within the chamber, the white-haired elder lay still. His body was pierced with needles. "Has the physician been summoned yet?" The realm's greatest healers failed. They found no root cause. They admitted this affliction is entirely unprecedented. No cure exists yet, but his condition will improve soon. Zhan Shiyu clenched his fists. He smiled with hidden joy. The clan members returned. "I alerted my trusted allies. The Zihan family will not collapse so easily. Soon, travelers will flood in. The city will overflow." Xiao Yue listened intently. The Zihan family's fate was hanging by a thread. Yet, no one faltered. No one surrendered. Worthy of the Zhen Jianwu lineage, a messenger entered. "Young master, guests from the Golden Heaven Society have arrived." Zihan Shiyu felt something was wrong. "The Golden Heaven Society?" The man stepped forward. "We have not met in a long time." "Brother Xin Yu, why have you traveled so far?" "The news reached us late. My arrival is overdue." The visitor's expression grew somber. "I come as a friend. The society cannot intervene officially." Zhan Shiyu beamed. "Your presence is enough. I am deeply grateful. Allow me to introduce Wu Chugang and Li Ximing, Jianwu's closest companions. I am called Wu Chugang. Jianwu was my guiding light. My late arrival is truly shameful. I vow to offer my full strength." These gifted warriors were Jianwu's true allies. Their quality was peerless. "Your support is invaluable. I thank you all." Suddenly they paused. They stared in one direction. Xing Yu made the introductions. "This is Brother Piao Yu and Brother Xiao Yu, and this is Brother Nangong Yu from the Zitian Society. I am Piao Yu from the capital." "A pleasure." Upon seeing him, he stood stunned. He recognized the man. Not an ordinary martial artist. Wandering alone that night, a voice echoed behind him. "May you spare a moment? I have matters regarding the estate." The man who approached was Zhu Guanghao. "Please proceed." "Among the new recruits, there is a lady named Jiu Zuxian. Can she join my unit?" Li Lu looked cold. His glare stunned the fat man. "Staring? At what? A mere steward? Emboldened by my father?" Li Lu sighed in utter frustration. "His lust ruins everything. Does he never learn?" Still, he relented. "Understood, my lord. I shall handle the arrangements." The fat man grinned with satisfaction. "Ha! Thank you. A sensible man. Continue your work." Li Lu watched him leave with disdain. After that talk, he sought another. "Bai Dao. You have returned? How did the mission fare?" There were 372, excluding 5. All have gathered. This list contains all new recruits. The 5 missing are Yang Tihuan and his brothers. The old man repeated the name. Yang Tihuan? Recalling that bald fool. Given his nature, he wouldn't refuse us. A disaster has surely occurred. Search for the truth immediately. What of the Zen family? 300 people have gathered. That number will surely rise. Their reputation remains intact, it seems. Eradicating them completely is no simple task. Should we mobilize their entire military force? They rely on despicable schemes. Using them now wastes our strength. Use Shui Daozhuang's power to quell this chaos. You may withdraw. Understood. Li Lu's face shifted into a sinister grin. This world has remained peaceful for far too long. Standing atop the peak, a voice called from behind. "Brother Piao, have you come here to escape the world?" He recognized the man as Wu Zhuqiang, holding a wine jar, drinking without end. His face flushed, completely overcome by intoxication. "Why is there so much noise here?" "Brother Piao, shall we share a drink?" "I do not drink." "Did you climb this mountain drunk?" "Just a little wine to quench my thirst today. Pardon me if my behavior has been impolite." He stood on the precipice, shouting loudly. "Jian Wu, why did you leave me behind so soon? We promised a drink for 3 days and nights." He poured the remaining wine over the cliff edge. Piao Yu had to support him down the mountain. Where did Nangong Yu suddenly appear from? "Brother Piao, is he truly drunk enough to climb mountains?" "My apologies for the trouble." He shook his head. "No matter. They helped him home." Nangong Yu explained his deep love for Jian Wu. Upon hearing of the death, he grieved the most. Piao asked, You came here only as an individual? This has nothing to do with Zitianhui. Using their name would end this conflict quickly. Why choose not to use that influence? He hesitated. Such actions could trigger a world-spanning war. This piques his interest immensely. A grand war for the realm? The Blood Heaven War left deep scars. Countless lives spilled, changing history forever. The God-demon union was completely eradicated. His eyes glinted. One mistake ruins them. Fear dictates the Purple Heaven Society's caution. They are not alone in this fear. They dread a full-scale, devastating war. He finds the situation absurdly chaotic. The martial world has long been complicated. People claim it values freedom and honor. It is actually cold, calculating, and selfish. The war forged this dark, twisted world. Now, tell me Piao's true tale. Why does Death City seek the Zen family? Men does not intend to hide anything. I am unsure how you know me. I simply hold deep ties to Zhen Jianwu. Your fame already echoes among the sects. Tell me your true assassin's intent. He is too cautious. He presses again. I have accepted no assassination contracts. This is purely a personal matter. Stop prying into others' private affairs. Stunned, he offers a humble apology. Apologies. I was far too sensitive. Suddenly, a roar shatters the air. Someone is injured. Bring a healer. A man lies covered in blood. Nangang Yu screams. What happened here? The messenger gasps. Warriors craving fame gather for the war. Every tavern bets on the Zen clan. Snowblade Manor. Utterly pathetic. Wiped out instantly. What did you just say? The Zen clan wins? That crumbling house dares challenge the manor? Who are you to interfere? Are you from Snowblade Manor? So what if I am? Violence is your language? Are the two clans clashing now? Excellent. Draw swords. Determine who dies. Skirmishes erupt across the entire city. The flames of war consume Runan. 70 warriors already lie severely wounded. This carnage is truly headache-inducing. Hesitation will destroy our warriors' morale. Zhen Shiwu cowers in fear. Uncle, please negotiate with the manor. Sincerity will bring the martial world support. But the old man refuses. I understand. Leave it to me. He sighs and walks away. His thoughts drift to Zhen Wujian. If you were here now, would these troubles be resolved easily? Piao Yu catches his gaze. He nods. Piao Yu smiles and nods back. Now I see why brother values him. Beside him, my heart finds peace. Another warrior dies in the brawl. The cruel manner. I demand retribution. Blood for blood. Life for life. The mourning crowd wailed in agony. They demanded blood for blood. A life for a life. He remained silent. The murderous intent was truly terrifying. The situation grew dire. One mistake spells ruin. The entire region will drown in chaos. The scene shifts. A thunderous cry echoes out. The elder returns. Alert the young master immediately. Zhen Shiyu lunged forward. Uncle! They embraced in relief. Shiyu. What happened here? They attacked? Even after you went as a peace envoy? The old man wept. I am uncertain. Zhu Daovia brandishes a debt note from Jin Shanvia. His face was bloodied. I went to demand an apology. They used that note. They forced me to pay up. The conflict ignited from there. Shiyu understood. Scum. Shui Daovilla had manufactured an excuse to crush the Zen clan. I have no face left to meet anyone. Stop. You did your best. Take him inside to rest. Before rest could come, another arrived. Who is in charge here? Step out now. I am Zhang Guangshan of Longsha Mansion. This is my wife, Sa Yuhuan. We are here. Repay the debt the Zen clan owes. He unfolded the scroll. It demanded 10,000 gold taels, plus 8,000 in interest. It bore the official seal of the Zen clan patriarch, Zhen Yuming. The disciples exchanged stunned glances. What? The Zen clan borrowed from that den of wolves? Has our house truly fallen into such poverty? Piao Yu realized the truth. They had walked into a trap. Wu Zhugang was confused. A trap? What do you mean? Young master, speak clearly. The fool. He sighed. A few words and a forged paper ruin our reputation. The authenticity of the note is irrelevant. The world now doubts us. They will abandon a failing, bankrupt clan. Their timing was calculated. Truly ruthless. The Snowblade sect hides a master strategist. Nangang Yu stands tall, exposing their deception. Clearly, the Snowblade Manor is struggling financially. They forge documents to scrape together spare change. The arrogant man is utterly stunned. How dare you speak? Nangang Yu raises the two papers. These banknotes are worth 20,000 taels, 10,000 principal, 7,000 interest, 3,000 remain. I donate this surplus to your impoverished manor. He drops the papers onto the ground. The man glares in pure rage. A dilemma. Truly trapped. The crowd behind erupts in cheers. Xin Yu feels saved, looking on gratefully. Brother. He must bow and retrieve it? He glares, meeting Nangang Yu's lethal gaze. They take the coins, slinking away defeated. A bitter, humiliating loss today. Damn it. Such unbearable shame. How will we report to the commander? Every ounce of dignity is gone. None notice the protagonist tailing them closely. He tracks them home, sheds his cloak, disguises himself. He approaches the gate. I am Liu Jingpiao from Golden Mountain. The master ordered the delivery of lost notes. The confused guards hesitate, then open the gate. Piao Yu enters, eyes scanning the surroundings. The terrain appears entirely unremarkable. Corpses litter the ground in silence. A sudden scent catches his keen senses. Blood. Dust. It is exactly San Gok Uyen. Is she hiding within the inner courtyard? Our protagonist enters the enemy's den. Outside, chaos erupts. Inside, absolute silence. Time to deactivate the breath concealment technique. Suddenly, a shadow flashes past him. Xianxia twists, dodging every strike. Sharp killing intent. A fellow cultivator. The enemy appears directly behind him. Steel clashes. Perfectly matched. Palms lock. The attacker gasps, eyes wide. You blocked lunar palm? Who are you exactly? Shockingly, the speaker is Hong Hei Tuyet. An Min identifies her instantly. Is Hong Hei Tuyet sent by Snowblade Manor? He has calculated every move. Snowblade Manor orchestrates this entire chaos. This matter now truly interests me. She is quite sharp. She recognizes his lethal gaze immediately. That look. Was it then? Tentacles erupt from the deep earth. Crimson tendrils writhe through the air. She screams, desperate to stop them. Red Lotus quad ghosts. Stop! My fight! Impact. A massive red cross remains. 4 masked figures surround the spot. They stare at the untouched protagonist. A seismic tremor. Who dares invade? Foes surround him. Our hero vanishes. The crowd falters. She knows the truth. What? He vanished. Search the area now. While they scramble, she slips away. Passing Lai Luat, he mocked. Bringing a tail along? Truly foolish behavior, she retorted immediately. What tale are you implying? I should be the one capturing him. It seems others were hired for this. That violates our original agreement. The old man lied effortlessly. It was merely a backup precaution, she warned him. Continue this. I quit. He refused to back down. Does Bai Gilian operate like this? Do you break contracts at will? She left him no opening. Your side violated the terms first. It is a disgrace to me. I am a leader. I have autonomy. The elder was left speechless. Fine. Have it your way. She leaped over the wall. Arrogant assassin. You will pay dearly. Racing through woods, she remembered Piao Yu. A foe Hong Lian cannot defeat. She recalled the blood fragrance technique. It paralyzes the senses for days, a method she truly despised. But to track the hidden scent, she inhaled deeply from the vial. Her sharp gaze scanned the forest. The trail became instantly clear. She gasped in surprise. Found you. As expected, Piao Yue waited by the fire. He spoke. Time to reveal yourself. She realized the trap. Cold sweat dripped. When did you track me here? Why lead me to this place? I have not felt this enraged in ages. Ignoring her rage, he spoke coldly. Answer my questions. She smirked with narrowed eyes. Do you think I will talk? She threw a paper scroll into the raging flames. It detonated instantly. Black smoke filled the room. He watched her hide, smiling. She realized she had lost track of him. He vanished. Yet he knows I remain nearby. Is he testing his skills against an assassin? She lunged forward, weaving spiderweb nets across the room. Keep hiding. My detection threads sense your slightest movement. She sat waiting, clutching her knees in anticipation. Has he truly left? The air remains completely still. Too much time has passed. He does not seem like a man who abandons targets. Why would he leave now? A thread vibrated. Her eyes lit up with excitement. Come out. Taste true agony. Nothing was there. Xianxia appeared behind her. One strike. Completely trapped. He drove a short blade into her. She released blinding black smoke. She gloated. Once he inhales my poison, his organs will melt. Before he fell, he coiled her own wire around her ankles. A sharp yank. She crashed to the floor. What is this? How is this possible? Can he still sense my aura? Why does my poison have no effect on him? Seeing him approach, she begged for mercy. Wait. Stop. I will tell you everything. An assassin surrendering information this easily? What kind of conspiracy is this? It is not exactly a major secret. I shall tell you everything now. Do not act so recklessly, boy. She tried the beauty trap. My heart aches. Speak! Who is your secret master? HMPH. Beauty traps are clearly useless. He is Steward Lai of Snowblade Manor. Snowblade Manor's rapid expansion is his work. His origins are hidden. He is cruel. Truly sinister. His origins are unknown? Does the White Ghost Union not know? Investigations are ongoing. Results remain unseen. He frequently hires assassins of your caliber. An expert like me? This is a first. This matter is grave. He demands the best. He did not believe her. Why speak so freely? Because he broke our contract first. He violated the unspoken rules. He hired others secretly. I have told you everything I know. If you have nothing else, I depart. Piao Yu felt a splitting headache. You spoke, yet revealed nothing of substance. She warned him. Do not be careless. He will send others to hunt you. Farewell. We shall not meet again. She left with her entire team. He watched her. The White Ghost Union. They gather only for personal gain. Their members act so unpredictably. I shall capture more to learn the truth. Inside Lidl's room he frowned. What is the status? The four masked men replied in unison. His assassination skills remain unknown. His stealth and agility are peerless. The elder stared at them in disbelief. They were arrogant. Yet they praise him? Beyond Bai Guilian, elite killers abound. One man stepped forward to answer. That is absolutely not the case. We must learn more about him. The elder's eyes flashed with intensity. Very well. All of you, withdraw now. He grasped his brush, feeling deep dread. This man is no simple opponent. How did the Zihan clan recruit him? If the Zihan clan owns him, recalculate. He wrote a letter for the bird. To kill a killer, hire another. The Zihan clan gained 100 members. Mysterious forces appeared in Xianyang. Their goal is directed toward Runan. The Zhengzhou headquarters issued direct orders. Martial masters are gathering in Yingcheng, led by the Grandmaster, Li Yang. The elder frowned. The headquarters is watching. The overseer arrived. What are his orders? Hong Dusheng pondered the parchment intently. Major sects are hunting one man, Piao Yui. He appeared at Wudang Mountain recently. Is he now targeted by both sects? He asked. Why join the Zihan clan? Zhu Daoyou Manor offers far more wealth. Hong Dusheng does not know. Zhan Jianwu traveled Sichuan long ago. Even though he died recently, the news remains completely silenced. Not a single secret has leaked out. He cannot wait. I must depart personally. You intend to strike yourself? Hong Dusin knows well. Others will fail. Approaching him is truly an impossible task. My presence guarantees the highest victory chance. Suddenly, a subordinate turned deathly pale. Li Kuei-duang demanded to know why. Shaolin Temple has mobilized. Their warriors are descending. What? Where is their target? Hong Dusin already realized the truth. In these sensitive times, only one remains. The elder asked. Is it Runan? A move of absolute tactical brilliance. Shaolin's interference forces those sects to retreat. Yet Hong Dusin remained deeply unsettled. Will things proceed according to plan? Has Shaolin truly entered the fray? The sleeping giant has finally awakened. Our protagonist awoke and stepped outside. Brother Piao, why rise so early? Go Chu Kuang approached with a smile. My conduct earlier was truly inexcusable. Piao laughed. Drinking at this hour? He smirked. A true wine addict. Does brother not feel the essence? Death tomorrow matters not. Drink today. A thunderous roar shattered the silence. Piao peered outside. A ruckus already? A legendary figure has surely arrived. Do you wish to observe? Naturally. From afar, crowds gathered. Yet Piao Yu sensed an aura piercing the heavens. A mysterious elder stood motionless, radiating an aura of immense power. Our protagonist sighed. His strength was truly terrifying. The surrounding crowd cheered in absolute joy. The Sword Venerable has arrived. Han Daxia comes to aid the Zen family. This old man is the Sword Venerable Han Yutian. His gaze swept the crowd. He locked onto our protagonist. Intrigued. HMPH. Let me test this brat. Green flames of killing intent erupted. The crowd paled in sheer terror. What just happened? Everyone retreated. Our protagonist stood cold, entirely unbothered. In half a second he vanished. Impossible! He vanished before my eyes? Does the Xian family hide such experts? Just then, Xin Yu rushed out. Greetings, Sword Venerable. Why this unannounced visit? We would have prepared a grand reception. He glanced with disdain. Misunderstand me not. I am not here to help. Shi Yu's face froze in shock. He stood at the gate, mocking them openly. I am here to witness the Zhen family's destruction. Xin Yu seethed, his face darkening with impotent rage. That night, Piao Yu stalked the corridor, silently executing every guard. A massive brute blocked his path, sneering. What now? Think a disguise hides your feminine figure? I do not fight women. Leave. The fool continued his endless, arrogant rambling. Are you deaf? Did you not hear me? Piao Yue didn't hesitate. One strike. Instant death. Inside the gambling den, men screamed, Damn it! I lost everything! Pay up! A figure approached, slamming a heavy bag of coins onto the table. The two gamblers turned. What is this? Want to test your luck? The stakes are incredibly high tonight. Piao Yu dumped the gold. The men's eyes widened with greed. Fortune knocks. Let the games begin. Time to enlighten this young brother. They walked blindly into his trap. In the deserted alley, Hong Nishu stood waiting. Barely a few steps later, a man blocked her path. Where do you think you are going? Hong Nishu's eyes widened in terror. She was utterly paralyzed. Hey Hu smirked. Long time no see. Why are you here? Did you come here to replace me? That is exactly right. Are you aware that the Red Lotus Four Devils are also here? Hey Hu nodded slowly. I know you abandoned this commission because of them. Knowing that, you still dare to tread this path? Not just me. The ice killers and shadow devils have mobilized. She had no knowledge of this gathering. She screamed, "What did you say? What is so special about this commission? Why go to such lengths?" He answered with a cold smile. "Simply because I find it quite amusing." She remained curious about his twisted motives. His eyes glowed crimson. He grinned. "It is that assassin, the one you and the devils failed to capture." Her nerves shattered. Cold sweat drenched her skin. Ice killers and shadow devils. Add the 4 devils? No one escapes such a death trap. All these legendary forces gathering to hunt down Piao Yu alone? He stared at her intently. "Tell me, girl, that assassin, the one you and the 4 devils have hunted for so long," she warned him. "That man is not an opponent you can easily handle." But the arrogant He Hu scoffed in utter disdain. "You think I am like you? Unlike you, I do not retreat in cowardly fear. I heard the rumors. You clashed with him and suffered a miserable defeat. If not for that, why would you abandon your mission halfway? You shall certainly come to regret this." Hong Yishui ignored him. She let him suffer, but his arrogance remained unshaken. "Failure does not exist within my dictionary. Regret shall never find me. Your mood is clearly quite poor. I refuse to listen further. Your pride only suffers from more words." He turned away immediately. She stood there, grinding her teeth. Such audacity! Do not mistake me for a fool. Inside the gambling den, the dice clattered incessantly. Piao Yue's opponents turned deathly pale. He won mountains of gold effortlessly. Defeat was not in his lexicon. A burly brute suddenly approached him. "What is the meaning of this? Why has the atmosphere here shifted so? What lowly creature dares disturb our business?" He pointed at the protagonist, signaling his subordinates. "Sever his hand. Make him kneel before me. Let me see what monster he is. I spare you by not taking your hand." White light flashed. Blades hovered before his forehead. He froze in terror. The loudmouth's trousers soaked. Realization came far too late. Sword manipulation art? He fell to his knees, begging for mercy. This small one was blind to greatness. "I failed to recognize an expert. My sin deserves death." He pressed for information. "Speak everything known about Xuedao Manor and the Zen clan." Since they settled in the Tianzong Mountains, the men stared blankly. "Yes." He knelt, recounting the entire truth. "We have confessed everything we know." Piao Yu sat on the high chair, gazing downward. "Very well. The truth is clear. I shall spare you for now. Monitor the region. Report every suspicious individual entering these lands." He was overjoyed and asked quickly. "Understood. What shall be done with the winnings, Great One?" "Convert 1/10 into banknotes. Keep the rest for yourselves." Tears of gratitude filled their eyes. "Many thanks, noble warrior." And the man radiating killing intent, eyes glowing crimson. "Keep your mouths shut. Forget today's events." How could they dare refuse? They cried out in fearful unison. "Absolutely, sir. We promise." Nearby, the monks walked, whispering to each other. "Amitabha. We have finally reached Henan land. You have worked hard leading the way." "Think nothing of it, senior uncle." The elder monk observed the area silently. "This conflict sparks a massive world war. Hopefully they accept the Shaolin peace treaty." "My heart feels heavy indeed." A man bowed. "I am Gong Yanyi, Snowblade Villa Captain. We welcome the esteemed Shaolin High Monks." "Amitabha. We thank you for your hospitality." "I am Qingyun, first-generation Shaolin disciple. I wish to see your villa master." The elder monk whispered to his companions. "We have urgent matters. Please inform him." "Certainly. Please wait for a moment." Elsewhere, Li Liu received the secret news. Shaolin monks are meeting the villa master. He did not show any surprise. "Everything proceeds exactly as we planned. Once the meeting ends, entertain them lavishly. Ensure they feel immense, suffocating pressure." The subordinate nodded. "I understand, master." More guests arrived, as requested by Steward Song. "Is that so? Let them enter immediately." The guests arrived at the VIP chamber. Chu Yen was shocked by their appearance. Wu Liang, commander of the Black Luck mercenaries, greets his lordship. Scene shifts to the local tavern. Piao Yu sips tea and hears a familiar voice. "You have all traveled a very long distance. Rest well until your commander finally returns. Take care not to drink too much wine." Jian Du and the Taoist suddenly appear. Piao Yu locks eyes with them. "Huh?" The guards scream in total shock. The Taoist raises a hand. "Everyone, stand fast." Both approach him. "Meeting here is quite unexpected." "We meet again, do we not?" Our protagonist responds. "Are you here for a mission?" "A mission? Not at all. We are merely passing through this humble town." "What about your own presence here? Why have you arrived in this place?" "I am also here, by mere coincidence." "Ha! What an incredibly strange coincidence indeed." Jian Du still attempts to seduce him. "Destiny must be strong for our reunion." The Taoist glares with pure, burning rage. She is captivated again. She will ruin everything. She realizes her mistake. Falling completely silent, her face flushes. Her heart beats wildly. "Why must we meet in Runan today? We traveled quietly to avoid any attention. One slip, and our secrets are exposed." As suspected, We must kill him now. She hesitates. She leans close to him. Brother. Leave now. Avoid future disaster. Abandon your schemes. Leave this place immediately. Piao Yue glares back. You came for missions. Her eyes gleamed. Her brows furrow tightly. Are you not here for the same? An assassin never waits without a reason. Who hired you? Shu Daozhuang or the Zhen clan? Silence. I told you. I am merely passing through. Denied an answer. She screamed in rage. You think I believe that lie? The Taoist gripped her shoulder tightly. Calm down. Why this sudden outburst? You act like a wife catching an affair. You damned Taoist! What did you say? Suddenly. A high voice echoed behind him. My dear. I waited. Why are you here? The beautiful Hong Yishu had finally arrived. She approached with a seductive sway. Have you forgotten our dinner appointment? I waited forever. You never showed up. Jean Dun glared, consumed by jealous rage. Hong Yishu sneered. Enjoying yourself with another? Do you not understand this simple truth? She leaned in, challenging Jian Dun directly. One must associate with equals to rise. The girl flushed, burning with indignation. Who are you? Hong Yishu let out a laugh. Me? I am his secret lover. The girl sweated. Terror gripped her soul. She began to stutter uncontrollably. Eh? A lover? She leaned over, staring at him intensely. What is this? Is this why you linger? For her, it is natural for men to crave beauty. A shallow woman like you could never understand. Jiandu's eyes burned with jealousy. You whore. You dare mock me? She stood up, screaming. Lan Zhao, capture her! Stop! Let me go! Next time, expect death. Hong Yishu watched them, laughing hysterically. Once they left, Xiao Yu turned around. What kind of scheme is this? Ha. I simply find it amusing. Your replacement has arrived in Runan, yet his target is you, not Xian. Since when were you kind? Why tell me? She kissed his cheek, loud and sharp. Your death would sadden me deeply. You must protect yourself well. I have given my warning. She turned and departed immediately. Xiao Yu pondered, trusting her word. He must be from the 10 Blood Assassins. They likely sent more than one. The Black Cloud Legion serves the same mastermind. They want more than just control. A grander plot unfolds. Returning to Zhen, Han Yu Tian waited. He glared. You! The one spying on me! Without a word, the elder attacked. Xiao Yu readied his defense instantly. The elder watched his every movement. He blocked every single strike. The elder stood no chance. Total defeat. Realizing the stalemate, the elder halted. He tracked my presence this far? Impossible. Reveal your true identity. Piao Yu. Are you truly Piao Yu? Truly an arrogant fool, just as Jia Lin described. At the mention of her name, his brows furrowed. Jia Lin? You mean the maiden Jia Lin? The old man nodded slowly. Indeed. I am the Sword Saint Han Ji Yu Tian. You seek vengeance for their deaths? He nodded in silence. That is correct. I warned Jia Lin. Following Jian Wu means death. She needed caution. My foolish disciple ignored me. Now she returns as a cold corpse. He asked the elder. What caused her death? A single sword wound, tiny as a fingernail. A terrifying force pierced her brain through that wound. It felt like a refined, internal killing technique. My beloved disciple suffered an agonizing end. I shall never forgive Chan Jianwu for leading her into this chaos. He scoffed. Those are mere excuses. You degrade her agency. Walking with Jianwu was her own choice. You simply need a scapegoat for your own failures, the elder persisted. Even if the world condemns me, I do not care. My heart was never kind or magnanimous. Have you gathered any information? No hard proof yet, but clues remain. The truth will surface soon. The elder glared in shock. Is that true? Find the culprit. Assist my path of vengeance. Even if the martial world brands you an enemy, I shall stand by you in the bloody fray. He looked grave. I swear this upon my honor as a sword saint. Elsewhere, 2 old monks stood atop the peak. Amitabha. The spirit energy here surpasses our temple. Truly magnificent. Recalling Shui Ganyuan's words, everything depends on the Chan family. If they refuse to yield, we use force. Justice stands with us. Even Shaolin cannot interfere in this righteous dispute. He sighed. Hopefully the Chan family will listen to reason. Upon arriving at the Chan estate, a young man greeted them. Zhen Shi Yu of the Zhen family greets you both. I am Qing Yun of Shaolin Temple. Honored to meet you. He turned to tell Bao Jing. I shall confer with the Zhen master. Feel free to explore the manor. As you command, uncle. One mistake ruins everything. The world will suffer immense tragedy if the Zhen family concedes. Xing Yu flared. Must we retreat further? Is it easy to concede because this does not affect you, great master? Forgive me. My mind is strained. I spoke out of turn. The monk feigned understanding. I understand your position completely. Anyone in your shoes would act exactly the same way. Shaolin Temple will consider how we might provide further assistance. Let us pause our discussion here for today. Very well. I shall have you escorted to the guest chambers. Many thanks, benefactor. Suddenly, a voice called out from the corridor below. He turned. Brother Nangong. I knew Shaolin was here. I suspected it was you. Why are you present here, Brother Nangong? Is this also due to your close ties with the Xian family? Correct. This is not the place for talk. Let us discuss over tea. I see. The Snowblade Manor refuses to withdraw their troops? Even with Shaolin's pressure? They remain that arrogant? Our temple's prestige carries no weight with them. Whenever they face disadvantage, they always seek to evade. They demand we negotiate directly with their Grand Steward. Nangong Yue mused. A Grand Steward, you say? Rumored to be a peerless genius. Snowblade followers shower him with praise. If he is truly that gifted, he must be on the Sinatian Society's watch list. Nangong Yu looked troubled. Persuading the Zhen family is no simple task. Master Zhen Yueming fell gravely ill. Jian Yu was recently ambushed. Conceding now would destroy the Zhen family's honor and standing. Bao Jing tried his best to salvage the situation. Brother Nangong, is there truly? I cannot bring myself to advise him. To ask him to retreat is heartless. Please, understand my position. The night has grown dark. Rest for tonight. We shall discuss this tomorrow. It must be so. Naturally, he reports everything to his master. Uncle, it is Bao Jing. May I enter? Are you already asleep? Usually, he chants before resting. Something felt wrong. He pushed the door open. The old man was dead. Bao Jing froze in horror. Uncle? He clutched the body, wailing in agony. Uncle! Nam Kung Giet burst through the door. They were embracing. Qing Yun was dead. Bao Jing was utterly devastated. Eyes hollow. Sweat-soaked. He cried out. Uncle Qing Yun. Nam Kung Giet could not comprehend this tragedy. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed. A fatal wound. A sword strike to the neck. A calculated assassination. Everyone rushed to the scene. Xin Yu remained silent. Bao Jing sat, utterly catatonic. It is all my fault. I left him alone. My negligence caused this. His decision was made. By dawn, I leave Zhen family, returning to Shaolin. I must find the truth. Xin Yu stepped forward quickly. Wait. We can find the killer here. He roared. How could you possibly succeed? The Zhen family is failing. They cannot find him. Yet, Xin Yu remained calm. If that person acts, the truth will be revealed. He froze. Stunned, he whispered. Who is he? Piao Yu arrived. Xin Yu turned. I have summoned him. It is the great hero, Piao Yu. Bao Jing recognized him at a glance. Piao Yue? The Grim Reaper of Chengdu is here? Is he not the most suspicious person? He ignored them and examined the corpse. Bao Jing watched him with hostile intent. Lack confidence? Then retreat right now. I am doubting your intentions too. Nangong Yue roared at Bao Jing, infuriated. Luckily, Piao Yu ignored the pathetic display. No reply. I am leaving now. Your suspicions will never truly fade away. Then does finding the killer still matter? Or do you prefer shifting your blame? Piao Yue struck a nerve. Bao Jing fumed. Gritting his teeth, he rose in rage. You are unworthy of our absolute trust. I will summon reinforcements from the temple. Nangong Yu tried to intervene. Stop now. Disastrous. Shaolin now has cause to interfere. The situation is becoming increasingly volatile. One disaster follows another without end. A scout entered. The patrol was slaughtered. Xing Yu was completely stunned. What did you say? This burden is far too heavy. We must strike back immediately. If we remain passive, allies leave. Xing Yu commanded. Assemble the iron blades. As you command, young master. Nangong Yu pondered. Why now of all times? Mishandling Shaolin will bring dire consequences. Only our protagonist sees the truth. This was no mere coincidence. Every event was part of a meticulous plan. He demands to know. Who is the mastermind? Piao Yue remains silent. A lethal assassin's mark. Few in Runan possess such deadly skill. The White Ghost Union has finally struck. They framed Than Van to trap Shaolin. This chessboard is far more complex. They desire more than just regional dominance. The Iron Sword Unit seeks bloody vengeance. Snowblade Manor retaliates. Endless cycle of death. Brutal skirmishes have drained Runan of life. The chaos threatens to engulf the realm. Major sects turn their eyes toward Runan. Combat intensifies. Rage consumes every warrior. This is no longer a private feud. Renowned masters now align with the Zhen family. Legendary figures appear. Van Van is already buried. Bao King keeps vigil. Nam Chung Nguyet pleads. Eat. He refuses. Not a single word spoken. She persists. Setting the meal down anyway. Eat your fill. Your strength matters. Confusion grows. When did everything spiral down? He seeks a direct talk with Piao Yu, but the hero remains in seclusion, suspected of murder. Isolation is inevitable. Piao Yue watches from the shadows. Suddenly, terror. Something crawls upward. A chilling, shifting presence. A red-haired puppet. Truly nightmarish. The construct speaks. Our protagonist knows. You did this. It lets out a wicked, hollow laugh. So, you do not even flinch. Commendable courage. Ha ha ha. Such a bizarre sight. I have heard legends of dark arts. Truly monstrous and twisted. His gaze shifted. He spotted the stalker. The black tiger mentioned by Hong He Tuyet. He initiated conversation with total composure. What is your name? He realized exposure. This man was dangerous. Staring directly ahead, he replied, Black Tiger. My work troubles you? If you are stuck, join White Ghost Union. He refused without a second thought. The assassin sneered. Killing intent emerged. Indeed. A rare, exciting opportunity. If allies, I cannot kill you. He demanded a clear answer. Why kill Than Van? You know the severe consequences. Ha ha ha. I am curious too. He knew Shaolin would retaliate. White Ghost Union would just vanish. Since we met, take this gift. The puppet spat out a payload. Fiot Nguyen reacted. A bomb hidden inside. He retreated. The bomb detonated instantly. He leaped high. Evasion was effortless. Truly a sudden surprise. Finally, some fun. You intrigue me. Scene shift. What are our losses? A thin camel is still larger. The house is ruined. Their reputation remains immense. The power of public favor? The fat man roared in rage. Since losing their assets, Shu Daoyo Manor suffered. Do they deserve such respect? Old Fox Li Lu warned him. Their resistance will fail soon. Since the manager gives his word, I shall place my trust in you. Did you command the Shaolin monk's death? The old man denied it completely. Shaolin Temple holds no place here. Rest assured, my countermeasures are flawless. None shall suspect the Shu Dao Manor. The Lord smiled. Truly, you are indispensable. Leave my sight at once. As Li Lu stepped out, a voice echoed. Returning from seeing my father, I see. The young manor lord stood, arrogance personified. Seeing his gear, he asked, Another battle? My hands itch for the kill. Worry not. I am Shui Guanghao. In Runan. Who rivals my strength? The old man sighed. Pray, stay safe. Your father worries for your soul. The fat fool sneered. Keep quiet. I depart now. The old man seethed with rage. His recklessness is a fatal flaw. Yet, he remains Shui Dao's strongest. Pray he avoids total catastrophe. What cannot be undone? He entered, finding a youth reclined. Li Lu paled. Who dares sit there? Stand up. Right now. It was He Hu. He stood lazily. Why be so incredibly tense? The old man snarled. Where were you? You did not provoke that monster? We have not met face to face. I only used a disguise mask. I warned you. Control your impulses. He Hu was provoked. His displeasure was visible. Why must you be so irritable? Were you reprimanded by the sect master? The old man ignored him, changing the subject. Where are the others hiding right now? They remain hidden, awaiting their precise orders. Why must we complicate Piao Yu's demise? He sneered. Why not simply execute him? Fabricating evidence would be far more efficient. Foolish. Obvious framing creates unnecessary suspicion. Sowing seeds of doubt is the superior strategy. We must force the Zen clan to kill him, isolate him completely. Leave no path for escape. When he is driven to the edge and another assassination occurs within the Zen clan, all fingers will point directly at him. The Zen clan will hunt him eternally. The elder asked, What would you do? This logic was truly diabolical. He Hu grinned, understanding the dark intent. I would slaughter every doubter alive. Precisely. That is the desired outcome. Make him the enemy of the world. The Shaolin disciples received the grim news. Amitabha. Did Qing Yun truly die so tragically? Master Yun Hai wept with unrestrained, agonizing grief. Who dared commit such a heinous crime? I will personally execute the murderer. He erupted with uncontrollable bloodlust. The master shouted, Stop this, Qing Yan. Even the master feared the mad Buddha. Such violence. Let us pray no frenzy occurs again. The Wu family greets you. Please enter. Amitabha. Leave the formalities for another time. Lead us to Qing Yun's remains. Understood. Please follow this path. Bao Jing refuses to leave the casket. Qing Yan enters and starts shouting again. Bao Jing grabs him. A helpless beast. Tell me. Who killed brother Qing Yun? He begins to weep bitterly. I failed. Punish me for my failure. His pathetic display breeds pure rage. You achieve nothing. Only useless tears. Yun Hai shouts. Stop this at once. Qing Yan. The boy suffers enough pain. Qing Yan strikes. The boy falls hard. Yun Hai rushes to console Bao Jing. Enough. You have endured too much. Bao Jing. He opens the lid to gaze inside. Frozen. The body remains perfectly preserved. Tears flow. Foolish brother. Why lie here cold? How could you leave your elder behind? All stand around the cold corpse. Qing Yan steps forward. What happened, uncle? Traces suggest he inhaled poisonous gas. It does not induce immediate unconsciousness, yet it drains all conscious resistance. So they drugged him before killing him? Correct. Shallow wounds hid severed internal meridians. A sword style of extreme lethal efficiency. Only master assassins use such ruthless techniques. Upon hearing this, Negamthach radiates bloodlust. An assassin? Even the Zen clan harbors assassins? Who is he? Bao Jing answered immediately. Piao Yui. His name is Piao Yu. Seeing his disciple burning with rage, the old man quickly intervened. Do not act recklessly. There is no solid proof yet. Nothing links him to the murder. Qingyan ignored him entirely. He charged out the door. Elsewhere, our protagonist sharpened his blade. Suddenly, Nanggongyu and Xinyu rushed in. Piao, the Shaolin monks have arrived. The atmosphere is lethal. You must hide. Piao Yue was unmoved. He asked coldly, have they already branded me the murderer? Xinyu replied nervously. They refused to listen to any explanations. Both urged him to wait for the truth to surface. Leave now. But he sensed the killing intent. It was already too late. Qingyan kicked the door down in a fury, followed by the elder Yunhai. Stop this, Qingyan. The monk refused to listen. Forgive me, uncle. I disobey your orders. I will accept my punishment at Shaolin, but the killer stands before me. I will not endure this. The elder feigned restraint, allowing the monk to threaten our protagonists. Assassin! You are the one who ended senior brother Qing Yun. Prove your innocence right here. If not, kneel and surrender. I will take you to face justice. Piao Yu replied with total calm. Are you truly a monk? The man stood there, stunned and speechless. What? What do you mean by that? Because you radiate pure, chaotic bloodlust. Watching you, I finally understand why Shaolin sealed their gates for so long. The man exploded with blind, burning rage. Such audacity. The house shook from his killing intent. A massive, gaping opening finally appeared. That strike would be catastrophic if it landed. He commanded his subordinates. Surround him now. Xianxia saw the mastermind's plot. He sneered. You wish to make me the world's enemy? Fine. I shall stand against you all. Than Ninham leapt high, swinging his staff down. He failed to land a single strike. Despicable assassin. You only know how to flee. Let us see if you can dodge this. He evaded every single attack with ease. Losing alone, he summoned his lackeys to help. Xianxia was trapped within the yin-yang formation. Van Ninham gloated. Even a legendary assassin cannot break our Shaolin formation. Elder Van Hai watched, consumed by deep anxiety. The crowd whispered, their minds poisoned by rumors. They say he killed Maester Than Van. He is a notorious, cold-blooded assassin. The truth is finally brought to light. Elder Van Hai remained skeptical. Is this truly real? Is he actually the murderer of Than Van? Our protagonist stood still, shattering the pathetic formation. He realized the monks were not alone. The warriors helping the Chan family also turned hostile. His assassin identity was secret. How did it spread? Someone clearly orchestrated this wave of rumors. Even the mastermind sensed something was wrong. Why provoke them by invoking Shaolin's deepest pain? This remains truly impossible to comprehend. The elder recalled his taunting words toward Than Niham. I finally understand why Shaolin went into seclusion. Fia and Guyet felt the killing intent surrounding him. Monks and warriors alike had united against him. So that is your goal? He must have spent immense effort staging this trap. It is time to end this here. Hair turned black. He charged forward. Before striking, he commanded, block it now. This dim-witted fool understood nothing at all. His weapon shattered. He was thrown back. Powerless. Defenseless. Palm strike. Chest shattered. Blood sprayed everywhere. The onlookers were paralyzed with terror. Martial uncle! Save him quickly! He blocked them all. Daggers flew outward. Effortless slaughter. He chose mercy instead. Elder Yunhai watched, silently. Brows furrowed. Shi Yu and Nanggongyu gasped in shock. Face pale. The death god of Saskatchewan. Qingyan survived. Yet he still screamed. Scoundrel! I will kill you! Elder Yunhai shouted in alarm. Are you injured? Qingyan! The other disciples groaned in agonizing pain. The elder realized the truth. No deaths. Could he truly be the killer? Why spare them? Xin Yu realized it too. Master Yunhai, take the body and leave. The elder understood. He hurried away. Amitabha. Perhaps this was a misunderstanding. Before he finished, Xin Yu erupted. You attacked my guest without permission. How is this a misunderstanding? Shaolin cannot insult the Zhen family so brazenly. Though weakened by war, we will not endure this humiliation. Leave this place at once. Yunhai tried to soothe him. Donor, calm down. Another interrupted. A tiny clan dares defy Shaolin? The elder is furious. He laughs in disbelief. Xing Yu's face darkens. He glares at Qingyan. Nanggongyu steps forward. Enough of this nonsense. Qingyan turns to threaten him. You dare court death. Nanggongyu retorts. I am tired of your arrogance. Do not use Shaolin's name like rabid dogs. You are tarnishing Shaolin's 1,000-year legacy. If my words displease you, then attack me right now. I fight as Nangong Yu, not as Zitian Hui's member. Qingyan turns crimson. He prepares to strike. Their gazes lock. Killing intent surges everywhere. Elder Yunhai loses all face. He shouts bitterly. Enough! Qingyan, but master, he insults us. The elder stops him immediately. His eyes flash with golden light. Do you dare defy my orders? Qingyan cowers. He retreats in fear. The elder turns away. We are leaving now. Xingyun sighs. They finally forced him away. Nangong Yue replies. There is a hidden scheme. Someone is setting a trap for Piao. Who is the mastermind here? I do not know. But remain calm. He has his own secret plans. Elsewhere, an elder eats his meal. The chef is skilled. It is Jin Shenchong. The blonde woman smiles. He is the best chef. Do you see why I paid so much? HMPH. That is irrelevant. I would have negotiated a lower price. Kim Tu Lien listened, filled with intense dissatisfaction. To secure talent, one must pay the price. The elder sighed and set his chopsticks down. Father, are you finished with your meal? This master chef rarely displays his true skill. The debt note is now worthless trash. I have no appetite for food. She stared, eyes wide with genuine surprise. Why would you say such things? Did we not recover both principal and interest? You think I desired mere pocket change? Then why did you grant them that loan? I cannot fathom why you surrendered that debt note. You surrendered it to a steward, not the master. Tu Lien. You are brilliant, yet you missed the truth. She grew more confused. What did I miss, father? Engrave these words deep within your soul. Hidden dangers are deadlier than visible foes. When you succeed me, the truth will surface. She realized the implication, her spine turning cold. What kind of man is Li Luat truly? That night, Hongdu Sin read the note. Shocking. Madness. Absolute, uncontrollable madness. Piao Yu cannot challenge the Shaolin Temple alone, yet his vengeance would bring them catastrophic ruin. Leave him alive? A grave, fatal error. Had Shaolin researched him, they would refrain. That remains a private Shaolin matter. The problem is far more widespread now. They say the assassin killed Great Master Than Van. The brutal killer from Saskatchewan haunts every corner. Rumors claim his face is strangely elegant. Something is deeply. News of Piao Yu leaked beyond the Chen clan, flooding every street in Runan. The Xiaowu sect tried desperately to keep these secrets buried deep. Someone clearly intended to isolate him. Master Shui Gangshuan lacks the cunning required for such complex schemes. His son, Shui Guanghao, is merely a mirror image of him. Is the chief administrator the mastermind behind this? A man emerged to expand the Shu Blade Manor at lightning speed. He holds absolute power, yet his origins and martial arts remain unknown. How did he hide perfectly from the Xiaowu sect's vast intelligence network? He is definitely plotting something grand. Such a man would never be content as a mere chief administrator. Hongdu passed by, not recognizing Piao Yu, yet our protagonist saw through him instantly. The Xiaowu sect is closely monitoring every disturbance in Runan. The White Ghost Lotus, Black Cloud Legion, Nangong Yu, Sword Sovereign Han Yutian, Shaolin, and the Xiaowu sect. This chaos exceeds a local struggle, dragging us into a lethal whirlpool. Using others to eliminate enemies without staining their own hands? A truly formidable adversary. Beside him, Yang asked with wide, curious eyes, "Why does my lord look so deeply troubled?" He glanced over and recognized Hong Yishu immediately. She looked immensely pleased. You recognized me instantly. I knew you would, she teased. Perhaps this is fated by the heavens. Did you track me using the 1,000-mile scent again? She immediately pouted. HMPH. You caught me already? How disappointing. You are quite sharp. After all these incidents, why haven't you fled Runan? I have no reason to run. I knew it. You are not the type to bow before anyone. You speak as if you know me well. It is because I care for you deeply. And what of you? If you wish to speak such words, show your true face first. Is that so? You truly wish to see my true face? He understood the situation immediately. Her face was merely a deceptive facade. No one had ever seen her real face. Xiao Yu coldly dismissed the guest. Your pride is wounded. Leave. I need silence. She is thicker-skinned than I imagined. Pride? What value does pride possess? I possess no such thing. Surely no one has resisted your charm? You have never failed a mission, correct? Except with me. I understand your vengeance. However, this ends right now. Pierced by his words, she finally departed. HMPH. Very well. I admit you prevail. Stay alert. Next time. No escape. He realized she left another tracking scent. Burn it away. Pure, meaningless effort. She will continue haunting him for time. He sensed another shadow stalking him now. Hong Nishui was meeting someone secretly. The man scrutinized him from head to toe. His appearance seemed entirely unremarkable. Why would she meet a nameless nobody? The man stared, then vanished in silence. Where did he just go? Xiao Yu appeared. Right here. Fear seized him. Damn it. Did he track me already? The assassin warned by He Hu. Impossible. Run! He fled, marking roofs as traps. Signal placed. Mission complete. I must flee. Xiao Yu remained close, looming like death. Are these faded lanterns and black gates your markers? Truly fascinating. He is utterly confused, consumed by pure terror. Did he let me escape to study my symbols? That is simply impossible. He realizes too late. A dangerous opponent. He prepares a desperate ambush. Must execute him now. Xianxia waits. Let him exhaust his moves. A shattered sword? It piques my interest. He is no mere amateur. He set a perfect trap. But my speed is absolute. Not a hair was harmed. If this is his strength, the show is over. I will teach him respect. His eyes widen in fear. Using chi to launch hidden weapons? Their trajectory is impossible to predict. I will let a few pass. Then, one strike. A clever calculation. Unfortunately, completely wrong. In a flash, he is shredded to pieces. A total defeat. He collapses. Cough. You will learn nothing. I ignore his words. Hongdu Tuyet is in danger. How did you decipher the code? You read us like an open book. Systems are always similar. Once understood, decryption is simple. His mind turns to stone, doubting his own organization. If it were this easy, why train so hard? He admits defeat. A monster. They sent me to fight a monster? When Hongdu Tuyet quit? I should have realized. With those words, he falls dead. I examine the rooftop codes. This is the assassin's communication hub. Bang Sat Am Kui. Am Kuisi must be him. Were Hong Lian and Tu Kui the previous pair? 6 total. Hongdu Tuyet has fled. A voice suddenly echoed from behind him. Who dares commit murder near Jinshan Villa? State your true identity at once. He shifted his appearance, feigning innocence. Who are you? She flicked her dress, shouting in arrogance. Do you not know Jin Shulian? You are clearly not from Yan'an. He examined her with a cold gaze. Jin Shulian? Why is a Jinshan Villa heiress traveling now? She answered him with foolish honesty. I am heading to Shu Dao Villa to collect a debt. Knowing my status, you remain this insolent? Reveal your identity, or I shall arrest you. Upon hearing that name, he grew intrigued. Shui Dao Villa? May I accompany you? Jin Shulian froze at his wicked, grinning face. She ordered her men. This wretch is insufferable. Seize him! These weaklings were no match for him. Outside the gates of Shui Dao Villa, voices erupted. Open the gates! The guards demanded. Who goes there? He carried a bloodied Jin Julian, faking injuries. I am Ren Kuan Yu, from Jinshanville. Lady Jin Julian is severely wounded. Open the gate. The guards panicked, in absolute chaos. Is that truly the Jinshan heiress? Heavens! It really is the lady. Open the gate. Bring a healer immediately. Elder Lilu sat inside, his eyes widening. Did I hear that correctly? Repeat your words again. Miss Kim Tulien was gravely injured. She now rests within our walls. She came to collect our outstanding debt. The old man's eyes shifted. A new variable emerged. And the perpetrator? A long-haired man. His face remains hidden. His suspicious movements left bodies behind. She could not ignore it. She attempted intervention. Her elite guards fell instantly. She suffered grievous wounds. His doubts finally vanished. Understood. Inform me the moment she wakes. I will interrogate her personally. He pondered the deeper implications. A warrior destroyed the Kim Mountain elite. Suspicion fell upon Xianxia. He summoned Black Tiger immediately. Black Tiger appeared. You summoned me? His intuition flared. Where is Xianxia currently hiding? Black Tiger sensed impending trouble. This is the end. Thank you for watching this video. Like and subscribe for more content. See you in the next video. Goodbye. The story concludes here. Have a wonderful day. Like and subscribe for early updates.